Have you heard about the worst Michelin star restaurant? It's called Mugaritz. It's each meal is $1,000 and one meal is supposed to represent a belly button you suck juice out of. Shit's a scam. This is why I hate really expensive food, by the way. You pay so much money for like a single bite.
Patio where they give you a little book of dried and pressed plants. And then
this is actually something that they just picked up out of a garden outside. That doesn't even seem like edible plants. It's like daisy petals. And these are just a random assortment of leaves.
you don't necessarily eat the rosemary, but you brush it with balsamic sauce and you suck all the aroma and flavors in.
That's so fucking cringe. I hate fine dining. It's so cringe. This actually looks like a scene from the menu. Because it is, like, the menu is very accurate. Wow. The menu is very accurate to these fine dining fucking delusional establishments. Where you're paying like $400 for an aged bottle of wine.
We're told to lick the face. It creates so much dynamic in the whole experience, and it was delicious.
Oh, God. Alright, how much is that? Yeah, they don't have their menu on here. It looks like it really is only by these giant packages of 23 courses. This is the closest I can find to like a menu where it's just pictures of some of the things you get. So here's a candy gluten ball. I think the menu actually has a really cool message about how simple things can turn extremely pretentious and how people start to hate what they once loved to do. I think the menu is a great movie. I really liked it. Is this food or is this like an actual just pencil?
The next two combos are served savory and sweet.
Enzymatic molasses of rye bread and sea urchin. The cow and the flowers. Marrow and banana cream. Bite tartare. What a wonderful dish. Yum, 250 euros and I get 3 tiddlywinks of garbage. With a really stupid name. Boo, blasting you with a quick jump scare to give you an important announcement. My Gamer Subs flavor is finally here. Goof Juice. Is it focusing? There we go. Goof Juice has arrived. It's the best flavor of any beverage ever created. Strawberry kiwi. So, if you've been paying close attention in a lot of videos recently, there's been some mystery liquid many of us have been consuming at the warehouse. Spoiler alert, it's the Goof Juice, and it's available right now, so I'll put a link to it in the description. Pick some up if you want to taste a heavenly sensation unlike anything else. Is that a finger? Yeah, that's one of Sukuna's cursed items. A sake what? A sake handkerchief? What? No, do you suck this? No.
It starts with shrimp tamago. The raw shrimp was crunchy and super fresh. Sake handkerchief blew my mind. It was like a layer on top of milk, but it was layer of sake.
Oh. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. This has to be on purpose. This is how they show the dishes in the menu. Well, the menu's not even far-fetched from a lot of like huge fine dining establishments. Do you guys not remember Salt Bae, the cringe god? That guy's whole thing, like, he was upcharging basic ass steaks by like 1,000% because he'd come out and do this. And then he'd engage in the worst small talk of all time. If they'll pay for it, why not do it? Yeah, don't hate the player, hate the game. And hate this fart. And there's 3 of them actually. Product and tradition.
In 3 ways. First off, they oven cook the loin with coal, giving this incredible smoky flavor.
I can't tell what this is. This is just animal cake. It's like 1 scoop of ice cream underneath an egg yolk. What is it?
Animal cake was another delight of the night. Ricotta cheese, coffee cream, then with
Oh, that's it. Cheese and coffee cream? Okay.
then we have dark tuna.
That's just a rock. There's no way this is food, right? There's no way this is food. This is actually just a fucking rock. The food is on it? Is it? Where? Oh, is this the food right here? Oh, I thought this was like a part of the rock. I thought it was just part of the geode. I thought this whole thing was the dark tuna cured in honey. Oh, okay. Now that makes more sense, I guess. Big hairy game hunting.
wild boar with mushroom, a mixture of different type of mushrooms. This wild boar was cooked to perfection.
Wild boar. You realize that's not like a high quality food. Wild boars are so common that you actually get paid to go out and fucking shoot them. Then they're also so gamey that most people don't actually eat wild boar. This is legitimately the lowest tier meat you could ever consume, and you're paying €250 for it. That is actually the most blatant scam part of this so far. That's what I was saying. Their website is extremely pretentious. Pretentious. Here, I'll pull it up. I didn't pull it up on stream because I didn't bother, but here, you need to see their website. Like, I really think that this is just pure delusion. And then if you go to the eat ? It's all about how it's food for the mind. We love to feed our minds. Feeding curiosity, the senses of desire, we seek to satisfy the hunger of risk, game, or answers, and to satisfy the pleasure of surprise, of discovering and exploring the unknown. To achieve this, we question the logic of the gastronomic world, rethinking the social habits and prejudices. We seek to create a context where diners give free rein to their senses to overcome the imposition of customers. This is a Michelin-starred restaurant, by the way, serving wild boar, which legitimately they might have fished out of a dumpster after some kick streamers went out and shot some for content. Like, this is not high-quality food that they're serving. The Michelin Guide is the only rating system in the world that is not corrupted by advertising and capitalism. Getting a Michelin star is a dream of every chef, as it's the ultimate validation in the culinary world. I'm sorry, but your take here is incorrect. What's my take? That this is a pretentious nothing burger of a place? You are eating wild boar and fucking leaves, actual rosemary petals to suck balsamic vinegar off of. You think that's a Michelin star establishment, brother? Maybe they haven't been corrupted by capitalism and advertisements, but they have been corrupted by their own fucking farts of pretentiousness. Just look at this website. My take is that this is stupid and undeserving of any kind of prestige. No, I'm not gonna eat there. Jesus Christ, no. I'll try and find a really pretentious spot to eat in Tampa at some point. I don't know if we have anything to this level, though. That's something special. Licking food off of a face? Like, I don't think we have this level of pretentiousness. I would be stunned, but I'll try and find it. Fucking sucking caviar out of eye sockets from discarded art supplies. Tier list this. Tier list the 23 courses. Is this their highest level course? I bet they have a more expensive one. I bet they have a $1,000 one, at least. And people get really mad when I say this, but I'm gonna say it again because I'm gonna keep screaming it from the fucking mountaintops. A5 Wagyu is a goddamn waste of money. You get a tiny tiddlywink of nothing but fucking fat. It's not even meat. It's just oily fat. And it's like $200. More than that, actually. I'll say it till the end of time. People were really mad when I when I tore into A5 Wagyu on our steak video, but I stand by it. That shit is worthless. Absolute worthless. Not even meat. I'm gonna eat Wagyu out of spite. That's fine. A1 through 4, whatever the scaling is decent. Like, it's good. A5 is a legitimate fucking scam. It's like modern art of food, where it has to be some kind of, like, upper echelon elite money laundering scheme. Because you can't eat a lot of it because it's nothing but oil and fat, and B, you get such a small amount for such a huge price tag, it's just not worth it under any circumstances. But, like, what is it? The American Wagyu was good, and what was it, A3 or some shit Wagyu was good, because both of those were at least meat. A5 isn't. It's oil and fat and nothing else. I bet I can send a large number of you watching this video into a panic by saying a single word. Gluten! Now, calm down, calm down. No reason to stay in this frenzy. It's okay. There's no gluten here. It's just I'm mentioning it. Gluten is one of those things that's been this menace behind the scenes for a long time. People know about all the normie shit like high fructose corn syrup, the red dyes, all of that, MSG, all that hoopla. But gluten is one of those things that only in recent times has really started to gain steam as the culprit for a lot of people's tummy aches, as well as just like a general sensitivity to gluten for a growing number of people, which has led to the rise of gluten-free options. And I myself have dabbled. Many of you might remember like 6 months ago I tried to go gluten and dairy-free because I thought, maybe it'd make me feel better. Even though I don't think I have like a big lactose intolerance or gluten intolerance, I just decided to try it because I didn't think it'd be that difficult. And it wasn't that difficult, but it also didn't do anything to make me feel better. I was still burping and shitting and farting all the same. Like, it didn't really do a whole lot for my gut biome or anything, so I figured cutting all of these foods out didn't give me superpowers. What's the point? I'm just gonna go back to eating the way I was. Fuck it. But that's not the case for everybody. Some people really do benefit greatly from cutting gluten in particular out of their diets. There are just some people with a predisposition to not tolerate gluten all that well. So yesterday I read a story about a vegan bakery that obviously was selling gluten-free donuts. And then it turns out that a nefarious evil mastermind in this pipeline was actually supplying them with Dunkin' Donuts, not the vegan gluten-free donuts they thought they were getting. It's Dunkin' Donuts, so it's turbo gluten. It's not like just a hint of gluten, they are like the gluten glutton. Obviously, after they learned that it was 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt Dunkin' Donuts, America truly ran on deception there because they got very upset, and rightfully so. Having food be labeled properly is extremely important because if there are ingredients in certain items, there are people that can just straight up fucking die from it. Now, granted, there's not a lot of people that are going to be keeling over shedding the mortal coil from consuming gluten. Even those with celiac disease don't typically die from eating gluten, as I understand it, but it's still very bad for them. Now, I imagine this opens up the supplier to numerous lawsuits if anyone had unintentionally consumed a gluten donut when it was sold to them under the impression that it was gluten-free, thus they were lied to. I imagine they could come for them legally. Did you hear about the vegan bakery getting accused of reselling Dunkin' Donuts as vegan and gluten-free? What? Long Island baker investigated for reselling Dunkin' Donuts as own vegan gluten-free treats. That's a Hustlers University graduate right there. He's drop-shipping donuts. Wait. Oh my goodness. Galaxy brain scheme. A Long Island baker is accused of taking a few shortcuts to serve up her customers vegan and gluten-free treats. What is that word? The Patchgog-based savory fig has come under fire after being called up for allegedly attempting to pass off Dunkin' Donuts as its own. The New York Division of Food Safety and Inspection, along with the Suffolk County Department of Health, are conducting a full investigation of the allegations. The division confirmed. How'd they get caught? Oh my god, I hate these websites where you have to pay just to read the article. I already turned my ad block off for you vultures, just let me read the goddamn article. The owners of a Long Island, New York-based vegan market are claiming that the donuts they ordered from a local vegan bakery were actually from Dunkin', and a state agency is investigating. The evidence for the accusation? Dunkin's signature D sprinkles. Cindy Snacks co-owner John Stingel and Indiana Cindy K first posted on Instagram on March 3rd. They said the items they purchased from the savory fig were delivered by baker Michelle Siriana on February 23rd. I, John, immediately became concerned as to why this one donut was decorated differently than all the others and in such a strikingly similar way to a recognizable chain. Yeah, that's pretty blatant. I was going to say, how would you even tell that the donuts came from Dunkin'? But I think it's pretty obvious now. Not exactly a mistake you make on accident. Like, you wouldn't be able to taste the difference, but you can clearly see it. Hey, I in no way mean to insult you or question your products, but this donut was in the box with the strawberry frosted. These are definitely little D sprinkles. Ones Dunkin' Donut uses. Oh yeah, the evidence is clear as day. Oh my goodness, they've even got the chemistry kit out. This is as thorough as it gets. They've got the gluten strips. You can't hide. God, it's like a COVID test. Easy gluten. There is a mutual trust and respect the vegan community, especially small businesses, have amongst ourselves. We might all live differently, but we all have the same deep core values that consuming animal products is morally, ethically, and ecologically wrong. We are enraged that this trust and respect was broken and that we were unknowingly put in a position to perpetuate that betrayal. We want all of our customers and community to know we take this betrayal extremely seriously and are looking into legal action. We will update with any proceedings as they come. Most importantly, we want to apologize from the depths of our soul to anyone who unknowingly consumed these products. This is our nightmare come true, and none of you deserve this level of disgusting perjury. Neither Cindy Snacks owner nor Siriana have responded to people's requests for comment. The Savory Figs Instagram account appears to have been deactivated. They're trying to hide. The spokesperson added that even though Savory Fig is registered as a home processor and thus exempt from certain licensing requirements, it still must clearly identify all allergens in products. People also reached out to the Suffolk County Department of Health and was told that if Cindy Snacks filed an official complaint, they would have been referred to New York State Agriculture and Market, which oversees home processors. While Cindy Snacks said they won't be issuing further statements on the situation, they explained on Instagram that they shared the initial post with the safety of the vegan community in mind. We want to make it clear that we came forward with this information to keep our community of local vegans and those with food allergies safe from future harm. What an interesting situation. Trying to poison us with gluten. Well, gluten intolerance is a real thing. Like, I get it if you want to avoid gluten and getting lied to about it being gluten-free and then wondering why your ass keeps blowing up. Like, I'd get mad too. I get it. Like, having shit mislabeled is very not good. What do you think about people who aren't technically allergic to gluten buying up gluten-free products? Well, I'm not going to demand they be handcuffed and thrown in jail for buying gluten-free when they're not intolerant of it. Like, maybe they just like the taste of the gluten-free option better. Like, who gives a fuck? I don't think there's any shortage of gluten-free products. But I love that idea that it's exclusive for only gluten intolerance and you have to demonstrate that you can't handle gluten or something to earn the right, like a license to buy gluten-free. Now, this isn't one of those situations where this is somehow just some tragic mistake or misunderstanding, something went awry in the pipeline and it was a big ol' whoops-a-daisy. That's just not possible in this case. You would know that you were selling Dunkin' Donuts hand-me-downs. You were fucking putting out the sloppy seconds of your Dunkin' order and peddling them as gluten-free, knowing full well they are not. There is no other way that this could happen. It is malicious. Now, I don't know what's going to come next for the supplier of the Dunkin' Donuts under the guise that they're gluten-free. I imagine it's probably not going to be great for business, if there is even going to be a business left for them here. But yeah, I just wanted to share this story because this is a pretty fascinating one. I wonder if there's more cases of this going on behind the scenes that we just don't know about because gluten-free has become such a marketing buzzword. Organic has been one for a long time, and I have to imagine there's a lot of foul play, a lot of fishy business going on behind the scenes there. But I do think that it's probably also prevalent in gluten-free as well. I think that this isn't isolated. I think others have just been better at hiding it. But that's just my tinfoil hat conspiracy at the very least. But yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Long John Silver tier list. So that's actually something we were kicking around as an idea. But legitimately doing a Long John Silver's tier list, like trying all their food, would probably result in Matt or I being in the hospital in intensive care. I don't think there's a single Long John Silver's fan in the world. I don't think it exists. Right now, in chat, is there anyone here that eats at Long John Silver's? Start there. Not even do you like it. Do you eat there ever? Overwhelmingly no, with a couple of liars sprinkled in there about eating there often. I know you're lying. I feel like Long John Silver's is probably some kind of money laundering front to some degree. I don't think it started that way, but I think it's become that, because I don't know how they're still in business. Every Long John Silver's I've passed for the last decade at least has been completely dilapidated, in shambles, and yet somehow it's still here. And nobody eats there. I ate there once and almost puked, which is exactly what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if we did the Long John Silver's tier list, it would end in some kind of catastrophic illness. I'm actually going to look it up. How popular is Long John Silver? Today, Long John Silver's owns and operates and franchises nearly 700 restaurants located across 38 U.S. states and Singapore, generating annual system-wide sales of $413 million. Like, I think I've only ever had it once in my life when I was a kid because Joe's Crab Shack was closed. And I can vaguely remember my parents begrudgingly taking me to Long John Silver for like popcorn shrimp or something. You're just hating on LGS because it's fun. I don't think it's bad. Have some fucking shame, Glibby. Did you just actually drop an abbreviation for Long John Silver and get it wrong? LGS? It'd be LJS, and nobody's abbreviating Long John Silvers. They don't have fans. Nobody's doing that. That's how I know you're lying. You didn't even get the fucking imaginary abbreviation correct. But yeah, no, I don't think we'll be doing a Long John Silver tier list. It feels dangerous. I watched that, not to get like morbid or like really sad. I watched that video that went viral a little while ago about the woman who ate bad tilapia and had all of her limbs amputated because of the infection or whatever she contracted from it. I feel like that is absolutely a high likelihood at fucking Long John Silver's. Long John Silver hush puppies are S tier. Outside of that, it's dog food. He's a tier 1 Long John Silver CEO. How long have you had that account? You just made it. Yeah, created 2 minutes ago. Don't even try and like gaslight me into thinking there's real Long John Silver fans. Thanks, Resub Swift. I can see when you made the account. Scoundrel. The one in my town burned down, shit's whack. I am an LJS enjoyer. No, what you are is a goddamn liar. Stop. Just stop. I know you're not. I'm gonna look up their menu real quick, actually. I haven't checked their menu since we were ideating on doing a Long John Silver tier list. Thanks, Resub Hypo. Plus, Matt is already, like, pretty irpy around seafood because he got such bad food poisoning that it's ruined seafood for him. So I think this would put him in the grave if we did a Long John Silver's tier list. Man, I love this. I go to the... This website couldn't be more sad. I go to their website and I scroll down to go to their menu, and on and on their promotions, there's one item: cheese bites. It's the only thing they seem to be proud of. They have this whole promotion section, but there's one thing for cheese bites. Nothing else. It's not a very large menu. That's good. I'm glad they didn't make like a massive menu like Cheesecake Factory for this. LJS review win. I'm not memeing. I'm actually fucking afraid to eat at Long John Silver. I'd eat their chicken, but then defeat the purpose because they're a seafood place. But I would be terrified to eat this. This is like the idea I had a while ago to do a gas station food tier list and just try like the most revolting old gas station food that just exists in those fucking hot dog spinners forever and never gets changed out. And then we watched that Chubby Emu video on botulism contracted from gas station nachos, and I canned that idea ASAP. Immediately, I put that one on the shelf. Surprised you eat seafood? You're picky? I'm really not picky. I literally eat anything. I will actually eat anything. There's foods I obviously like more than others, but when it comes to Long John Silver's, I actually feel like I am risking life and limb for it. Like, it feels like I'm gambling on my health. My parents met working together at Long John Silver. Probably because there was nothing else to do. Like, there's no customers. They'll just hang out, talk to each other, fall in love. Bond. That makes sense. The way you describe Long John Silver makes it sound like they catch fish from the septic tank. They probably do. I have never seen an LJS that's in good condition. Maybe it's a Florida thing, I don't know. Every LJS I have ever seen in my life looks like a house in Minecraft that got hit by TNT. God damn it, now I'm tricking myself into, like, wanting to take the risk and trying it. Last time my dad ate Long John Silver over a decade ago, it forced him to get gallbladder surgery. The food is dog food, but root beer is peak. Also, the one near my house burnt down and rebuilt. God, it's like Hydra. Why are we even talking about this? I forgot why this came up. Oh yeah, someone recommended a Long John Silver's tier list, and that's something that has been like something we've been ideating on at the headquarters for a while, but just are afraid to do because it's so gross. Do you think it's actually worse than Burger King? It's not fair because I hate Burger King because I eat it and it always sucks shit. I haven't eaten Long John Silver's because I'm afraid of it. It's like the boogeyman of fast food to me. In my head, it's like the worst thing you can eat, but I haven't actually eaten it to compare it to Burger King. Check out their Big Catch meal. It's absolutely revolting. It's so bad health groups called it the worst meal in America and said that it's basically a heart attack on a hook. I love the name Big Catch. Okay. LJS Big Catch, huh? Long John... This was in 2013, so this is when people still accidentally ate there. Oh my god, this looks awful! Long John Silver's Big Catch is worst restaurant meal in America, says CSPI. I don't know what this is. I don't know that organization. That sounds like some kind of, like, shadow group that works behind the scenes in the food industry. This looks awful! 3 ounces trans fat drenched batter, 4.5 ounce fish. Lab test find 33 grams of trans fat in the meal of fried fish, onion rings, and hush puppies. And then announced that it'll discontinue the Big Catch. Oh no. Damn you. Look what they've taken from us. Not even the Big Catch was safe. Maybe they did like a drastic overhaul of their menu. Because this isn't on there. It was very simple stuff. Granted, they didn't look great, but it did seem very simple. It's piss yellow. It's like actual mustard hue. Like, how do you even fry something that ends up looking that way? I think these are the hush puppies up here. Those look fine. Maybe they're like cheese curds. I can't tell. I think that's the hush puppies, though. But this looks horrible. I love this sentence. Today, the CSPI formally notified Long John Silver's CEO Mike Kern that the chain will be sued if it continues to use partially hydrogenated oil in its deep fryers, and if it continues to misrepresent both the amount of fish in the meal and nutrition information for the side items. Long John Silver's is one of the very few reasons why I don't eat seafood to this day. I had it as a child in California, and I had it as a teenager in Florida. I won't be eating it as an adult. It sounds like a punishment. Like, eat your vegetables or your next meal will be at Long John Silver's. The kid just fucking starts housing it. No, not there. Please. A White Castle tier list would be so much safer. My dad loves White Castle. So I'm very familiar with White Castle. What are they using? Plastic fish? No, it'd probably be healthier if they were using plastic fish, though. Again, this was 2013, so maybe they're in a much better place now. But even still, I'm fucking afraid of it. How about a Chili's tier list? I don't know if I've said this before, but I'll say it now. I say this, like, to my friends. I think Chili's is, like, the best food you can get if you're aiming for that ballpark of quality. So I put Chili's in the same tier as, like, all the other ones, like Applebee's and all that. Chili's blows them out of the water. Chili's is so far above the competition in that genre, it's not even fair. Like, why would you ever go somewhere that's not Chili's if it's an option? If that's, like, where the tier you're trying to stay in. Long John Silver doesn't even want you eating there. When's the last time you saw a Long John Silver commercial? Great question. Do they even advertise anymore? Oh, also the comments from 6 months ago. I saw a video claiming nobody goes to Long John Silver's and it's mainly a money laundering operation. I've never been. Here's a Long John Silver's commercial from 2021. Is their slogan Fish Yeah? It is. Long John Silver Fish Yeah. Yeah, they definitely don't aggressively market themselves. For good reason. The less people that go to their establishments, the less chance of a lawsuit from like an inadvertent foodborne death. If you search Long John Silver's fire on Google, you're greeted with dozens of separate LJS locations that have randomly burnt down. Well, there's also just so many of them that I imagine just pure numbers game that's bound to happen. Like, I bet McDonald's probably has the same phenomenon and Burger King and all that. I don't think it's exclusive to just LJS.
The city says the fire was quickly put out, but not before it caused fire, smoke, and water damage.
Luckily, nobody was inside. Alright. So that was a month ago, so it looks like this shit's burning down all the time. Olive Garden's a pretty popular restaurant. I imagine most of you watching this are familiar with it. But have you ever been sitting down enjoying a mediocre meal at Olive Garden and you think to yourself, geez, you know what would really brighten up these flavors and bring out the umami of my soup? A severed rat's foot. My guess would be probably not. I can't imagine that's a thought that's popped into many people's mind while eating at Olive Garden. But it did at least for one person, allegedly. There is an ongoing lawsuit that just got filed recently where a customer is claiming that Olive Garden served him a severed rat's foot in his soup and he dropped a picture of it. So it does appear to be a severed rat's foot. This may have come straight from Splinter himself, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are going to be really upset about that. Obviously, the customer was also upset because he really didn't want to be biting on Stuart Little while he was eating his soup. So he filed a lawsuit. He's claimed that this was a huge health risk. It cut the inside of his mouth, and more than anything, it just became an emotionally traumatizing experience. Which, that sounds about par for the course. Nobody enjoys chewing on a rat's foot that they didn't order, so this seemed like a big old mistake here from Olive Garden, a big boo-boo. But it's not so cut and dry, actually. There's a lot of layers to this onion. There's potential that this rat's foot was planted here as a way of getting money out of a lawsuit from Olive Garden, because this kind of lawsuit has actually happened in the past in a very similar way. So Olive Garden's not going quietly into the night. They're fighting back here. They're not just going belly up, letting Hulkmania run wild on them. They're not looking to settle with some undisclosed financial amount to try and bury this or anything. They are pushing back against this lawsuit and all of the claims. And it's pretty interesting. If it turns out he did travel with his own rat's foot to plant here in order to try and scam Olive Garden, it wouldn't be the first of its kind. Something very similar actually happened to Wendy's a while ago with a severed human finger, which turned out to be part of a scam, and the culprits faced real hard consequences for it. We'll get to that story here in a minute too. I want to talk about this whole the scope of food-related body parts, both human and animal. So I've been thinking about it a little bit. To serve someone a severed rat's foot would be extremely hard to do on accident, because you'd have to get a rat and then knowingly cut its foot off and then put that in the soup. Like, that wouldn't be something that would just be a whoops-a-daisy moment, didn't mean for that to happen. That would be a planned, calculated event if that were true. There have been those cases that are legitimate where, like, a small rodent or like a cockroach or something falls into a deep fat fryer and someone ends up getting served a fucking fried rat. There have been real cases of that. That wasn't like some kind of malicious, I'm gonna fuck this person in the face with a fried rat type event. That was a, whoop, this rat just fell in the deep fat fryer and people weren't paying enough attention to recognize it and get it out of there, so it ended up getting served to a customer. Those have been reported in the past as real. But in this case, it wasn't the whole rat. It was just his severed leg. Like, you couldn't accidentally serve a severed rat's leg unless one of the chefs brought it from home because they were making a witch's potion in the back of the Olive Garden and it called for a rat's foot as one of the ingredients. Just like practicing alchemy back there. Like, there's no way you could accidentally have a rat's foot in that kitchen, because someone would have had to cut the rat's foot off and then knowingly put it in a soup. And beyond that, there are some sketchy things that the customer and his legal team are doing that don't make a whole lot of sense if this is all authentic and legitimate, if he actually did get served a rat's foot at the Olive Garden. Like, they're being very shady with how they're going about this. So I personally lean more on the side that I think this is likely, potentially, a case of a customer bringing this in order to try and get money out of a lawsuit from the restaurant. But they chose Olive Garden. And while Olive Garden doesn't have the best reputation, it doesn't have an overwhelmingly negative one either, where they're just going to like go tits up on it and say, oh god, okay, here, just take the money and don't say anything. Like, if they had done this at a Burger King, like, Burger King served me this rat's foot, no one would have batted an eye. And Burger King would have been like, we probably did. Here's your money. We don't need to investigate. But at Olive Garden, there is some level of quality control, so these claims were taken very seriously, and a real thorough investigation has taken place by them in order to confirm if this is real or a scam. Do you hear about the rat foot found in a man's soup at Olive Garden? Was he upset about it? That sounds like a pretty high quality menu on Olive Garden. They gave him a treat. I actually don't hate Olive Garden, to be honest with you. Madison Heights man is suing Olive Garden for allegedly serving him a severed rat's foot in a bowl of minestrone soup. Thomas Howie, 54, seeking damages of more than $25,000 for physical injury, mental anguish, and emotional distress. Let me take a peek. That could be anything. That might not even be a rat's foot. That's pretty big. That's like a whole goddamn werewolf paw. It's good luck. It's good for you. Howie said he was talking with two dinner companions and not really looking at the soup he ate when he felt something sharp stab his cheek. Ooh. He quickly spat the object out into his napkin, When he looked inside the napkin, he saw what appeared to be the fur-covered foot of a rat, complete with claws. Oh, God. Scrumptious. That's like something you'd find at Burger King. This would be something Burger King would serve you with a smile on their face, and this would probably be better than half their menu. Howie informed Olive Garden management, who says they did not take the matter seriously. One employee even joked about it, implying that Howie had placed the rat foot in the soup himself. This man must have brought a rat foot in here to frame us. I'm sure it's happened at some point, but I feel like it's not that common. The lack of concern displayed by Olive Garden employees led Howie to call the police. Warren police interviewed Howie, his friends, and several employees, and the police report described the object as a rat foot that appeared to have been chewed. Ooh, that's a crucial piece of evidence. Bite marks. The rat foot allegedly cut the inside of Howie's cheek, causing him to bleed and later seek medical treatment at an urgent care in Warner. He received a tetanus shot and was prescribed antibiotics. Health department visited the restaurant and determined there was no evidence of rodents in the facility. MCHD also noted that Olive Garden's pest control provider conducted a regularly scheduled service at the restaurant on March 11th, the same date as the alleged incident, and there were no pests observed in the report. We have no reason to believe there is any validity to this claim. He totally did it himself. It's possible. It is certainly possible. The photo of the foot shows no signs that it underwent a cooking process, nor does it show any signs of taking on any red color consistent with the red base of the minestrone. The foot is significantly larger than our soup spoons and would be difficult for someone to unknowingly insert in their mouth. The guest and his attorney have refused our repeated requests to provide us with the foot so we can have it forensically examined to determine what species it is. Since the incident, Howie has suffered a loss of appetite and an aversion to meat, fear of eating at restaurants, nausea, trouble sleeping, and increased depression. Well, this was all fake. This was absolutely a scam. Planted. Case closed. They won't even turn over the foot. They still have the foot and won't give it to them to forensically examine. Liar. That's case closed. That is crazy, though, if he started biting on the foot himself, though. He's like, all right, I'm doing it. I'm gonna get 50 grand out of this. I swear to God. I'll eat a rat's foot. It happened decades ago at Wendy's. The lady put a severed human thumb in her chili for a payday. What? Police identified severed finger in a Wendy's chili case. Wendy's chili finger lady comes clean. She could only keep quiet for so long. The scam drew international headlines and made millions of people think twice about ordering a cup of chili from Wendy's. Now the woman at the center of the chili finger case is talking about the infamous finger food crime. So this one is a confirmed hoax. In 2005, Anna Ayala was dining at a San Jose Wendy's restaurant when she claimed she chomped down on a partially cooked segment of a human finger. The fast food chain suffered an estimated $21 million in lost business. How do you calculate that? Do you do like an exit survey to your regulars? Like, hey guys, why aren't you ordering the chili anymore? Seems like such a hard thing to quantify. Her husband, Jamie Placencia, got the severed finger from a coworker who lost it in an industrial accident. At least it was ethically sourced. He didn't cut the finger off himself. He went to someone who had already lost it and kept it as a souvenir. I guess on like a keychain or something. Both Ayala and Placencia pleaded guilty. A was sentenced to 9 years in prison but was released after 4 years on good behavior. There's one condition to her release. She's not allowed to step foot back in the place that made her famous. A life without Wendy's, is that even a life worth living? She'd been out of prison for about a year and living in San Jose, but until now she's kept quiet. Placencia is still serving time for his role in the scam. A is coming clean now. In an exclusive interview with CBS 5 this week, she apologized and revealed a deep secret. I cooked it. So hype. As if that was even up for debate. Obviously Wendy's didn't fucking cook it. During the interview, she said she prepared the piece of ring finger at her Las Vegas home, then drove it to San Jose where she dropped it in the chili. A told reporters, other prisoners, and even guards ridiculed her and called her names because of the scam that landed her behind bars. I learned my lesson. I just want to move on with my life. Don't let anyone tell you a little ridicule doesn't work. I imagine the jail time also certainly helped her learn that lesson, but, you know, let's not discount the efficacy of calling her mean names. Calling her stupid. You wouldn't pull that stunt at Waffle House. Oh my god, so true. Oh, you just reminded me. I saw a video... Was it last week or the week before? Fuck. Shit popped off at a Waffle House, as it does every day. But they fought by throwing every single pot and pan they had behind the counter at each other. Does anyone know what video I'm talking about? And how can I find it? Because that shit was crazy. I've never seen so many, like, objects flying through the air.
Beef for breakfast wasn't what Christopher Campbell wanted when he placed his order at Waffle House.
What a okay, hats off to the local news here. Beef for breakfast, huh? I like that. What an immediate hook into the story. Good shit.
Campbell says that's the sound of a juice bottle knocking his cap off, barely missing his face.
It was the worst experience of my life. I literally thought to myself, like, wow, I'm a Waffle House victim.
Although the manager apologized for what happened,
I'm very sorry.
Campbell believes...
Yeah, is Waffle House known for anything besides fights? I can't imagine. That's like all anyone ever goes to Waffle House for is fights and then maybe like a waffle. Where the fuck is that video though? They had like 1,000 things flying through the air. I'm talking pots, pans, salt shakers. How can I find that video? It wasn't that long ago. Not this one, but there is a lot being thrown here. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but there is a lot of glass being thrown here. I feel bad for the rest of the customers. There's gonna be no salt left. Damn. What a waste of good condiments. That was not the one I was thinking of, but it seems to be a pretty common occurrence just to throw all the items in the kitchen. The kitchen served multiple purpose, projectile weapons, and to make very mediocre food sometimes.
My kids are right here.
Well, you better arm them with a pan before it's too late. Oh wait, this actually might be it.
Subscribe.
Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Like, it actually just... Bro, it fucking sounds like Looney Tunes stock sound effects. Like, it's just like perfect breaking, perfect, like, dinks and dongs when pots get hit and thrown. It's so good. Oh, that wasn't even a spirited toss. Oh god, watch out! No, come back! You haven't finished your waffle. Then break a plate over their head. Luckily, the last thing you need at Waffle House is a plate. The number one item they should have is like boxing gloves for you. Really throw it down efficiently. They seat you by weight class. Here's our featherweight table. You can fight anyone in this section. But if you cross over here, you're getting 5 plates thrown at you. Yeah, I've been to Waffle House probably only maybe 8 times in my life. I haven't seen any crazy shit. I've heard arguments, but I've never seen actual crazy shit, and I think it's the time, because the only times I've ever been to Waffle House, even when I was younger, it was late as fuck. Because they're always open somehow. I'm pretty sure they stay open during hurricanes, if I remember correctly. They have a corporate philosophy that if there's a hurricane or a storm, they try and get their stores open. It doesn't matter if they don't have power. It doesn't matter if you don't have gas. Yeah, that sounds like Waffle House. Yeah, if Waffle House is closed, something has gone awry. Something has gone wrong. Come hell or high water, Waffle House will be open somehow. Cooking waffles on pure hope. Yeah, they just rub the waffle between their hands really quick and hope to get enough friction to heat it up somewhat. It amazes me how this is legal. I think Waffle Houses are just like a government-sanctioned fight club. Like, I don't even think they're formally recognized as a restaurant chain. It's just kind of like the Octagon, but in a more official capacity. Like, instead of the Thunderdome, we have Waffle House. Because if you go to a Waffle House, it's almost set up for a fight. It's like, it's an ingenious design, honestly, that's super conducive to like a full-blown brawl. Because the kitchen is right in front of you, but it's also sectioned off. So you come in immediately looking at the kitchen, so you have all of your weapons right in front of you that you can immediately start scoping out in case things get a little hectic. And then you have nice hallway right in the entrance, and then 2 side wings for like a brief respite. So you can go to like one of your corners, get some water, maybe get a waffle in between rounds, and then come back to the middle and throw down again. They're the PvP enabled zone. Yeah, pretty much. Look up Waffle House Index. What's that? Is that a video or like a philosophy? There's an actual metric scale called the Waffle House Index that is used for when there's a storm. Green means there's power, yellow means they have to use a generator, and red means the restaurant... and red means the restaurant is completely destroyed. And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed and cannot be opened. So the only time a Waffle House won't be opened is if it is completely fucking crumbled to the ground and covered in debris and ash. It just fucking buried. I have to see that. It's used to determine the effect of a storm and likely scale of assistance required for disaster recovery. Coined by former Administrator Craig Fugate on the Federal Emergency Management Agency, metric is unofficially used by FEMA to inform disaster response. The index is based on Waffle House reputation for having good disaster preparedness and staying open during extreme weather or reopening quickly afterwards. If you get there and the Waffle House is closed, that's really bad. Bro, this is the head of FEMA saying that. Levels. The index has 3 levels based on the extent of operations and services at the restaurants following a storm. Green, full menu. Restaurant has power and damages. Did the stream go fully down or just pause? Because I had myself a little Waffle House code yellow here. The internet blipped. Who signs up to work there? What, at a Waffle House? Man, I think that'd be an incredible place to work. Like, the food's super easy to make, and you just get to watch people fight. As long as they're not picking the fight with you. I'd just be like the most agreeable employee there ever. Like, if a guy doesn't want to pay the full price of the menu item, I'd just say, you know what, sir, that's fine, I'll cover the difference. Like, as long as he's not picking the fight with me, I think that'd be a really fun place to work. Just let them, like, fight outside of our zone, and we just watch. You have to clean it up? Well, yeah, so I'd probably just quit. After the first fight involving broken plates and shit, I'd probably just quit on the spot and then just go work at a different Waffle House. Just bounce around. Scroll up to the first image. It's an example of code red. Where? This? Oh, this was a Waffle House? Oh, no. Oh, that is indeed a code red. Damn. Fuck. I'm surprised they didn't try opening with just these 4 seats. Oh, I didn't realize what this was. I thought this was like a Waffle House under construction. It's a fallen soldier, I see. But the only reason why, like, there were more plates thrown at Denny's during their brawl than at Waffle House is because Waffle House doesn't have that many items. I'm pretty sure once a plate gets thrown at a customer, it never gets replaced. You know, it's not like, you know, when you cut down a tree, you plant 2 more in its place. When you break a plate as the Waffle House employee during a fight, you don't get a new one. They don't replace it. So eventually they just bleed out there. No more plates. Oh, is this just a tour of Heart Attack Grill? I've already seen this.
3 customers suffer heart attacks after eating at the establishment and even celebrating a death on the premises. It's aptly named the Heart Attack Grill.
Remarkably, the owner says it's all done in the name of promoting good health.
One among us has to tell the truth, and that's what we're doing here.
The heart attack,
yeah, you're a real hero, giving people actual heart attacks.
Along with belt sizes.
That'll teach them. Yeah, let's go!
Their flatliner fries, cooked in lard, are unlimited. Thirsty? Try the all butterfat shake.
That sounds
Or maybe
so
a
good.
shot
What
of
the
vodka.
fuck?
And new to this menu, a burger with 8 patties, almost 20,000 calories. That's the equivalent of nearly 40 Big Macs. Oh, and if you don't finish your meal, you get spanked.
What? Wait, she actually like really went in on
She's
that.
not exactly a real RN, but her spankings are real hard.
Yeah, like she's not holding back.
The restaurant, Dr. John has become something of a superstar in the fast food world. In his
Dr.
trademark
John,
over-the-top
kinda
way,
suave.
he depicts himself as Jesus Christ at the Last Supper, dining with the industry's other giants.
Alright, Dr. John's is kind of fucking
Certainly
wacky.
come along. The restaurant was under fire after its nearly 600-pound spokesman, Blair Rivers, died of obesity-related issues.
It's not confirmed.
29.
There's an argument
He
to be
may
made
have
that
died of
you used this guy during
consuming
his life. And
very
that now
flavorful
you
food,
are
and it was too much.
very morbidly
It was too
using
good.
his death. So this man's death has not given you pause at all.
Zero pause.
You guys, we are actually rolling now.
What
actually
the
rolling.
fuck? This guy's like Nintendo.
Location is double the size
If your
of his
player
old
dies,
place
do
in
you feel bad?
Arizona.
Nope.
And his
Sounds good,
in-house
actually.
fatality rate.
Now, the one that I
Yes.
couldn't save was a very dear friend of mine. And I want to tell you something.
This is his
They'll say
ashes
it's
right here.
grotesque. They'll say,
they will.
how can you keep the man's cremation here?
Oh my god,
And
wait,
I'll
it
tell you
is.
something.
What the fuck?
I am setting the bag on the table. And I challenge any
Holy
other
shit.
restaurant to set the bag
Let's
on
turn
the
it into a burger.
I'm talking about a bag of truth. This was a good man with hopes and dreams who couldn't
And now
control
look
his
at him.
eating habits.
This stupid piece of
Inside
shit.
this bag are the remains
He's sand.
of yet another
He's become
spokesman.
sand.
He ate at the restaurant every day.
Oh,
People
that
are
explains
actually
it.
dying.
People will continue to die. Can they just stop, pause, and reflect
What?
upon the food for thought that I'm selling? It's not happening.
He's like
It's not
actually Lex
t-shirts,
Luthor.
It's not friendly.
When there are lights and sirens outside and they're bringing some person out on a gurney, you're basically in the background.
He's celebrating. Yeah, he's having fun.
Absolutely. Was that heart attack good for business? Did that heart attack pad my wallet with money? Absolutely.
This is the most honest guy
Did
ever.
I enjoy that? Absolutely. I'm a businessman.
Oh, what did they give this guy? Did they hit him with like a fucking truth serum? Is Wonder Woman there with her lasso around his leg? Why is he so honest? Hey, did you like when that guy died? Oh, fuck yeah. Are you kidding me? I made money off that. Dude died at my restaurant. I was like, hey, holy shit. I'm not only making money, I'm killing idiots, I guess. Hey, fuck yeah. In fact, here's this dude's ashes. Stole them from his loved ones. And they're now in my restaurant. What are they gonna do, fight me?
Now, if they do die here, I'm not going to lie to you. That's great for business. I'll say it again. Death is great for business at the Heart Attack Grill.
Wow.
Somehow, in the
He's like an
3 years
anime
since we
villain.
first met, Dr. John.
In order to save the world, I must kill it first. And from its ashes will rise a phoenix of grease and bacon. And on top of that phoenix, I will be riding it. Dr. John. I think his point's a little dog shit, though, if I'm being honest. Like, other places obviously sell shitty food, but he is going way out of his way to make the food as detrimental to your health as humanly possible. It's not like they're just being dishonest and saying it's good for you food. Like, they're not like hiding that it's bad for you, but he is doing the most he can to kill you with it. So it's a little dishonest to compare the two. It's not like it's a matter of honesty or not. You were actively trying to make it worse for them.
In a city near you.
Fine, son, keep eating.
I'm Ryan.
Wasn't his point that he's not selling shitty things to kids? Is this not a kid eating this? Didn't he make that exact point? Like, I'm not selling this awful death to kids, only these consenting adults. And then in the same interview, there's a kid. Oh, without parental guidance. Oh, did he say that part? I didn't say that. I didn't see that. Or remember hearing that, rather. Why does it matter if they're... What? I don't really understand, though. Why would that matter if they're supervised or not? It's the same food. That guy's nutty. That guy was actually fucking wild. Is there any more from Dr. John? Did he die of a heart attack at his own restaurant? I wonder what's in his will. Like, if he does die at that restaurant, what does he want? Like, make patties out of his corpse? Parade it around? taxidermy it and hang it? I bet he's got a crazy plan for it.
In 2013, John Ailman, known as the Heart Attack Grill's daily customer and unofficial mascot, died after suffering a heart attack and collapsing as he stood at the bus stop in front of the restaurant. He was the inspiration for the Patient John character seen around the restaurant. In 2017,
Man, that's
Business Insider
rough.
talked to John
What?
Basso about this disturbing patient.
So oh my god. Not only did he die at the restaurant because of all the fucking horrible food, and not only does Dr. John have his cremated ashes like it's seasoning for his patties, he also used him as a cartoon character to continue to promote it to other people? Oh, wow. That's fucking awful.
Because if you stop and realize it, I put out a broader, far-reaching message about health and fitness than any other physician
You
in
absolutely
America,
haven't, though.
period. His reasoning
No one
is
thinks of
that
Heart Attack
obesity
Grill
is
and
still a
thinks of,
problem in America,
I should eat healthy.
despite all the work done by
Nobody.
the fitness and changing experience
Really? All of
for
you
his
do?
customers.
I can't tell if you're memeing or not. So his message of, I make this food that kills people, so it should teach people about not eating unhealthy, is somehow being conveyed to you? Because that's not what I get. If this guy, like, it's a little different when he's going out of his way to make the food as deadly as possible, right? And is happy when people die from it. I don't think the message really gets across. It's more like he found a way to capitalize off the most gluttonous people in society and make a lot of money off it, while also being able to take a bit of a high road, even though he literally has killed people from it. I wouldn't necessarily say the message gets delivered very well. That's like saying because McDonald's exists, it has taught me to eat healthy. I just don't think that really works.
In 2013, he was on Bloomberg's In the Loop with Betty Lou to talk about his food when he pulled out a plastic bag of powder and put it on the desk. Then he said,
John's ashes.
I'm here with the cremated remains of someone who died at my restaurant. He died of a heart attack at my restaurant, and I'm putting the bag clearly on the table. I wish that Burger King, McDonald's, and everyone else would do the same thing. When a shocked Lou pointed out how grim things had suddenly gotten,
pretty bold.
Basso agreed. As he put it, absolutely, because the entire fast food industry is pretty grim. The former employee said that there were more repeat customers than one might expect, like locals who would frequently take advantage of the free meal offered to anyone weighing over 350 pounds. She also revealed some distressing
That's another
memories,
thing.
like the time
Offering
when a male
free
customer
food for the
passed
morbidly
out and an
obese
ambulance had to be
isn't
called.
delivering a
As she
message of you should
recalled,
eat
the
healthier.
manager made me
It's doing
take
the
out my cell
opposite.
phone
It's
to
rewarding
record
you
a
for
video
it.
of the whole poor diet certainly does seem that it can contribute to risk over time, but no one has yet shown that it has an immediate effect that can precipitate the heart attack.
I don't know
Thus,
about
there's
that.
little
I
to
feel
no
like
evidence that a one-time trip to the heart
the
attack
people
grill
there
is going to
are
cause
at
a heart
risk.
attack. Everyday
And I
Health
think it can
echoed that
exacerbate.
sentiment in a 2011 poor diet certainly does seem that it can contribute to risk over time, but no one has yet shown that it has an immediate effect that can precipitate the heart attack.
I don't know
Thus,
about
there's
that.
little
I
to
feel
no
like
evidence that a one-time trip to the heart
the
attack
people
grill
there
is going to
are
cause a
at
heart
risk.
attack. Everyday
And I
Health
think it can
echoed that
exacerbate.
sentiment in a
That was so much more interesting than I thought it would be. I've known about Heart Attack Grill for quite a while. I actually remember back in, like, must have been college, I was reading about Heart Attack Grill. Didn't know it was so deep, though. Wow. Fucking wild. Dr. John's a maniac. Is he still alive? In their defense, they haven't had a death in 8 years. I don't know how many more heart attacks they've had in that time, but they have not had a death at Heart Attack Grill in about 8 years. Yeah, apparently Tyler One and Faker went to it. I must have missed that. I know they did content together. Was that what they did? They went to the Heart Attack Grill?
We here at the Heart Attack Grill. Yeah. Now, I don't know what to expect, but let's go!
Jesus, Tyler's like a real YouTuber. Look at him go. Is Dr. John here?
Heart Attack Grill. This is our entire menu. You guys have to wear hospital gown, and if you guys don't finish eating, you get 3 spines.
He's making goofy thumbnail faces and everything.
The wine comes to the table in an ID bag.
How do you guys even stay open?
That's pretty cute.
Not really, but we tried.
I'll tell you what caught my eye right away. This octuple?
The octuple bypass.
Octuple. And then
40 slices of bacon.
I'm trying to add 40 slices of meat.
Any sides?
The fries. And then I'm also trying to get this.
What the fuck is he doing?
So it's actually made with almost a...
You're gonna give me a full stick. I'll take a full stick. Yeah,
I did a tier 1 Wallborg.
Single.
Come on, you gotta get the
single.
Dude, if you want the single, you can like take it off the top. Okay.
Hey, peer pressure. Let's go. Faker going in now. Imagine if someone had a heart attack and died during this video.
I have not.
Just some stranger in the back.
Maybe. Do you think I can get one bite?
Does he even finish a single patty?
All the single ones.
I feel like one patty's already like 6k calories.
My heart! Somebody help me! It's honestly pretty good. Listen.
This is so wholesome.
I'm saving.
It's like an episode of SpongeBob.
It's time for your surgery.
Like SpongeBob and Squidward go to the heart attack grill.
Great. I'm gonna love it. I don't know if you will, but I'm gonna love it.
Listen, don't do it too hard.
Oh, it's gonna be hard.
How many?
3.
I mean, can you at least make it fast? Like, pop, pop, pop.
Probably not. Hands up. Feet together.
It's gonna break the paddle on his ass.
Be so assertive, man.
All right, here is 1.
Holy shit, she cranked that. That windup was nuts. She's getting like a Happy Gilmore running start. She hates him.
I'm so sorry.
I actually bet that would hurt like a bitch.
But I'm glad I could do it with you, Faker.
Me too.
That was so fucking wholesome. Kitchen nightmares? Oh Christ, alright.
What does catch of the day mean, Joe? It means what is fresh, local to the region at the time. Not frozen. Let me tell you something.
Bullshit, Gordon.
You're not a chef.
This guy is cool. Does this guy do YouTube?
Let me tell you something.
I don't even work here, actually. And what is this restaurant?
You're a small man with you don't even cook. You just prance around behind the line, throwing raw bits of carrots on top of raw pastry.
Yeah, but what about my fresh fish?
Yeah. Now it's funny. Yeah. From a fake.
Ah ha 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 ha! But my fish is fresh.
Fucking smoke up your bullshit. Bullshit.
Where's the full episode?
Can you?
Yeah, this looks about right.
Tonight.
Good afternoon.
But.
Where's Joe? Yeah, baby. Oh, it's fucking late though. I don't know if I want to watch all of it. Fuck. I'll start it. I'll start it and we'll see. I'll see.
Tonight on
half of this shit has to be fake, right?
Fine dining restaurant.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Like, there's no way this guy would act like this on camera, being so not self-aware.
No, most of our stuff is frozen.
Fuck yeah.
Good.
You know, people shit on that, but I much prefer frozen food sometimes as opposed to like restaurant fresh garbage.
Quit asking all these arbitrary questions to these customers.
Arbitrary questions to the customers? What do you want to eat? Shut the fuck up! Don't ask them their order.
The way you treat me is disrespectful, crude.
Then you need to find another place to work.
I can't.
I come to win.
I'm your fucking daughter, Joe.
I don't think Joe.
We gonna slaughter him? No. No. Oh. You know, I always tell
this is my wife.
You're the only one that's not gonna get. He's jealous.
If you hit him, I won't French you later.
I'll be 2 minutes, Skinny. Okay? Yeah.
There's no way this is real. Who would go on TV and like hint at a romantic relationship with a goat?
When was the last time you had a day off?
There's no way.
I think Joe believes the restaurant's a little above the local area.
Agreed.
Seriously? I think that's probably a wow.
I wouldn't want poor people coming into my restaurant. Are you kidding? I'm serving up microwaved clams, and you think I want poor people coming into my restaurant? Are you out of your mind, Gordon? I'm gonna guess he hates everything.
Oil.
And he squirts that on top.
Did he even have any?
Right.
Cheese is barely melted. I can see at the bottom. It looks like a little turd. I'm sending it back.
Joe?
We just put a little bit of our olive oil. It was just more of a garnish.
Oh, actually, we ran out of olive oil. That's just some gasoline, if you don't mind.
Anything.
Stop long rest.
Oh, you're too much, Gordon. Oh, Gordon.
Turn around. You carry the.
Oh, he's gonna doggy style her? Oh.
Okay. Micro carrots. Oh, micro carrots.
Yeah.
From the local farm. Well,
the fuck is a micro carrot? Is that a real thing, micro carrots? I'm looking it up.
Those same carrots go to the White House. Those same.
Sorry, Amy. These things are. They're like rubber bullets. Pastries.
What are scallops supposed to be like? Aren't they supposed to be rubbery? I don't eat a lot of scallops, but every scallop I've had is pretty rubbery.
Let me take this.
Do I just not fine dine?
I sure will.
Yeah.
Am I dining at sub 5-star restaurants as a Twitch streamer?
My ass.
Am I dining with plebeian chefs or something?
It's gross.
Oh, looks good. He loved it.
So these are ice cold.
Just fucking break the plate over his head at this point.
I guess we could cook them till they're totally piping hot.
Yeah, we should cook them till they're hot. Wouldn't that be dumb? What?
Wow.
What do you mean that's a good idea?
Grease. Your fork in there. Just full of grease.
Well, I mean, everything's full of grease. What do you...
Rescue me.
It's not much of a...
Rubbery.
Do I just eat at shit restaurants? Like, half the things I eat are just full of grease and rubbery. And I like them.
I agree. Would you like to know how much we charge for that?
This one?
$35.
Giving it away.
Yes, chef.
Wow.
See, I don't even eat at a restaurant that has anything less than $35.
Wow.
If I want a plate of mayonnaise, I better be charged $35 for that shit.
That is a tender piece of elk.
As he projectile vomits. Yummy. I love that elk.
Thank you very much.
You know, if I ran this place and, you know, my employees were just shit-talking me to Gordon Ramsay, I'd be like, you know, I appreciate that. I'm gonna look for people that don't betray my crown. Please leave. I'll hire some better people that don't talk about my micro dick behind my back and micro carrots.
He's going to get something to eat.
He's gonna leave and go get something to eat. Good luck. Go find something better.
I mean, to be honest, that's just a super dick move, like a huge douchebag. Can you tell the owner that I'm going somewhere to get food? Because his place sucks dick?
I've never had anybody in my career critique my items that told me every one of them was a piece of and he had to go down the street to eat.
I mean, that's a totally reasonable thing to say. I've never had someone be so disrespectful to say everything I made was shit and tell me to their face that they're leaving my spot to go get food somewhere else. That's totally reasonable. Like, there's certainly a more respectful way of going about this. But that's not what people want to see.
Next course.
So honestly, I would go harder. I would double down. I would whip my cock out if I was Gordon Ramsay, and I would slap him across the face with it. Because that would be good TV. If you're gonna make it fake, I want to make it super fake.
Right, so you're the head chef.
No, I don't cook. How many times do I have to... I've never cooked anything.
You're a small man with a fake bistro.
If someone called me small like that, I'd be devastated. You're not a Twitch streamer, you're just a small man.
I'm gonna work.
Oh, Jesus, Gordon. Alright, fair enough. What do you want me to do? As long as the micro carrots stay, I think we can call it a victory.
You know what we could do? I'm deeply sorry your feelings are hurt. My feelings ain't hurt. Oh.
That's every Twitter warrior ever. My feelings aren't hurt. I'm just crying because I'm so happy that I out-intellectualed you.
He does not know what I know about lakefish.
You can't trust these people, Joe. Every single one of them was insulting your micro carrots and everything behind your back.
I don't give a...
How great would it be if the customers just fucking loved it? Like, just, they become Goku, like ravenous, shoving Joe's food in their mouth right in front of Ramsay's face.
Sorry about that.
Hey, is that Matt Damon? Matt Damon working at Joe's spot? They got a paid actor in here. No, that's not Matt Damon.
Is there something...
You got a pebble in your ravioli, a rock, an actual rock. Yeah.
Are the producers that desperate? Can someone just put a rock in one of those? Just go outside, I don't care what you find, just give me it and put it on a plate.
Chef Ramsay had reached out to a former employee.
I ended up being garmage, prep, dishes, cleaning. I did my own prep list.
He made me jerk off that goat that he's in love with, and at that point I said it was too much. What is the point of this, Gordon?
Sitting in the back.
Blood.
What was she doing?
He serves.
That's the chef garden vegetables.
Making an exposed video on
That's
him?
the black grilled pork chops.
What is that?
Good idea. Salmonella. Fuck yeah.
Frozen astro. Never ever freeze an oyster. The worst thing you can ever do to it. Wow.
There's certainly worse things you can do to an oyster to make it taste worse. You could dip it in dog shit. You could dip it in horse shit. You could just take a shit on it. Don't even have to dip it.
Why are you doing this?
I think Gordon framed him.
Earlier that it needed more onions, okay?
I think he just slipped some onions in there. Just sprinkled them in to sabotage Joe. Honestly, Joe, if you gave me a raw onion and nothing else, I'd be happy.
I get it.
Take a bite out of an onion on stream? I'm definitely not opposed to it. I've done that multiple times. I'll take a bite out of an onion on stream for a sub goal. What, how did it end last night? Oh yeah, Gordon Ramsay went into the freezer and found like dead bodies or something, and Joe said they were fresh, but Gordon said they were clearly frozen. Nutsack super itchy. I think Joe could easily beat Gordon Ramsay in a fight. Joe looks like he'd play dirty, like biting at his nipples and like ripping at his nuts. Gordon is not jacked. Are you serious? Gordon Ramsay is far from jacked. I've seen him with his shirt off. Look at that. Looks like melted butter. Gordon Ramsay is a black belt? No, he is not. Where are these myths coming from? Gordon Ramsay once fought a dragon and then turned it into the best French onion soup the medieval times had ever seen. Alright, I'm wrong. What a wholesome moment. I'm a fucking douchebag, chef. Please help. Oh, just make him shit talk him to his face. They've done it like 3 times now. Why does he need to spy on them? No one's afraid of Joe. Look at that guy. The only thing scary about Joe is his relationship with that goat that he was caressing earlier. No, I've never eaten at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. Ever since we watched the first episode here, it occurred to me that I only eat at shitty, cheap restaurants.
Joe has been listening.
Joe's already hired the assassins. There was a scene earlier where a team of actors came in behind Joe as he was shit-talking his employees, and then he turns around and starts complimenting his employees like it was a super dumb scene. Another pet peeve of mine, lettuce on a burger. If any of you fucking subhuman turbo virgins willingly get lettuce on your burger, you've lost my respect. Oh, the texture, yeah. Oh, lettuce adds so much to the texture. One extra little crunch bite.
If a man that stands there and boasts about his farm and his goats, and you want me to talk?
Yeah, you're going a little farther, Gordon. He loves his goat. He's coming to whine to the women. He hurt my feelings. Will you come home with me?
Okay. Chef Ramsay doesn't have the balls, the power, or the authority to kick me out of my kitchen. You would have to roll your
Well, I mean,
back.
he did that, though.
He didn't.
It was Tommy's idea to make the elk quesadilla. He found it in the dumpster, and I had a quesadilla in my hand, and he said, "Can I slide my elk in there?" And I said, Tommy, no, don't do it." But then he did it, and then I put it on the menu. It was Tommy. Chef! Give me your badge and your spatula, Joe. You're fired. You're off the case. It went from a fucking fine dining elk quesadilla joint to burgers and wings.
And a really nice fragrant thyme jus.
Looks like ass.
Served it yet? I mean,
What kind of place has employees that care that much? You know what I mean? Like, what kind of employee is going to be devastated that their food they're serving is shit? Usually it's just, you know, I work here. I don't care. I hope that this celebrity chef that he brought in sucks like hard, like he's really bad. Like significantly worse than Joe. Chef, I absolutely hate what you've done with the place. I'm putting elk quesadilla back on the menu. And just because of this bullshit, I'm gonna start serving shoes with ketchup.
That's 21.
I hope there was at least one guy who, you know, is a regular at this place, only ordered the elk quesadilla, came in during the filming here and just got so irrationally angry, flipping tables, shitting all over the place, throwing feces on the wall, all because the quesadillas with elk are gone. Why do pro chefs always have a bandana? Is that way you know that they're food shinobi? I hate you, Joe.
What I said to your staff, you start cutting corners.
Don't forget that. Hey, Joe, I really still don't like you. The last place I want to see you is here. Please, just sell this. Just get rid of it, Joe. Yeah, I don't even know why you own a restaurant.
Good night.
This man doesn't even know anything about food.
Buy the skinny for me.
And the future of Mill Street Bistro is questionable.
Nice. Well, that's a happy ending. Joe decided to be a chef again, and the business is crumbling. He fired half the staff after and sued? What? Wait. Kitchen Nightmares production staff stole from Joe? What did they take, his goat? Since the primordial soup that gave life to all on this planet, since the earliest human settlers of Earth, we've asked one another, do you love memes? Do you love food? And for the longest time there was never a holy place that combined these two human necessities into one convenient package until now. Welcome to heaven. If you haven't puked yet, then you've likely entered a state of euphoria, similar to when Aang goes into the Avatar state, except this one is triggered by memes. This is similar to a Rorschach test more than anything. What do these stale, dank memes mean to you? When I see them, I think of social ineptitude. I think of nothing but pain and suffering. But some of you out there may see them and think, damn, that makes me hungry. I wish there was food structured around shit like this. I'm gonna have to put the brakes on this wild bull here. What the fuck do you mean by humor appreciators? That's one of the dumbest terms I've seen being tossed around in quite some time. It sounds like a failed job position, just a made-up one that somebody would use to get their family off their back and make them think they're at least doing something and have an accomplished title. Oh, what do you do, Richard? Well, I'm the chief humor appreciator at Google. Pretty prestigious position if I do say so myself. Yeah, you know, when I think of humor appreciator, meme enthusiast, I typically think of middle-aged, elderly men in business attire. Also, I have to disagree. I don't think even that boring guy at the party can become popular by sharing meme videos for the whole party. I don't see that going over very well in the real world. Memes just aren't used exclusively for the geeks and the humor appreciators, as you like to title them. It's pretty mainstream. Most people are familiar with popular memes and such. It's not like this underground thing. Also, why? Because we can? Well, clearly not. You can't do this because you're on Kickstarter asking for $350,000 to bring this abysmal idea to life. And you didn't even have the decency, the courtesy. You don't even know the way to good Kickstarter rewards here. There's 3 tiers and the lowest one is $5,000. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Epic Rage. Wow. Now, if this menu doesn't make you want to eat there, I just don't know what will. They have everything an 8-year-old boy could ever want. They got spaghetti, they got burgers, they got onion rings, man. They've got it all. And this is just the mock-up. This isn't even its final form. I can't wait for the full menu to be released. They'll have so much more shit. They'll probably have some super cool shit like the Damn Daniel, which will be a honey mustard salmon hot dog. The What Are Risottos, which will be a risotto. The possibilities are truly endless. A juice bar and tablets for internet surfing? Fuck. You'll never want to leave. They've got everything. This place really is just all over the place. They don't know what they want to be here. They just looked at every restaurant that's successful and they put all of it under this feces-covered umbrella of memes being the glue that holds it all together. And it's a horrible idea. Holy Lord, forgive my tits for I have sinned. I actually thought this was a bad idea until they gave me the examples of some of the things I could find there. Sign me the fuck up. 5,000, I'm in. Meme of the month, huh? Well, not all memes are as PG as the ones you're using at your restaurant, so I can't see that going over super well. I also really love how when they do the visual representation of, is this a joke, they use a happy man smiling with thumbs up like, yeah, it's a good joke. And when they say, no, it isn't, he turns into this sad-looking guy. He's like, thinking about it, seems like a really shit idea. I skipped a little bit there, but all it was is, how can you help? Give us money. That's the whole thing there that I skipped. I also really like this here. Even $1 helps? No, you clearly don't care about the $1 people. You don't even get out of bed for the $1 people. You wouldn't piss in their mouth if they were dying of thirst if they gave you $1. You only have tiers for 5,000 and above, so how can anyone think, anything less than that will be worth their while? I won't be doing that. I'd lose friends sending them this. I won't be sending it to them either. I'd lose families sending them this. And that's the whole pitch here. I'm sure you've all been sold on the idea and are eager to help them reach the $350,000 mark. That's it. See ya. This is going to be one of those days.
Eat, flavor, and fun. For your mouth.
My tongue feels fat, my throat feels closed.
So proud.
Wow, that's so bad. That's so bad.
Super Spicy Matt didn't get his name for nothing.
Everybody's gonna die. Hey, it's been a while since I've hopped in the capsaicin crucible. I haven't been keeping up with my training regimen. I think the last time we did hot stuff was before COVID. I've had it 3 times since then, so I think there's a good chance I can't taste it anymore. We also have a new face in the helm today, Chase. He actually eats 7 million Scoville hot sauce for fun on the ramen.
I'm not sure if it's 7.
If it's the end flatline, it's 7 million.
It's the hottest in the universe. Whatever that one is. Definitely a couple million, but who's counting? Who's counting?
So Chase is here to kind of big dog us.
I think this is my D-Day.
Yeah,
this is when I get fired.
You have to relinquish your title as Super Spicy Matt.
Super mild Matt.
Yeah. We haven't even started yet. Jesus Christ.
Wait till the hot sauce gets in his brain. He's got even crazier ones cooked up.
We're going to be crying. He's going to be shitting on my life.
So these seem a lot less intense than 3 years ago. I think the hottest is 2.7 million, and everything up till there's like Weenie Hut Jr.
It says the last one is to be announced.
Okay.
So we don't know.
We legally can't disclose.
Charlie, show me the bottle before you.
This is buffalo hot sauce.
It is 1,800 Scoville heat units.
I imagine this will be like a jalapeno. I think jalapenos are 1,000. I'm sure all the pepper scientists can correct me if I'm wrong.
That's a meaty dip.
That's a meaty start. I don't like that. It is going to be one of those days.
That's good.
That is good.
It's good buffalo sauce.
That's good.
All right, let's just go quick into the next one. This is the Angry Goat Pepper Company Blistered Shishito and Garlic Hot Sauce. Ooh. She's a chunky one.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's very viscous.
That's a colloid.
Sure. That smells terrible. Is this good enough?
Got adequate green.
Yeah, lots of greenness.
Oh, that tastes really good.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
It's got a sweetness to it.
That's so much more mild than the last one. Like I would actually eat that for fun.
Maybe there's like a little kick at the end.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Yeah, it's super garlicky. It's good. I do agree.
I like that.
There's nothing in it.
That's what I was saying, right? They're like,
saying,
they're like
a couple 5,800. There's got to be something else that adds to it.
probably
It's got to be the garlic. All right, this is Piscaya hot sauce with a twist, real fruit, low sodium. Hot sauce with a twist of sabor.
I don't remember it being this easy though. I feel like even by the second one I was sweating a little bit last time.
You've grown up. You're a man now.
It's character development.
Exactly.
How much is this one, Scoville wise, on the meter?
16,000. That is very fruity.
Pshaw. Oh yeah.
Whoa. It's like a salsa.
Man, that is not hot at all.
That one is delicious.
It's just like sweet.
Yeah, these are just tasty ones.
Yeah, that's good stuff. All right.
Does anyone struggle with hot ones in the first 3, you think?
I doubt it. There's no way. I mean, that was just a fruit salsa. There's no way.
True.
All right, this is the Los Calientes Barbacoa hot sauce.
This is doing wonders for my self-esteem when it comes to spice.
33,000. This is all, it's baby stuff. I feel like you're right. They've made it easier.
They've made it far more sensitive. Fucking participation trophies and all that.
Now they want everyone to be super spicy mad.
Yeah. Yeah, now we've got Chase.
They've given the title away. This one has to be hot.
It is not viscous.
No, that one just came right out. This baby was squirting.
Oh, that one looks hot.
This one does look hot.
It smells hotter. This is the first one that really smells like it might have some heat.
This one might actually have a little kick to it, but
let me check you. Oh yeah, that's
you'll never know based on how I react. That is really good.
I think that might be my favorite flavor so far.
That is also just not hot.
Sure.
This is
like like a barbecue sauce almost.
It's just barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it's not a barbacoa.
I had sweet Thai chili. It's so fresh 5 days ago.
Hotter than this?
So much hotter than that.
As we go through, it's going to be like, I drank a water bottle yesterday. Hotter than this.
I ate
sweating.
I ate a bite of a lemon 4 days ago.
It was your worst, Sean.
All right, this is Diablo.
Well, it's Jablin Diablos. We're already 5 deep.
Yeah, we're speed running this.
All right, this one's got a nice puke
flavor.
It's
like puke kind of tones to it.
Yeah, like sewage.
We're just gonna dive right in.
It smells terrible.
It doesn't taste much better. I didn't like that one.
That tastes amazing. What do you mean?
What is that flavor?
It's almost like wasabi.
Yeah, it's like wasabi, but it's like pickled ginger and wasabi. That's kind of hot.
I hate ginger.
Well, they don't get to choose what color their hair is, Matt. So.
Oh.
Well, you know what? I hate them too.
What's happening, Charlie?
Oh yeah, we're getting some wiggles over
You're
here.
right.
Yep. How much was that one?
It's like 6.
No. Scoville?
55,000. See, we used to have to do this in the kitchen because he leaks. We're back, baby.
How you doing, Chase?
Wasabi's no joke.
Should we move on? Let's let him recover a little bit.
There's milk if you want it.
I don't need it yet.
Yeah, those people on Hot Ones are just babies.
Oh, that's a lot.
That was quite a drastic
That was
change
a
from
jump.
the
Yeah.
last
Jump.
one.
What was Serrano? Oh, dried scorpion pepper.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is.
Paper towel? You can't tell by looking at me, but that one did not feel good.
You handled that really
Yeah,
well.
I was gonna say.
I'm actually so impressed.
You were stalwart.
That's the kind of thing where people watch the video and they're like, he's just surrounded by yes men.
I think I have a slight allergy to Serrano.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Why are you leaving the last bit of each chicken tender instead of using it?
I just couldn't finish it.
It's
I've only had one.
It's like the end piece of like a loaf of bread.
I was going to say a banana.
Yes,
Like the heel of the bread.
All right, this is Marshall's Hot Sauce Whiskey Smoked Ghost. Ooh. Very... All right, here you go. I don't know where you want it in your...
Just put it on the chicken.
So this is a very wet sauce.
Yeah, this one's very sodden.
These are the scary ones.
All right, let's get on in there. It has a good flavor to it.
That one tastes good.
That one is good.
Yeah,
It's like sweet at the beginning.
Oh yeah, it's whiskey. I was gonna say it's got like a whiskey flavor in there. That's
You
good.
have to tell us when you start actually feeling heat. Just let us know when it happens.
He won't until the end.
I did a little bit with the wasabi, but it went away.
See,
I
that
actually think
that was milder than the wasabi, right?
I do agree. I think the green one was hotter than this one, but you never know.
It's still saying hello. The party's
I was
over,
gonna
but it
say
won't leave.
Ghost might be a little slower. It might be sneaking up on you.
You know what? You might be right. Can I have some ice cream?
You're already breaking into the ice
Just a
cream.
little bit.
You want vanilla or chocolate?
The first ice cream has been opened.
There you go.
I think it's still the wasabi though.
This just brings back memories to the Buffalo Wild Wings challenge, where not only did he eat his ice cream, he stole my ice cream to eat after eating half a wing. I still have that headband in my car.
What?
Okay.
He blacked out.
Where am I?
Fucking yapping.
You ready to move on, big dog?
You can tell just by looking at me.
Yep, you're ready for it. This one looks like honey
I was
mussy.
about to say.
Ginger goat tropic star.
All this
Ooh.
goat shit.
We've got mango, lemongrass, and star anise. There we go.
What is happening over here?
I gotta coat all 10,000 taste buds.
I kind of
It looks a lot like honey mustard.
step aside.
It smells a lot like honey mustard.
Ghost sauce.
I'm not gonna be able to taste this. My tongue is cutting. Like, it feels like it's bleeding. Whew.
This is gonna sound really good.
Yeah, here, wait for the helicopter.
Yeah, we're getting.
Yeah,
This
you
is
can
the,
take a couple seconds.
They're gonna airlift you out, Charlie.
Take him over to TGH.
I actually think I'm allergic to Serranos. I swear to God. Like, I'm not kidding. My tongue feels fat. My throat feels closed. All right, who's ready?
Right, let's get a little
Cheers. Oh, all right,
Sorry.
just us.
No. I was getting a little bite so I could get more coverage. Sorry. I wanted a fair dip, you know.
Oh yeah,
All
cheers.
right, cheers.
I already bit mine, but
No, it's okay. All right, that's fine. I guess.
Let's see what the sauce
That
is.
one is like,
I think even less.
yeah.
It feels like we've regressed.
Is that also your analysis, Charlie?
That's what I was thinking.
It's like a sweet sauce almost.
Yeah. Take a little stab at reading that.
Yeah.
Let's just list.
I swallowed it. I swallowed it. It's too late now.
Heat, flavor, and fun for your mouth. It's 4 out of 5 heat.
This claims it's 110,000.
Sweet and ripe mangoes play with the citrusy notes of lemongrass.
I didn't even taste it. I just taste wasabi.
That one is, I would have put it 2 back.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what number 5's supposed to be, like a jump scare.
Yeah, maybe they messed it up. Maybe this was number 7 and that was number 5.
The Diablos.
Yeah.
He's gonna wonder why his stomach feels like shit later.
Yeah, I'm gonna be really wondering why that's the case.
Okay, so we've gone through, what, 7 of them, and 1 of them has been hot?
Yeah. It wasn't that hot.
That's unfortunate.
You're off your gourd if you thought Diablo wasn't hot.
I mean, there's no way. We're going into big jumps for the last 3. There's no way they're
feel
not
better.
hot. You feeling good?
That plus chocolate ice cream just rejuvenated me. It was like a phoenix down.
Why don't we jump right into Da Bomb Evolution? I keep showing you like a Kamehameha.
Ginger goat to the bomb. Before we pour, I don't know if you've been, Matt. Give it a shake before you.
Oh, good call. Maybe the heat was at the bottom.
It's all it's hiding.
Here.
You gotta coerce it out a little bit.
There we go.
Hit it with the baby talk. Get it out of the bottle.
You wanna get a little spicy?
Yeah, tuck it out of there.
You wanna hurt me?
This one looks more the consistency of what I would think something actually hot would be.
This one smells spicy.
Yeah, this one, that's the first one that's like, okay.
I'm like,
yeah, the first one.
Now we're playing ball.
Oh, I can smell that one from here.
My fucking senses are shutting down.
I feel like this might actually, I don't know, something about this
Oh,
consistency,
God.
this color.
It gave me COVID again.
Cheers.
Falling apart.
That one has that gasoline taste to it right off the bat. Yeah. Where you like this.
Wow!
Oh, you scared the shit out of me. How did it kick in so fast?
It's on my lips. It's hurting
That
my
one's hotter.
It's hurting my lips.
For sure.
How are you feeling that one?
It's not like a mouth pain. It's more like a full body kind of like when you're overheating a little bit.
Yeah, like you get the sweats a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm not like in pain.
I can
or
feel my
anything.
forehead starting to get a little saucy. Which helped more, chocolate or vanilla?
I think neither.
I don't think either is doing anything. Do you want milk?
He's gone nonverbal.
That was so fast. Put your milk in your GamerSup shaker cup, which if you want, you could use code MOIST to get a discount
I'm
at
panicking.
gamersups.gg.
His vision's blurry.
Why are you panicking? Do you want some milk while it's out, Chase?
Sure. Milk me, bitch.
I think also it's great that you have milk in those cups.
Yeah, get in there.
Yeah, I think she was referring to the art.
Yeah. Big mommy milkers.
Yeah. I'm sure
do that
she's
too.
got a great personality.
Chase has made a few lines like that this week that have just caught me off guard. But so you've got Bert Kreischer, and who's the other one who's always with you? Doing something?
I'm having spasms. Oh.
It's okay, buddy.
Whenever he has spicy food, where he like looks up like he's in a church or something like that.
I will be a good boy if you make this.
It reminds me of when like we were at the wedding and Momo was trying not to get tears on her makeup, so she would look up so that tears don't roll down her face.
I'm coming back to life, boys.
That's good.
How you doing, Chase?
Well, I'm more worried about, but I'm hanging in. I'm good.
Are you guys struggling?
It made me sweat. I
Yeah.
will give you that. I've got some sweat on my forehead. So this next one is Zuzu's 7-Pot Sauce by Dawson's Hot Sauce. This is a jump from the last one was 135,000.
No, it was not. My tongue is a Scoville calculator. That was not 130.
What do you think it was?
That was at least 400K. That's less than a habanero by that metric. That's a bunch of hooey.
All right. This one, if that one was 135,000 by their metric, this one is 620,000. So it should technically hurt a lot worse, but
oh boy,
it may just be nothing. When we did this years ago, That was just a
That was
wipe
dangerous.
across my face.
That was. I'm not gonna. That was dangerous.
What if you just puked on me? We never used to swallow once we got past like half to save the tummies. Now,
Chase eats this though.
Yeah.
Chase has to.
I was gonna say
it.
we're grown men now.
Yeah, now I'm a man.
Now we can eat it. Yeah, wait. Finish your little ice cream cup.
Yeah, as a grown man does. Clean plate club.
Nice. Threw it back.
We don't. Yeah, you won't see a baby do that.
Wait, no, there's a trash can behind you. Just
That's right.
Baby.
You're right.
Babies can't even have ice cream.
No, they can't. They also can't have honey because it gives them botulism because they're so weak.
They're so stupid. They have a soft spot on their head.
They can't even have hot sauce.
Oh my god.
That's true.
Weak.
If you squirt a lemon in their eyes, they cry.
I'm really coating
Yeah,
this
I'm
puppy up.
dipping.
Yeah.
Against my better judgment.
Yeah, the smell of this one says it's not gonna feel good.
I don't think Zuzu's fucking around. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm alive.
Yeah, get on in there,
All right,
partner.
I'm on the horn.
You're back. You're back.
All right, he's ready to game.
We need you.
Man makes do.
That's not the
That's
one
not the
you're
correct
supposed to dip in.
sauce. Well, you gotta finish it.
Clean slate. Clean slate. Here you go.
Yeah.
Just, you know what? Forget about that. We've got to get back into it. It's been years.
All right, I'm in.
Chase is at the table.
That's
It's
true.
all out
Chase
there.
is throwing you off.
It's a new environment.
Yeah, the magnetic waves he's giving off just are
Oh, all right, stop with your mumbo jumbo.
Sorry, I got my shungite on me. I'll
fucking tap the chicken
Sorry, I'm
together
sorry.
and everybody shut up.
Red Ranger's here.
That's sweet.
That is very sweet.
What you working with, Zuzu?
I know nothing's there yet,
Yeah, that's
but
not
I
there
feel
yet.
like it's working. Like
You shook this one, right?
a lot. I feel like it's got to be in the bushes, like it's creeping up right now.
It's in the ghillie suit. I'm wanting to swallow, but I feel like I'll regret it.
No, we got to swallow.
I'm gonna wait for Zuzu to tell me what she's doing. I don't want to swallow. I'm
Zuzu
afraid.
might be a no-show.
It's been a while now. I feel like you'd feel it by now.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's good flavor.
I don't want to swallow.
It's sweet.
Oh, it's okay.
I did it.
I'm so proud of you.
It's not hot.
It's not.
Matt, it's not hot.
That was the second to last one.
What was it?
Let's go. It wasn't hot. Woo.
No, wait.
I gotta investigate.
Yeah, dump a bunch out. Maybe
I gotta investigate.
Maybe it coagulated.
Speak to me, Zuzu. What do you got to say?
Get the Ouija board out.
There's nothing in that bad boy.
No, it's so mild.
Yeah, the spirit channels are blocked right now.
Oh.
I'm not getting through to her.
Here, man. Try drinking some.
Did that do anything?
No.
I would put that below Jublo. Or wow, that's not what it is.
Diablo. Diablo.
That's something else entirely.
There is 2 hot sauces so far.
Yeah, that's insane. Like the bomb kicked.
Fennel seed, ghost pepper, sea salt. So there's ghost pepper in it.
It wasn't there in that batch.
See, now they've opened up. There's a hole in the market for real hot sauce. You
Yeah.
guys should now put together like a real hot
Yeah,
sauce
not
lineup.
the baby,
Yep.
baby bag bullshit over here. The Last Dab Experience, over 91% pepper X.
Is that like
Is that the
That's
new
like the
hottest
new
pepper in
hottest
the world?
pepper.
Oh, I haven't had that one.
I'll show you. I'm just making sure I shake it. All right, here you go.
Wait,
It's
no,
cool.
shake it again.
Nice.
You know what was hotter than everything we've had so far? Fucking,
If you say the buffalo wings.
No. The one chip challenge.
Oh, yeah.
And that was a bunch of like just pepper sauce.
Yeah, the
So
one chip
pepper-
challenge sucked because it was clearly just chemically made to hurt.
Isn't that the one that like killed people?
It killed
Oh, yeah,
one person.
Oh, okay.
But didn't somebody else die from Yep, let's move on.
I think you might be thinking the cinnamon challenge.
Oh yeah, that's not what I was. Oh, I was gonna say Guitar Hero.
What is happening?
Spice does
in your
crazy
brain?
things to the brain.
Where is Matt? Bring him home.
It does smell hot. I may have made a grave mistake. We'll see.
Tippy taps. Here we go.
I'm
Cheers.
so mad about this.
Here we
one.
go.
Oh.
Fuck it.
Oh yeah, that one's gonna.
This
hurt.
one's for Sean.
This one's gonna hurt. I can already just feel that gasoline.
There's like an immediate like tinge
Yep.
on your tongue the second it hits it. Pepper X, more like pepper
I think
Y.
Charlie has them.
like
why do this?
Like why did you bottle this?
This one might be a slow burn.
Yeah.
But as of right now, the bomb was hotter.
Yeah.
but it hurts a lot.
It's definitely building though.
Yeah.
It still really hurts.
It's building stacks.
This is that.
I'm not.
Is that 91%? You know, you got to get through the 9% first, and then the rest comes flooding in.
Yep.
I actually might not need. I might not need. I might not need milk.
The bomb and this one are like neck and neck for me. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
This is so much more mild than the bomb. So much more mild.
I do agree, though. It's building a little bit still. It's not going away.
It hides in like the crevices of your mouth, and it's just like waiting.
Okay, it's building a lot.
It is building.
A lot. Can I have more, please? Take a little more. Just a little more.
I just want to say.
Start with that.
Last video I was in where I ate spicy stuff, I saw one person in the comments saying that I was just scarfing ice cream the whole time. I'm not touching the ice cream this time. I don't need it. Damn it.
Hey, I'm proud of you.
My nose is running though.
Yeah, that one made my...
Would that get on you?
Yes! Why? Why? What could you not hold in that badly?
Fuck, it hurts a lot.
Is this the Pepper X?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, it snuck up on you.
Yeah, that really did. I feel like I would say it's about equivalent to the bomb, but it's staying.
Yeah,
it's not really dissipating.
There's like the side of my tongue where it's just like it does not want to leave. It does not want to leave.
What? Ice cream? No. Paper towels.
We're gonna get him like a machine, like how they taught like gorillas to speak, and he's gonna press a button. And he's gonna be like, paper towel, ice cream. Like,
fuck.
It's not as bad as the bomb. It really isn't.
You put milk on me through your nose. This is the one you use, the hottest sauce.
So that's the one that I put in ramen when I make it.
Yeah. Oh, want some?
Yeah. Yes, please.
All right.
Maybe I'll have an easier time. Who knows? Maybe I'll regret that.
It's got staying.
That one smells.
Yeah.
That one's pungent.
This one's here.
We did this for the charity stream.
Go ahead and take a whiff.
Yeah, how about you guys do that real quick and then I'll join you in a minute.
Yeah.
What if we all just do it together?
Yeah, you're right. That was stupid.
Hey, cheers. Just go ahead. That tastes bad.
That tastes terrible.
Why do you use that?
That tastes terrible.
I definitely... It's not there yet,
Charlie,
but I
don't
can...
do it.
Oh.
Holding him in the room.
Oh. There's Serrano in it, is there?
No. I read it now.
Oh, it's so gross.
Is it ghost pepper?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so gross.
Ghost pepper and pepper extract.
And xanthan gum.
Did you know?
Lay it on me.
Xanthan gum can kill a dog if it has even a slight amount of it. Or it could be something totally different, I'm not sure. But I think it's xanthan gum.
But there's something that kills dogs.
Your guys' like allegories today have been awful.
It's like Charlie's like stirring a brew right now. The witch's brew.
He sounds like Elmo in a witch's hat.
He's like eye of newt and tongue of rat.
That one's worse than the last dab.
Yeah, that one's
Step up your fucking game, hot ones.
It's not as bad as the bomb, though.
Was this one a hot one sauce, or did we get this one somewhere else?
No, we got that on our own. We got it with the in-flat line.
Yeah. We got it at Pepper Palace.
Yeah.
That one's hot.
That one is hot.
Woo!
It's not as bad as the bomb.
I don't want to call you out, but are your eyes watering a little bit?
No,
there?
not at all.
Okay.
He made me laugh so
it was
hard
the
that I'm tearing
swamp
up.
gas reflecting off of your eyes.
Hey, Peyton, don't pay Chase this much.
The worst part about that sauce is actually the taste.
It doesn't taste good.
It does not. I don't know why you use that.
It's just beef flavored ramen, so it doesn't overpower the beef.
That's fair. I was going to graciously accept defeat, and then you were an asshole.
I'm sorry.
I'm shocked you don't find that as bad as the bomb.
I
I'm
thought
tearing up now.
The bomb was so
What did you
much
do
worse.
with all the paper towels?
Yeah, actually, I didn't find that one to be even as bad as The green one, the Diablo.
It's got hunting gloves on, like a jab. Oh, Diablo, whatever. I actually am having a hard time hearing.
Are you guys gonna go for the other ones, like the end again?
It's up to you guys. That one fucked me up a little bit.
How are you guys feeling?
I'm fucked up a little
How
bit.
about you guys go head to head? I've made my
We
point.
have to see Chase squirm, I think.
He's not going to.
I'm getting there.
He's mentally tough.
I think I'm getting there, for sure.
He's young. This is a young man's game.
I am not that much younger.
He's like 14.
Yeah.
He can't legally work for us.
Yeah.
How old are you, Chase? Tell the audience.
26. 26 years of pepper training.
Man, I remember being 26.
Yeah.
So much life left in my eyes.
So much happiness. It's all downhill from here, buddy. Get fired. Not gonna know what to do with yourself.
Wait, what?
Alright, Chase, let's fucking go.
Alright.
Alright, no pitch. Super Spicy Matt didn't get his name for nothing. Oh, that looks terrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna graciously sit this one out, I think.
Why don't you join us for this one?
You're probably right.
You see Hot Ones, that whole time we did your 10 sauces, nothing funny was said. It was the sauces.
Take a look
pull
at
out
that.
Pepper Palace for funny.
The end.
But seriously, invite us on.
Oh, man. I am feeling so much better.
Alright, let's dive back in.
Yep. That's how I wanted to celebrate.
Glad you're feeling better, Charlie. Hope you're ready for the end.
That's gonna be the last one.
I'm going to have a really rough evening.
I've got my wedding dance lessons tonight. It's gonna be so good.
All right, quick. Well, I've got some coating.
Okay. What's the adequate dip
Let me see.
for this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that looks like a wound.
Looks like what I did. All right, run it. Quick.
All right,
Alright, hop on in.
Cheers.
I almost swallow this one.
I hate that immediately.
I know we have to. Oh, wow.
I feel like there's a pocket of it somewhere in my mouth,
Yep.
and I'm afraid to let it come in contact with my tongue.
It just touched my tongue, and that's when I went, ooh, wow.
I might spit this one out. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, if I swallow it, am I cooler than them?
I think so, yeah.
Oh.
That trash can looks so gross.
Did you do it? Oh, that's one up at you, Chase.
Woo! Did you swallow it?
I'm the fucking king, baby.
Holy shit!
Can't take my crown today.
God damn! I'm so proud.
Wow, that's so bad. That's so bad. Wow.
Chase.
Yep.
I think so far that one's building. So far, this one's worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if you're agreeing.
I
for
agree.
real or not.
No, I agree.
Okay. My stomach isn't feeling very good.
That's weird.
There's a crazy biome happening in my gut right now. I'm sure.
This is really cool because like these guys are talking and then it's just Charlie ass the whole time.
That is so bad.
Yeah, it's funny. You can feel each individual spot it touched. That one's affecting me in weird ways. Like it's growing for sure, and I can't hear out of my right ear now.
Betty White, is that you?
What a saint of a woman.
Oh my god.
Why did I swallow that? I'm gonna blow up my toilet.
That is just pain. It's not even like spice. Like my mouth just
that's
hurts.
chemical pain.
That just hurts.
Have either of you had any ice cream or just me?
No.
You want ice cream, bud?
You know what? No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'll be
Almost
good.
got you, bitch.
You almost caught me slipping. I feel lightheaded.
I do too.
So needless to say, the answer to the question of am I out of touch? No.
I forgot that was the question we were aiming to answer.
I did a really good job, actually.
You did a great job today, bud. My stomach hurts.
In retrospect, 2 of the hot sauces from Hot Ones were hot. Both from Pepper Palace were really, really hot.
Oh, there's a lot of milk in my tummy.
Yeah, me too. Fucking 6 cups of ice cream later. But I feel good. I proved my point.
What was your point? Is it on?
Okay.
Yes. Just remember to tell your loved ones that you love them while they're still here.
Don't let them.
It's a good message.
Where did that come from, though?
He said time flies, and it does. Before you know, you're going to be 75, and you're not going to be able to tell anybody around you how much you love them. Just really cherish the ones you love.
I remember in the intro to Up, when he has his wife, goes,
she dies.
She didn't make it.
She died? What do you mean no? She definitely died.
He took her to Pepper Palace.
Yeah. And she took the end seriously, and then she ceased to exist. Give him a life lesson, quick.
Count your P's and Q's. Always check if your shoelaces are tied, and never throw away your receipts.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing. He's only 26. I'm older than him. Everybody's gonna die. And that's okay.
That's just the effect of the end flatline. It makes you recognize your mortality.
Yeah, it's all right. Just hug everybody. I love you guys.
Charlie, what's your lesson?
My stomach.
Never bet against me.
Yeah, because he's back, baby. Yep. Wrap it up.
Beat the devil out of it.
Look at that.
Here we go. I'm feeling good.
I need the ice cream.
Welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be making the hottest cake in the world. And I'm going to look at that camera as well. Today we're going to be making the hottest cake in the world. And I'm here with a little YouTuber, small YouTuber, 300 subscribers?
Somewhere in there. Hey guys.
Somewhere around there.
I hope to get as big as Tub one day with the dark rise to fame, so we're working on it.
Yeah, maybe it'll happen. What's step one to make a cake? I really don't know, bro.
Yes, this is Matt's area of expertise here.
I love it's just going to be a shit cake and you guys are just going to blame me for it.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, when you said you didn't know how to make a cake and Charlie said my crew does, it's just because we know the bare basics of cooking.
We also brought, I bought the world's hottest chocolate bars. World's hottest chocolate bars. These have 9 million Scoville units each. And we're gonna use all of them, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna use all of them and...
Alright, so we're gonna start by mixing the dry ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
Flour.
Is that the all-purpose flour?
That is.
Yes, it is.
And you're gonna want 2 1/3 cups, however you want to measure that. While he's doing that, do you want to get the
sugar?
1.5 cups of sugar rolling?
Yeah.
Whose idea was this?
To do
I need to know.
To what?
To be the world's hottest.
Oh, it was mine. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna need milk.
I'm fine. This is the silliest idea. I'm so excited to see you guys die because I'm not eating.
I know, bro, but there's no milk.
It'll be fine.
It can't be that hot.
It's not gonna be hotter than the shit we've already done. Just go grab some ice cream.
Do you not want milk?
And milk. And milk.
And milk.
And we want it. Wait. We want it precise. So see how you haven't actually filled the cup.
Yes, I see that, Matt.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Great work.
So 2.5?
1.5.
Oh.
That wasn't a second cup, right?
No, that's the first cup.
Cool.
You want to mix it?
Yeah, of course.
To really beat the devil out of it.
Mm-hmm. Wow,
You
sorry.
want to tell him your fun
fact?
fact?
I'm sorry. I'm getting too excited. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh god, it's alright.
As I said, baking is precise.
Yeah. Which...
Nah, bro, I don't even be baking like that. Who bakes, bro? I'm sorry. For anyone who bakes at home, I'm sorry. But...
What do you mean anybody at home? I'm over here helping you bake.
No, I'm saying the viewers.
Alright, we need 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda.
1/2 teaspoon?
Yep, of the soda.
Can we add salt? Like just a shitload of salt?
Yeah, that's what I want, a salty cake.
You're supposed to add 1/2 teaspoon of salt. Not a shitload of salt, but it is your cake. So.
Yeah, but you know, at the end of the day, Matt's just given...
Right. I'm your guide, but this is your journey. I would highly suggest 1/2 teaspoon.
No, I am gonna do that. This is gonna kill us already. I don't want to.
We at least want it to taste good while it's hurting.
Imagine the saltiest chocolate of your life. Jeez.
This butter needs to be softened. How much is one?
You can like put it in the palm of your hand. And
Yeah, both of you need to roll up a stick of butter. Yeah, you just kind of mush it around, give it a little room temp.
Give it a little beat.
Yeah.
Like I'm starting a fire. Surely there's a real way of doing this, right?
Well, you can do it a little in the microwave, but the problem is if you go a few seconds over, it starts melting.
Yeah, fried butter.
Yeah. Have you had fried ice cream?
No, I saw that too. I was like, how the fuck do you even do that?
Yeah, it's evil magic.
I tried fried Oreos though.
Those are good actually.
I give them a 5 out of 10. I think they could have been better because they just tasted like bread.
Yeah, I guess, but it's the cream that works really well with them. It's not so much like the actual cookie itself, it's just the cream that gets nice when it's fried.
Yeah, those bad boys are room temp and soft now.
Awesome.
Oh, yes.
Alright, so toss both those bad boys in the mixer. Tom, you're the guest. Which apparatus would you like on it?
Let's get freaky. Let's use this one.
Alright, perfect.
That one is pretty wacky.
Yes.
Was it the wrong amount?
No, that was definitely the right amount. Just.
Very good.
We did it right, don't worry about
the whole stick of butter. This is all you. This is a very important step.
Alright, awesome.
Half a cup.
This is all just promotion for my new single Overdose, guys. New single coming out soon, Hyperpop.
Oh, yeah. Look at that steady pour, too. You don't want to overwhelm the wet ingredients.
Right.
You don't want to scare them.
I don't want to scare the butter, bro. She's chilling in there. Wait, why is there one? What happened to the other one? Did you throw it away?
No.
It melted.
Oh, wow. Damn, you can really tell I failed physics. Shit.
Yeah. It's how thermodynamics works.
Yeah.
You can go real, just one little.
Oh, listen to that. That's an interesting sound.
Yeah, that's a
good sound.
Wow. That is almost all of it. I thought you were going to stop.
Oh.
I thought that's what you meant.
No, I just meant I wasn't
going to work the machine.
Sure. It's on this side?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, look at that expertly done.
What if I turn it up all the way? Is it gonna go, like, is it gonna... That's not that bad. Not that bad.
I think we're done. That was exactly as expected.
That actually didn't go nearly how I
Yeah, that was
expected.
great.
I thought
Let's
it was
get more dry in there.
I thought it was going to blow up.
It's actually looking pretty nice.
Let's check it out. That's looking... I think we've got some cake batter.
Still smell it though.
Oh, fuck. It reminds me, bro. I've done this twice and it's just...
Really?
No, it's bad. It's scary.
Oh, she's strong.
Mm-hmm. The 5K subs days.
You did this for 5K
I did it
subs?
for, I think, 7 or 8K.
Holy
I was just like, come on.
That's such a random number to do.
I was celebrating every 1K. I was so excited.
Okay.
All right, guys. Tasting the, what is it, the batter?
Yeah, it was a batter.
All right. Bro, that's good. That's good.
And it's only getting better with this.
Of course.
I just broke it up into individual squares.
Did you want me to cut it so it's like all throughout the cake?
What do you think? That hit like the back of my throat, bro. I should have fudge.
Chips or like...
A little goes a long way, but a lot goes further.
I'm gonna do a tough signature. Oh, I gotta do a little maneuver.
Oh, you really
I can't fucking do it. Do I use all of it?
No.
Okay.
just...
Is that okay? I'll do one more square. One more square.
Do it.
Look at that.
That's the color.
Yeah, that's me last year. Yeah. We're killing 2021 tub. No.
It smells like... I mean,
you want to try one?
Like...
Do you mind? I smell, yeah.
Yeah, just smell it. Yeah, I mean, it smells like chocolate to me.
I don't know, it smells like...
Well, I have flashbacks.
Yeah, it just smells like chocolate.
When I smell it, I get flashbacks. There you go.
It can't be worse than the paste, right?
No.
There's no way.
We could get some of the paste.
I don't want to do the
That could be the frosting on the top.
No, you don't want that on top.
The best part is some of these bites are going to be fine.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you're going to get a piece. And
I will never tell you if I didn't get chocolate. I'll just act.
Bro.
Yeah.
Ooh, ouch. Oh, it's so hot.
That's spicy.
I think some of them might be like still somewhat intact, but overall I think they're gonna melt.
That's gonna be my first bite. If I see them,
Going right for it.
Come on, you already know me. I'm digging in.
Ooh, it's kind of looking nice actually.
It looks like mint ice cream.
Yeah.
Do you like that ice cream?
I do.
You do? I don't think I've ever tried it.
It's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, that was a piece of chocolate.
Oh wow.
Did you just eat
I spit it right out.
No!
I'm waiting to enjoy it with you.
Okay.
Oh, that memory was gonna be rough based on that.
Is it still hurting?
It's not like hurting, but I just feel it in my full mouth.
The full mouth.
This is great. Here we go. Yeah, we'll let you get some footage of it in
Oh,
there.
it's all right. It's looking almost done.
That's when we do that supercut. You zoom in, and then boom, the oven opens, and it's done.
30 minutes later.
You ready to see your cake?
Yeah, of course.
Oh boy.
Look at that beauty.
What a beauty.
Wow.
Wow.
Woo, I'm tearing up.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah. Wow, it's only a little bit burned.
It's golden brown.
Piece of the chocolate at the bottom.
Yeah, it looks like blueberries.
You can't even tell. Exactly. Give this a little kid, they would not tell.
What do you want?
This is just gonna melt right off, but you can
Definitely this one. So
I
you can
agree.
tell.
The cream cheese frosting. I mean, the good news is it'll be a lake because we've got a concave cake.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. We meant to do that for sure.
Yeah.
Everyone was watching. We fucking meant to do this.
It's becoming liquid immediately.
Yeah, just instantly.
It's like butter on pancakes.
Yeah.
It's like a toaster strudel.
It really is. Yeah, so normally when you frost a cake, you wait 15 minutes.
That's what amateurs do.
Right. Those amateurs who are making money from it.
That's not a real job like streaming and YouTube.
Yeah. Why make cakes when you can make content?
All right.
This is great. This is great.
All right, cut into it. Let's see that nice green inside.
You want to do the honors?
Of course.
Get inside there.
Half?
Yeah, go right.
Yeah, why not? Show them that cross section.
Bisect.
Oh, that crunch as every good cake has.
Oh wow, this is hot.
Great work.
Oh wow, it's like
it looks like SpongeBob's rough side.
We lost a little bit of that vibrant green.
Yeah,
The
this is
side of
like
the cake is
wow.
really crispy, which is good. It bites back, you know, like look.
That's you don't want like a submissive cake. The chocolate all melted. You know what? It's probably the chocolate melted into the green shit and changed the color.
Yeah,
that is true. That is true.
Let's have some fun.
Who's gonna get the piece of chocolate?
I'm going right in here.
Oh yeah, that's a good spot. You just opened it so you could see if there was chocolate.
I didn't mean to. It just fell apart. It's like a crumble.
Like a crumble cookie.
Happy million subs.
Yeah, let me get a little spoonful. Yeah, happy 1 mil.
Ooh.
What?
I don't like that. Oh, that's hot. I don't like that crumble. Ooh, that's hot.
Oh wow.
It's not that bad.
Because it's all distributed evenly, I think.
You get a little tingle still.
Yeah, I don't like.
There's definitely some bits of chocolate in there.
I don't like.
I think that's a bit of chocolate.
I'm scared for my swallow.
Ooh, ow.
It's not terrible.
Oh, it's not tingling now. Now it's just hurting. Ow.
Why is there a crust on this cake?
Oh wow.
Ow.
On the other side. Oh Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
That's shit cake, by the way. Ooh.
It's shit. You think it's shit?
I mean, it's fine.
All right, I got 2 right here. Two
Yeah,
right
I just got 2. Ooh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, baby. I'm feeling good.
I need the ice cream.
That's some hot chocolate. You want some milk?
Of course. I'm not doing the no milk challenge. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh fuck.
That's a builder right there.
Oh.
Holy shit. Holy fuck.
The cake itself is.
Oh.
That is definitely not as bad as the paste, but that really hurts. My stomach immediately just hurts.
Yeah,
it just
it feels like a lava bucket.
Yeah, it just dropped right in my stomach and fucked me up. I didn't leak this that much this time. My nose was popping off for a second over the trash can, but I'm back now. That one doesn't linger.
No, that's a quick hit.
It just stops in and says hello.
Do you want to do the flat one?
No, no. Oh, if you really want to get miserable, you can do
What is
flat
that?
one.
Let me see it. I want to see it. It's just. And how did you take? How did you?
Give it a little whip.
Fuck.
I know.
I was gonna say fuck you. So
yeah. You want some?
Yeah.
I'm not.
How did you do it? You just took a swab with your
Just
finger?
put some on.
You put it on
not your finger. Put it on like your spoon.
No, put it on a piece of cake. You don't want to take that raw.
That's not a lines.
Oh, you'll be fine.
That was 1/3.
Yeah, you're
Alright.
Go for it, man.
Oh my fucking god!
I shouldn't have smelled it.
What the fuck is? What's in this? Wait, tell me the statistic or tell me the ingredients.
You're to heat, my boy.
Thank y'all for 1 mil. And thank you guys for watching.
I can't believe you actually did it. That's so reckless.
I'm feeling it in the back of my throat, but like nothing crazy.
I think it's definitely heat activated.
I really think this was a cooked one.
They did Bernoriums.
Wait,
I cooked them pasta with Bernoriums.
You cooked me pasta with like everything. You were trying to kill me.
Bro, my eyes.
Is it getting worse?
Yeah. No, it's getting better. Oh my god, bro, I'm gonna cry.
Is that worse than the chocolate?
Yeah.
At least we're all having fun.
Yeah, we're all just enjoying our ice cream.
Why did it take so long? I thought it was instant.
It was when I did it.
Holy dick! Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess it just takes a while.
No, I guess so. Oh.
Charlie and I are just eating ice cream, watching.
Yeah, he hit 1 million, not us.
Yeah.
I didn't do shit.
Oh, this is what. Oh, fuck. Bye.
Be careful not to touch yourself.
Yeah, touch yourself.
Had time for a little joke in there.
Look at me, a tear coming out. Yeah, that's big. Yeah.
But there's a piece of chocolate. Let me take the skin off real quick.
I'm telling you, ice cream always helps. I used to do it with only milk, but no, ice cream genuinely I think is better.
It's like a mud cake.
It's colder, so it feels better.
I'm back. I'm good.
Way to get through it.
Yeah, thank you. Dude, that would hurt more. That's probably why I killed throat. Because like if you're eating something hot, I ate cake. But if you're eating something hot, that fucks with you.
Oh no, it really does. 100%. Oh, I can't hear very well. My ears are so fucking clogged.
That happens to you every time.
I don't know why. It really does though. I am a pussy-dicked bitch when it comes to spicy food. I can't handle it in any capacity at all. Even the most mild of spice fucks my ass real good. But I'm trying to work on my tolerance to get it to godlike superhuman levels where I could be like a fucking X-Men with my ability to handle spicy food. I probably wouldn't be that useful in the X-Men society unless we're fighting like a sentient ghost pepper that happens to be evil. But still, I want to reach that level where I don't feel pain in my mouth because of spicy food. But right now, when I take any amount of spicy food in, it feels like I'm just chewing on broken glass like it's bubble gum. It hurts, and it makes me feel bad about myself, but I'm working on it. Now, let me make this clear. I have not been invited on Hot Ones, but I'm still preparing just on the slim chance I do ever get invited. I don't want to go on there and look like a little bitch. So I've been on a very intense workout regimen with training my spicy food tolerance. I'm doing 3 sets of spicy peppers with only 30 seconds of rest for my crying breaks in between, and then I'm right back into the next set of taking a bite of the spicy pepper. Let me go ahead and show you my training routine. I'm going to take you through my workout regimen here, so we're just going to go up the ladder, rather. We're starting with sweet peppers, 0 Scoville. I can handle these bitches with the best of them. I can eat those all day and not feel a thing. It didn't start that way though. Those used to grease up my shit stain real good, as embarrassing as that fact is. Then we move on to banana peppers, the hottest variation. These motherfuckers can get all the way up to 500 Scoville. For those of you not familiar with the Scoville scale, that's pretty mild. That's about like as hot as a fart, basically. But these bad boys I've had to really work up to. Jeez, oh yeah. We're already feeling that. 500 Scoville has never tasted so hot. I got these at Publix. They're unnamed, undiscovered. They're just called Chili Hotness. I don't know, these could be 2 million Scoville for all I know. This may be a Carolina Reaper. Oh god. Oh, that's really tasty. Expert opinion, this is a sweet pepper. Publix is scamming people. Zero Scoville, 100%. It's another sweet pepper. It's a little heat. It's starting to ramp up. Initial estimates were way off. That's a time bomb. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I need milk. Oh, my God. I forgot I don't have any milk. Yogurt. Oh, fuck. No, I don't need that breast milk. Oh, oh God. I'd say 15 million Scoville, bare minimum. Bare minimum. All right, moving on up. Moving on up. Moving. Jeez. Moving up. God, that's hotter than the fucking habanero I ate on the podcast. Oh, God. Moving up. Moving on up. Moving on up is this one was just called Long Hotness. It's like a little dagger of pure capsaicin. This is probably what they used to use in medieval times to settle disputes. Just jab each other with these. Oh, God. What the fuck is that thing? I figured it out. It's the seeds. Science just always told me the seeds are the hottest part, and I completely agree. Because that's easy. I don't feel shit from that. But once I start working my way up the shaft here and I get to the scrotum up here, where it's nothing but seeds and semen, I think that's when I'll really start to feel the burn. I'm actually feeling it a little bit down here at the very tip of the pecker. It's like a celery stick. All right, let's just get to the action. There's a lot of seeds in this portion here if you want to get a close up of that. That's what assassinated Genghis Khan. No, it's still not hot. Like, I can feel it a little bit, but that's not bad. That's not even close to the other one. Yeah, it wasn't nearly as bad. That was actually really easy. I've got a couple more here. I've got another one of these nukes. I mean, it's hot, but it's not nearly as bad as that one. That one's turned me into a fucking man. If I ripped my shirt off right now like Hulk Hogan, there'd be like a huge grizzly bear chest full of hair right now because of that. Still fucking hot though. That wasn't bad. That's doable. I need another yogurt. Gotta coat all 5,000 taste buds. What a lot of people don't realize is capsaicin isn't water soluble, it's fat soluble, so you need something fat like milk. But the best part is about that fact is this is non-fat Greek yogurt, so there's no fat in it. It's just nice and cold. All right. Continuing to ramp my way up to spice heaven. We have, I don't know which one of these is a jalapeno and then the other one's a poblano. I don't know if a poblano, I don't know if a poblano is supposed to be hot or not though. Tiana, do you know anything about poblanos?
I've never heard of them.
No. The training's really starting to pay off. I can't feel a thing anymore. Which one should I go for first? Right or left?
No.
This one? I'm just gonna get right into the action. I don't want to fucking dip my toes in it. I don't want the foreplay. I just want the fucking money shot here. Oh, God. If you want to get on in there. This is where Satan was born. Oh, God. Don't bite into this way. It's a little bit more tolerable than this. That right there. Oh, that would fucking kill a Loch Ness monster. Go in here. At least the other two had flavor. That one tastes like shit. It's like eating bubble wrap. I bit into like 5 or 6 seeds there, and I don't feel a thing yet. Usually, it kind of hints at it, like gives me a little sneak preview, like a teaser trailer of the heat I'm gonna experience. But that didn't do anything. If I had to guess the Scoville, I'd say maybe 1,000. 1,000 on its best day. I'll let it simmer for a moment. Maybe cool myself down with one of these that nearly sent me to the hospital. Yeah, those just aren't hot. It's like a little hot, but that's easy. That's like a banana pepper. The other one's fucking rim jobbed me. That one tickled my balls. Oh, this is definitely a jalapeno. Alright, so I'll just go ahead and bite on into, well, there's not a whole lot there. I'll bite into this part. I'll be a real man here. That's about like 10,000 Scoville per postule. So we're looking at nothing shy of 3 trillion Scoville on this bite. I'm getting a close-up of my snot. Oh my God. Oh, this is a disaster. Pain is a state of mind. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it feels like taking a tequila shot that's on fire and full of urine. Oh my God.
You got 2 of everything, right? Do it again.
We'll save that for next week. Oh. Oh. It's starting to get a little easier. That wasn't a jalapeno. Oh, was that my nose or my eyes? I can't feel anything in my face. It burnt off my fucking nerve endings. Thanks for joining me on my workout training regimen, and if anyone would like the rep range and data. As you can see, my tolerance is getting up there with the best of them. I think I'm ready for hot ones whenever they're ready. For me, I'll make it look easy. As you can see, it was a cakewalk. If I had to say which of the hottest I experienced was, it'd probably be the last one. Marketed as a jalapeno, but if you eat all the seeds, it's more like biting into like an actual brick of lava. And you feel it the whole way going down too, like I felt like I was playing kickball with my heart or something and just like pounding on it. Like trying to get lunch money from my fucking heart itself. But yeah, that's where I'm at in my training. We're getting there. So a pro tip for anyone out there looking for heat, eat the seeds. Just dig right into the seeds. My lord. You don't have to keep filming. I think the next shot's just gonna be me face down in my own puke or something. Like puffied face, like I just got into a battle with a hornet's nest, and just in my own fucking like feces spread out, be like a chalk outline. My lord, that was brutal. Not too long ago, I embarked on a holy crusade to improve my pathetic tolerance to spicy foods. I made a video where I was biting into hot peppers, and ever since then, I'm constantly asked by people if I've kept up my training regimen, my CrossFit for spice tolerance improvement, those exercises, and the answer's been no for a while. And I'm sorry to say this, but I have completely reverted back to the tongue of a 4-year-old boy. I damn near black out from pain if I eat something that even had a jalapeno on it at one point in its life. Jalapenos beat the shit out of my ass, and I realize that this is extremely pussyish, so I've decided to once again get back to training and combat this pussiness before it spreads to other things, like who knows, soon maybe gluten will be spicy for me. So luckily, voiceover Pete invited me onto his show, Hot Seat with Pete, and it's like Hot Ones, you know, spicy sauces on really cold, shitty wings, and it was fun. I enjoyed it, and I did pretty well, all things considered, so I'm going to show you some of that. If you want to see the full episode with me and Pete sitting down and suffering, you can find it on his YouTube channel here. Let's get into this so I can show you how strong I am.
Good to see you.
Good to meet you, man.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the next series of Hot Seat with Pete, and today's guest, Critical, also known as...
Charlie, yeah, real name's Charlie. A lot more casual.
Also known as Moist Critical.
Moist Critical as well, yeah.
Also known as...
Big Moist, Mr. 6.5-inch Wiener. A lot of different names on the internet.
I didn't know that. Waiting, let's go ahead and jump in with our first one here. We'll go on the easy side.
Sounds great. Yeehaw. You might not know this, Pete, but before coming out here, I used the restroom to hype myself up in the mirror like a high schooler asking his prom date out.
This is a bro moment, you know.
This is a big moment for me.
This is easy.
I'm sure it's easy.
It really is. Okay. You're okay. It's got a little zing.
For me, it's pretty fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie to you, Pete. Jesus.
Got a little zing there, but you're okay.
I'll be fine.
Water, we can pour half and half.
Nope.
And when you want a main line, So I'm curious, we all have different origin stories. YouTube, Twitch, so you presumably got started on YouTube. When did you get started? How many years ago? 2006. Kind of before then. I used to I used to blatantly rip and re-upload other people's content on a... They still do that today.
Oh yeah, it's a timeless passion. I used to take popular videos from a site called That Video Site, which was softcore porn and like shock things, and I'd take that and I'd upload it onto my channel called Football Playa 420, or some numbers, I think it was 420, and I'd re-upload them there until I got banned. But that's how I got my start.
I could tell from an early beginning you had destiny of greatness ahead of you.
Oh yeah, that or prison for sure. I'm ready.
All right. This is not bad.
That's what everyone said about that one, but...
No, that, yeah.
That one's a lot easier than the first one, for sure. Oh, that's easy. Now I've got momentum on my side.
There you go. So, okay, there you are. You've been doing YouTube, obviously, for way longer. You could teach this stuff. What would you say are some, for people out there that want to get into YouTube, what kind of advice would you give to them?
If you go into, and it's not just YouTube, but any type of like internet content creation, if you go in there with like an agenda or like a goal, like I want this many views, this many subscribers, I'm going to get this by this or else, you're not going to get very far, you're not going to have fun. The main takeaway from doing internet stuff is to always make sure you're enjoying the ride, because everything else boils down to luck. You can make the best content in the world, but if the algorithm doesn't pick it up, or maybe no one's searching for the term, no one's going to see it. So as long as you're having fun, it's rewarding in and of itself.
It's fine. You're okay.
I have no doubt.
See the way it pours right out? You're good. Go slow, dude. That's not bad, actually.
That's what they all say. It's pretty bad for me. about a year ago, I wanted to prep myself to have a better spice tolerance, so I bought like a bunch of peppers at Publix, like jalapenos, poblanos, habaneros, and stuff like that, to try and like get my body adjusted to it. You know, like Muay Thai fighters when they're fucking kicking down banana trees, sawing them in half with their kicks, strengthening their bones. I tried to do that with spices, but I let go of the regimen, and now I've really fallen behind, Pete. I'm real behind, Pete. This is rough.
I hate spicy food.
I hate it. I'm embarrassed by my lack of spice tolerance. It's like a toddler.
Yeah. Well, at least we're in the same baby pen.
Not even close. You're not even tearing up, Pete. You don't try and relate to me down here. Good Lord.
We're going to get up to ghost pepper level, and then I think we'll both be crying like babies.
That'll be fun.
So you segue into Twitch. So how would you describe your experience as a Twitch streamer? And what is your Twitch channel?
That's Moist Critical on Twitch. Purely functional. God damn, Pete. I'm good. I can make it. I love getting backseat gamed by like these 12-year-old boys that are yelling at me to play the game how they want to play it. That's always good, but playing the new games
do you fillet them on?
It depends.
If I shred them on screen,
I gauge it on their name. If I'm getting backseat gamed by a guy that's like cool guy master, I know it's probably like a 9-year-old, and I'm not exactly going there with a belt like his dad, you know.
Okay,
something.
His name's not Penguinz or anything.
Yeah. If it's a name that I think he's probably an older man with a stronger chin, maybe I'll lay into it a little bit for being a bit of an asshole. But overall, I'll just let it stay.
Oh, should we move on?
Yeah.
I knew you couldn't
These
wait.
bottles, I already know. This is the shit that's really spicy.
Oh.
Whenever I see these, I know it's rough. And I thought this would be easier over here, but it wasn't.
Okay, we're fine, dude.
Feeling good. I thought it was gonna be
poured right out.
I thought it would be
This was like molasses. This is like water. But I'm sure it's gonna taste just like water.
I'm fine.
Okay.
That's the easiest one yet.
It really is.
Oh, there we go. Nice little respite. I'm feeling good now, Pete. That was like a palate cleanser.
Shoot.
Seems like Jesse's got you rattled, though.
Maintenance.
Like, yesterday I was hitting my friends with fleshlights, rubber vaginas, and that didn't even get demonetized.
A what light?
Fleshlight. They're rubber vaginas.
Stop there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty much the gist of it, but they stretch really far. It's like Indiana Jones's lasso.
I don't want a picture of that in my mind.
And that did not even get demonetized, Pete.
Yeah?
No. I'll put a healthy amount on there. I'm really in it to win it now, Pete. I've got confidence. You see that? This is a confident quarterback now.
En fuego. I won't tell you what that means, but something about death.
It's not bad, Pete. The chicken's worse than the sauce. Oh my God, Pete. Oh, I'll do the milk.
Take the milk.
Oh my God, Pete. What the fuck?
Yep. Yep. That makes this so much more appetizing for me right now. Yep.
Oh my God, Pete. Oh.
But I'm stalling as long as I can.
Oh my God, Pete.
Piece of cake, dude.
Dude, super fucking easy, Pete. Oh my God.
I find I don't need to use my my vocal cords anyway, so it's okay.
Jesus, Pete. Oh God, Pete. Pete, I want to fire a question at you while I'm still able to. I know this may be a sore spot, but I'm going to mention Voldemort. He who wishes to not be named.
Yes.
You've been far too kind to Fiverr for what they did to you.
Mm.
Would you like to insult them?
Mm-mm.
It's worth a try.
Nah. And,
Is that ice cream?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah.
That is so sweet. Thank you.
It is sweet.
I thought this was the ice cream.
It's a plastic top.
It's a piece of cardboard.
Yeah. Whipped cream's a close second. I'm so glad we've had this bro moment.
Oh yeah, we're bonding over this one.
I'm not gonna deny it.
It's a big moment for me, Pete. That's probably the hottest thing I've ever tried.
Well, I'm afraid of the next one.
I mean, I imagine they use the same ingredients.
Yes. God knows what. Poison, rat poison, scorpion poison, python poison. I mean...
All right, I'm taking it real slow. I'll follow your lead this time.
You don't mind?
I won't be offended.
I don't care what Rice Gummy Bear says. You're a great guy in my book.
Pete, you're a great guy.
Okay. I'm gonna get you if this kills me.
How's it feel on the old gullet?
Okay.
Which was worse?
Oh, this one.
That's good then.
Yep.
You're not wrong. That's easy. That's super easy. God damn.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Now I feel good again.
Yeah.
That's like a.
That's the order.
I don't feel great, but it's not as bad.
It's not as bad. The En Fuego is the killer.
She's coming on a little strong there, don't you think, though, Pete? Or just me? You're not feeling anything?
Well, not like you.
God damn. What about you? Any big 2020 plans?
Any big? For me,
besides presidency, of course.
Yes. Well.
Oh my God.
Everybody seems to enjoy jumping in the race. Maybe I got a shot. I don't know. But no, this year I want to continue to grow the Twitch channel. It's been so much fun to get on there, to be with other...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pete. I'm a weak man in your dojo of masculinity. Oh my God. You really lied to me, though. You know that?
I did not
Your
troll
Instagram
you.
message, Charlie. You're gonna look so good in comparison to me breaking down.
Oh, my little Padawan. Yeah, 2020. You're right. I'd like to still attend a TwitchCon, a Minecon, maybe, that sort of thing.
Usually, pretty stoic. This has kind of broken me down a little bit to like my bare primordial sense to cry out for mama's teat or something. Like I'm going full infancy here. Like I'm tearing up, snot nosed.
I don't think anybody notices that. Well, you want to go for round 2?
Honestly, I kind of do. I want to see you break down. I don't know what'll do it to you, but something's got to give. Maybe like a Frankenstein's creation of every sauce on one wing or something.
Gosh, would that be god awful?
I mean, I'm up for it if you are. I can
I'd
handle
have
it.
to cast out demons for a long time, but no, thankfully we're done. Whew! What a pity.
Yeah, it's a
To
shame.
be continued is what I'm hearing.
It sounds about right. Yeah.
Well, I do want to thank you sincerely for being here, having some fun today.
Thanks for letting me come on and embarrass myself.
Well, it's not just anybody I'd ask to do that.
Thank you, Pete. And now I also know that you're a strong man to be able to handle the El Fuego and such.
You know, there's always got to be an alpha in that pack.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you've definitely submitted your position on that here. No doubt. Yeah.
All right. Do you want to go ahead and share anything with your friends and fans?
Oh, thanks for watching. I wasn't kidding. I suck at spices, yeah, for sure. But I'm getting better. I'll pick up my training again one day. Probably won't be soon. Like, I don't like doing this, but it's worth it to get stronger in the end. Like an anime character powering up to his like max level and shit like that. I'll get there soon. Iguana Man's not gonna do anything to me. I promise. Won't even make me sweat. Yeah, that's about it. It's kind of like a wrestling promo to like hot sauces out there. Let them know I'm coming for them. A week ago, we did a tier list ranking Hot One's hottest hot sauces. As most of you know by now, spicy food and hot sauce just doesn't work on me. Trying to kill me with hot sauce would be like trying to drown Aquaman. Capsaicin just doesn't have an effect on me. I'm impervious to it. You could inject capsaicin directly into my veins and it'd feel like somebody just fed me a popsicle. It's pathetic. So obviously with the tier list I was able to maintain composure and give an accurate, scientifically backed rating for each hot sauce. We mainly stuck with just their most extreme hot sauces, the elite ones, so like the 100,000 plus Scoville ratings. And for those that don't know, 100,000 Scoville, it's basically like a hot sauce made out of ice cubes. It's real pussy shit, but then of course we ventured into the dangerous waters, the shark-infested territory. We got up into the Scoville ratings that are just outright illegal in some places of the world, I imagine. I'm talking the 5 million plus Scoville rating hot sauces. That's the kind of shit where your doctor will tell you if you eat it, you're gonna die. You know, you're at risk for stomach bleeding, combustion, and going straight to hell. So the 5 million Scoville, it actually just tastes like sucking a fart out of Satan's asshole. It's definitely not pleasant stuff, but of course me, given my X-Men mutant ability, my superhuman ability to tolerate spice, I just didn't really feel it. And my strength actually inspired Tiana and Danny to take on the Hot One's hot sauces because they saw me and they said, if Charlie can do it, we can do it. So they wanted to rumble with the sauces, so we filmed it, and I want to show you that footage. And then, of course, Matt and I hop back in the Crucible, the Thunderdome, and we do some more of the Last Dab hot sauce as well. Just a whole bottle, basically. Just basically chugging the bottle, because we're just real men. And we showed them how it was done. Danny's bad at hot sauces, too. Everyone laugh at him.
They will. How are you with them, Tiana?
She's not good with them. I'll answer for her.
Okay.
I'm not great, but I'm better than him.
Yeah, she's a lot better. Well, no one's worse than me. Literally, a baby, like an infant, if you put, like, number one, wouldn't have a worse reaction than I did.
I mean, it's still burning in my mouth now.
I honestly feel like, though, after these sauces, I'm going to be stronger with spice. I think you will, too. I really
no,
think
because
so.
he's not going to eat anything spicy for the next, like, year.
No, he will, because we're doing a hot thing each month.
Yeah.
I was thinking for next month.
I'm gonna stop coming because you're just gonna make me do it every time. I'm just gonna send somebody else in my place.
You have so much on there.
I know.
Why do you mean so much? That's a baby dip compared to what we did.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Tiana, that doesn't count. You have
that's a baby dip.
If you're laughing at me for not being able to handle it, you gotta do a real dip.
Yeah, but...
There you go. That's better.
I'm already sick.
Ready?
I don't even remember number 5 anymore. Everything pre number 9 is just a blur.
They fused together.
Yeah, I feel like I blacked out. Danny's entering the Avatar state.
Well, that,
Both are bad
just
options.
swallow it.
There's really no winning. Except by completing the trials.
Right. They stop hurting when you've eaten all of them.
Did you even feel any heat, Tiana?
Yeah.
Well, you handled that real well.
I mean, my mouth is, like, on fire right now, but...
Wasn't born with the right DNA to handle
The
heat.
faster you swallow, the worse it hurts in your throat, too. It's rough.
Yeah.
You ready?
Maybe.
Nice.
He handled that very well.
Here, I'll get more.
He handled it better than you.
Well, everyone does. I wasn't expecting
Jesus,
anything
that
less.
smells what I imagine pain smells like. My stomach just turned.
I don't want to smell it now, because...
I'll do a couple more.
Alright. As long as you...
I don't feel bad for Tiana though. You're wiping out the sauce? You're wiping out the sauce?
You made me scoop.
That is a wet fart of where the sauce once
You don't feel pain.
There, don't wipe it. Dunk that shit again.
No, it's covering it. It's coating it.
Dunk it.
This is... I have more than Danny
You
does.
keep wiping it like shit stains on underwear. Wipe it.
Yeah, and
dunk
mine's
it.
all over.
Dunk it again.
Did you just say wipe it?
And then dunk it.
Do something?
No.
Put it back into swim.
Ready?
No.
Want me to count us down?
Nope, I'm doing it.
Oh, that one tastes like shit.
Yeah, that one tastes real
They all
bad.
taste like shit.
That one does take limey. Is that not the lime one?
Well, that's
I
probably
think they both have lime, but the next one's even more limey.
Yeah, that tastes like shit.
They all taste like shit.
Danny's this hurts face is what I would expect from like...
It looks like something that's about to like kill someone.
Yeah, like he's decided he's going to murder
like
someone.
him.
It shocks me every time how bad it hurts. Fuck.
Yeah. At least these.
That one's got a really late response, though.
This one builds on itself.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's all on my left side of my mouth.
Well, I don't think. Stop wiping. If I see another fucking wipe, I'm gonna flip the table over. Dunk it. No wiping.
Look, I'm not getting paid for this shit.
But you're proving a point. Dunk it.
I literally just did it in this corner. I took a little off. No.
Let me see it. I'm gonna measure milliliters. I want to see the displacement of the sauce. Dunk it. Dunk that fucking chicken tender. Yeah. No wipe. Good technique. You're up. Dunk that motherfucker. Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe.
Oh,
she shook. She shook.
This isn't
Shaking's
wiping.
fine. Alright, we're good.
I'm gonna get a tissue after this one.
I'll get tissues.
Still kind of feeling the other one, to be honest. That
Oh,
one's
I still feel all of them.
That one's a lingerer.
Yeah, that bad boy stays around way past his welcome. They all
I'm
do,
gonna
really.
start with a sip of milk first.
Coating the throat, interesting technique.
Mm-hmm.
Very brazen.
BDQ.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, the murderer's back.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep, that's...
Holy shit.
I don't remember that one hitting that quickly.
I don't either.
Oh, it tastes like shit.
Yeah, it tastes like sewage.
I thought that one tasted fine.
I think the last one tasted better.
Yeah.
I think the last one tasted better.
He said he's worse than me in sauces, but this is... I was so much worse. He's doing well in
Yeah,
comparison.
he is doing well. You did take big bites, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I did the best I could.
See Charlie tearing up again.
It still hurts, but...
It's like
This is
PTSD.
by far the worst one, so...
Well, it's supposed to be hotter.
Talking makes it...
Yeah, don't bring air into your mouth.
Well, I think bringing air in helps.
Oh, I think it makes it so much worse. That's fair.
This is like the mirror image of you and I. Danny, me, Tiana, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one has not stopped getting worse. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't remember that. I really don't remember any of them now. Did we even do any sauces?
Blackout.
I remember the last one and that's it.
You ready?
Let's cool it a little bit. Alright.
Tiana's speed running it, Jesus.
Well, see,
Yeah, I
but
know I was
the quicker,
going up against another like spice person.
the quicker you get it done with, the less
But
length
then
you
you're
have to have it in your mouth.
compounding the pains
Exactly.
on top of each other.
That's what I think too.
Well, but the quicker you get done, the less time it all sits in your mouth.
I'm not
'cause
rushing to feel it though. Is the thing. Like
I don't
these
know.
little periods in between are like saving graces.
I don't know when Tiana came to Zen Master of Spice. We had like mac and cheese the other day from a restaurant. She said it was really spicy, and I ate it, and I was like, I didn't feel shit. You ready for number 9, team?
I'm waiting on him because I can't eat it before he's ready.
True. I want a good clean dip.
Yeah, I want to see a good dip here. No foul play. No skimping.
I'm going small on this one.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let me see a good dunk. Oh! Don't you wipe that! Don't you wipe that!
That's still more than you had, okay?
No, it's definitely not more than
Danny
that.
can't even laugh.
Fucking insane.
Yeah.
You're fucking insane.
I want to feel it, Danny.
Apparently, yeah, you will.
He's already in, Tiana. He's in.
You can eat it. Go ahead.
No, I'm waiting.
Oh.
Okay, if I eat it, I can't see his reaction. Okay.
Well, Danny doesn't have a reaction. He enters a
jaw
internal
quivered.
struggle.
You're not dying. That's just the music from the washing machine.
That tastes fucking terrible.
That one was gross.
That was disgusting.
Really? Oh, and you guys have me having this much shit.
That was disgusting.
Go for
His jaw's quivering.
it. You gotta eat yours.
My whole body was quivering. That's just from, I don't know.
Anger.
Yeah.
Anger from being in this
I'm
situation.
gonna fight capsaicin itself.
That one tastes like that one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Just hotter.
How are you holding up, Tiana? Oh, that one's getting to her. It's getting to her.
There's some give.
It's so fucking hot.
Yep.
Number 9 didn't play any games.
Does not. Just give me some
No,
milk.
breathing hurts.
Yeah, where's the milk? I know in the fridge, but like, I don't even know why I asked actually. Where's the milk?
They're showing more on this one. Well, Danny's in the same state as always. He's gone catatonic.
My mouth is just peeling apart layer by layer. It's fine.
That hurts.
Danny's arms just fall off.
And he looks like he's starting to pray.
I became a religious man today.
I was going to say, I've never known him to be a religious man. At one point, his eyes rolled back, he found God, and he came back to us.
He starts speaking in tongues next.
Did you want to do 10 with them?
Mm-hmm.
No, they can do it. I think
I'm not doing it unless you guys are doing it.
Oh, wait, you will do it though if we do it?
Maybe. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, fine.
Maybe you want to run a good fry because it'll be the last thing I taste for 30 minutes.
There's like there's 2 whole tenders in there.
I don't trust any of that. It could be booby trapped with sauce.
Alright, get your dip first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me see a good dip. Wait. Put that bad boy back in there for a little shot.
Just a little baby bit.
Yeah, get that bad boy back in there.
Alright, how much are you taking?
This is Charlie's dip.
Scrape a little off the side.
My fry on the floor.
I'm so scared.
I'm actually like...
So you can see the dips. I just now noticed that you can't really see the dips.
Yeah. Let's see your dip, Charlie.
So I'll just scrape a little over
Oh
here.
my god. You better do a real dip. Do a real dip.
You gotta at least get some of it on.
Do a dip!
Alright.
Oh, that's way more than you need.
Okay,
It's gonna drip somewhere.
I got a little confident there.
Oh, wow. Are you doing that dip?
Oh my god, Matt!
If you do that, I'll do this.
Oh, you're an animal.
You want
Do
to
you
wipe it
have
off?
enough sinks in this house for us to all like spit up in?
Are we swallowing or not swallowing?
I'm not swallowing.
I've
You
got
are.
my spit
You are.
bucket ready.
Tiana, what are you doing?
I'll have to decide once it's in there.
She's swallowing. All right, ready?
Alright.
Oh, alright.
3, 2, 1, go. Why?
Why not a mistake?
I'll swallow. Yeah, I'll swallow.
Why would you spit in your chicken?
Oh my god, there's a mistake. That was a lot. You just hit me in the face with it.
Tiana, are you swallowing?
She's doing it. It's in my nose. It's in my nose. Oh my god, I think it's in my nose.
Why did I swallow?
It's in my nose. It's in my nose.
Danny.
The swallowing is by far the worst part.
Holy shit.
Alright.
Guys, I gotta let you know, after doing it once, I think my body's leveled up. I'm feeling pretty good. Here, open up the other camera real quick.
Oh.
It's hot as fuck.
I can't feel my arms anymore.
I see you tearing up over there. I see Danny
Well, I'm
rethinking his
not
life.
really tearing up. It's more like my whole body is just freezing.
Move your fucking right.
Talking hurts.
Yeah. I think not swallowing it was a great call.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Did you swallow it?
Mm-hmm.
You are super strong, Tiana. Wow. Wow.
The milk helps.
Damn it. I'm getting a boner.
Why?
I'm paying boner. I don't know. I'm confused. My body's so confused.
You're handling it better than I thought you would, Danny.
I think number 9 was worse, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
You had more of number 9, to be fair.
Yeah, that's fair. You okay over there?
I'm telling you, this slaps right now. What is that?
Hey.
Tell them what we're doing today, Charlie.
Arby's came out with what they're calling the spiciest sandwich ever made. It's a chicken sandwich from Arby's.
Here, take the... Oh, they're hip. They're getting us on TikTok.
Oh, the Diablo Dare Challenge.
Take the Diablo Dare Challenge, baby. Can we post this on Huge Charles?
Yeah. We have to have trendy music though.
Yeah.
Like the oh no, no.
I think you're behind the trends.
Is that not the trend
I
anymore?
don't think that's the trend anymore. Probably.
You could play Clay Aiken.
Oh, I wish I was invisible.
Thanks Opera GX for sponsoring the video. Like I said, I've recently switched from Google Chrome to Opera GX because Google Chrome just literally blows up my computer, tanks its performance because it's an outrageous resource hog. And Opera GX is significantly better in that regard. It's not going to take any toll on your computer, and just in case you have a lot of tabs open, Opera GX even has a feature called Hot Tabs Killer, which will literally just close the ones that might be slowing down your performance. So it is always just going to be like the optimal experience and never slowing you down. It has tons of great features. Customization, of course, is key with Opera GX. You can customize it like fully to whatever you want, including like custom animated wallpapers. So there's a lot of options there too to keep everything looking stylish exactly how you like. There's also really great features like the Forced Dark mode. It also has its own extension store, so you can have very important extensions that you use every single day. It's just an absolute multitude of great features at Opera GX. Things like even just being able to use Facebook Messenger or Instagram Messenger on the sidebar while you're browsing. So if you're interested in trying Opera GX, make sure to click the link in the description below to download it. I'd highly recommend it, so definitely check it out. Download Opera GX in the link below. I just got like a little shock.
I did too. I'm not kidding. I thought I was going crazy. I was going to say it shocked me the first time I took a sip.
What the fuck is that?
Why is there whipped cream fucking statically charged? Alright,
we ready?
I'm going to calm the fuck down.
Matt, you and I put Arby's at an F tier on our tier list of fast food. You remember that?
Yes, and I'm
I think
pretty
it's pretty
positive
accurate.
it's deserved.
Yeah.
Their
Alright, let me see.
slogan is,
Let me
we
get-
have the
show
meats.
Show me, let me get close up.
I'm getting a little lettuce off.
So what is
Oh
the
my
sauce
God.
on this?
It says it's ghost pepper cheese.
But even the patty looks spicy.
Yeah.
I mean the bun, sorry. There's jalapenos on it. Here, I'm going to take a little nibble of the bun.
Just projectile vomits. The Arby's
Oh,
classic.
there's absolutely spice in the bun.
That's so weird.
When somebody's slogan is we have the meats and they don't clarify what kind of meats, you already know it's not going to be great.
I actually think this is going to taste pretty decent.
I mean, that looks like a frozen stadium chicken patty.
Smell it though. I'm getting a hit like a barbecue, right?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
some barbecue in there.
There's
Don't get
mayonnaise.
lettuce. Way too much.
Oh, then I'm saved.
Yeah, we'll be good.
All right, let's.
All right.
Should we be COVID safe and not
Yeah,
cheers?
don't cheers. Just
All right.
hey. That's pretty tasty.
I don't like the bun, though. I like the
No, I
chicken.
don't like the bun, but the chicken's nice.
The bun's a little dry.
Is it hot at all for any of you?
Not yet.
Is that relish? What is that that shit in the middle?
Chicken. No, that's cut up jalapenos.
Oh, okay.
Is it not hot?
Not at all.
Guy, take another bite, maybe?
You know what we're missing?
Maybe it builds.
Hold on.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but it hasn't started yet.
Here, wait. Make sure you see like the jalapeno in there. Really make sure you take a bite of that. I mean,
I would expect with this hottest sandwich ever made, every bite would be painful.
Does it at least taste good?
This is the best thing I've ever had at Arby's.
and
so
I mean, it's not
maybe.
saying much. I mean, it's fine. I mean, the fries are definitely better. There's no
Saving
spice.
this bad girl.
I would say, wait, not pepper jelly. I don't think it was that color when you brought it.
That's fine.
Wait, no, that is absolutely a different. That's fine. It's Caleb doing it, not me. That smells like it's gonna be fucking painful. Oh my god.
It's not gonna be that bad. Guys, I think I actually made the sandwich better. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't want that. You can try it if you want.
I'm telling you, this slaps right now.
Well, I love pepper jelly.
Is that raw?
Well, let me see.
Wait, that's absolutely raw. Right? I just took
show Caleb.
I can't tell if it's just like the sauce or if it's just actually like pink in there.
I mean, it's pink, but
that's definitely pink. Yeah, you might want to.
Okay, well now I'm kind of concerned. Is yours that color?
No,
mine is cooked all the way through.
This is when the comments will be like, well, actually, based on the current location of the sun in the equator, that's actually how chicken's supposed to look on a Tuesday. It could have been a fatty piece too.
Yeah,
but the only thing I would say to appease your mind is that these are definitely not cooked when you order them. They're cooked frozen and then cooked again. So that's probably a weird like fatty piece that you know, like when you get a chicken, it sometimes has those red spots in it. It's probably that. I wouldn't eat it, but
that's one of the various meats they talk about.
Right. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Arby's is trash. It is like
That was the best thing I've ever had from Arby's, and it might actually just be salmonella. So I'm gonna wash my hands.
Oh God, I've got that running through mine too. It might just be fat. Is it just fat? Yeah, it's just like not cooked enough fat.
How about eating the fries? Am I allowed to eat the fries? The only good part of the meal?
Why is he running? I don't know. What's wrong with him?
Please throw up. Please throw up.
I'm not gonna throw up. I don't feel like sick. I'm just.
What were you sprinting about?
Oh, there was no paper towels.
Now, knowing how we are, I know that the next step of this video is Charlie now wants to eat something spicy.
Well, we have to now.
Yep, told ya.
It is crazy how Arby's and Burger King are so alike in the way that they cannot get anything right.
I will say Burger King even had more heat than this.
Yeah, it did.
Like this, if you handed me this and said this is a spicy chicken sandwich, I would even question that it's a normal spicy chicken sandwich. Chick-fil-A's spicy sandwich has more kick than this.
Let alone the hottest sandwich in the world.
Yeah, that was trash.
Keep in mind, Goblin.
What are we doing here?
Oh, this is the end.
This is the end hot sauce, somewhere between 90 million and 100 million Scoville.
Realistically, I think it was 3 to 6. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
We might as well do Bernoriums.
No, let's not get carried away.
Well, isn't the whole point that we're spicing up the Arby's sandwich?
I'm still worried mine could be like an actual salmonella hazard. You can use my sandwich if you want, though. Oh, it's not.
That's a baby back bitch dip.
There we go.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Cheers.
The end.
I said the end like you were speaking French. Why? Why would we do this? Fuck, man.
God damn it.
Wow.
Wow. Oh my God. No, dude.
Oh my God.
I forgot. I actually forgot. Like any sinus issues, you just eat spicy shit because that shit clears it really quickly.
Yeah, Caleb just cleared his COVID problems.
Yeah,
he can taste again.
Smell again, yeah.
Arby's really came in hot, am I right, boys?
Yeah, the Arby's fries are hot in the Diablo Dare challenge.
Feels good to be back.
Welcome back from Christmas break, boys.
All right, I'm sorry to panic a little bit.
Okay, that's fine.
My teeth burn.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh my God, okay, this one bad.
All right, we're back. We're back. Ew. It's 2022, baby. It's gonna be a huge year. Start out with the end.
My teeth burn!
Oh, there's a lot of mucus going down my throat.
It's flushing out the salmonella. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I'm melting it away.
You okay over there? You want some Arby's to fix it?
What is that?
What is that helping? And where is it coming out of?
What do you think goes on at Arby's HQ to make them so bad?
Nothing. I actually believe they hired a 16-year-old from TikTok and told them to run their marketing department.
That sandwich was the best thing I've ever had from Arby's.
Shoes.
I love that the best thing you've had from Arby's, you couldn't take more than 2 bites because it was raw.
That's the secret. That's when they're at their best.
What if we just don't cook it?
We have a problem with drive-through times. They're too long. How can we fix this? No grills.
You should have tried the sandwich, Daddy. You might have actually liked it. That was
Yeah.
good.
I love me some Arby's.
I think it's been 20 years since the last time I had it, and I think I'm going to go another 20. I may go for 30 this time.
It actually went downhill in the last 20 years.
Absolutely.
Somehow.
They're jingle slaps, though.
What blows me away is that there's people that eat it regularly and defend it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's literally just deli meats with melted
Well,
cheese.
literally, look at this chicken patty. Places try to hide that things are like frozen and, thrown into a deep fryer. That is literally just a frozen chicken patty pulled out of a bag.
That's what I
And
like.
the best part is that's literally just like a breast that's been pounded to death and tenderized, and then covered in that.
That was good.
Oh, good.
You want to shout some people out on your channel?
Yeah, shout outs to Clay Aiken.
The Arby's for having the meats.
We love Arby's.
All right,
Thanks,
shout
Arby's.
out Clay Aiken. See you later.
Thanks,
Clay Aiken.
Arby's.
Do you just want to tell them what we're doing real quick?
Yeah, it's the Blazing Challenge at Buffalo Wild Wings. I've been training, so I should be fine. This is really intimidating to have to sign a waiver. I'm actually reading the terms and conditions.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize I could sue you for everything you've made me do.
The very, all underlined and caps locked is about how dangerous it is to your actual health. Jesus.
Is it bad that as his manager, I'm just going in and I haven't read a word, I just signed? All right, no vomiting, or is this what you go over?
Oh my
Yes, please don't vomit at the table.
Got it.
I don't do well with cleanup.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen, the rules is you have to finish all 10
All
within
right.
5 minutes. We prefer the bone to be somewhat clean.
Thank you.
You may not use any ranch or blue cheese, and you cannot drink during the challenge either. You, at the
Thanks.
end, will receive ice cream, vanilla ice cream, and a nice sweatband, and you get 10,000 Blazing points added to your app.
I don't want to do it
Okay,
anymore.
Let me,
You cannot let them cool down either. You have to eat them as is.
All right.
So if you are ready,
hold on.
just let me know when you're done wiping.
Oh my god, my nose is already starting
Why?
to go wild.
All right.
Because I'm scared.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
There we go. Cheers.
Yeah, we'll cheers it.
See you on the other side.
Matt's already through one, Charlie.
Oh!
Matt, give us a spice level 1 to 10.
So far, like a 7, 6 or 7, but picking up.
Charlie, 1 to 10.
Am I allowed to have a napkin?
I can get you a napkin. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Go, keep going, Charlie. You have to eat all of
I'm
those.
hallucinating.
You have to eat all of those.
I need a napkin.
Wait, he's got some.
Oh, okay.
How much time has passed? Like an hour?
A minute. You're at a minute 3.
Oh, wait, it's only a minute? I mean, it's already been
There's,
a
yeah, it's
minute?
only been 1 minute.
You gotta go, Matt.
I didn't think about this.
Puke, Charlie, no puking.
I'm hiccuping. I can't chew while hiccuping.
I think it's the nose for him.
Yeah. Oh, he leaks out of every orifice. Like, we do spicy stuff a lot.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I need water or I'm gonna die. Matt,
No, Charlie.
I give up. I give
Punch
up.
it with more chicken.
I can't. Danny, this is more painful than the psycho serum.
Is it really?
It is. It is.
Are you sure? Once you do
I
the
give up.
spanking,
I give up.
that's
I give up or I'm going to the hospital.
Well, Trinity's right next door. It's all right.
The problem for me is going to be
Yeah,
finishing them.
Go.
Oh!
Yeah. You got 2 minutes, so you have 3 minutes left.
Go.
Matt, you gotta do it for the two of us.
You over there.
I didn't swallow the psycho serum. This is a whole new level for me.
Yeah.
Wait, what is the, you know what the sauce is made of?
Ghost pepper.
No, it's Reaper. It said Reaper.
It's it's blazing Reaper, so it's ghost pepper and Reaper pepper.
Did we not eat the
We
sauce?
did Reaper, but I didn't eat the chicken. I spit it out.
What about the sauce? The last step.
I don't remember.
And it also adds to it that the wings are also temperature hot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's you're going in.
Matt,
Let's go, Matt.
you have to do this for us. I'm dry, bro. I'm fucking crying. Oh, I just put that in my eyes, you fucking idiot. Oh, baby.
Keep it coming, Matt.
For all mankind.
You have 2 minutes left.
Matt, you're a hero.
You're a legend, Matt. You got, bro.
I can't breathe.
That's 30 seconds per wing, Matt. You got that. Do the math.
I can't breathe.
That's 30 seconds per wing. Let's go,
Matt. And no wiping, more eating.
Matt, we're behind on time. You gotta pick it up. Come on.
No more talking.
And the reason he's wiping is because it's painful on your skin. It's fucking.
Look at determination.
Matt, you got a minute and 20.
I can't hear.
It'll be done in 15 minutes. Okay.
Oh god, there's one hidden! What the fuck?
You gotta outpace the burn.
I can only
You
think
got
of...
exactly 1 minute left.
It's like when you're drunk and you're trying to not have a hangover.
We only have 3 more wings.
Come on, Matt. I tried to help us. I was so close.
How much time we got?
You almost got 40 seconds.
Come on, Matt.
Matt!
2 more wings.
Oh, we didn't wear the headband.
You can get it afterwards.
We've gone into the avatar stage.
He has the determination to succeed. Oh, 20 seconds.
Oh, come on,
This
Matt.
is the last one. Oh my god.
You got this.
Come on, Matt.
How long?
9 seconds.
Time.
Just
Come
bite
on.
it, Matt. Bite
Come
it.
on, Matt.
Bite it, Matt.
Last one, come on.
Bite the meat, Matt.
And time.
Can you do it? Can we get a check?
Does it count? What? How about me? How close was I?
All right.
There you go. And here's Haley with your ice cream.
Go get it, Charlie.
Oh my god.
I'll still give you guys the sweatbands for being such good sports, especially you. You did a great job too.
Thanks.
Give
welcome.
yours to him.
Did I lost?
Yeah, you missed it by like 0.34.
Alright, let me restart.
If you want to try again, you can use mine.
You can use Charlie's tray.
Matt's getting he gave himself a literal kidney stone. I'm not kidding. I felt like I was back in fucking Nam with the fucking psycho serum.
I need more water.
I'm surprised at how badly it got you just because of all the other. It's because we haven't been training as much recently.
Yeah. I haven't been keeping up with my reps. It's because of the swallowing. My throat was actually closing.
Yeah, you usually don't swallow.
Yeah, my throat was literally closing.
The problem was not the spice. There's chewing that much, like just 10 wings alone in 5 minutes would have been annoying.
Eat before this. That's why I was like, what are you doing?
I really tried.
You got real close.
I'm really upset because if we didn't make jokes in the beginning, I think I actually had that.
You downloaded the app for nothing.
I can't believe I didn't do that. I'm actually so upset.
It's our first challenge. There'll be plenty more.
Let's just wait like 15 minutes. You can try again. You said the burn goes away in 15 minutes, right?
Oh, fuck. You handled that really well.
When I really tried on that last wing, I tried swallowing without chewing and I almost puked.
Do you want to have one for fun?
Sure.
That woman just had to watch me almost puke on my plate. She gets a $100 tip.
Should I go with the drum or
Do a drum. Yeah, do a drum. Oh my god. Fuck.
for fun?
Yeah, just funsies.
I feel like I went to the doctor as a kid, and this is my little reward.
Do you think you could do the challenge?
He's gonna go full psycho serum and eat the whole plate.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
throw up.
if you go full psycho serum, that'd be huge for us.
Caleb, do not do it.
Oh, attaboy, Matt.
Oh, I feel like I'm in the hospital and they're bringing me my little goodies. Oh, you're tearing up already.
Yeah. Oh no.
I'm telling you, the spice is not.
I'm mad that we don't have more napkins. That's the biggest disappointment right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Matt used them all.
My hands were getting grody. I just had to not talk and I was
Charlie
fine.
took bite number 1 and immediately his eyes went huge.
Well, because the chick, like she said, the chicken was very hot.
Yeah.
Like temperature-wise, it was fucking hot. Ah, my ears are still not open.
I feel so bad for Monique.
You should have to rub your tummy all night.
I literally told her that yesterday. She learned this thing in school where you push in a certain direction to help with digestion. So I always have her do that when I have a stomach ache, and I told her, I was like, you better get ready for tonight. I'm so mad I did all of that and didn't finish.
You can try again. We got plenty of time. I'll try again with you. And I'll try and do one while you can do the whole challenge.
Can Charlie finish a wing before Matt finishes 10? Is this Bluebell ice cream?
I don't know. To be quite honest with you, I don't know what kind of ice cream it is.
It tastes like Bluebell.
It's very good.
Thank you for being such a big help.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm assuming you don't want to take those home with you today?
Oh, I'll take a box actually.
Okay, all right, no problem.
Thank you.
I'm not kidding. I got really lucky because I was rubbing teardrops, not my actual eyes. It might, like, the pads under my eyes are burning right now. Also, all around my face.
You had a big, like, thing right here on your cheek that I was like, that's gonna hurt.
Do you want me to move this somewhere so you don't have to touch it?
I don't care, it's all right.
Oh, okay.
I have a child.
That's fair. Well, thank you.
No problem.
All right, do you guys want to give some final thoughts?
Well, you really took the brunt of the challenge. I'll let you kind of illustrate what happened.
All right. So the spice was not as bad as I expected it to be.
It was much worse than I expected it to be.
It built. It definitely built. On like the fourth wing, it started getting hot, but the initial hiccups from the heat stopped me from being able to chew quickly. I'm actually incredibly angry right now that I got to the last bite and did not finish.
I'm gonna look up the Scoville real quick.
They were hot. Don't get me wrong. Those bad boys stung.
So I remember at B-Dubs they used to have the Scoville rating on the menu. They totally revamped it. April 8th of this year, they changed the Blazing Wing Challenge. It used to be 350K Scoville for the previous Blazing Wings. This one is 2 million Scoville.
I was gonna say 350K. I could have eaten those like normal wings.
Yeah, no, that's 2 million Scoville. So each wing is 2 million.
How much was Dr. Menorium's?
6 million.
6 million.
That's pretty good. I mean, that's still pretty good.
The Carolina Reaper Apollo sauce we ate was 3 million.
3. That was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, I'm pretty ashamed. I'm upset I didn't even get through one.
You want to take us out?
I honestly want to try and finish this wing.
Wait, all right.
Excuse me, what?
You gonna eat one more?
It's not for the challenge. It's just like I feel bad.
Oh wait, is that your wing?
Yeah.
Please show that to the camera.
Wait, hold up.
I
Did
just
you guys
ate
not see it?
all 10 wings.
I only got like
And
one.
that's as far as you got? My
It was
first
hard.
bite was bigger than that.
Yeah, I wanted to test. I dipped my toes in, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Why?
Let's see how much easier it is after that.
Well, I want to do.
They've cooled off now, right?
Yeah, I want to do a drum instead.
I'm telling you right now. I'm also shaking, so that's good.
Legend, bro. Going back in now. Going back.
Like the wings taste. Like now that it's not temperature hot, it's so much more manageable. Like significantly.
Yeah, the heat really
puts it back.
It's fucking hot.
I'm getting that right now.
How do I look with this headband?
You look really good. You should just wear that around now.
You should put your
You
headband
put
on.
yours on, and we'll say goodbye.
I flew too close to the sun.
Here, no, come put your headband on, or your headband on.
I need a napkin. Matt, I need a napkin.
We don't have napkins.
I can't help you.
Here's your shirt.
Okay, I don't know what I was thinking. I need a napkin like ASAP. I actually.
I can't help it. Here's one.
Okay.
What's Melissa's name?
Yeah. I'm gonna put this on for you. Do I have your permission?
Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
I tried to be a big man for you, and now I'm paying the price. Matt.
Well, I do appreciate you trying.
Oh my god. This was a really bad idea. I need a napkin like ASAP.
He went to get you some.
I'm drooling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Matt, this was a horrible idea.
Eat your ice cream.
Yeah, eat the ice cream. My hands are dirty.
He tried eating another.
This was a dumb idea. Melissa, you weren't here to stop me.
Was I supposed to be here to stop
I don't know, but I made a really dumb idea.
Oh god.
You want ranch?
No.
Don't dip it in the ice cream. It will be a very sad choice.
That would be terrible. It's good ice cream though. Sometimes I feel like you're my son. You're good. Eat more ice cream.
I need more ice. Do you have?
You've got ice cream in your cup, don't you?
I don't have any ice cream. Give me your ice cream.
That's all you get. The rest is mine. Did you drink my water?
No, I didn't drink it. Oh, I might have.
So you went with a drumette this time, right?
Don't give him another.
Hold on, I'm getting a call.
Oh wait, that was his bite?
So bite number one. Or no, bite number one. Bite number two.
I am livid that I did not finish that.
I'm mad that I did it again.
You want to give an ending while you can still remember the pain level this time?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. we had a good time.
Yeah, that was a blast. I'm glad we got to struggle together. We both gave it a valiant effort too.
You can't say I didn't try. I went back.
Right. You almost finished them all, so that was good. I'm excited for our next eating challenge. Maybe let's make it a not spicy one.
Do you want more ice cream?
That'd be incredible. that'd be so nice.
All right, thanks guys.
That'd be really good.
Bye.
Bye everyone. Thanks everybody.
Thanks everybody.
You're good. Somebody says, "Wow, having friends looks nuts."
So the easy one is obviously going to be banana pepper, jalapeno, also very mild.
Hold one up so I can see.
Oh, true.
Jalapeno.
Serrano's when it starts cranking up. I think those are like 100K Scoville. Then it's habanero.
Red. They look like fire.
Yeah, it's a red habanero and green habanero. They're about three.
Oh, these are habaneros too?
Yeah, they're both habanero. So they're about like 350K each, and then the Reaper is 3 million, I think.
Which look like actual death.
Yeah, so those are the peppers.
Looks like a puckered asshole
For
already.
different tiers. You can hold these two. Yeah. These are all, and then we move the sauces. That's, I don't remember, what's that one? Is that jalapeno? That's another mild one.
This has cayenne, vinegar.
So that's like the super mild one?
Tomato.
That's the mild one. Yeah, that's
this one's pretty mild.
Okay.
Cayenne is kind of the basic one in this.
And then the flat line is, this is going to be a new, if we get to there, this would be like the new PR for Matt and I. This is ghost pepper, Reaper, and I think it was, what is it, Matt? Like the pepper capsaicin crystal thing?
Oh yeah, the Blair's crystal.
Yeah. So this is between 7 and 9 million Scoville.
Sorry, I was going up a hill.
So yeah, that's basically when the stream ends. Pretty much, if we get there just on the spot, it's gonna need EMTs. Jalapenos like 15K Scoville or some shit. Also the very baby.
This is where I'm gonna start having issues.
Yeah.
I actually, jalapenos are criminally underrated. I think they hit like a bitch. I think they come in hot.
It's got some spice to it for sure.
You win this round.
Woo!
I hate jalapeno.
Oh, yeah. I hate the flavor of jalapeno.
Hey, got my throat. Hey, got my throat.
Yeah, I don't know why I swallowed it.
Wait, I hate jalapenos so much. You came in at a time where it looked
more incriminating
But
than
he
it was.
literally looks up, stares at me for a second, and goes, "Caleb's eating ice cream."
Yeah, because he was. Caleb was housing ice cream. He said it was too hot for him.
Are you guys embarrassed that I've already made it past the point where you guys were at?
You're about to get fired.
Is it?
Oh. Oh, it's his.
Oh, damn.
Wait, I'm fine. Get up, please. He just laid down the whole time.
He gave up.
What a fucking jerk.
Oh,
that's fine. Recover.
Oh,
nice recovery.
Big recovery. Big recovery.
Good OS there.
Oh!
Relax, Matt. I got it. It's fine.
You're scaring Danny.
No! I just got blasted.
That's very
All right, does someone want to take over from the start?
Absolutely. Yeah, you can.
Oh, fuck yeah. What do you mean? Bro, that's a 2D platform. It's one of the OGs. Jesus Christ, dude. Get me off of this. Please help.
We can just go to jump.
No, just one more. Just one more.
Nice.
How does that hit, bro? That was not my hitbox. That is nuts.
Don't just go to the right.
How do I go to the right?
You gotta jump.
A little jump?
You bounce off the bottom. Bing.
Little jump.
You don't
Little
bounce
baby
off the
jump.
bottom. You just give a little jump.
No way he makes that on a little jump.
Yeah, you do.
That's how you do it. It's a little jump, yeah.
A little jump.
So, like, how long? Like 1 second?
Caleb, you gotta
It's a feel.
There you go. Oh, wow. Oh,
That was lucky.
oh.
my God.
Okay.
Good work.
I think somebody else needs to take over because Charlie's entering like
Yeah,
a,
Charlie, do you
a
want someone else to go?
Stop,
Wait, stop. I'm look how far
he's
I am.
advancing. I know, but
I'm
you're
focused.
angry.
No, what? I've never seen Charlie have less fun playing games before.
A game for charity.
This isn't for charity anymore, Matt.
Oh, there it is.
Nice. That's huge.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Massive.
Oh, let's go. That was pretty clean. Nope. I'm throwing.
Boy, Danny, you're falling apart.
I'm throwing. No.
You used to be the best of us.
What is a yoinky spoinky?
I don't know, man.
Charlie looks depressed. Yeah, he's not having a good day.
Oh, my tummy hurts real bad all of a sudden.
Yeah, okay. And at 15,000, we eat our next.
Nice.
Oh,
Big
Danny.
jump. That's huge.
Oh, what do I do? You start from this
you have
side?
to go over the pipe. Yeah.
Well, like, do you jump from the back or from the left side of the
Probably
platform?
the left.
What do you mean? Yeah, you can go from there, but yeah.
$10 from
Big
Racks and Stacks. Yeah, my
Thank
man.
you, Big Racks and Stacks.
How much till pepper time?
You want to be anyways?
This is where I got fucked though.
Nathan says,
Oh.
Vancouver.
Okay, wait.
Thank you all. For
I don't think you need the bird.
I think you go here and then you bounce up, right?
Thank you so much, Nathan. You're ingrained into our Christmas tree for the rest of your life.
Oh my God, Danny.
Oh, Danny! Oh, let's go. Okay. Now what?
Well, now you have to go here, and then you're gonna probably go off the wall.
He
Danny's
was
nuts!
Number one.
Okay, I think I just full send.
Yep. Oh my God. This guy's on another planet.
You got this.
Oh,
this
is nerve-wracking.
He's from the gaming dimension.
No.
Oh.
Okay, we're fine.
Not
We're
like
good.
that.
We're good.
Oh, Olivia with a $35 dodo. Charlie has sad doe eyes. Very cute. That brings us to $15,000 and $10.50.
All right, we gotta do it. Let's go do it.
It's
We made
time
it,
for
Chad.
the Serrano pepper. Ladies
Pepper
and
made it,
gentlemen,
Chad.
time. Pepper
please give us a second
time.
as we.
Everybody ready for a bite?
Hold on. Ready.
No donuts. This is pepper time, baby.
He's gonna have his donuts.
All right, ready? Everybody go. Oh boy. Oh.
No. God.
Hey guys. Wow. Have you?
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God.
How you feeling, Charlie?
Oh, breathing hurts.
I just wish it actually hurt. I wish it was painful.
Oh, that's like a cutter. That one cuts my tongue.
Let's go. That was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
That was exciting.
Remember, $100 donation gets the die rolled for the pepper that we're currently on.
Oh, he's in the seeds.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the seeds.
Oh God.
His face. Don't touch your face. Don't touch your face. Don't touch your eyes.
That was so many seeds. Holy shit.
He was in the thick of it.
It's already hurting. We better just do it now.
Quick, chat. Tell me the best question to ask.
Oh, he's dying for our sins, baby.
This is what you do for charity.
Ooh. I immediately swallowed. Oh my god. What did you swallow?
Whose celebrity's nipples would you touch and why?
Brendan Fraser.
Joe Rogan.
I know for sure Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan's got those goofy nipples.
He
Yeah.
has nipples that look like fingers.
He has like
Fingery nipples.
He has like.
Matt, we have another roll, right?
Meat stick nipples.
God. See.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Fine.
He's about to do a third one.
I'm good.
Oh shit. Where's
Joe
the marker
Rogan
at?
donated and said, "Don't make fun of my nipples."
Yeah, Joe. We're talking about Joe. Have you seen Joe Rogan's nipples?
Where's
Yeah,
the marker
they're
at?
incredible.
Can you hand me that marker?
They're works of art, honestly.
They're honestly
Oh,
impressive.
did you eat it, Chelsea?
Oh, fuck.
I think she ate it.
All right, Chelsea.
You want me to roll?
Yeah. Oh my god, there was a seed in my tooth. I just swallowed it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
No, it's Momo.
I don't want to say who it is.
Momo has to eat one.
Just eat it.
Yes.
Just eat it.
You walked in at the wrong
You both
time.
have to eat it.
You have
fucked
to.
up.
Andrew's not here.
You fucked up.
You fucked
You
up.
Come on.
It's everyone in the building.
Yeah, we're just chewing and
Come
spitting.
on.
Yeah, you fucked
It's
up.
for charity,
You can
Momo.
warm up on the Nordic track.
Here, this
while
one was
you're
on the.
ready to work
This
out.
one was on the floor.
Thanks.
Here, come over here. Here, now give it to me. Everybody go ahead.
Oh, she really went in.
Don't swallow it.
Oh, no, you can swallow it if you want. Don't let Matt control your life.
Go.
Okay, I'm losing my breath a little bit. Am I having ulcer? The last couple, I've been feeling like pretty solid on. I'm a little short on breath.
All right, well,
I'm sure at some point there was a moment where I was like, it's time to persevere.
I have an idea.
That's your answer.
I have an idea. I have an idea of when you did have to persevere.
When?
You remember that guy with the Mercedes?
Looney Dan!
Looney Dan!
Looney Dan!
Looney Dan.
So Looney Dan. Let's tell you about Looney Dan.
I forgot all about Looney Dan.
So Charlie and I got carted off to, what was it?
I don't know, some like
Yacht party?
It wasn't a yacht party. Like in college, some guy was hyping up that he had a yacht and was throwing a party, and it was just like a canoe off of like some dock that looked like where they go to dump bodies, like the mafia.
Swear to God, bro, it was at a boat launch.
Yeah, it was fucking terrifying. And we went with
sold it.
We went with this group of people led by Dan, and Caleb could take it from there. I'll let you finish it.
I mean, do we want to share why Dan sucked?
We can leave out some of it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So imagine like your typical, like imagine every like super quote unquote like influential crypto bro that you know now that is not cool at all and really thinks they have an idea of business. Imagine
That's
taking
Danny.
that guy and putting him back in like 2015.
It would have been 2015.
And then, like, literally just him telling you about his fucking tech startup and the Mercedes that he literally had just bought with, like, probably all his mom's money. Easily. That funnily enough, he crashed 2 days after we got in the car with him.
He was the worst driver I'd ever seen. He'd try and, like, drift onto the place where you merge. What is it? Like the
on-ramp?
The on-ramp, thank you, yeah. So he'd, like, drift his Mercedes on there with us in the car, and we just met this fucking weirdo. And
Why'd you get in his car?
Because we'll persevere. My ex at the time was friends with him and his group, so we all went together, and that's how we met Looney fucking Dan.
Wow.
Watch this.
Thank you, Gridiron. This is for you. If it lands on me, I'm very upset. Fuck.
That's huge. Now we get to just keep hanging out.
Yeah.
Let's go.
How do you feel about that? Jesus Christ, man. $600.
Oh, that was hot.
Yeah, that bad boy had some seeds.
Oh, shit.
I could feel the intensity from here.
Those haven't been messing with me.
Is Matt feeling a Serrano?
He's
the
feeling.
seeds hit the back of my throat.
It's like, you know.
We're about to piss off Danny with this roll.
It's Matt. Ooh, baby. Danny's pissed.
Here, I'll feed it to you like a grape.
Yeah.
I don't want that one. Matt, I'm really upset.
Matt, you made Danny mad.
Made it to
I mean-
$20,000.
I mean,
Let's go.
Oh yeah, sorry. The next habanero.
Guys, I want to warn everybody. Just because it's a nugget doesn't mean you have to swallow.
Oh fuck.
Good point. Who is Chelsea? Is she? Chelsea, come back inside.
She's not getting random people.
Oh.
She got,
She
it's
got
the
food.
PDQ.
I thought she was like bringing people into
Yeah, she was like
Which is
talking to people
absolutely
walking by.
something Chelsea would do.
She would absolutely do that.
Wait, you actually got lemonade?
With that guy is talking to people on the street.
What the fuck was that, Danny?
I already told you I feel like ass, okay? I'm gonna spit it out.
All right, let's get it.
Alright, go.
Ew.
Oh god,
Oh,
that's
God,
gross.
gross.
I'm not swallowing that.
Oh, that actually just
Oh.
ruined the entire dino nugget.
Oh my god.
Oh, that ramps up.
That's different, dude. That hits different.
I don't fucking feel it.
I actually think I have graduated.
This is what we do, baby.
I have become so fucking strong. I'm a problem. I am the danger.
I am the one who knocks.
I want to spit again though. Not because it hurts. But just...
No, just because you want to spit.
You gotta pour this a little bit.
Matt, help me.
This is where the experience comes in, baby.
Matt, I know it looks like I'm putting on a strong face, but it's fucking hurting a lot now.
Check the. Wait, no, we gotta check and.
It was Matt.
You're
It was
on
Matt.
the table.
It was Matt.
That does not count.
It was Matt.
That doesn't
It was
count.
Matt. It was Matt.
There
It
was
was
so
Matt.
much bullshit.
It was Matt.
You went like this.
That was Matt.
That's
It
not
was Matt again.
No, it's not. It's Caleb that time.
Oh, it's fine,
It
too.
needs to be a real roll. It's not a tiny little throw
It
on the
was
table.
Matt.
And I
Momo,
need
tell him it
Chelsea
was
to
Matt.
confirm
It
that
was
there's
Matt.
$250.
It was
Blame it on
Matt.
Matt. Fuck you.
I am shocked at how bad that sauce is. I am genuinely shocked
Literally so gross.
how bad that sauce is. That's
Your jejunum is what makes you throw up if you get hit in it.
Really? Well, yeah, it's part of your small. It's part of your small intestine.
It's the lower part of your small intestine.
How do you?
Right, Momo?
No.
Fuck.
That's wrong.
What is it?
It's the middle part.
I knew it was one of the parts.
I took anatomy and physiology the same time you did, Monique. You're not better
I
than
still
me.
love how.
You didn't. I tutored you.
This is always my favorite conversation.
true.
That
That's fucking
Yeah.
gross.
You're amazing.
And honestly, D's in the chat for Danny. D's in the chat.
Yeah, spam something for Danny.
Danny, I will do it.
Oh, look at all those D's in the chat.
D's in the chat.
Well, that's a lot of D's actually.
If you really love Danny, help us get to 30,000. Get us to 25,000 so we can move to habanero.
Oh no, it's already hitting. I can already see Danny's soul leaving his fucking
D's in
body.
the chat, and then F's in the chat for his soul.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, anyone but Danny and Charlie.
Do we want to give Danny immunity so he at least makes it through some of the day?
Well, let's have
Let's see how it
let's
goes.
just see how it goes.
Yeah,
Let's just
check it out.
Let's
see
have
what's
the
going
check
on.
it out.
Let's see what happens.
It's gonna
I
look
feel
a
like
goofy.
Danny feel better.
Throw it here and I'll headbutt it.
Alright.
I love that Monique's trying to avoid the camera and keeps sitting right where it's switching to. Don't do it to me.
Charlie!
Let's go!
Oh my god.
What a fucked up day.
Ron's garbage. Yeah, go up from
Yeah,
there.
I'm gonna catch up here.
You got this, bud. Who do you think you should have replaced there? Start some drama.
Who we say?
All the people. You know, you've got what? Mr. B's.
I think Ryan Toy Reviews is a sham.
Mm-hmm. Calling out the 9-year-old to start.
I would take Ryan Toy Reviews down.
In a boxing match,
I
or-
would beat the shit out of him if he challenged me to a fight. Oh my god, I'm gonna.
Is this an official challenge?
You heard it here first, folks.
You're a champ, man.
I'm done asking for donations, okay? From now on, after this sauce, Charlie's on it.
I actually can't believe that my mouth is still on fire.
Yeah, it lasts a long time.
Oh, I was feeling so good too.
Awesome.
make sure I get this on camera.
That's beautiful, Caleb. Go ahead, take a bite.
That was a lot of seeds. That was a lot of seeds. Whoa! Woo!
I just inhaled the seed as I was spitting. Fuck my
Wait, what
life.
happened? And it's hitting you harder?
I had a lot of seeds, but it's still not that bad. It's already coming down.
Wow.
It's already coming down. Those seeds don't fuck around, and neither do I. I haven't had any ice cream.
Unless up Charlie's last point.
I don't feel pressure, Danny.
Oh!
I was keeping it real low. I was babying that bitch. Oh my goodness. Danny's pretty good. You're gonna eat one of the red ones?
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man. That has mold on it.
The mold helps fight the capsaicin.
Oh, true. I actually.
Is that
did
one far worse than the green one? That's another good question.
I don't like to think about it.
If you had
you
a
think
will.
everything's gonna kill you, so you're not prepared for it?
No.
Okay.
All right. If you had a will,
Okay.
who do you leave your channels to?
Oh. I'd probably give it to someone no one would. I'd give it to Mikado Avocado.
No! Why?
That'd be such a fucking
Why
prank
am
from
I
beyond
here?
the grave. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Can you imagine Danny and I showing up at Mikado Avocado's door with the bulk
Please.
keys to the username and password? We don't know why, but these are yours now.
He left it for you.
One wiggling
We
mass.
just got a $350 anonymous.
Oh,
Where's the dice?
I'll get the
Roll
dice.
the dice. Just throw it over here and I'll slap it back.
Ready?
Ready.
Meow. Oh, out the door. It doesn't count. Nobody.
Let's go.
All right, ready? Take two. Nobody.
Nobody.
Behind the dumpy.
No. Oh, I'm good.
Nobody.
I'm
Wait, who is
cruising.
it?
And there is that $50 donation. Ryan L. coming in clutch to bring us to
We did it.
$35,000.
Let's go. Now it's Mr. Payne.
Mr. Payne time. What's in Mr. Payne?
Execute your taste buds, he says.
I might throw up after this one. Not gonna lie.
My throat is on fire.
This one smells atrocious. I'm gonna do a little dip.
What's happening?
It's Mr. Payne time. Mr. Payne.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, God.
Matt got some of mine. Oh God.
Oh, mine is the bigger dip than everybody. This is.
Oh!
Move. Huh. That one fights. That's got some kick to it. Oh, you're gonna be okay. Yeah, you've been all over the map.
Yeah, I've been all over
Although
the map.
most of the times when you've said that, you've turned around like 2 minutes later and you've been crying.
It hurt initially, and now it's not hurting. So I feel like I might be good.
Caleb's feeling it.
Caleb is panicking.
Where
are
are the
the
spoons?
That's some good ice cream.
If we hit 50K in the next 5 minutes, I'll drink straight from the bottle of the end.
Oh.
What?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'd do it.
The end flatline.
No, the end junior.
The end period. Okay, the
Yes,
end
period.
slightly not as bad.
Yeah.
You would drink this like
I
a
would-
full swig and swallow?
No, what? No.
Don't be ridiculous.
I would
Matt.
die.
All right,
I would
everybody,
literally
you
die.
heard it. There
I absolutely can't fucking do that.
Smell it. It's not actually that bad.
Yep, I can't. Oh my fucking god.
Well, we have the proof, so we'll have to sue you if we get to 50K. Get the lawyer on the horn.
We're getting some donations in.
I absolutely
Can
can't.
we get it up, boys? Let's go.
I literally can't do that.
$15,000. Watch Charlie drink it.
This place is nuts.
This is
This
India.
place is nuts.
This is Azerbaijan.
Go
All
find
right,
a
put it,
It's in
put it on the map.
Go find a sign.
Go to Azerbaijan on the map.
Okay.
Right there.
Thank you, Psycho.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Only 200.
Hey, but I was pretty close to Azerbaijan. That's a good point. You said I was.
India.
It was.
You can zoom
Un train and cashier and this is French.
Just mouse wheel.
Closer.
Mouse wheel.
Yeah, that's French.
Some French-speaking company.
Yeah, you go to France.
Oh, thanks, Rex Gunderson, for the donation.
Nice.
Hey, Rex. Let's go.
The back? Oh, wait. Hold on.
Yeah,
Aren't you
Move.
moving?
Move.
There we go.
Not to your
Now we're
left.
getting somewhere.
Hold on. Calm down.
Express food.
Oh, my
France, maybe?
neck. Pick one, Chelsea.
Just go for France. But
What?
at the bottom
Oh,
right.
the
Bottom
chat.
right. Trust me. Mm-hmm. Caleb, what the fuck?
Where was
You ruined it.
All right, throw it, Matt.
Give her the
If
old
it's
pasta
on me,
rooney.
I'm not counting it.
That's what kind of bias? What in tarnation?
Again?
It's Chelsea.
Yeah! Frickin'
Are
noob!
you kidding me?
Oh, you know what? My tongue actually hurts.
Does it?
Yeah.
I feel pretty much
Wait, I
back
feel
on
bad
that.
for Chelsea, so I re-rolled and I got Caleb! Caleb!
What am I eating?
The last
Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne was quick though. Like,
yeah, that was a little
he just
slapping
skirt.
Yeah.
Wait, show the camera.
He gets out.
The dog.
What did you say you did?
It's on you guys. It says, how do you do? And then he skips down.
Is that enough?
Yeah.
How do you do in skip style?
$100.
Let's go.
Let's go, Chelsea.
It's only Mr. Payne.
Thank you, Daddy.
Mr. Payne's having fun.
Yes,
Mr. Payne.
There's ice cream, Chelsea. Chelsea, the ice cream's out here.
Don't.
There's a
She'll be
carrot.
fine.
Should I turn the camera to her?
No, she might fall.
Danny's looking good.
Okay, what was the question?
I forgot.
What's your goal for the next 5 years?
I guess just to, help you guys with your all's goals, because this is a pretty fucking fun team to work with. And,
Let's go!
That was wholesome.
I have felt since the start of the day like there's something stuck in my throat and it's driving me nuts.
Well, that's the thing that's going to get it out.
Yeah, this will do it.
It's going to melt it.
As I projectile vomit. Let's.
It's.
Whee!
Dairy Queen.
This is
It's
a.
like death glue.
It's right around 2 million Scoville. Okay. I thought I'd also.
Did that answer your question?
Lindsay, you want in on this one?
What are we eating?
It's
Ghost pepper.
sauce.
It's called the hottest sauce in the universe, the second
You can
dimension.
say no.
Say no.
You are allowed.
She's
to,
gearing up.
You're
I'll
allowed
do
to say
it
no.
for $50 donation.
Oh my god, it smells so strong.
I know.
Oh,
Ghost pepper has
I
the
want to
worst.
see everybody's
I'm
dip.
scared.
It's for the
Can I see your
charity.
dip?
It's for curiosity.
What? We're not them.
You
We
guys
don't
are
get
so-
to go
don't
light.
do
What?
this.
That wasn't-
Oh, I'm
Did
not
you go
going
light?
I went light.
They went light.
I won't go light.
Oh my
That's my
God.
boy. I will not go quiet. That's my boy. I will not go. Cheers.
I don't want to.
Cheers.
Cheers to bite!
Oh,
Cheers to bite! Bite!
I can't bite that. Oh my god. Okay.
Go!
Oh god.
Deep throat it.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Are you serious?
My teeth are on fire, but my mouth, not so much.
Guys, I swallowed it.
Oh no.
Oh my god. My teeth hurt a lot, but my mouth, I'm actually kind of good.
This is in the back of my throat.
I chewed it kind of like a lot, so I might have like pulverized. Oh, it's kind of bad on my tongue though.
My teeth.
You spit out water. You got puke.
We
I'm
had
fucking
another
good.
$300 donation, by the way.
Let's go. I'm feeling
Where does
okay.
it go away? Oh my god.
Woo! My tongue feels like it's getting like ripped off.
Yeah,
Teeth
that
hurt,
tongue.
but I'm okay.
Let's interview each other.
Yeah, Matt. How tough do you think we are?
We're pretty tough.
Like the toughest people in the universe, maybe?
Caleb's
My
not
tongue
doing so
hurts.
hot.
What a crazy turn of events. I am doing so fucking well today.
I'm so proud of you.
I feel like I'm on fire.
Oh my god.
That's just the ghost pepper saying hello.
Yeah. Just wait till it says goodbye.
Yeah, it worse. Yeah, we only have one toilet, Lindsay.
Sorry.
Let's go, Danny!
Wait, someone gave $3.50?
Yeah, someone did earlier.
I'm gonna tell you something.
You don't have to do it, Caleb. Well,
look at me. If you don't make me pay you for the gravy chug, I'll do this for you.
Oh. Oh,
that's
big.
$145 right
That-
there.
That's big.
There you go.
That's why I'm the manager.
That's
Art of the deal.
I was
baby.
just about to say art of the deal.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man, you hit.
That pain away.
Let's go.
Gotta keep my little leggies moving.
Charlie, what Scoville do you fear?
I don't fear Scoville anymore. I think Scoville's a lie. I don't believe in it after today. I've been doing so fucking well. I don't know whose foot that was.
This table looks disgusting. It looks like a war zone.
It is.
It is.
It smells like a war zone too.
You're looking good.
You want to see my secret form?
Yeah. You like a bike expert?
Yeah, it's like
It's
this.
the running man. On a bike. Alright, you ready? We're in Iceland.
Ready.
And I'm just gonna make it. Oh, it shows.
Oh, I'm going downhill.
I guess you're starting downhill. Yeah. I love this view right there.
Is it on us now?
Yeah, roll it. Give it a roll.
Oh, what the fuck? Why?
That doesn't count. Okay.
Reroll my blue bell. That is the only item on the table I cared about.
Give me now.
You can.
We're less than 3K away from 50.
I don't care if it goes in the ice cream. It's too late.
Yeah, it's too late now.
Oh my god, it's Chelsea again.
Are you kidding
Let's
me?
go,
Chelsea!
Come on.
I'm sorry, Chelsea.
Oh my god.
Chelsea. Chelsea's gotten.
And I'm sorry, I don't
What am
want
I
to need
eating?
to
What am I
take
doing
one.
right
It's
now?
the ghost pepper sauce.
Are
The
you-
worst one.
Are you sure?
I didn't get it, but I love that
Do you want to
shit.
just take a spoonful?
No, Charlie, I don't want to just take a spoonful.
Nice.
Oh, that's big.
Make it burn.
Holy shit, she's gonna die!
God.
Don't swallow it.
Do not swallow it.
Just swallow it. Don't be a bitch.
I'm calling it a night.
Wait, don't drive yet.
Yeah, let
fine.
it cool down, and then we won't do another. You will not be on it if another die roll comes through right now.
Imagine she gets pulled over and just like her breath kills the officer. Oh, that's gonna
Jesus.
be awful. It's Charlie!
You got this. Get a good chew.
That's the good stuff.
Do you remember we don't have any water?
Yeah, you found his water.
He's got ice cream.
But you don't want water
Kind of.
anyway.
Charlie, what's your favorite moment in Star Wars? Same.
Ah, yes. Me too.
I remember that
Jar Jar
conversation
Binks.
with Lando Calrissian.
Yeah, Jar Jar where he goes, Misa Misa. Yeah, see Jar Jar.
This one's a little bit worse.
I'm telling you, the second one hits a little harder.
My tongue hurts a lot.
I can see.
But I can handle
It's
it.
definitely from everything else.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're about to roll. You want to roll before you go?
Yeah, wait, she's still here. Roll.
You don't have to do it if it lands on you, but you have to roll the die.
Yeah.
Get another Charles. Please.
I would really like if we did.
If it's me, I'm leaving.
That's what it's all about!
There, let's pay it down.
Yes!
That's what it's all about. Woo!
And on that note, we passed $48,000. We're almost at 50.
Proud of you.
This is so upsetting.
I'm very proud for how you're handling this.
This is pretty impressive, honestly.
It is. I never thought I'd call Charlie impressive when it comes to spicy stuff, but he's doing so well. Yeah, at that point, that's like you have a burn or something, and you just put it right back on the heat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, triangle.
Oh.
Who knew this existed?
That shit cool. Boys, I'm feeling okay.
All right, come on. Open up.
I feel so bad. Look how much pain he's in.
Yeah, this one's hurting a lot more.
Still, but for you, this is like really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not crying.
How many have come after that?
What are we up to? We're so close.
We're up to 48,830. We're
Oh!
almost
This
to
is the last
49,000.
push to get to 50,000 to unlock. Wait, change cameras?
Camera swap. Spicy cam.
Woo!
Alright, we're gonna do it. Alright.
Please God, no. Please God, no.
Let's go.
Whoa!
Please no.
Please no. What is that? Oh my god.
There's no way to up.
Is it Charlie? I won't even touch it. It's legitimately Charlie again.
How is that possible?
It is actually Charlie.
How is that possible? That makes. How the fuck is that
Makes
possible?
no sense.
All right,
Statistical probability
Round
of that
4.
is almost impossible.
Oh, it's been 4 times?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Okay.
I still am not over the
Such
last
a trooper,
like,
Charlie.
3.
You are such a trooper. Get us to 50 for this man. You're doing this. Just do it in anything smaller than
Look at how much
350.
Charlie wants to help the kids.
Charlie is doing something I never thought you would do.
If you really love Charlie, you'll donate $3.49.
Yes, not 350.
Do 350 again. I will risk it. There's no chance I go 5 in a row.
Alright, you heard the man.
There's no chance.
350 again.
I need to spit one more time.
That's fine, yeah. You can take a little breather.
Where is the die? You got this. I believe in you.
This is easy. You're a veteran now.
You are a veteran.
This
You
is
can
so
do it.
frustrating.
Attaboy.
He's like shaking.
All right,
writing
question.
shit. All right. The biggest project in your mind that you want to do. First thing out of your mouth after the bread.
We are $98 from 47K.
Holy
Ooh,
shit.
That's our benchmark, right?
That's our goal.
That's Carolina Reaper time, Charlie.
Oh my god, you're right. I forgot we had more peppers to do.
I thought we were home free.
Oh,
Yeah, we have the
fuck. Yeah, at this point, he's just getting hit in his wound over and over.
Ow.
I feel bad.
Ow. I'm good.
Yeah, I read that wrong.
I'm fucking good.
All right, biggest project you want to do, money's no limit.
Jesus Christ.
His brain's turned off. We've gone too far.
I can't fucking think.
What's the weirdest dream you've had, Charlie?
Oh god, this
Charlie's
really
had
is
some
scary.
weird dreams.
D
You
baby!
never heard this, but Charlie used to like wet dream like every night.
I still wet dream a lot. I had a wet dream the other night. I just cum in my sleep. I don't even know why. I would wake up and cum. I think
That's the stream!
it's like the tooth fairy.
Did
Pays
you not
me
know
a visit,
this,
just
Matt?
jerks me off. I literally still have nocturnal emissions. It really feels like a burglar comes in and just makes me come.
What? What is happening? No more sauce. You're done. You're cut off.
A burglar.
Oh my god. Plus the 3, we've raised $50,000, which unlocked the 3x dono. It sounds like we're playing a gotcha game. So that's a grand total of 200,000 raised for cure rare disease. Thank you guys so much.
Woo!
I'm not doing a Reaper.
Get
3
that
times in
fucking
one night.
shrimp away from me. You know damn well the seeds are right in the front of that thing. Give me a better pepper, you sly motherfucker.
We all ready?
I don't know what the fuck happened to your pepper.
It's like shriveled nutsack.
That one looks like a good one because
All right.
at the end it's not going to be amazing.
Cheers, boys. See you on the other side.
Later.
Did you get any seeds, Caleb?
Yeah, that was one of the bombs.
But
That burns differently though.
Yeah, I can handle this. I did it yesterday, and I cried a lot.
I'd rather do this than the sauces any day.
Yep. I actually do feel bad. 'cause I
Wait,
got
let's
burned.
all do another chomp. First one to get up loses.
That's kind of big. I'm down. It's Matt. It's Matt.
It's Matt. Let's go.
He did that.
Hey,
on purpose.
it's nobody.
All right, cheers. I have a headache.
Yeah, so do I.
Oh god. Oh.
Are you gonna get up?
Oh.
Okay, Matt lost.
Oh, fuck. I took a bite, and was like there was only a few seeds. I went back in and literally took from the stem.
Danny looks like he's transcending his celestial plane right now.
Fuck! That fucking hurts!
Bringing you.
Well, that felt good.
I feel great now, if I'm being honest. Thanks everyone for supporting
Yes.
Cure Rare Disease.
Thank you so much.
$200,000.
Yeah,
Let's
you guys
go.
are nuts. Thank you so much for making this all happen. We will be getting more names on the ornaments. You are not forgotten.
Yes.
We're just kind of in a deathly state at the moment.
Bye bye.
That's a reindeer. Bye bye.
Thanks again, everybody.
Holy shit.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
That bucket slaps, bro.
Thanks, Burger King.
What are we gonna eat today, Charles?
Well, we went to the worst name in all food, Burger King.
The Burger King.
These are the ghost pepper nuggets. I don't think they're gonna be very hot.
They literally just smell like
it just smells
chicken
like
nuggets.
So, here, if you want to get in here, Danny. It's supposed to be made out of like ghost peppers and shit, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's just normal pepper.
Is it just flakes on it, or is it actually in the chicken?
Because it doesn't smell spicy at all. This is more red than their normal nuggets. Also, this isn't what the normal nuggets look like, is it?
I don't know.
Aren't they normally
I'm not,
longer?
I'm not a fucking psychopath.
That's
who
true,
eats
I don't
Burger
fucking
King.
eat there. Alright. Alright.
Most people say they're not spicy, right?
Yeah.
You
I
should
smell...
Put it in your eye and see if it
Yeah,
hurts.
does this hurt?
Yeah.
You wanna...
Yeah, cheers. It is remarkable how Burger King can't do anything right. That's not spicy at all.
It's a chicken nugget.
It is a literal chicken nugget.
This is breakfast.
I break down eating like Takis.
Yeah.
And this is supposed to be a ghost pepper nugget.
I mean, like, I can feel it trying.
And failing.
But it's like, I'd say the jalapeno level the spice level of a jalapeno.
It's not even. Jalapenos hurt.
Yeah, that's true.
This is actual nothing.
That's actually, you're right, they can do nothing right there. Except Chelsea did name the one thing good about them.
They have like the Impossible Whopper.
Yep, Impossible Whopper. I'm just going to eat these for breakfast. So this is a TikTok, not a YouTube video now.
This is
that
so
took
upsetting.
11 seconds. Burger King was so bad we couldn't even turn it into a video.
Yeah, Caleb, here, try one. It's just an actual chicken nugget that somebody sneezed a little bit of pepper on.
They probably had one ghost pepper for all the Burger Kings, and they just like shaved a little bit off of them at each location.
Burger King can't do anything right.
Wait, I'm gonna go grab the one chip.
Yeah, just get the one chip.
And I'm gonna take very slow steps.
Yeah, move very slowly. Okay.
That was actual Weenie Hut Jr. shit.
Somebody was saying the chip was bad.
A lot of people say
I
the
hear
chip
it
is bad.
Like taste
terrible.
bad?
Yeah.
Let me make sure it's not
What's
expired.
the Scoville rating on these? With the chip, I don't think it can
1.5 million?
expire. What's crazy is this is supposed to be the same Scoville as these, because it's...
That's ghost pepper.
I think so. Oh no, it's Carolina Reaper and Scorpion.
So it must be...
It'd be about 2 to 3.
Yeah, I would think around 2. Let's see.
Do you see an expiration date? Does capsaicin expire? Turn into like cyanide or anything?
I do see an expiration date actually. It's February 8th, 2022.
Alright, we're good.
Is yours the same? We bought them in the same gas station, so I would assume so.
I just remember getting the Area 51 hat.
Alright, wait.
51
in the
since
box.
47.
Oh god.
Alright, trade chips.
What to expect? Round 1, Spicy Punch. Round 2, Scorpion Sting. This it doesn't help. Round 3, Vision Disruptor. Round 4, Gut Slash. And round 5, Roasted.
What are the rounds? I thought there was only one chip.
I think it's just trying to say that's what you feel in the phases.
I gotcha.
Oh yeah, so it's like a fight, like a boss fight.
Yeah, it says you with a little baby bit of health. It says
Wait,
a
let me
mere
see.
mortal who thinks they have what it takes.
Switch chips. Might touch the floor.
It's in a bag.
It's vacuum sealed.
No, it's not.
It's literally a vacuum sealed bag.
I don't believe you. Alright, who's ready for the one chip? Holy shit. It doesn't smell hot, it just smells rancid. Are you sure these are okay?
Everybody said it smells and tastes terrible.
Are you actually not eating the whole thing?
Oh, not all at once. I'll take bites.
The second you take a bite, you're not going for
I just don't think it's going to be that bad.
Fold it, and eat
Yeah,
it.
fold it and eat it.
No, I don't think it's going to be that bad. Just let me... Cheers.
You swear you're going to eat the whole chip.
No.
You have to swear.
What if it's bad?
It is going to be bad.
Maybe it'll hurt.
It will. That's why you have to eat the whole thing before
So
it hurts.
do
the whole chip.
Matt, I have to train.
Yes. This is training. Oh.
This is like when
All
you're...
right.
No.
Let's get it. This
All right.
mentality is soft. Goes like...
That tastes awful.
God. Wow. That tasted gross.
I just want to swallow it, not because it's hot, just because it tastes so bad.
Yeah, not because it's hot. Just because it tastes so bad. That bucket slaps, bro. I'm gonna do my walk around.
Is it hot? Is it...
No!
No?
It just tastes bad.
I need water!
Are you going in for more, Charlie?
Oh, wow. Matt, do we have milk? I need milk. Is that milk?
We have cream cheese.
Cream cheese.
fucked
Cream
me
cheese.
up.
Where?
Ah! More Gatorade. I should not. I should not have swallowed that. To the kitchen.
I need tissues. Oh my god. My heart's on fire.
I guess we're moving. Other way. Other way. Now we're running.
I need tissues.
For telling Is that hotter than the wings?
Yeah, 110%.
Did you have some cream cheese, Matt? Are you crying?
Is this worse than Oreos? What's happening?
Yes, absolutely.
He's eating sour cream to stay alive and he's still checking the expiration date on it.
Wow.
This is a rare occurrence. Matt is like really feeling it.
I'm so glad I didn't do the whole chip.
Yeah, he took like one little bite.
I ate a quarter. My throat hurts so bad. Can I get that water? I need something cold. My throat hurts so bad.
I'm actually gonna puke.
Do you see his eyes?
They're going like, yeah, he's staring off into the next realm.
That's usually how I react.
If you puke, does that mean you lose the challenge?
I think so.
Matt and I switched roles for this one.
Are you better now? I just saw your life come back into your eyes.
I feel like I can breathe again.
You're like sweating and crying.
It still hurts, but I can breathe again.
I think what made that worse is it was all just powder.
It was caked on. I could barely chew. It felt like a paste in my mouth.
You should go take a peek at Charlie's chip.
You don't want to do that.
I feel that.
Finally had a bite. So I handled it a lot better than you did.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm becoming the champion of spice.
Maybe.
The capsaicin crusader.
You're doing it. I legitimately was struggling to breathe for a minute there.
That was so much worse than I expected that to be.
I agree. I've never teared up before. I like kinda did at Buffalo Wild Wings on the 10th fucking wing. That one made me cry. I was gonna start texting my loved ones.
Alright, Caleb has to do the one chip
This is
now.
a prime example of peer pressure, guys.
Oh!
Alright, okay, are you doing the whole chip or are you just going in for a bite?
I'm not doing the whole chip.
That's how much you took, yeah.
That's the worst. That's all you ate?
Yeah, it was a lot.
This is fucking horrible. I'm tortured here. If any YouTuber's looking for a best friend, let me know.
Are you gonna do the whole thing?
No, like I want the fucking rest of your chip.
Okay.
You got it.
Oh wait, you were supposed to wait for Charlie. Look.
Eat it. Just eat it. You won't go back in. You gotta swallow it so you can go to the hospital with me. Did I just get a bad one?
Doesn't look like he's enjoying himself.
No, it's not as vile of a reaction as mine, though. He's tearing up a little bit.
Well, this is Dr. Bernorium himself, so you think he's gonna...
That's true.
Yeah, there's hiccups. Can the dogs come in now, or is there still more on the floor?
I think you're good.
Yeah.
You got this, bud. Go take care of it.
Wait, did he just eat it?
Yeah.
He did. He did.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
When he's actually gonna puke, yeah.
Why do I do these things? I don't like that.
It makes us stronger, that's why.
It bonds our friendship together.
That looks like he wants to go to bed.
That was bad. I don't know, like mine had a lot of powder on it. I don't know if it was something like that. I got fucked though.
You also did the whole thing.
That's true.
How much did Caleb bite off? About
He did like half the chip.
So about what I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Almost the same.
Even I don't believe that. So.
Oh, my fuckers.
I'm going back.
And he was never seen again.
He's gonna hear a collapse. Yeah, that was pretty. That didn't fuck around.
I did not.
It was a little too easy though, I'd say.
I can't even think enough to be mad at him for that comment.
Now that you're more like with us, do you think that was better or worse than Bernorium's as far as like did it hurt more?
I think that's the worst thing I've ever swallowed. That was the problem.
You didn't swallow the Bernorium's?
We did not.
Oh,
No,
okay.
we spit it. So Bernorium's mouth pain lasted for 45 minutes and was more than this. But the throat, like my mouth was not that bad. I legitimately thought my throat was closing. That hurt so bad in my throat.
Yeah.
So that was rough.
Thanks, Burger King.
Danny, come see what we found.
I've heard from a little birdie that Caleb's on the floor.
How you doing, bud?
I just threw up, dude. Bro, I just threw up straight yogurt ropes.
What
does that mean? Yogurt ropes is cum.
That's because he was eating sour cream, so he just threw up the sour cream, I'm sure.
Let's not call it yogurt.
It's definitely the wrong word.
Oh, go outside and look at it.
It's gonna top down.
But his cock was just
Hey, Caleb, can you give a thanks to Burger King?
Thanks, Burger King, for not being spicy enough that we had to find a real challenge. Fuck you.
It smells like
gasoline.
Like chocolate almost.
If this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure. I can smell it from here.
Holy fuck!
Feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take it down.
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
We're doing the Psycho Serum today, not Matt and I. We have two new faces here trying the Psycho Serum, both self-proclaimed pretty decent with spice. It's Aaron and Chase.
What's up?
They said they would do it, so we're gonna let them give it a try. This is what had Caleb puking for a couple hours at my house.
And us begging for death.
And yeah, us pretty much needing to go to the emergency room. So it's gonna be the same process. Matt's gonna cook it into a Teflon pan. I don't know if Teflon is actually dangerous or...
It is for birds.
It's dangerous for birds?
Yeah, if you have birds, don't have Teflon.
Okay.
Are you guys birds?
No, I think we're good.
Last time I checked, no.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I'm pretty sure it was something with like microplastics or something, right? Like small penises from water bottles and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Teflon was in that same conversation. All right,
let's run it.
Where is? Oh, here it is. You guys can come inspect it if you want before Matt cooks it into it.
What the fuck?
So the interesting thing about the Psycho Serum is we've done stuff hotter than it, but nothing has even come close to the pain from it. Yeah.
It's just like this concentrated paste. I also love the presentation. It's like a champagne bottle.
Yeah.
You really have to forage for it. They want to make sure that you...
Now you're really
Yeah, I should give it a sniff.
Okay.
Be careful. No.
Yeah, don't like dump it on your fingers or anything, because it'll probably burn.
Sniff.
That's so foul.
So it smells really bad, but it
smells
doesn't
like...
smell hot.
No.
Yeah.
It smells like...
Gasoline?
Like chocolate almost.
Yeah.
I get a weird smell.
I'm gonna see that.
Alright, so we've learned something about Chase already. He can't smell.
Yeah.
If you amp that down a little bit, it's a beautiful
You know,
cologne.
when I go in thinking it smells like chocolate, I can actually see what you're talking about.
What if it smells like your greatest fear?
I can actually see that.
Oh my god, I smell airplanes.
Spiders?
That's
This is
wild,
what,
dude, right?
This is what spiders smell like.
Watch like one of every like 64 batches of Psycho Serum is actually just chocolate.
It's just
syrup.
red velvet. Like, that's the Teflon burning off.
Yeah.
So, hide your birds.
Yeah,
they were.
These are not blood red.
This is.
You guys mixed it in the pan though. This is just it kind of sitting in it.
I remember.
Do you want a fresh bowl to pour it in?
You're basting it.
No, Chelsea, they're fine. Aaron's he's having fun.
What if this one's not good and they don't get the same pain we had?
Yeah, if they're
If it
gonna
doesn't hurt enough, we'll make it again.
Yes.
This is cool.
Yeah, so if
Because
you
this
guys,
wasn't heated on the stove.
that's right. So if this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure.
I can smell it from here.
Yeah, actually, I couldn't over there, but right
Here, do you want to separate it back into their bowls and then we'll go to the ping pong table?
Yeah, the lady. Tramp it.
I'm trying so hard not to shake my...
I am too. I feel like a server.
Alright, you want a toast?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please.
Wait, you guys are supposed to eat it.
Wait, we want to do it here at the ping pong table.
I literally just
Oh, we can go to the ping pong.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For what it's worth, when we did this the first time, it was like the worst cooking ever, and I think by doing that, we summoned like an actual fucking spice demon. Because, like, we couldn't even smell the bowl. It was brutal.
Yeah, let us know how it is.
Okay.
Yeah, just...
You want
Yeah.
to toast?
Here we go.
Alright.
How long do we have to keep it in our mouth?
How long did we do?
20 seconds.
Yeah, we did like
Holy
20
shit.
15's fine.
Okay.
Here we go.
The spaghetti's gonna suck because it touches your lips.
Yeah.
Oh, and now don't touch your eyes.
The fear made me swallow.
I spit it out.
Yeah. Go for it.
Do you feel it?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel it. It's like a tracking device in my body.
I literally saw him.
When he sat up, I was like, wait.
It's like, where'd the noodles go?
I couldn't stop it.
It's like spitting it out activated it. Oh, that fucking sucks. That is like it's like a white hot feeling. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's worse in your throat.
And the thing is, it doesn't get better.
It certainly didn't for us.
Yeah, that's how we'll know if it's actually hitting the same as if you're okay, an hour
Your
from
eyes
now.
are so red.
Eat some ice.
Stop! Don't touch yourself.
I'm not. The throat is bad.
Someone get him like a paper towel to wipe his hands off on, so he doesn't put it in his eyes.
Here, I'll join you guys. I'll have some noodles too.
Thank you so much.
Put some psychoserum on those.
There is.
Okay.
Holy fuck! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Okay.
I feel like you were robbed of your psychoserum experiment.
No, it hurts. There's pain, but
He did say he was really good with spice.
That's
yesterday.
fair.
That's why this spice came up.
Sure, why don't you take a bite to see if it feels like it did last time? Yeah, go over there. Go ahead.
I feel bad now because Aaron swallowed it.
Holy fuck!
He's having the experience.
He's having the...
He's having the true Caleb experience.
Meanwhile, you're just eating ice cream, having a great old time.
I can't believe
I feel it like right here.
You didn't. He swallowed so much because he.
Do you want to go check on him?
Yeah.
Wait, eat your bite first and then go.
I'll take a well, let me just here. Let me.
What? No, put it in
Don't
your
put
mouth.
it back in.
Put that in your mouth.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
No, I.
He's back.
You did.
You're out of you're out of paper towels in the bathroom.
Here, have some ice cream.
Oh, I got plenty right here.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Do you guys have like milk, not ice cream?
Yeah, we do. We do.
Respect. Oh, holy shit!
Chase is a monster.
Oh. If he swallowed it, he'd be as bad as me.
It really did not want me to spit it out. It was trying so hard.
It's like once it was in, it wasn't coming back out.
Holy shit!
Oh,
Aaron's gonna start. Aaron's gonna start stripping.
I think Charlie's forgetting how bad he was last time.
Yeah, I think that might be it. It's been like almost a year.
Yeah, the fact that you did not speak for 45 minutes.
Yeah, you both were not like even able to form thoughts.
I'm actually pretty good now. I know I don't look it, but.
Right. You guys want me to make it the right way now?
Delivery.
Yeah.
You feel like a bigger man.
I'm like trying to keep the milk in limbo directly where it is in my throat. I'm like trying to balance it.
You know how like in cartoons how they like move their Adam's apple up?
Charlie, if I make something else, do you promise to eat whatever it is?
Oh, I don't know if Aaron would survive.
Yeah.
The reason I'd say like maybe in flatline is because Chase is a fucking monster.
Is it like a stacking debuff? Like if I eat it twice, will it be worse?
So that wasn't horrible for you, right? Like you're okay?
It hurts. It's just.
I think
are you okay
I'm
now?
fine now. I think if I didn't swallow and it wasn't in my throat, I'd be good.
If I tried something else, would you try it to see?
If I didn't have this ice cream, I'd be on the floor.
That's fair. That's how we
It's enough of a relief.
Just get the in flatline anyway, and we'll play it by ear.
You should have put this on the noodles, or are you gonna eat it raw?
I was gonna say it's up to you guys.
We still have these fresh noodles that only have a little bit of my saliva on it.
I don't know why I'm so upset that didn't cause more pain.
Oh!
Holy shit.
All right, so that'll.
Thank you, brother.
That'll probably be ample.
You're just putting it in the
smells.
one.
It smells very similar.
It'll be an actual fucking death bomb.
That's got like real peppers in it.
Yeah. It's just old marinara.
For him, I'm gonna offer
fresh noodles.
Just on the fresh noodles.
I'm gonna get like one noodle. I'm not gonna get too wild here.
Yeah, I mean you have nothing to prove.
I always thought you were a two noodle guy, though. You gotta be real.
A what?
A two noodle guy.
He's got
You know what?
He's got a good noodle on it.
You're right. I am a 2 noodle guy, actually. Now that I think about it, your words have inspired me. Let me just prep this.
Yeah. Let me hold it.
To just projectile. Okay. All
This
right.
is the strongest man we've ever had come through the house of hydration.
I'm starting to feel it.
Maybe let it aerate like you're tasting wine.
This is sommelier.
Yeah.
I think Benorium's is just kicking its ass right now because I can't taste it at all.
Are they just fighting in your mouth?
Yeah. They're having like a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle on my fucking taste buds. That shit's foul.
Do you feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
All right, I'm gonna take it down. I'm doing it. Why is Matt so angry today? Are you gonna have a noodle?
You're a 2 noodle guy. I think.
Am I a 2 noodle guy?
You're
you
a
think?
3 noodle guy, if I were to say.
I might be.
Charlie White. I don't think just 1 noodle.
That's true. Yeah, Charlie White's never been just 1
Oh,
noodle.
is Charlie trying the flatline?
Yeah, Chase has still not reacted to it. But Matt, look, this is what I remember Bernorium's feeling like. Get close to it. Like that just like hits you.
That's definitely stronger.
Yeah, and look at Chase. You look like he's ready for fucking school.
Well, so this is one of those times like I feel like we went through a war and he's way too strong for us, and so I'm dedicating my life to taking him down.
It's like a power creep in an anime where like they introduce a new villain.
Yeah. It's like when Raditz shows up in Dragon Ball Z.
Make sure it touches your lips.
It did.
It was. That's the bad part about Benorium, is that shit was all on my lips for like a minute.
Yes.
Oh, it's great. It's creeping a little quicker.
Oh.
How you feeling?
That's not a slow burn.
Would you like some ice cream?
So Matt and I discussed it, and we wanted to formally apologize to you two. You guys have not gotten the true psychoserum experience. So.
I think I got pretty close.
So what we're doing is we're heating it up to its full temperature. We're gonna actually put the serum into the heated pasta. Matt and I have agreed that heating it up actually makes it more potent.
Okay.
And we don't want to cheat you of the experience. Thank you for your time.
What is he doing?
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
No, don't close the door.
Yes, close the door. Turn on the hood. Probably Matt.
It's already coming down.
I've done it.
Now you've ruined the kitchen for the rest of
I
us.
fucking did it. Charlie, smell it.
I can smell it from here.
Oh my god,
That's
I can smell it from here.
We don't want to be bought. Is it kryptonite?
Oh, Joker in the kitchen.
How much did you put?
Not that much. It's just actually hot.
He's just leaving again.
Don't swallow this, please.
Yeah, don't swallow it.
I'm not eating this.
I was sitting there stirring it. I was like, that's so weird that it's not getting the smell. And then it hit me all at once. I was like,
I've never seen Matt so vindictive before.
which is funny because I really like them. Did you do one?
No. Get one last.
I'm gonna go put it back on the stove.
I'm gonna be able to taste ice cream one last time. So this is Benorium's, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the original formula.
As just as he intended.
Original recipe.
Yeah, this is how God made.
When he made that pact with Satan 3,000 years ago. All right.
Did it hit different?
I think water's probably not the play. Maybe milk.
It's definitely like round 2, but
I think you might just have to accept he's better at this than you are.
That's fine. That's fine. I can now accept it. I want him fired now.
He wasn't lying. He said he was good at spice.
Yeah, you're killing it.
I've never had anything over like 1 million Scoville though. Probably not even anything close to it.
think the only way to compare is to eat a whole. You eat a whole.
Bro, I just ate Bernorium's Red and Flat Turbo. I already forgot the name. I'm blacking out. I'm not doing it again. I wasn't going to do it today at all, and somehow I always end up doing it every time without fail.
That's peer pressure, baby.
It is. It is.
Except you just pressure yourself into doing it.
Nobody says anything. He just goes, "Give me that."
It's like, okay, you guys think I'm a pussy, don't you?
You're all laughing at me.
Hey, good work, boys. Any final thoughts? Aaron survived somehow.
I lived.
Good job.
Good come down after like 10 minutes. It was like a real high. I thought time was moving faster than it was. Really, I was nuts. It was business casual for you.
I'd like to give a shout out to Bluebell Ice Cream, homemade vanilla, and Brenham, Texas.
Yeah, Bluebell's brought me back from the bad places before.
How you feeling?
Not good. I am not feeling good. I am not feeling good at all.
You want to take us out, Charlie?
Hey, thanks to Bernorium again for putting this together. You're the fucking man, and
Sick bastard.
Yeah, keep up the good work, Clay Aiken. Let's ride.
I knew you were gonna say Clay.
Hey, these are hurting. What? It's less of an interview and more of just Hotashi watching me be in pain.
I must have like got your cooch turned up with that Nagoriyuki gameplay or something.
That cooch was turned. Oh my god!
I've never experienced anything like this.
All right. I am joined by Moist Esports' own Hotashi, one of the best Guilty Gear players in the world, and today I want to make sure that he's a strong enough man to be part of the crew, so I'll be walking him through some very hot peppers as well as very hot sauces. He says he's not a big spice guy, but I think he'll be fine. You ready?
Maybe.
I'll do the first few with you here, and then you're going to branch off and kind of kick you out of the nest, and you're going to grow your own little wings here. So I'll start.
Are the wings gonna burn?
No, this is easy. This is like I think it's a banana pepper. Are you sure this is a banana pepper, Caleb?
Isn't this a piece of lettuce?
You don't feel anything?
No. Wait. Did you give me a piece of... Charlie, are you gonna be okay?
Can you get a trash can?
Would you like a Dano pepper?
I'll save that for the sauce. It's hot! Trying to get the
Why do
easy
you
one.
want that one?
It's less seeds.
Oh.
How you feeling? He's feeling it. Oh my god.
I think I'll be okay.
Oh, what are you looking forward to for Christmas?
Can we cancel?
No, we're good. We're good. This is just how I.
Charlie, I care about your well-being.
This is just how I do it.
So tell me.
Like I'm not really feeling it.
Why RuneScape?
It's I don't know. Mental illness.
Yeah.
It's less of an interview and more of just Hotashi watching me be in pain.
I'm in pain too.
Are you?
Yeah.
You're doing a great job, man.
I promise you I'm in pain.
My lips are on fire.
Would you like a Dano Nuggie?
No. We need those for later. You need those for later.
I don't know if I can go higher than that one. You see, I'm playing it. This is what it's like to be a fighting game player. You're the hero, right?
Yeah.
So nobody can know you're scared, except for you.
And you play anime games, so you're like a super weeb hero.
Exactly. That's why I got the headband.
All right, you ready for the next one?
No.
You know, I've already done those. Those are a little too easy for me. All right, ready?
I wish I could pass a persuasion check like you can.
Cheers.
Cheers to you. All right, look, this is like the prisoner's dilemma. We both got to do it.
I agree.
We both got to do it, or neither of us does it. I don't think I can.
Didn't even feel that one, am I right?
Didn't even feel it.
Yep, amen.
Now, you see, I think I was a little scared going into this, but, you know, you're very comforting. You make me feel powerful.
That's, yeah.
You're the best manager I've ever had. The only manager.
So how about that new Riot fighting game? Oh my god!
Hold up. Let me get a chug real quick. Project L is a... I'm very much looking forward to... Well, of course, the whole reason that I started streaming and competing pretty seriously even during the pandemic to like be a content creator was Project L, Project L, Project L. That's what's coming. We gotta... Hold on. So,
Project L. What's that shit about, right?
That's anime fighting games. So Project L is like my path to stardom, right? Yeah. All I have to do is stream every day and be an established content creator, and then by the time Project L comes out, I don't know, I'll kick the shit out of who's the one that dresses up like Lux?
Oh, Sneaky.
Sneaky, yeah. I'll whoop Sneaky's ass.
That's a challenge directly to Sneaky.
Hi, Sneaky. Well, what the fuck? I mean, if you want to be the best, you have to be able to beat everybody.
Where's that milk at? And you're gonna beat everybody.
Would you?
No. Cheers. Yeah, please use some more milk. I'm gonna kill that whole goddamn gallon. Where is it? I don't remember peppers being this hot. My throat is swelling. I know I'm putting on a strong face, Otashi, but I'm feeling it. Like, these are hurting. What? Who's your celebrity crush?
Celebrity crush, you say?
Everyone's got one.
Yeah, I'll go for Sneaky.
Oh, that's pretty cute. You just challenged them.
Well, that's what you do to people you like, right?
True. Oh yeah, what's your favorite FGC moment?
Again, I could do something racy, or I could,
Let it rip. Get wild.
Nah, I would get canceled.
Yeah, don't get canceled. So like, underneath canceling, where it's like maybe a few tweets.
where the dude with the dreadlocks and he was topless. I promise this is not like the intro to a porno or something. It was like Chris G won Evo for Marvel 3, and then this dude like walks up onto the stage and was like, you know, hey, you did it, good job, yeah. And nobody knows who this guy is, and he's like playing me in a set like first to 5.
Like a random guy?
A random guy.
And he was shirtless?
He was like the essence of Marvel. Kind of like how you're like, I don't know, the essence of like...
Spice.
I was gonna say like, I don't know, Roblox YouTubers or something.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's about par for the course.
All right, what's the over-under on me needing a garbage can?
You've handled it so well, I actually think you'll be fine.
I promise I wasn't baiting. I've never eaten a pepper in my life. I'm just Jamaican.
You have like
What are you?
I was like born in Florida. He's like a tribal settler.
Oh, I got an eye closed.
Yeah, what's it mean? What does it mean to you to be on Moist Esports?
It's hot stuff. I mean, that's low-hanging fruit, right?
I cannot believe how well you're handling this.
My mouth is on fire.
I just don't believe you. I feel like I've been hustled.
I've never experienced anything like this.
Yeah, it's hitting. It's hitting. No, it's not hitting. It's not. It's just me.
I promise it hurts. Oh shit. Oh shit. I might let an M-word slip. Hold up. Keep.
I don't know why, but like you are stoic. Like you're the Zen master. Would you say this is difficult so far? Because you are making it look very easy. I don't think you're persevering. I think you're just Gangnam styling on this capsaicin.
Gangnam styling?
Yeah, use that
like
a
Psy?
lot. Yeah, I use that a lot.
Do you like Korean pop?
Yeah, I like some of it.
What do you go for music? I see you listen to a lot of kind of like butt rock.
Yeah, butt rock and metal mainly.
Yeah.
What about you?
A little bit of everything. Primarily jazz. pop some Mozart while I got the windows down, you know.
I think it's time for the next pepper.
I cannot do this one with you.
You have to.
I literally.
Are you really gonna let?
This is the Reaper, right?
It's something like that. Are you really gonna let your
If he-
star player eat one
just-
alone?
We can shake on it and step out of this together.
No. If you're gonna step out, if I don't do it, I'll do it.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
That was really smart. That was a really good plan. Okay, just hold on. All right, man. God damn it.
I don't think there's anything I can do and be bad at.
God fucking damn it. All right, you ready?
I don't know. Maybe like if I play like Fortnite or something, I get like fucked up by a 9-year-old. Yeah, that would feel bad.
Yeah, this won't feel like a 9-year-old. I'll tell you that. I would also say probably don't swallow it. Just.
You've done such hotter stuff than this, Charlie.
I know, but Matt, the peppers are fucking me in my butt. Like they are. The seeds are really rough.
Literally, why we trade?
Fuck, man. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay, ready.
I'm getting cold feet.
All right.
No, you got this. Go.
I'm actually shaking.
Go.
All right. Oh,
I'm waiting for Charlie to pull the trigger. All one from here.
All right.
It's just reach in the mouth.
All right.
Look at him go. Go, Charlie.
I swallowed.
Didn't see. Ooh, this shit is hot as fuck. Holy shit, my nigga. I always knew, because video games won't be the same forever, I might as well just stick to my career in computers and IT and stuff. Is that a seed?
It absolutely is.
Holy shit. All right, anyways, that wasn't until, Guilty Gear Strive came along and, I must have like got your cooch turned up with that Nagoriyuki gameplay or something.
That cooch was turned.
I posted my job application on Twitter and then it was. Moist Watashi. I've been the horse in the star horse in the race, right?
Yep.
Holy shit.
I'm happy to have you.
I don't know how you are handling this so well.
It's because I
just went into a full panic. Hotashi, I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die on this table. It's coming down. I'm feeling good again. I'm back. I'm fucking back. How are you feeling?
It burns.
Do you have any more questions?
Oh yeah.
Closing thoughts?
Yeah. So what was your favorite pepper?
They have names?
Yeah. Yeah, they have names.
It was definitely I kind of appreciated this one.
The Serrano.
You're a pro at this?
Yeah. No.
You've been around the block? Been to a couple pepper tournaments,
Yeah, I've been training, as you can tell.
Damn, you're good, Charlie.
Thanks, man. So,
you're a pro.
What do you want everyone to know about you? All right.
I promise you I was terrified of this. I still am. But, it wasn't that bad.
You're just too strong. You could finish both of those Reapers if you want. Like, don't. I mean, it'd be a shame.
No, after you.
It'd be a shame to let them go
you're the
to
boss,
waste.
for sure.
Oh yeah, you're not. So every Moist Esport player is going to be going through this. What would you give them for like wisdom?
Make sure you have Dono Nuggies on hand.
You did a good job today, man. You did a really good job. Thank you for doing this.
Cheers to Team Moist.
Amen, baby. All right. God, if you're watching this, I need forgiveness for a sin. Adaway General Episode 6 came out a while ago and I hadn't watched it until now. I've been slacking. My Adaway General homework was long overdue, and it's time that I come in hot.
Moving too fast. Why is it?
Now that's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. Some TikTok dances to kick this one off. That is that shit that I'm talking about. That's like Deadpool breaking the fourth wall, but with subtlety here. Because these are TikTok stars and they're doing TikTok dances, pretending they don't know how to do it. It's beautiful. It's meta. That's what I'm looking for. This goes on for like 35 painful seconds. It's a little long for my tastes, but god damn it if it's not incredible. I actually feel bad for all these TikTok stars right now, since TikTok is about to get banned in the US, it looks like, so hopefully Adaway General's acting credits will be enough to propel them into the acting career here and get them going in that direction, because looks like TikTok is about to go fucking extinct soon.
Georgia, straighten up that posture.
This is ridiculous.
Do not speak unless spoken to.
Dr. Henry's become drunk on power. He once performed a kidney transplant on a 14-year-old boy using only 3 popsicle sticks and a chainsaw. And now look at him.
We have a VIP coming into the hospital today.
One of you, fetch me an apple juice. On ice.
This is Roman DuPont.
And he's one of the head writers for this show.
And his grandfather Lawrence, one of Adaway General's biggest donors.
You did well. I remember your loyalty.
So Dennis the Menace comes into Adaway General and begins throwing his weight around. He's the grandson of the biggest donor of the hospital, and he's a little bit of an asshole. So the people are fighting to give him the apple juice that he's requested, and he finally chooses one, and then he hits Georgia with a pretty cool line, you know. Excellent work. Madame, this is some of the most superb apple juice that has ever graced my taste buds. I shall remember this. In fact, how would you like to work in an Amazon warehouse?
And you. What kept you?
Not in the mood, kid.
Your superior will hear about this.
Roman has quite the set of lungs, doesn't he?
He doesn't want to go through with the surgery.
That selfish idiot.
Wait, Kit! I want you to talk to him. He trusts you.
Where do you think I'm going?
Kit, overcome with emotion, furiously storms off to confront Holden over this decision. Also, that old man sounds a lot like Stan Lee if Stan Lee was like a fucking massive chain smoker. He's got a really cool voice.
Sing for me.
What are you even here for? You seem perfectly fine to me.
Grandpa asked me to clean up my marbles. I swallowed my collection. The day I clean up after myself was the day I become a commoner.
Spoken like a true Redditor that just received his first upvote. So the kid's here because he swallowed a bunch of marbles and now has to shit them out at the hospital. It's not the plotline I would have chosen, but I don't like kids and I don't like shitting, so I wouldn't have mixed the two together in Adaway General. But it is an interesting driving force here. The possibilities are endless. This kid's about to take a shit in a hospital. Like, this is high stakes shit right here.
Look, so I did some thinking, and you know what? I'll be your girlfriend.
You were right.
About what?
Keep this relationship professional.
I took one day to think about it, and now you're acting like I'm a stranger?
Stranger? We're friends.
You're the one who wanted to be more than friends.
Look, Maeve was right. I'm a jerk.
Oh, Will. How tragic. Will was faced with an impossible decision to make. Does he choose his career that he's worked so hard for? Or does he choose the girl who he just met 4 days ago, but all of a sudden they're in love? It's like something right out of a fairy tale. I've got to give credit where credit is due. I think they're executing the romance subplot of Adaway General absolutely beautifully. It seems so natural. It's like two androids talking to each other. Hello, Georgia. Will you be my girlfriend? Yes, Will. I will be your girlfriend. Actually, Georgia, we should be friends. No, but Will, you wanted to be more than friends. No, Maeve was right. Will big jerk. Oh, Will. It's like fucking caveman dialogue.
If you can get him to drink this stool softener, it'll expedite the process.
So, you're having second thoughts about the procedure?
It's not a procedure. It's a full-blown heart surgery with a 10% mortality rate.
You have the best surgeons in the world on your team.
No, he doesn't. Don't listen to that propaganda there, Holden. He has every right to be afraid of that. Fucking Dr. Henry would perform this open heart surgery and Holden would wake up with his lungs in his colon and 6 fingers stitched to his nipples. It would be a disaster. Everything we've seen of the surgeons at Adaway General has demonstrated that they have absolutely no medical knowledge at all and makes me believe that the whole Adaway General is just a money laundering scheme. Trusting the surgeons with the heart surgery here is like trusting a cocaine addict to manage your finances. It's just a recipe for disaster.
And then he laughed right in my face. This kid is spoiled rotten.
He's a real devil. Look, I'm sorry about Will. I bet he's got a fear of intimacy because of a past relationship.
What? What the fuck are you talking about, Kit? Kit has never had a single conversation with Will in their entire time as volunteers. I don't think they've even been in the same scene, in the same room together in the entire history of the show so far, and yet she's still psychoanalyzing Will like she's some kind of expert that knows everything about it. She's acting like those Twitter psychologists that have no fucking idea what they're talking about, but still give some kind of explanation for what must be going on in someone's head. Yes, well, judging by Will's hairstyle, I think it's very clear to me that within the last 3 or 4 years he's had his heart broken in a relationship that just went sour. They were madly in love from what I can pick up on here. In fact, yes, I'm getting the smell that he even proposed at one point. They were engaged and still something went awry. And judging by the micro expressions on his face, I'm able to pretty much pick up that Will struggles with his self-image and his self-worth, which causes him to lash out from time to time, which is most likely why he's friend-zoned you, Georgia.
One sip, and I'll protect you from getting bullied in middle school.
Yeah, that face really says it all. That's not a very helpful bodyguard right there. Don't take that offer. He'd come to your middle school to help protect you from bullies, and he'd end up getting his shit kicked in by the middle school bullies.
Already have a security team. I have an announcement to make. I need to use the facilities. One of you will have the privilege of retrieving my marbles.
What an honor.
You can decide amongst yourselves who will pluck them out.
And once again the day is saved thanks to Rose's instant shit potion. She must have 99 herb lore because that was a really impressive potion that she put together here, a nice concoction. And he goes, takes a shit, someone has to fish out the marbles, and hey, raid boss is defeated.
It's because I care about you. Sorry for being selfish.
That's not being selfish. That's being a friend. I care about you too. Kit, you don't have a girlfriend.
It was so close, he almost cheated on his girlfriend. I mean, he's pretty much the one that instigated it, and then he got as close as possible to hit her with the cold water. It seemed almost malicious. I half expected him to just start screaming like, "Help! Help! The volunteer's trying to make out with me, please, help!" and just get her fired or something. Like, this just seems so cruel. He's the one that leaned in first, and at the last possible seconds, like, you know, fuck it, I'll be faithful.
I'm so embarrassed.
Grandpa, what's wrong? Help! We need help! Are you okay?
I think I'm having a touch of a heart attack.
Grandpa!
What a terrible place for this guy to have a heart attack at Adaway General. That's a death sentence. That's like having a heart attack in the desert. You're not gonna get proper care there. Quick! Quick! Somebody page Dr. Henry! It's serious! Dr. Henry comes sprinting in with cotton candy. Here, hold this. And then starts doing balloon animals for him. I'm gonna make Mario here. The balloon animals should help with a heart attack. Dr. Henry's done it again. He's cured. But yeah, I mean, what an ending to episode 6 here. Yeah, that's about it. See ya. Yup, it's Adaway General Day. Episode 5 just dropped. It's fresh out of the oven, and Mama cooked up a real stinky pie. It picks up where 4 left off after Jamie's unfortunate pogo sticking accident that saw him undergoing surgery from the legendary Dr. Henry. Of course, Dr. Henry being the man who invented the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, so Jamie is in good hands here, and we get to find out if he makes it through the surgery or not today. I can't wait to just hop right in.
So, what's the plan tonight?
Well, I texted him, but he said he can.
We gotta get going, but bring the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Episode 5 kicks off with a full-throttle nuts-to-butts advertisement for Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I have to say, this is probably one of the worst ads I've seen. It makes it look like Cinnamon Toast Crunch is a bad thing. I'm a fan of the cereal, but it makes it look like if you eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch, your friends are gonna fucking hate you. They're visibly annoyed with him and tell him that he sucks because he's eating the cereal, and yet it's supposed to be an advertisement for the cereal, so I really think it was counterproductive. I feel like kids that watch this and see that be like, oh fuck, guess I can't eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch or else everyone's gonna make fun of me at school, pull my pants down and spit in my face. And to be fair, they made it sound like when you eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch, you are just chewing on broken glass. It sounds super obnoxious. But it's good cereal. Shitty advertisement, though.
everything okay?
Yeah, I think we just need to be more careful. No more ninjing around. I think Nina's on to me.
I just don't want to wait another 6 hours to kiss you.
This episode starts the same as the other fucking 5 episodes where these two are just making out or about to make out, and then once again reiterate how frowned upon it is that they're having a workplace relationship, and then talk about how they need to hide it and be more secretive. Even though there's not a soul in the hospital that doesn't know that these two kiss every chance they get. She mentions that Nina might be onto them and they have to stop ninjaing around, even though these two are about as stealthy as a garbage truck setting off fireworks. They kiss everywhere. A patient could be being rushed in, missing limbs, bleeding everywhere, and they would just push them aside to kiss. They'll climb on top of someone in a wheelchair just to kiss on top of them. Like, it's every opportunity. It's uncomfortable and it's weird when they keep saying that it's supposed to be secretive, because at no point do they even try and hide it. So, no shit, Nina's onto you. She's not just onto you, she knows. Everyone at the fucking hospital knows. It's a really dumb plot device, considering they've made no effort at all to keep it a secret.
Good God. Clipped by an oncoming car and went down on the highway. Trauma to the leg and abdomen. BP 65/40.
That's internal bleeding. Good know our prep stat.
So we finally get an explanation for what exactly happened to Jamie. He was riding his ripstick on the highway when he got clipped by a car. I hope that it actually goes really deep into this plotline and it turns out the driver that clipped him was Dixie D'Amelio, so then she gets brought in handcuffs. You know, I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling Dr. Henrys. You know, it's just something like real fucking wild. Or maybe it's like Cobra Commander from G.I. Joe that was driving the car, and then we have to like have this battle between Adaway General and Cobra Commander's crew. Like, it could be nuts. Or maybe it's just Dr. Henry who accidentally just fucking blasted him with his car because Jamie knew about him being on Tinder or something. Like, I'm just hoping there's more depth to this as opposed to just some mystery driver that hit him while he was on his scooter.
This wing is so badly damaged. There's not going to be any recovery. It's just, they're trying to get it out, and it's too damaged.
Hey.
Are those even clean?
Sure, I guess.
What are you doing here? Thought we said no ninja stuff.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is half of the show. They just go into patients' rooms and start making out. Literally right in front of this kid. Damn near slaps the fucking controller out of his hand just to kiss Holden in front of him. It's weird, especially considering that it's supposed to be like a secret. Even though they're just making no effort to keep anything a secret, they're just making out in the most public places possible. And they're like, oh, we have to make sure no one knows what's going on. We have to continue to master the art of stealth here. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is like the equivalent of me going down to the courthouse and just butt-fucking my girlfriend in front of everyone there. And then I'm getting arrested and be like, well, what do you mean? How did you know that I was butt-fucking my girlfriend? Like, everyone can fucking see it! Like, what do you mean? It makes no sense. It's so goddamn silly, but you also get a hint at what's going on with Jamie. His spleen is extremely damaged because of his rollerblading accident on the highway or whatever the fuck was going on. He was cruising around on his skateboard, ripping some gnarly hard flips, and then all of a sudden a fucking German Shepherd tank comes and blasts him. So now his spleen's got boo-boos, and Dr. Henry's got to meticulously pull it out somehow, but it's too damaged for Dr. Henry to tackle, so he's got to call in Jesus Christ himself to perform the surgery or something, I don't know. But also, while this is all going on, Benny also mentions that he went on his first date with Mikey. And I do want to say, out of everyone in Adaway General, there's only one person that seems to have any acting talent at all, and that's Benny. It's just unfortunate that Benny's storyline doesn't have as much action as the other ones, because his is mainly just talking to Eva during rehab, but Benny is by far the best actor in the show.
Oh, but girls, I mean, he's just so cute. You know that.
He is, but so are you. And the more you love yourself, the more you'll find someone who will.
You're right. I think you got a text.
Wow. My team, they won nationals. They didn't need me.
Okay. But that's a good thing, right?
Her whole thing was that their team is fucking horrible without her being there. They kept reiterating that they are the most talentless squad of cheerleaders this world has ever seen, akin to a group of Neanderthals getting together to bang rocks together at the cheer contest without her leadership. And then she all of a sudden gets a text message saying, hey, we actually did manage to pull it off without you, and now she's feeling bad about it. It's not the most exciting storyline, side quest, narrative, whatever. It's pretty underwhelming. Unless, of course, it takes a crazy twist where all of a sudden she goes like full-on Daenerys and rides in on a dragon and just incinerates and scorches the cheer unit out of revenge or something crazy. But this quest line here, this arc, features the only two characters that even appear to be trying in the show. Benny and her act very well. They have good chemistry together, and I just wanted to at least point that out, because in a show where it looks like every single fucking thing was made by Tommy Wiseau to be a disaster, these two really shine through with two people that at least have potential with acting.
I talked to Nina today.
She knows about us?
She's worried about me, and I understand why.
Okay.
She's given up a lot for me, and the least I can do is take this program seriously.
What are you trying to say?
I think this is all going a little too fast for me. I think we need some time off.
No, damn it! Oh, I can't believe it. What do you mean Nina knows? How? How did she find out? She's got eyes everywhere. God, nothing gets by Nina. A pin doesn't drop in that hospital without Nina somehow finding out about it. A goddamn mouse couldn't squeak a fart by without Nina hearing it from a mile away. Damn, she's sharp to be able to find out that these two had a relationship going. And then Sasha cuts it off. That's pretty much where that ends. You know, all of a sudden it's moving too fast for Sasha, even though she was the one that just went into a patient's room to kiss Holden in front of the patient, and she did that like 2 other times throughout the show. But yeah, no, it's going at too rapid of a pace. So yeah, they put the kibosh on that whole operation there, and that's really about it. Jamie survives the surgery, but he has a long road to recovery, and that's really where episode 5 leaves off. And yeah, can't wait for episode 6. That's about it. See ya. Not many shows get me genuinely excited for each new episode, but Adaway General has filled me with the same level of jubilation that I'd get when I was a kid going to Universal to ride the Men in Black ride. It's a show that's so unapologetically awful that it crosses the event horizon of dog shit to enter a dimension of pure bliss. It is truly a joy to watch, and we are now on episode 5, so let's go ahead and dive in.
Late as always.
When can I get this thing out of me?
We'll have an OR ready soon.
Oh my.
You're not helping.
What the heck happened?
What the? You.
It's a lot to process in episode 5. This one's going full nuts to butts right off the get-go. We're coming in hot, full throttle, raw, and no rubber. A bit of a silly question from Kit, who wants to be a doctor, asking what happened when it's pretty clear man got shot by a fucking arrow. Like, it doesn't take a whole lot of deductive reasoning to piece together the pieces of that puzzle. You can kind of see what's happened here. Ultimately, he's got an arrow in his thigh here. How it happened, we can only speculate. Perhaps he was playing Lord of the Rings, LARPing, and his friend accidentally shot him while playing as Legolas. There's really no telling, but clearly the issue here is there's an arrow in his thigh, Kit. You're not going to be a doctor if you're not making astute observations like that. Luckily, we get more of Jack right away. Jack, of course, being the star of this show. He comes storming in backwards while holding his phone to the sky, taking pictures of the ceiling to jerk off to later. He bumps into Kit, and that's when he's made aware of the horrifying situation unfolding before him, letting out an incredibly convincing scream of terror. You can really feel the emotional distress that Jack is experiencing in this moment, and how caught off guard he was and horrified by what he was witnessing. So kudos to the actor for selling this performance, as he's done time and time again at Adaway General, carrying this entire show on his back with his incredible acting performance here.
You guys know each other?
He's the one that did this to me.
Ow!
Jack, don't do that.
Hey, give it back. No.
Hey. Okay, you need to calm down. You're in no state for a fight. Did you shoot him?
No, of course not.
Donnie, did he?
Well, no, but he might as well have.
We get a brief hint at the beast living inside of Jack. Sometimes you almost forget that Jack has been arrested. It was made clear in the very first episode Jack was arrested. We don't know what for, but we're getting some clues now, and it could be some very heinous shit. Perhaps we have a Jekyll and Hyde situation going on here. Shitty actor by day, shitty archer by night.
You might not know where you are for a moment, but don't worry. I'll be there the whole time.
I'll catch up with you.
Georgia, wait up.
Can't, I'm late for something.
Late for what?
Jeez, can you please take a hint and leave me alone?
You can't just not talk to me forever. Like you said, it's a small hospital.
Will just does not give a fuck what HR has to say about this forbidden employee romance, just making it clear to everyone who works in the hospital and every patient that he wants more kisses in the shed from Georgia. Georgia, come back here. We have to keep kissing in the shed. Georgia, it's a small hospital. That means you have to keep kissing me in the shed. You can't just not kiss me.
Did Jack have something to do with that arrow?
No, I have my little brother to thank for that. The kid has terrible aim. But because of Jack, I got in trouble and I'm stuck babysitting the little stinker all summer long.
If it wasn't already extremely clear that this show is written by 80-year-old men on their yacht who never even had a childhood or teenage years, they were literally brought into this world as a 60-year-old geriatric man, I think it's pretty obvious now after that line. I'm stuck having to babysit that little stinker? Who the fuck says that besides someone that's like 60 years old?
But what did Jack do?
You mean he never told you why he got community service?
I'd rather not get into this.
What happened?
Well, a few months ago, Jack convinced me that he knew how to drive, and spoiler alert, he couldn't. He ended up crashing my dad's car into a telephone pole.
I thought I could do it.
Yeah, you thought you could.
To be honest, I don't really remember.
You don't?
Yeah, that's convenient.
Oh, jeez. Well, I always believed that, Jack's crime must have been something trivial, something just innocent, like, skateboarding on someone's private property and getting arrested for trespassing, or just something small, but I could have never expected it to be as serious as this. This is fucking huge. He's even more of a hardened criminal than I thought he was. Holy shit. I'll be honest, I was really disappointed with this. This is the crime they decided to go with. I was hoping they doubled down on the insanity and make it something truly just fucking wild. Like it turns out Jack was an active serial killer or like a cult leader like Charles Manson who was trying to find his redemption in life through Adaway General. Something like really fucking heavy. But they didn't. They decided to go with something lame and boring like crashing his friend's dad's car and then for some reason forgetting about it.
I got you flowers. Made you laugh.
I was laughing at you.
Has anyone seen the latest shipment of toy donations?
Oh, they're in the shed. I can grab them.
Georgia, would you just hear me out?
No.
I just want to say it's different with you. I want you to be my girlfriend.
Yeah, the look on George's face really says it all. It is impressive how out of touch the writing in this show is. Hey, Georgia, look, I know you hate me, but can you be my girlfriend? They can't even accidentally write something into this show that makes any amount of sense at all.
What did you just say?
I said...
Rosie!
How long have you been there?
Sorry. That was a really cute moment. Just pretend you never saw me.
Well, they didn't see you. They wouldn't have known you were there if you didn't just announce your presence. So you could have just not said anything and just let it ride. Just don't really see why she'd just come in and be like, hey, wait a minute. This was cute. All right, now I'll leave. It's like on Twitter when two people announce their relationship and then some random fucking people on Twitter come in and say, like, I don't support this relationship or I do support this relationship. Who the fuck cares? Nobody asked and nobody cares.
So...
I don't know. I gotta think about it. I need to make sure you're worth the risk.
Can I help you with that?
You've done enough.
I have something for you. Pick the side of a bite hazard bin. Listen, I know I messed up, but you're still my best friend. You were the first one to check up on me when I got my appendix taken out.
It's pretty sick, right?
Yeah.
Nothing says hardcore cool guy quite like showing off the bloody arrow you got shot with at the bar. Hey babe, check this out. This is an arrow, pierced my flesh. I was fighting 15 people on horseback, all shooting arrows at me, and I only got hit by one of them before I took out all 15. Kept it as a memento for the one man who made me bleed. So anyway, you want to get drinks back at my place?
So, do you know yet?
No.
So all it took was Will asking for her to be his girlfriend for her to completely forget that she absolutely hates him. So in the span of about 30 seconds, she went from fucking hating the guy to about to fall in love with this man. And unfortunately, they were a little too intimate because Dr. Henry caught wind, probably the last one at this entire hospital to not know that they were kissing in the shed. And Dr. Henry's over there looking like, hey, wait a minute. That's my daughter and that's my student. I'm about to have to invent an entirely new scientific breakthrough. Murder.
You're at the top of the list for the scholarship next year. Thank you. Oh, but Will, I think it'd be best if you stayed away from Georgia. I wouldn't want anything to get in the way of our work together.
Understood.
See you tomorrow.
Well, now we're in quite the shit pickle here. Will just asked Georgia to be his girlfriend, and she was thinking about saying yes, but now that Dr. Henry has seen behind the curtain here and found this love that's been blooming in secret at the hospital, if you can call it a secret, considering they were doing everything shy of fucking doggy styling in the hallways of the hospital. But now that he's seen that they've got, intimacy between them, he doesn't want that. So now he's putting the kibosh on this shit. Otherwise, Will might lose his scholarship. There's so much building right now. The drama's getting unreal at this point. I can't even imagine where they're going next. I'm excited for the next episode, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Every year for my birthday, I make similar wishes. I wish I was a little taller. I wish my dick was a little bit bigger. Stuff like that. But on my 26th birthday last August, I made a very different wish. Something not quite as selfish. I wished for something bigger than myself. I wished that there'd be a season 2 of Adaway General for all of us to enjoy. And my god, I can't believe it. The birthday wish finally came true. Adaway General Season 2 just dropped, and I am jubilant. I have butterflies in my stomach, butterflies in my fucking butthole. I'm covered in butterflies, excited to get back into the Adaway General extended lore and the universe that they've created there. Season 1 was an absolute masterpiece, a beautiful disaster I couldn't help but fall in love with, and I can only hope Season 2 is half as incredible as the first season. Let's just dive right in.
And then I saw this light, and I heard a voice, and the voice was telling me, follow this path. Like, it was an angel or something.
You sure it wasn't Dr. Henry?
Holden!
I'm sure I don't need to do a recap of anything in Season 1 since we're all Adaway General fans here, huge enthusiasts, but just in case I'll bring some of you up to speed if you haven't finished Season 1. At the end of Season 1, Rosie, who you just saw right there, was attending a dance party with the other nurses around the area, and she was cutting the rug, boogieing down, really wiggling her finger on the dance floor, having a great time, when all of a sudden, she fell over. She collapsed right on top of the fruit punch bowl. And it turns out what happened was a sniper was posted outside of the hospital and was trying to claim a bounty that was put on Rosie's head. Unfortunately, however, for the sniper, Dr. Henry wasn't far away from the scene. Dr. Henry is a man who needs no introduction. We can thank Dr. Henry for the discovery of penicillin and electricity, and he heard the shot and began storming the dance floor, fighting through wave after wave of terrorists on his way there. He picked up Rosie's lifeless body and put her on a stretcher and began getting her into surgery to heal this wound. And as you can see here, Season 2 picks up right where that left off with that cliffhanger. We can see Rosie's doing just fine now. I'm not surprised to see that. Dr. Henry once performed a colonoscopy using only a magnifying glass and toothpicks on an active battlefield in the dense jungles of Vietnam, so healing a sniper's headshot was child's play for him. I knew this was going to be a successful operation. Dr. Henry has never failed at anything in his life, so I'm glad to see Rosie's back in this season. I'm glad to see the surgery went well on her, and I'm excited to see where it goes from here.
Instead of just the scholarship, this year one of our volunteers is going to have the opportunity for a summer internship at Manhattan Metropolitan.
New York City?
Now I've been given sole discretion to choose the winner.
An astute observer will have noticed that this is not the exact same cast from Season 1 of Adaway General. There's no Dixie D'Amelio because they probably couldn't afford her anymore because she's blown up to a level beyond Jesus Christ himself, and there's no Kit. I imagine she just didn't want to fucking do it and was probably embarrassed to even be associated with the program. But there is 2 reoccurring characters that were big in Season 1, and that's Rosie and Holden. And luckily for us, Dr. Henry signed the contract without reading it, so Dr. Henry's locked into Adaway General for life. So that's good at least, but it's unfortunate that we didn't get the exact same cast back, so there's a lot of plot lines that I don't think are going to be resolved in this season, which is a shame because I've been really on the edge of my seat after the cliffhangers of Season 1. I've actually lost sleep thinking about, what's Georgia going to do in her predicament? Again, for those that don't know, Georgia liked the boy and the boy worked at the hospital. That's a workplace relationship, and that just doesn't mix at Adaway General. Not in this witch's cauldron. That is not an ingredient that is welcome there. And Dr. Henry didn't approve. And if Dr. Henry doesn't like it, then god damn it, it should just be fucking illegal in the first place. And I really wanted to see how Georgia would work through this. But I guess we just won't see the conclusion to that. But anyway, right now Dr. Henry's bringing the new cast up to speed that not only can they win a scholarship, they can also win a summer internship at a hospital in New York. And for some reason, everyone's all excited about the potential at working in New York as an intern. That's like being excited to find pubic hair in your Big Mac. It sounds like probably one of the worst places you can get an internship at. I've been to New York a couple times. People there are pretty fucking rude. Being an intern there at a company there, I imagine you'd be spit on and shit on and you probably wouldn't have a smile on your face, but they're really buying into the idea that being an intern there would be the best shit in the world, so they're all fired up.
Holden and Sasha. Any questions?
Yeah, where's Kit?
Kit isn't coming back this semester. Sasha, can I have a word?
Between the ominous funeral music that just kicked in and the expression on her face, it makes it sound like they killed Kit and then ate her in like an act of cannibalism at Adaway General to appease some kind of blood god.
What happened to Kit?
She got suspended after prom. Wait, you didn't know that?
No. I was gonna surprise her.
Well, surprise!
So that's the official Adaway General story that the government would have you believe. I don't think Kit was suspended. I think what actually happened, the real story, the real scoop, is Kit just didn't want to be part of the show anymore. Totally understandable, I get it, but it is a shame that she didn't reprise her role.
By the way, who's the cute guy?
You mean Holden?
No, she means Dr. Henry. It's established here that Sasha is Nina's sister, who is here trying to get the scholarship because Nina thought it would be good for her, but she's not very interested in it. Now, she's more interested in boys.
Hey Elijah, this is Benny. He's a new TV.
Take that, you try-hard hipster.
Nice ceilings.
What?
Nothing, I was just noticing the smoke detectors. Looks like there's plenty.
Never noticed.
Of course there's plenty of smoke detectors, Sasha. This building has to be up to code with the fire marshal. Clearly there's going to be an adequate amount of smoke detectors at a fucking hospital. Alright? I don't know what's going on here. Somehow the writing has gotten even worse in Season 2 so far. It's like the terrible fucking writers of Season 1, they just said, hey look, this is too good, get the fuck out of here, we're gonna go to the local elementary school and recruit them to write Season 2. And they did. And then those writers quit, and then they decided to find people on Fiverr that don't actually know how to read or write, and then they wrote Season 2 here. It's bad.
She came in with a swollen ankle, and now we have the MRI result. Does anyone know why we did an MRI and not an X-ray?
Swelling can indicate a damaged ligament, x-rays are for bones, and MRIs are better for evaluating soft tissues.
So it turns out Sasha's pretty smart, acing Dr. Henry's pop quiz. The only reason Dr. Henry did an MRI is because he wanted to show the students. He doesn't need to, he can eyeball those things. His eyes, he's got special eyes. They're equipped for being able to look right through the skin and pinpoint injuries. It's kind of like the Shinigami eyes from Death Note, except Dr. Henry sees injuries and then decides to do nothing about them.
When you rolled your ankle, you ruptured your Achilles tendon. That's why you heard that pop.
When can she be back on the mat?
Well, the recovery process for this type of injury is normally between 6 to 9 months. I'm sorry, Eva. We're gonna want to get you to surgery right away.
A pretty brutal injury Dr. Henry couldn't give less of a fuck about. Dr. Henry is more than capable of just implanting some robotic parts in there, like Frankenstein, and rebuilding the Achilles tendon better than ever, but he just chooses not to. Dr. Henry is one of those deities that just doesn't care too much for the human race and just takes some kind of sick pleasure in spectating without actually helping. And that's just Dr. Henry for you, baby. So Dr. Henry hits her with the cold water, and then we're transitioning right back into the romantic plot, which is typically the forefront of the Adaway General storylines.
Be honest. How does it look? Nina says you have to hold on to these for years.
Just need one thing. What was that?
Well, Holden, that right there was sexual assault. And you could press charges if you wanted to. I don't understand where that even came from, so right now, I know I haven't shown you the whole episode, obviously, but there's only been 2 scenes where these two even acknowledged each other's existence, and then this just immediately happened. So, I mean, the pacing on Season 2, I mean, they're moving lickety-split here. They're going 1,000 miles an hour. This is going at like fucking Mach 4. They're speed-running terrible romantic writing.
I thought you were trying to kiss me?
I was fixing your collar.
I can't believe I just did that. I should go. That was my first kiss.
Wait, like ever?
Like ever.
Do you like omelets?
Omelets? Why?
Because Junior's makes the world's best omelets, and I was wondering if you want to split one with me. And I couldn't let that be your first kiss.
Well, I hate omelets now. That's the end of episode 1 of season 2 of Adaway General, really coming out with a bang. Absolutely full throttle this season, it seems. Yeah, that's about it. Can't wait to see what kind of incredible shit develops in episode 2. That's it, see ya. I know, it's Adaway General Day. I know, it's exciting. Episode 3. That's right, it's Adaway General Day. That was a little brief interview I conducted with one of the writers for the show. So let's go ahead and dive right in. We're up to episode 3.
Hi, Molly.
Stay here. I'll be right back.
So, who's Holden?
None of your business.
He's a cute boy she has a crush on.
Do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Come on, you mentioned his name a dozen times. Molly! No pulse. I'll start CPR.
This episode gets off to a thunderous start here, taking a page out of its own playbook by using the same technique it used in the last episode where Holden was drinking soda and passed out suddenly. Now they're doing it with this little girl here. It was so good the first time they had to come back for an encore and just do it a second time, and honestly, it might be even better the second time around.
So, can I have some friends over tonight, Dad?
No. I gotta go.
Another great talk, Dad.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yeah, that's right, we're in luck because episode 3 features Dr. Henry quite heavily. Dr. Henry, as I'm sure you well know by now, is one of the leading experts in the scientific field, the man credited with discovering the wet fart. And in episode 3, we really get to see him shine, and I'd like to see where they take his character. I'm hoping it goes kind of in a supernatural direction where, like, maybe one episode takes place at night with a full moon and Dr. Henry becomes like this full-fledged fucking werewolf surgeon or some shit. I think that'd be great and it'd fit right at home with Adaway General so far. Now there's something I'd like to show you. There's actually a mistake in this scene, if you can even believe that. When Kit is administering the CPR, the child actress opens her eyes right at the camera, looking right at the camera, and it's clear as day, but for some reason the editors just let it slide.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Did you catch that? Now, perhaps I'm being a little too presumptuous to assume this was a mistake or an oversight, because I don't think that's even possible with the talented crew behind Adaway General. So perhaps maybe what it is it's showing how good Kit is at CPR. She was able to immediately resuscitate this little girl and bring her back to the land of the living.
I'm gonna go have a chat with your parents, but Jack will be here to keep you company.
So I'm supposed to offer you pudding or juice or whatever? Want some?
No.
Mind if I watch TV?
Knock yourself out.
So Georgia and Dr. TikTok teenage boy, whose name I've completely forgotten, go into the shed to kiss again, and this time it's actually observed by the second-year girl. So could this present some problems for them down the line with their careers? I guess we're gonna have to find out. But while they're exchanging spit in the shed, Holden, who just got some bad news with his heart defect, was just given the worst news of all. Jack was going to be hanging out in the room with him. I don't really understand why though. Holden doesn't want him there, Jack doesn't want to be there, and all he does is flip porn onto the TV while the two are just hanging out. They're the same age, it's not like he's some kind of adult mentor or anything, so I don't really get what the program even is. It's like Adaway General just has these teenagers go into these rooms to keep them company and insult the patients, because I mean, that's what Kit does. She goes into the room and just like makes fun of the patients or like hurts them, and then Jack goes into the room and just ignores them. So what is the point? You're just ruining the reputation of your hospital. It just seems like such a stupid fucking program. Oh hey, I see you broke your leg. Do you want us to call up your high school bully to see if he'd come over here and keep you company? Oh geez, so you tore your ACL, huh? Well don't worry, you won't be alone. Hey, can somebody get that bath salt addict that lives outside, see if he'd want to come in here and hang out with this kid?
Look, I know what's going on between you and Will. He picks a new one every year.
New one?
Girl, like fresh meat.
It's nothing like that.
You should probably walk away before you get your heart broken.
Thanks for the tip. Bitter much?
I'll be honest, I don't really know what that means with the pouring salt into some coffee or something. She just ruined her own coffee because, I mean, she was making it for herself and then she poured salt in it and then gave it to her. So I'm a little confused, so I guess bitter much might just be one of her catchphrases. Maybe we'll see it pop up again in future episodes at other interesting moments, like maybe she's tying her shoe, and then the second year comes over to tell her something else about how she's being cheated on, and then she takes the shoe off, pours some salt in it, gives her the shoe, and then says, bitter much, and then walks away. I guess only time will tell with the Adaway General grand scheme of this plot device here, but it is very interesting. Or maybe it's just something I don't fucking understand that kids say or do, like salting coffee as an insult to somebody. I really couldn't tell you.
I don't want to talk to anyone. Just need a moment to be upset, okay?
I get that.
Oh, having a hole in your heart's pretty relatable, huh?
Nope, but I know what it's like to pretend to be okay when you're really not.
Wow, Jack, that was deep. Almost makes you forget that he was arrested.
Kit, do you mind stepping outside? I need to speak with Molly and her mom. Oh, Rosie, no, not you. You're fine. You can stay. Just Kit.
Are you kidding?
Excuse me?
Perhaps the great Dr. Henry isn't all that great after all. Maybe he's no saint. You know, one thing's for sure, he's no doctor. He hasn't been able to successfully do anything even close to being medically accurate, but perhaps he's also a bad person, too.
I'll talk to you later. Georgia, wait. Do you want to go talk in the shed?
Go ask Maeve, or that other girl.
Oh, is that a fresh pot?
Yeah. You want to swoop in and take it for yourself, like you do with everything else? What?
So it seems the second year's words of bitterness to Georgia have opened her eyes to the fact that maybe she's not the only one getting kisses from Will. Perhaps that shed is the portal to the kissing dimension and she's not the only traveler. And while Georgia struggles with the harsh reality that to Will she's just another makeout in the shed, Kit is battling her own set of struggles where she believes she's being treated unfairly by Dr. Henry because she was kicked out of the room and Rosie wasn't, when she was the one that saved the girl's life and all Rosie did was play Connect 4 and draw pictures of buttholes with crayon on sheets of printer paper. So she believes she should have been allowed to stay in there, and if nothing else, Rosie shouldn't have been allowed to stay in there, so she's now confronting her about it in a pretty passive-aggressive way.
Please, all you do is suck up to the doctors and nurses here and act like an angel. I know your game.
I have no game. I'm just here to give back.
There you go again. Always with the perfect answer, ready to go.
No,
Drop the act. What did you do to get to stay with Molly? Be Dr. Henry's pet?
I am not his pet. I am his former patient.
Patient?
Yeah, I have the same form of brain cancer as Molly. I'm Dr. Henry's poster child. That's why he asked me to stay.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
There's a lot you don't know.
Yeah, you gotta feel pretty bad now, don't you, Kit? You fucked up. I wish the writers for Adaway General had wrote Game of Thrones Season 8. They're extremely talented. They're able to condense an entire season's worth of character development and information into a single 9-minute episode. It's nothing shy of impressive. It's like when you go into a public toilet stall and you see someone just, it must have shit their entire colon out into this toilet. They're like, wow, how did they cram so much shit into this one small little fucking toilet here? And that's how I feel about Adaway General. It's just nothing shy of impressive. It's just bang, bang, bang.
You're the brainiest teenager I've ever met.
I don't know where Holden's getting that from. They've only talked like 3 times, and the only thing she did was put a bandage over a cut and say, well, they could have used dissolvable stitches. I mean, that's 2 things that even I could think of, and I wouldn't consider myself one of the brainiest adults to ever live or anything like that. It's pretty simple stuff, and I get where Holden's coming from. He's just trying to flirt, and he's trying to get some kisses in the shed, maybe, so I understand.
Thanks.
For what?
For making me laugh. Today has been really bad.
Somewhere along the way, the take where he was laughing must have gotten lost, because at no point does he laugh in this. Dude doesn't even smile. It almost just sounds sarcastic or like he's making fun of her. Hey, thanks. For what? Making me laugh? Idiot. Haha. But yeah, that concludes episode 3, another exhilarating adventure in Adaway General, of course. Another fucking fantastic episode, and I look forward to watching episode 4 soon. That's it. See ya. I was honestly going to wait a little while before watching episode 2 of Adaway General, but I can't help myself. I'm like a man who just went on a diet and is having a hard time sticking to it. I just need to cheat and have some more Adaway General. I was fucking having dreams about Adaway General. I'm like a kid on Christmas morning who just got a present that I can't wait to play with. You know, with all the plot developments in episode 1, I just can't wait to see where it goes next. You know, I'm half expecting aliens to come in and go in the hospital and start jerking off patients. So, let's go into episode 2. This is called David and Goliath, obviously referencing the Bible, but Adaway General, as we all know, is better than the Bible.
I did not sign up for a volunteer janitor program. No offense.
So we open up with Kit being very disappointed in the duties of a volunteer. I don't know what she's expecting since she is just a volunteer. I guess she was under the impression she'd be some kind of hero doing some crazy work, you know. Someone gets pulled in on the brink of death and she just goes double fisting into their asshole and rips a time bomb out of their colon and then diffuses it, saving the day. Or, you know, someone comes in with a neck gash and she pinches the vein closed to save their life and everyone gives a round of applause. But that's just not really what a volunteer does. This was alluded to in the first episode, in fact, where she wants a lot of responsibility as a volunteer, so it's great to see them building on that.
Just waiting to get my stitches removed.
Mind if I take a look? Sutures look like they healed nicely. Shouldn't have too much of a scar. I would have used absorbable sutures myself, but then they couldn't bill you twice.
You're the strangest teenager I've ever met. You're cute, but strange.
Is that why you're sweating?
She's coming out hot, a little aggressive there. Oh, well, I personally would have used a staple gun, but, you know, using these stitches here makes sense with the work of an amateur. You know, this show's kind of like Kidz Bop's version of House.
I don't feel so hot, if I'm being honest.
Make sure you wash your hands. Hospitals can be a petri dish. And apply scar gel daily. None of that all-natural stuff.
I'm being totally sincere when I say this. I am fucking shocked they said none of that all-natural stuff. This seems like the kind of show where they'd be preaching, you know, fucking shungite rocks to heal the scar. Oh, well, if you use this piece of mulch I found that was blessed by Mozart music for over a month, it should heal that scar quite nicely and protect you against the common cold. I was absolutely shocked to hear that they actually went against all-natural garbage pseudoscience shit, so...
I gotta go.
Nurse Sandy told me to be careful. One of the boys bullied the other, and is pretty dangerous.
Oh, bullies are scary.
Be nice.
We are approaching a crescendo of madness. We've got a ton of moving parts in this episode. We've got the boy with the scar, who's now just passed out due to an overdose of flirting, so now he's fainted. Meanwhile, a code blue is in full effect, as I'm sure we're all aware. A code blue indicates that a traveling circus clown was smoking weed in the cafeteria. Smoke got a little too extreme, causing the fire alarms to go off. And now we're talking about a bully. We got a fucking bully in the ER. It's getting nuts. It's getting a little extreme.
We meet again.
Must be fate. Or a small hospital.
Nerd or stud?
Nerd.
Smart is the new sexy. I read that somewhere.
Oh, you read too? I'm impressed.
I read lots of things. Novels, magazines, instruction manuals.
Reading? Ew, I thought reading was for losers, but this guy's not a loser. I mean, he dances on TikTok. He can't be a fucking loser. And if he reads, well, shit, maybe it's kind of cool. I mean, a super stud stack like this over here, he clearly loves reading. I mean, he's reading everything shy of the terms and services to signing up to iTunes. I mean, listen to him. I read novels, magazines, construction manuals, mean Reddit comments, the divorce papers. So you want to make out or some shit?
I'm so sorry you're hurting. How about an ice pack for that eye?
No, I'm good.
Can I get you some pudding? Juice?
Just juice, please.
Don't mind him. Could you be a little bit nicer? Poor kid's been through enough.
Whatever, he could still have some manners.
And we're supposed to have compassion.
Yeah, that's right, pussy. You better remember your manners, otherwise Jack is about to get aggressive, and you don't want that. Did you know Jack got arrested? Yeah, you best be afraid. This is the guy you read about. Remember the guy that went to a Denny's and didn't pay for his meal before leaving? That was Jack. That's the outlaw you're dealing with and making upset right now, so be careful.
You know I've never been in a fight? Maybe you can give me some pointers. Right hook, left jab, maybe an uppercut even?
Yeah, a bit of a miscalculation there from Kit. I don't know why she's asking for fighting advice from the guy who clearly lost the fucking fight. This dude is destroyed. You're asking for his technique for getting his ass beat? It's a recipe for disaster. I'm sure he doesn't want to talk about it. I'm sure he's under no delusions that he won the fight. I mean, you fucking kidding? That man is annihilated, absolutely obliterated, eviscerated in that fight, and yet she's just rubbing salt in the wound. Oh yeah, what did you throw? A right hook, a bend over and get your ass fucked by him? What was the technique, huh?
I forgot I told Nina I needed to get something from the shed. I'll be right back.
You really don't know where the bandages are?
Oh, I do. I just needed an excuse to get you in here.
You don't need an excuse.
That's the kind of shit that's gonna get you fired, you know? I hope she doesn't like the volunteering job, because she's not gonna have it for long. And this kid, you know, he's the protege to Dr. Henry, the great Dr. Henry, the man who invented rain. I mean, this guy literally invented weather, and now his protege is, you know, breaking company policy. So they're really risking a lot here, and that only amps up the crazy times at Adaway General, you know, high stakes.
I have to go to the bathroom.
There's one right in there.
I can't go with an audience, and I could use a walk.
Okay, there's another one in the hallway. Maybe Jack can show you?
What? No.
I'll see myself out.
Davy Jacobs, 5'10", 200 pounds. So, was that your plan to lose a few? Start a fight and hope he punches back right in the jaw? You look fit, though. I'm sure that's not why you started it. Juice. You need juice.
I don't know what her grudge is against this guy, but she clearly fucking hates him. You seem a little overweight. Was that your plan? Have him punch you in the jaw so you can't eat anymore? Hey, whoa, what are you getting mad about? I'm just over here making fun of you. Hey, whoa, now, I'm just a volunteer. Yeah, it's pretty aggressive stuff. Her bedside manner needs a lot of work if she wants to make it in the big leagues here. I mean, dude's out here looking like Jimmy from Ed, Edd n Eddy. He's got some kind of crazy contraption on him. He's probably not feeling good. I don't know why she's rubbing salt in that wound still. She just really fucking hates the guy.
Holden? What's going on? Get back. Okay, CPR. Are you step down? Here's
If you hadn't snitched, I'd still be on the lacrosse team. I should have hit you harder.
Hey, enough!
The lacrosse team must have been very desperate for players this season, it seems. Honestly, I'm even surprised Kit intervened in this. I half expected her to just let this kid beat up the guy she's been making fun of. I mean, she's been beating him up with her words anyway, so I can't imagine she actually cares to break this up. I feel like she just feels obligated to do that.
What is it with you kids? You can't follow the simplest instructions.
He said he needed the restroom.
And I was only gone for a minute.
You're supposed to protect your patient kid, not abandon him.
Why does he need protecting?
Because Davy's not the bully.
And my guy's the bully?
Snitch on me again and I will break your jaw a second time.
You do that, you have to deal with me.
All right, everyone back to their rooms. I've had just about enough for today.
Ooh, baby, now it's getting fucking wild in here. Even Jack is like, you know what? I'm gonna let the demon out. I'm gonna show him why I got arrested. I'm the guy who bought tickets to a PG-13 movie but then saw an R-rated movie instead.
Can you tell me what happened to Holden?
No updates, kid. Holden has a severe heart condition that was undiagnosed. Lucky he was at the hospital.
Is he gonna be okay?
It's not a good prognosis, but he's at Adaway General getting the best care there is.
Yeah, there's nothing to be worried about, Kit. He's at Adaway General with the legendary Dr. Henry on staff. You remember Dr. Henry? The guy who treated a little girl's third-degree burns by giving her some heroin? He's taken care of this one personally. He's already put an ice pack on his forehead and administered some Robitussin, so the kid's already well on his way to recovery. Dr. Henry has done it again.
Hey, I've been looking for you.
Here I am.
And it turns out I was really good.
Well, good for you, but I don't want to be here. I'd rather be in bed.
Oh, hey, your mom texted she's not going to be able to see you next weekend.
And if you can believe it, that's where the episode ends. Another incredible cliffhanger. Nobody does it better than Adaway General. No one's able to make me salivate for the next episode quite like Adaway General is able to do. It's incredible. I can't wait to watch episode 3. I need to see where the story goes. I need to see the conclusion. Oh my god, it's crazy. It's a fucking wonderful show. Fantastic. Splendid. That's about it. See ya. Forget everything you think you know about shitty shows. I'm about to introduce you to something that'll open your third eye, you'll achieve enlightenment, and I'll reveal the truth behind the word shit. Big Bang Theory? That looks like a masterpiece in comparison to what I'm about to show you here. This is a hospital show that is entirely composed of TikTok stars acting alongside some people that they found on Fiverr. It's called Adaway General. I'm always blown away by how talentless TikTok stars are, and this sets a whole new level that I didn't even think was achievable. This is like quantum talentlessness. It's fucking crazy to me how bad this show is. I've only watched one episode because I don't want to spoil myself. I'm not just going to binge on it and then run out of Adaway General I'll be like fucking scratching at my neck like a meth addict waiting for my next fix of the Adaway General show. So I've only seen one episode, and I'd like to go over it with all of you here because it really is something special.
Today's premiere of Adaway General is brought to you by Just Dance 2020. The game is honestly so much fun, and I can't wait to play with my entire family.
Nothing says quality quite like the opening seconds being dedicated to an ad. I've never played Just Dance. Maybe it is a game that I'd enjoy too and want to play with my entire family. Just fucking boogie down, cut the rug, and get wild on some Just Dance to some good old boner jams, you know. Hopefully they have Skynet on Just Dance. I'm not quite sure the catalog, but yeah, maybe it's a great game. But I didn't tune into a complex narrative, story-driven, high-octane character piece show like Adaway General to dance. I'm here to feel, I'm here to cry, I'm here to smile, I'm here to get emotionally invested in these characters.
Yes. Babysitting. Great.
That's right, Georgia. Make them feel seen, heard, comforted, whatever they need. Got a problem with that? Get an MD. Any questions? Jack.
Yeah, what time do we get off?
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that.
This is our main cast right here. As you've likely guessed, they are all TikTok stars, and it centers around these 4 volunteers as they go about their days in the ER. 2 of them don't want to be there at all, and the other 2 are excited to be there. So you got really unique character traits clashing right now between the people that want to be there and the people that don't want to be there. It's already off to a fiery start. Also, I do hope you enjoy that royalty-free song in the background because that's the only music you're ever going to hear in this entire episode. Apparently they only bought the rights to that one royalty-free song because that motherfucker is looping constantly in this episode. Every single second of this entire episode has that song playing in the background. It's like listening to the same Facebook cooking video on repeat.
Jack and Rosie, you guys can help me upstairs with lunches. Kit and Georgia, there's a new shipment of donated toys in the shed.
Well, I can see why they call this room the shed.
Come on, the faster we finish, the faster we can go do something real.
We've been here 5 seconds.
Studies show we form lasting impressions about others within seconds of meeting. So I can't be with you in a closet when I meet Dr. Henry. Seriously? You're his daughter? You're so lucky you don't even know it.
You're giving me the impression I don't want to be in the same room as you.
This entire show feels like a skit from the Amanda Bynes show, the Amanda Show. So, they're given some chores. Kit and Georgia are sent to the shed to get some shit. In the shed, it's revealed that Georgia is the daughter of renowned Dr. Henry. Of course, as we all know, Dr. Henry's done some fine work. In fact, they credit Dr. Henry with discovering the human erection, so Dr. Henry is a big deal, and she is his daughter, and she doesn't really like Dr. Henry that much, but Kit loves Dr. Henry and can't wait to meet him. So there's a lot of plot going on right now, a lot of exposition happening in this shed here, and the writing is superb. The writing in Adaway General is second to none. It feels like it's written by Tommy Wiseau if he was overdosing on Xanax.
If you're so advanced, why don't you go scrub in? Leave me be.
Maybe I will.
I really don't understand what Georgia is so angry about. All Kit was saying is, hey, you're the daughter of Dr. Henry, that's pretty cool. And then Georgia gets real upset about it, tells her to get the fuck out of here and go scrub in, alright? Leave me here, I'm gonna read a magazine. As if anyone's read a magazine for the last 20 years.
So, why did you volunteer to work at a hospital?
I got arrested. Beats juvie.
What the fuck did you get arrested for, Jack? Stealing Robux? You don't exactly look like some hardened criminal.
What about you?
I just love to help people.
For real?
Helping people? Yeah, what a fucking loser, am I right, Jack? You see Jack's face? I mean, seriously? That's for real? I mean, did you hear? Jack got arrested. He stole 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards from a Walmart. This guy is a bad boy. He is bad to the bone. He doesn't understand what helping people is about. Are you kidding me? It's fucking foreign concept. It makes no sense. He can't even wrap his head around it. The writing in this show is, it's like it's written by someone not of this world.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh. Jack might very well be the best actor I've ever seen. A lot of people are saying Adaway General is the worst show ever made. Is it the worst show ever made? No. Is it the best show ever made? Probably. And Jack carries it, as you can see here, you know. I don't know what happened here. I guess a pimple got popped on the glass, and you saw Jack, oh geez. And then he busts out into some hearty laughter, some good old belly laughs. This show just makes no fucking sense. It can't do anything right, or even close to anything right. This isn't explained, by the way, what the fuck happened here. It's just, oh geez, somebody come shot at the glass again. Ha ha ha. Oh geez.
She took me back here forever ago, and she hasn't come back yet.
Sorry, but it's really busy right now. There's been a huge accident.
I know. I was in it.
Oh, that must have been...
Yeah, I got pretty lucky. I'm just, I'm a little worried right now because I'm losing a lot of blood.
Okay, and what about it, pussy, huh? The doctors don't seem concerned about it. What are you? You a medical professional? Who are you to pull away a volunteer who very well could have been doing some great work fetching things in the shed? Now you've halted the entire development of the hospital. Now everything's come to a screeching halt because you're selfish, because you're bleeding out. Alright? Why can't you just be patient and wait your fucking turn? She's not even qualified, and yet she's gonna go out of her way and perform something illegal.
You should be fine to wait a little. If you hit an artery, you would have passed out by now.
That's comforting.
Use this instead. Lots of pressure. And soak it in cold water. The sweatshirt.
Oh, thanks. I'm holding.
Kit.
This was actually pretty confusing because this seems like it's about to spawn a romantic interest between the two here, but the kid looks like he's 13 and she looks like she's 18, so it seems like a huge age difference here. I don't know what the fuck goes on TikTok, but it just feels weird for the show to have these two be in like some kind of romantic situation.
Female, 3rd-degree burns, possible smoke inhalation. We couldn't get a line in.
What did you do to get arrested?
In prison, you're never supposed to ask about the crime.
Yeah, not even the writers could come up with a crime that was believable for Jack, so they just didn't even bother. Went with a little cop-out, which makes total sense. But as you can see, the tension's starting to rise. You know, I bet you're on the edge of your seat right fucking now, huh? You know, you got Kit in the emergency room right now. She's taking care of a boy who nearly lost his entire goddamn arm, nearly fucking bitten off by a shark, it looks like. And then you got another girl coming in with these 3rd-degree burns. Even Dr. Henry shows up, not to spoil it, but that was Dr. Henry you saw briefly, the man, the myth, and the legend. So, I mean, it's getting wild. It's really ramping up. We're reaching the crazy climax of episode 1 of Adaway General.
Come on, dude. You're the last one. You have to eat. Hey, don't ignore me.
Hey, Jack, maybe try a gentler approach.
Hey, that's mine!
Eat your food.
What are you doing? You can't just force him. Here, let me try. Stevie, sweetie, you need to eat to get big and strong and feel better.
No!
That little kid is the best actor in the entire show. I can really feel how annoyed he was to even be around these TikTok stars. And I guarantee this wasn't like the first take they're using. They're just such shit actors that this was the best take they had. They probably did this one scene for like 6 hours. They probably have like hundreds of takes of this scene right here. And this was just the only almost usable one.
It's actually really good. Let me show you. Delicious. Get ready for the choo-choo train. Chugga, chugga, choo-choo. How about the airplane?
If only someone had warned that little kid that Jack has been arrested before. You don't throw yogurt at a convicted felon like Jack. You don't poke that sleeping bear. Jack will steal your fucking Robux.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Don't come any closer.
I don't think that's gonna hurt anyone.
Depends where I put it.
Well, can't really argue with that. It's just, why though? But like this scene doesn't make any sense. She's sleeping in the shed, and then she feels like she's being burglarized when someone comes in to get something from the shed. So she arms herself with a water bottle, and then threatens to stick it up his asshole or something. It's a good scene. Pretty good scene.
You're new TV, aren't you?
Nicely done, Sherlock. Now, what are you doing? Do you always sneak up on people when they're sleeping?
Actually, I had a reason to be in here. some of us have work.
Am I supposed to congratulate you?
If you want to.
Yes. Of course. Well, you see, in the real world, that's called a sexual harassment charge waiting to happen right there. But I guess it's normal on TikTok, I suppose. Then again, on TikTok, almost every video has tongues sticking out, so I'm honestly surprised throughout the entire episode I didn't see any tongues hanging out. You know, I half expected the entire episode to be filmed with tongues out. Doing some of that shit or something, but we were spared the full TikTok experience, but still a very uncomfortable moment here. It's not very romantic, it just seems real rapey. You know, like, it's not really like a normal, natural way of showing these two characters might be interested in one another, just coming in like, if you want to.
EP's too low, I can't find a vein. I need more hands. You, come here.
It's our first day.
Get over here. Come on. Grab on, right below the elbow, and squeeze as tight as you can. Now don't worry about hurting her. Good, minute longer. And we're in. Keep up the rescue breaths. Good job.
Kit.
Kit, I'm Dr. Henry.
I know, you're amazing. I read your book. It was amazing, and that was...
Yeah, amazing.
Well, Dr. Henry, I'm gonna go against the grain here and say what you did was not amazing. In fact, I'd argue quite the opposite. What you did was the absolute bare minimum. This girl came in with third-degree burns, so they called in the big guns, the specialist, Dr. Henry. And all he does is march up to the girl and give her a shot and walk away. He doesn't even do anything with the third-degree burns or help treat her. He just comes up, there it is, there's the flu shot. Alright, my work here's done, thanks everyone. Like, what a fucking useless doctor. Like, how did he earn, like, the prestige? You know, Dr. Henry, I think, sucks. Didn't help with the third-degree burns, did nothing. You know, shit, this girl, she's broken her leg, we need Dr. Henry. Oh, okay, I'm here. Have we tried using essential oils? Okay, my work here's done now. Thanks, everyone. I'm going home.
Did I just say amazing twice?
3 times, I think.
Stevie, please, we'll do anything.
Ho, ho, ho! Give it up for Mrs. Claus! What happened to you guys?
We've had to deal with a demon. We can't leave until he eats, but we've tried everything. Everything.
The way she's delivering all of her lines makes it feel like she's doing an as-seen-on-TV product commercial. We've tried everything. But we haven't tried Just Dance 2020. Maybe if we get them dancing, it'll work up an appetite. Have you tried Just Dance 2020? Your whole family's gonna want to play it.
Pick your poison.
That one.
Excellent choice, and you can have her. But first...
You've got to be kidding me.
Thank you.
You earned it, kid.
The adrenaline was amazing. So first I stuck into the ER, and there was this boy, he was bleeding everywhere. So I saved his life. And then Dr. Henry called me over out of all the nurses in the ER to help save this girl with third-degree burns. It was crazy.
While you guys are patting yourselves on the back, your patients are still in critical condition.
Yeah, that sounds about right. The girl with third-degree burns, she wasn't treated. Though it's not their fault. Dr. Henry just didn't do anything. So that's on his conscience. But what about the kid? The kid they were feeding is in critical condition. I mean, he seemed fine. Did they poison him with the food or something? How did that happen? But hey, you know, she says it casually, so I guess it's not that big of a deal.
Don't ever forget why you're here. But despite a few hiccups, you guys survived. Next week, try to be a little more professional. These will help.
Wow, this is so cool.
And that concludes episode 1 of this absolute banger of a show, Adaway General. I do have to wonder how this lady even knows what they did that day, because she wasn't in the episode past the first scene, so there's no way she could possibly fucking know what went on. But I guess she's just omniscient. She's got eyes everywhere. She was checking all the security camera feeds or something, I don't know. But anyway, what a great episode. And honestly, I'm excited for more Adaway General. What an absolute train wreck of a little YouTube show or TV show, whatever the fuck this is. It's incredible. That's it. See ya. It's Adaway General Day, baby. Go ahead, call in sick to work, cancel on your friends, I don't give a fuck, but it's time to watch some Adaway General. Yes, I know episode 2 came out a little while ago, I'm a bit tardy to the party, but I'm trying to savor it. Enjoy every little morsel of content from Adaway General instead of binging it the second it goes up like some kind of Adaway addict. You know, like you wouldn't tell a heroin addict to just go hard in the paint when he gets his next fix, right? You tell him, hey, maybe space it out a little bit so you can enjoy it more. And that's what I'm doing. Right away, we're introduced to a new character, a stud, a badass named Jamie. You can tell he's a badass because he's wearing a leather jacket and a motorcycle helmet, or what I assume is supposed to be a motorcycle helmet, but what it actually looks like is one of the helmets that you'd wear on Segways when you're doing like a Segway tour of a city. It's not exactly like a heavy-duty helmet. I'm guessing this is all they could find at the thrift store that they raided for the costuming of the series. So I would have expected them to at least have like a real motorcycle helmet, as opposed to this thing that makes it look like he was wearing it when riding on like a Razor scooter or something. To me, this entrance kind of screams that the show is written by 60-year-olds, because I feel like the dreamy biker guy fantasy died like 30 years ago with like The Outsiders and Ponyboy. Like, I don't know how many girls still fantasize about a guy that like pulls up a leather jacket, gets on his Harley Davidson with greasy gelled hair, and then takes out a comb and slicks it back. Or maybe I'm just wrong, you know, maybe this is still what girls find, like, super attractive. Like, you know, maybe Jamie is the guy your girlfriend is dreaming of when she lies awake next to you. You know, it's entirely possible. I could be wrong.
What happens to the career in photography?
I mean, the pay is terrible, and so are my photos, so... Swipe right, Dr. H.
What, huh? Oh, nothing. Oh, hey, James. How's it hanging, man?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Adaway General lore enthusiast, but isn't Dr. Henry married? I could be wrong. I don't know if they established the divorce. In fact, I'm having vague flashbacks, like some kind of brain dance from Cyberpunk, that, like, perhaps maybe there was a mention of him and his wife being split. So it makes sense that he'd be on Tinder, but even if he is married, his wife needs to understand this is Dr. Henry. This is the man that literally created the female orgasm. So, you know, it's his world, and we're just hoping to suck his dick in it. So even if Dr. Henry was happily still married, I'm sure his wife would be excited to learn that he was on Tinder slamming some other ham. Because it's fucking Dr. Henry, baby. He's gotta spread his wings and come.
Maybe if you and Jamie just...
No! There's nothing to forgive. I'm not mad.
Nina's mad at Jamie about something we don't fully understand yet, but I'm going to wager a guess it has to do with motorcycles. Jamie, you know, he's well known for his love of motorcycles and shitty photography. And I wouldn't be surprised if he broke Nina's heart in his pursuit of motorcycle whispering, or, you know, maybe like a motorcycle therapist or something. Yeah, like some Zen in the art of motorcycle maintenance shit, perhaps.
Do you date a lot?
Not really. I mean, you know how teenage boys are.
You know, I had a cousin who thought he was gay, but then he went through this whole process to try to figure it out. Turns out he wasn't gay after all.
I mean, alright. The worst story ever told, I think.
I can't.
But in the last episode they kissed. I thought they were getting married now. What happened?
Why? There's no rule against us dating, is there?
No, it's my sister. She has a lot going on right now, and she's worried about me.
Okay.
Well, maybe not no kissing at all.
Well, that plot detail lasted about 4 seconds. No, Holden, we can't kiss, because I'm thinking of my sister. Okay, I've stopped thinking about my sister. We can kiss now. For a second there was touch and go. I thought we were encountering our first major problem of the season here. How would Holden navigate this issue? But, you know, that was resolved really quickly. Really speed ran that.
I was just trying to help.
Okay, but this is a hospital, not a church. Surprise! I am switching up the TV assignments. Gotta keep you on your toes. Sasha and Benny, you'll be with Maeve, and Holden, you'll be with Rosie.
So it turns out Rosie has found religion and is homophobic, so they switched the roles because she didn't like that Benny was gay. So now Holden is no longer allowed to smooch with Sasha, and is now going to be working with Rosie due to her homophobia. So, I mean, we got a lot of moving parts coming in now. To my knowledge, I think this is like the first villain they've introduced in Adaway General, God. Right now, the enemy is religion because homophobia is running rampant among the TV volunteers here at the hospital because Rosie suggested Benny get help for being gay. And she found religion while on her surgery. She said she saw the light. I don't necessarily see how that means she has to not like gay people unless the light spoke to her and the Lord was saying that she needs to make sure gay people aren't allowed at Adaway General. I don't know. Season 2 is taking a very interesting twist here.
So, here's what's going to happen. The orthopedic surgeon is going to make an incision through the sheath in your calf that surrounds the tendon, and then she's going to stitch it back together. Now, excess bleeding and nerve damage are the two major things she's
Doctor,
going to...
Really, not a whole lot's going on at Adaway General right now. Holden and Sasha are worried that someone's onto their relationship at the facility. But other than that, that's just about it. Dr. Henry comes in and reads a Wikipedia article that they copy and pasted into the script, so that's good. And that's really all that's happened so far. Pretty uneventful day at Adaway General.
It's time.
Am I gonna be okay?
You're gonna do great.
Not on Dr. Henry's watch, I guess. I don't know why he shot her this look here. This is some sinister shit. What do you mean she's gonna be okay? As he sits there like doing this shit with his hands like a cartoon supervillain. I don't know what Dr. Henry's plotting here, but he's up to no good right now. The last thing she sees before going under is Dr. Henry come galloping in on horseback with a scalpel and chainsaw. I don't know, they don't conclude here, I'll go ahead and spoil this, they don't conclude what happens with the surgery here, but I wouldn't be surprised in episode 3 she comes out like a fucking cyborg or something crazy. Because Dr. Henry's up to something. He's got something up his sleeve.
Hey, Jamie.
How are you? How's your mom?
She's okay. Doctors are trying a new treatment to shrink the tumor, so fingers crossed.
Sasha, ready to go?
This is only the second time we've seen Jamie all episode, and he forgot his line. You could see him stumble there a little bit. How's your mom? Yeah, the woman that like popped you out of her vagina or whatever. How's she doing? Is she doing okay? Is she doing good? She doing real well? Of course, this shows to illustrate the philosophy of the Adaway General crew. If at first you don't succeed, that's fine. It'll still make the final cut. If you don't get it right the first time, don't worry about it. We're still gonna put it in the final cut. You know, it's just how they do things. They only believe in one take. If it's not perfect after the first take, it's good enough. That's really about the end of the episode. Nina says she's not mad at Jamie, but everyone knows she's mad at Jamie for something we don't fully know yet. But hey, that'll be for episode 3, I suppose. Another action-packed episode of Adaway General. More crazy, wild shenanigans going on there at Adaway General. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. Technology has come a long way since the invention of the first dildo. Now we have computers that can beat chess grandmasters with ease. We have supercomputers that are perpetually decrypting pi. Technology is truly incredible, and we can pretty much do anything imaginable except make me taller. That would take a miracle, or a genie being rubbed out of a lamp with a wish. However, if you tasked a supercomputer to make a better show than Adaway General, that shit would just fucking explode, because it is impossible to make a better show than Adaway General. It is perfection. It'd be like in war games when it deduces that the only way to win is not to play. You can't beat Adaway General. Episode 3, let's get in it.
Stay a little longer, Marty. I just put another song on the jukebox. Wait, I think I have another quarter here somewhere.
They found her wandering an intersection, and Christine went to go find anyone that knows her.
I'm just gonna go ahead and rip the band-aid off early. Episode 3 is a bit of a stinker here. It's like a Naruto filler episode. It's all about this lady who has Alzheimer's, and they chase her around the hospital. It's not a whole lot happens, but I'm still gonna show you just so that way you're up to date on the lore and the character interaction, because it's still important. But we're gonna be checking out 2 episodes here today, 3 and 4.
You're looking for me any moment.
Oh, good. Sasha, I need somebody to babysit a Jane Doe in the ER.
It's supposed to be a bit taboo to be making out with your coworkers, and these two both acknowledge it like, hey, this is probably going to get us in trouble if we're caught, and then they'll still just sit there and swap spit right in the middle of the entire fucking hospital and right in front of her sister.
Morale is at an all-time low. We need you back in practice.
Sorry, losing 2 quarts of blood during surgery and getting stuck in here for another week wasn't part of my plan.
Sorry, so crazy. We should be getting ready to win nationals. Now we'll be lucky to even qualify.
I have no idea why this girl keeps visiting the cheerleader in the hospital when all she does is blame her for being injured and remind them that without her, they are now the worst cheerleading squad the world has ever fucking seen. She's like, how dare you tear your Achilles heel? You're so selfish, it's just like you. And now because of you, we're all gonna get fucking wedgies and swirlies by the other cheerleading squads, and they're gonna take a piss in our panties and rub our nose in it, all because you hurt yourself and you're the only one with talent on our squad.
And one that could get me kicked out of this program.
You won't get kicked out. She'll be mad at me.
Can I see this?
They keep reminding each other that if they're caught, they're gonna be in the big, deep stinky with the hospital, because what they're doing is frowned upon. and then in the next scene they'll be like climbing on top of a fucking patient's bed just to make out on top of them. They'll like bust in during surgery just to kiss each other while handing Dr. Henry a scalpel. Like, you know, and then they act surprised that people are on to their secret. And then, of course, while they're kissing, the lady there runs away. And that's the big plot point, that because of their work romantic relationship here, they cost themselves a potential problem by having the patient run. And that's really all that happens in episode 3. It was just a super fucking boring episode. The lady didn't go far. She went to like a hot dog stand or some shit. I don't remember now. But there just wasn't anything interesting that happened. Now, it would have been cool if she was like a retired Navy SEAL, and then she has like an episode flare-up where she escapes from the hospital bed and starts making improvised weapons. Like she gets a hold of like an empty water bottle and then finds like a Glock in the cabinet somewhere, and she makes a silencer out of it, and it turns into like a fucking Hitman mission. Makes it like maybe even Home Alone a little bit, like booby-trapping the hospital, trying to take care of all the people who she now thinks are terrorists because she doesn't know what's going on. You know, that'd be kind of interesting, right? Then you have this cat and mouse game between the TVs there, like Rosie's slipping and sliding on like soap that she's set up in the hallway, and then she like throws a log with spikes on it to take out some other staff members. Like, that'd be pretty fucking wild. But that doesn't happen. Episode 3 is just really fucking underwhelming, so let's hop in episode 4.
Are you aware that Holden and Sasha have been messing around behind your back? If this continues to happen, there'll be consequences for all of you.
Okay, got it. I will talk to Rosie and we'll figure it out.
Nina, everybody in the hospital knows that Sasha and Holden are kissing. They're kissing everywhere. There isn't a single square foot of that entire fucking building that they haven't kissed in. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that they're making out in the janitor's water bucket when he's trying to mop, and the janitor's upset about it. Like, it's not a very well-kept secret.
Oh my god.
Get an RPEP stat.
What is it? Is it Mom?
It's not Mom, but you shouldn't go. Jamie!
Now, this episode is packing the fucking thunder. Jamie's been in an accident and he got boo-boos on his leg, and it's rough. So, that's how we start this bad boy off here. We're going to get a little backstory on Nina and Jamie's relationship, how they've come to know each other. And as you can see, Jamie, he's in rough shape right there. I saw at least 3 scrapes on his leg. They might have to take the entire fucking thing off just to save the rest of his body. Like, it is not good. He must have fallen off of his scooter onto an anthill or something, perhaps. It's bad. Like, it's as bad as it can get. But luckily, Dr. Henry is nearby to rub a little bit of plutonium on it, and I wouldn't be shocked if he even brought out some traditional methods of medicine where he starts like getting a stick and rubbing it together to create a fire on the wounds to help cauterize them.
Nice.
Since this is your first offense, and you seem like a nice kid, I'll give you an option. You can either pick up trash by the side of the road, or volunteer at the hospital.
So that's the X-Men origin story of how Nina ended up working at Adaway General because they spray painted a heart on the side of a meth lab or something. I'm really not quite sure. Jamie wasn't caught, it was just Nina. And, it was some pretty hardcore graffiti. Almost seems like entrapment. It looks like it was some kind of fucking sting operation or something from the law enforcement, because the second they painted that heart, cops were right there fucking blaring the sirens. They were ready for action. They knew. Kids must like to spray paint hearts on that wall, and they had enough of it. It's like moths to a flame. Kids love to graffiti that particular area, and the cops must have just been waiting. Yeah, hey kids, look at that wall. Looks like a real innocent wall, huh? Makes you want to just put some spray paint on it, huh? And then they did it, and they're like, fuck it, we're coming in hot. I'm surprised there wasn't one of them leaning out of the window just fucking peppering them, lighting them up. But yeah, that's how she ends up at Adaway General. A pretty cool story, I suppose. A life of high crime before arriving here.
Any news?
There's a lot of internal bleeding and a broken femur. But we're not going to know the full extent of everything until we get in there.
The femur wasn't broken when Jamie arrived. That wasn't the result of the accident. That was Dr. Henry just getting mad and accidentally slamming his hands down on Jamie's lap. Or perhaps Dr. Henry broke the femur just to give himself an extra challenge during the surgery. Dr. Henry has been known to do that. Dr. Henry, of course, is the man who even invented the femur in the first place, so Dr. Henry giveth and Dr. Henry taketh away.
Will you two at least pretend like you're here to work?
Literally nobody is at Adaway General to work. Even Dr. Henry spends half of his screen time flipping through Tinder looking for new women to mash pissers with. So this is Nina having a flashback to when Jamie also volunteered at the hospital to keep her company. And just like everyone else we've ever seen at Adaway General, they just spend their entire time making out. And yeah, that's about it.
How is he?
He is a fighter. We're still gonna be in there for a while longer. So why don't you go home? Get some rest.
No thanks.
He's lucky to have you.
It seems like every time Dr. Henry's doing surgery, he finds some excuse to walk away from it. He spends more time during a surgery outside of the surgery room talking to other people. He'll just find any excuse to leave. Like, all right, everyone, put your pencils down. We're doing great work here. Just go ahead and clamp a couple veins or something to keep them alive for a minute. I'm going to go stick a popsicle in my butthole in the bathroom. So I'll be back in like 30 minutes, and then we'll keep going here. Oh yeah, he just walks in there, surveys it, takes a couple sniffs. Everything smells good. Keep up the good work. I'm going to go back outside and just kick some mulch around or something. I just don't want to fucking be here. And then Dr. Henry fucking peels out. Like, just, I mean, what's the point? He just leaves for 10 seconds, but says, like, hey, Nina, go home. No, I'm not going home. Okay, I'm going to go back to doing my job and saving this man's life. And then he just goes back in. I don't know. It seems like Dr. Henry doesn't really spend enough time actually doing the surgery that he claims he does.
Nina...
What? What's so wrong with that?
That's too much. This is too much for me.
What are you saying?
Once again, flashing back to her relationship with Jamie, Nina won the scholarship from Adaway General, but instead of accepting it and going away, she decides she wants to stay at Adaway General to be with Jamie. Much to Jamie's despair, he does not want her to stay. He's like, can you get the fuck out of here? You know, this is too much for me. Don't you see how busy I am, Nina? I have to make TikTok videos lifting my shirt up for the 11-year-old girls to watch on there. Like, I can't be with you anymore, Nina. Just please accept the scholarship and leave. And this is where they break up because she wants to stay, Jamie wants her to go, and he also wants to be a photographer or something, taking pictures of motorcycles and scooters or whatever. So that's why they're no longer together, and Nina is so mad at Jamie. But yeah, we'll have to wait to the next episode to see if Jamie pulls through after the absolutely catastrophic accident that Jamie had, slipping and falling on a banana peel and scraping his leg. It was rough, but we'll have to see how he does in the next episode. That's it. See ya. Just when you thought 2020 couldn't get any wilder, there becomes news of TikTok potentially being banned in the US, causing a global crisis. If this doomsday does fall upon us, at least we have the cherished memories of Adaway General. Let's take a look at episode 7.
Let's get a platelet
Somebody help
inhibitor
him,
to
he's
stop
dying.
the clot. We're doing everything we can for your grandfather, I promise.
Sonny, I wouldn't be the first to kick the bucket. They've been doing this for years.
Let's go get some air, okay?
In case you've forgotten, in the last action-packed adventure at Adaway General, Mr. DuPont had a heart attack, and now we can see the aftermath of that and the incredible care Adaway General gives to its patients. They wheel him into a room and just toss a blanket over him and call it a day. Well, we've done all we can here. Let's just hope for the best. I have expected them to just bring a body bag in for him, because there ain't no way they're curing this fucking heart attack from this guy at Adaway General. And they probably did just bring in a body bag and a priest when the kid left, just get it over with, because, you know, they're not going to save him. And I like how even Mr. DuPont seems aware of this fact, saying to his grandson, Sonny, I wouldn't be the first one to kick the bucket. They've been doing this for years. He's literally just saying, yeah, kid, look, I wouldn't be the first one to die in this fucking hospital. It's basically just a slaughterhouse for humans. I actually don't think they've saved anyone, so just expect the worst out of this one, alright, grandson?
I'm scared.
I get it. It's okay to be scared, but can you be brave too?
The kid doesn't sound that scared, and Georgia doesn't sound that interested. I feel like every TikTok actor here, the main four, just always sounds so fucking annoyed by everything. Ugh, you're scared your grandfather's dying. Look, whatever. Can you just kind of be brave or something? Jesus.
It's okay. He's gonna pull through.
I like to imagine that not even the most basic precautions were taken on set, so that trash can that she stuck her head in, fake puking, was an actual used trash can, so just full of like rotten food, dirty diapers, used needles and shit like that. So when she dunked her head in there like she was bobbing for apples, just an actual blast of just foul aroma.
Sorry, my head feels like mush.
Have you been getting enough sleep?
Yeah, but still, mush.
How many hours of sleep have you been getting?
You're doing it again, kid. I'm not your patient.
I'm just trying to help.
Whatever.
Yeah, Kit, stop asking just basic questions, even though he's the one that started talking about it. God, just leave him alone, Kit. He's not your experiment to just interrogate. He's not your question post to just ask questions to, Kit. He's his own man who happens to have been arrested one time. So just stop interrogating him, Kit.
Mr. DuPont, how are you doing?
Oh, well, this is my third heart attack. At this point, it's like a speeding ticket. He's not gonna have any structure once I'm gone.
Don't say that. You're not dead yet.
Oh, you're a real firecracker, aren't you?
What? How is she a real firecracker? All she said is, you're not dead. Which is accurate. I mean, you're not dead. Unless you were brought back by some kind of necromancy spell from Dr. Henry. I mean, you're alive. It's not like she came at you with some kind of, like, clever thing or something. Are you flirting? Is it like a flirting attempt, maybe? I'm just not quite sure.
Yeah, apologies. You know, it's just that my family, they won't let me eat anything good.
Well, your family might not let you eat anything good, but Adaway General's feeding you like a king. Look at that bowl of scrumptious sewage. What the fuck? Someone actually just emptied a fucking bedpan into a bowl and gave it to this guy. Hey, Dr. Henry, thanks for letting us use your bong. We're just gonna go ahead and empty out the bong water now. Oh, God, no, are you insane? No, fuck no, don't let that go to waste. Put that bong water in a bowl, spit in it, and then give it to that old man.
I spoke to Dr. Henry this morning. I'm going through with the surgery.
Really?
Not to mention the fact I'll be missing prom. I convinced Bella to go with my friend Kyle, and somehow I'm jealous even though I'm the one that set it up.
It's kind of a weird decision. That's some, like, actual cuck shit. Hey, I can't go to prom. Can you just take my friend instead? I mean, it's not like she needed a date to prom. Like, if you can't go and you're her boyfriend, she probably could have just gone with her friends. Like, that's not unusual. That's not weird. It's kind of weird that you just set it up with your friend. Like, hey, Bella, I'm just going to toss you around to my friends here to you know, go to prom and shit. So, have fun. No, you don't have to say it. I'm telling you, you're doing it. You're going with Kyle. You're going with Kyle, Bella.
George is doing above and beyond at present.
Okay.
I believe it's time for a quick nap. I don't know the particulars of your relationship with that little brown noser, but I do know that life is short.
That was the first time that old man had ever even seen Will. A split-second interaction where Will comes in saying, hey, what's up, pussy? Is there anything I can do to help? And the old man just says, nah, I'm hanging out with Georgia playing chess, and then he leaves. That is the only interaction, and it was about 2 seconds. And somehow that old man was immediately able to deduce that Will and Georgia had a thing going. Apparently the entire fucking hospital knew, except Dr. Henry. Which I guess makes sense because they were making out in the hallways and shit, fucking slapping each other's ass cheeks in the hallway in front of everyone, including the patients, but the old man wasn't even there for that. He just felt when he entered the room that there was weird love in the air or some shit. It's wild, wild.
Obviously, it's not as fancy as real prom, but...
Thank you. This means the world. You know, it's funny. I never expected to get in a bus crash, and I expected even less to have heart problems, but somehow I'm happy.
Oh, you don't say. You didn't expect to be in that bus crash? Well, I'm fucking shocked. Well, you didn't look into a crystal ball and see it coming, then go out of your way to make sure the prophecy was fulfilled? Are you kidding me?
I didn't get a shake, but I... Where's Mr. DuPont?
He passed in his sleep a little while ago. Sorry. Georgia!
I actually think Adaway General just outright executes any and all of their patients. Like, we still haven't seen that little girl who was about to go through some procedures with Dr. Henry, so I'm assuming he just cut her head off or something. But I mean, like, George is clearly bothered by it. Like, hey, Mr. DuPont's dead. And then all the other woman there can say is a sarcastic, yeah, sorry. Hey, sorry, okay, he's dead, so what? In fact, I'm the one that killed him. Okay, you're gonna fucking cry about it? Get out of here.
You okay? Mr. DuPont died.
Cut the music, now! Nina, how could you let this happen?
Excuse me, what am I Is this fun? Is this fun? Shut that shit down right now. Fun? At Adaway General, all we deal with in here is death. In fact, I'm killing 4 patients in here right now. I see 4 patients dancing. Meet me in my office.
This is absolutely out of bounds.
Doctor, everything is under control.
Under control? Holden is having open heart surgery tomorrow, and you've got him dancing around.
You're such a snitch!
I was just coming to the party. I didn't say anything to
You're
him.
such a liar!
Oh, now, there's a lot to digest here. So Dr. Henry comes storming in. I invented the radio. I won't be having it used for fun in my hospital. Shut it down, turn it off. Nina, you're fired. This is ridiculous. Get the fuck out of my sight. And apparently, Georgia believes that Will snitched and told Dr. Henry about the party, which doesn't make any sense because Georgia was literally stapling and handing out flyers that said that there was a party going on, a prom at Adaway General. So obviously Dr. Henry, basically living at this hospital, he's going to see at least a couple of those, I would imagine. And it's not like you could really keep it a secret. It's at like the actual like fucking main lobby here of Adaway General. Like if Dr. Henry even needed to go take a piss or something, he would walk by the prom and see it. So it wasn't some kind of well-kept secret or anything. And then Rosie falls over herself over there at the punch bar. I mean, shit's just going nuts. And that's where the episode ends. The next episode is the season 1 finale of Adaway General. I mean, I can't wait to see where they take this bad boy next. This is getting intense now. Now it's getting really fucking intense. That's about it. See ya. And here we are at the season finale to Adaway General. Episode 8 is the conclusion to the first season here of this incredible new anime. And I know when a lot of people finish a great show, they're often left with a little hole in their heart, a void that they can't fill because there's no more of that show to watch, so they get into a little bit of a sad state. And I feel like we're all going to experience that same phenomenon here today with the conclusion of Adaway General. This has become just something of a renaissance of media. It's more than just a piece of fiction, it's an entire revolution almost. It truly is just a remarkable show, and I think perhaps will go down in history as one of the best first seasons of any new show.
200 milligrams epinephrine.
Temperature 103.
She's dehydrated. We gotta bring this fever down.
You're gonna be okay.
Hey, you 3, clear the area.
But what's happening?
We'll get them out of here.
Dr. Henry is not fucking around this time. He's pulling the butt plug out and demonstrating why he is considered the best surgeon at Adaway General. I have no doubt that Rosie is going to get the best medical care available in a way that only Dr. Henry can provide. He's probably going to give her a flu shot and shave her eyebrows to help with the dehydration. He then instructs Will to kick out the other 3 volunteers because he can't be giving away his Krabby Patty secret formula to the surgery, you know? Get him out of here, Will. No witnesses. Get him out. They can't see this. Nurse, can you please fetch me my French horn?
What's going on? Is Rosie okay?
She has an infection in her brain, and that's causing a high fever. She's stable, for now. Nina, I need to talk with you in my office.
Dad, stop. She had nothing to do with it.
Look, actions have consequences.
I like how Dr. Henry's blaming the brain infection on the prom. He thinks that because Rosie was dancing at their little dance that they put together at the hospital, it gave her a brain infection. I mean, this dude sounds like someone who's afraid of fucking 5G as well. Calls Nina into his office. Nina, is that an iPhone? You realize these emit 5G microwave frequencies, correct? You've killed her. Her blood is on your hands now, Nina.
Sorry for ruining prom.
Don't be silly. It wouldn't be a problem without some drama. Why didn't you tell us you weren't feeling okay?
Jack has to be the last person that you would want talking to someone who just got told they had a brain infection. That's just going to make it significantly worse having a conversation with Jack about it.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry about the prom.
Just once I thought you could rise to the occasion. But it's obvious you have no respect for me. Or this hospital.
It's not what you think. I'm actually good at this.
Well, your definition of good falls way below most standards.
Georgia, I'm extremely disappointed in you. Trying to give these patients a fun night? You know that's not how we do things at Adaway General. I'm going to have to go into each one of their rooms now and smother them with a pillow because they've all been contaminated with this prom that you threw. Just once I thought you would rise to the occasion and help me deliver nothing but misery, the way we do it at Adaway General. But I can't even count on you for that.
I am good. Patients like me, and unlike you, I can act like a normal human being outside of these walls.
What is that supposed to mean?
Dad, you're a good doctor. Everyone knows it, but you put everything you have into this hospital, and at the end of the day, you have nothing left. You pushed Mom away, and now you're doing the same thing to me.
Why do you think I brought you to this program? So I could protect you.
Protect her from what? Is she being hunted by assassins? You're doing a terrible job of protecting her if that's the goal here. You've only actually said one line to Georgia in the entire show, and it was in the last episode when you fucking bulldozed your way into the prom and said, "Hey, is this a party? Fuck you. I fucking hate my daughter. Fuck you, Georgia. I'm disappointed. You never rise to the occasion. You don't like killing people like I do, and I just don't like it. Just fuck you, Georgia." But I am trying to protect you. I'm saying this because I'm looking out for you.
Yo, can we talk?
There's not much to say. I already talked to my dad.
It's more complicated than whatever he told you.
I know that he told you to leave me alone, and I know that you listen.
I wish I didn't.
This show goes at an absolutely absurd pace. Like, within the span of 2 episodes, a million fucking things have happened, while at the same time, nothing has happened. It's like Schrodinger's pile of diarrhea.
Me too.
Every single fucking conversation between these two has absolutely nothing happen. It's like biting into styrofoam and thinking it's popcorn. You get nothing out of it. There's no substance. It's just fucking empty, hollow garbage. Adaway General feels like it was written by an AI that was tortured and forced to watch nothing but CW shows and then try and write a CW show in only 8 episodes.
Hey, I wanted to tell you something.
Yeah?
Hello, Holden?
Hey, babe.
I thought I missed you, but they said I could pop in.
How are you?
Good.
You ready?
I can only imagine what Holden was going to say to Kit. Probably something very romantic. Maybe he feels the same way about her as she does about him. Or maybe he was on to a big conspiracy. I like to imagine Holden was about to reveal like a really disturbing truth like you see in those shitty horror movies where he's like, "Kit, look at what I found." He lifts up his blanket and pulls out a Bible. Look at these pictures, just death and destruction. Notice any common themes amongst them? And then he points it out right there. Picture Dr. Henry with a hood and horns coming out of his head. Dr. Henry is the devil. Kit, save me. This isn't a hospital. It's a factory to deliver souls to hell. Dr. Henry's Lucifer. Some kind of like crazy grand reveal. I'm still hoping in season 2 of Adaway General they take a supernatural approach. Just introduce superpowers or something maybe. I think that'd be nice.
It's gonna be fine.
Is it Rosie?
We don't know yet. But the board is ready for you in Georgia.
And that's where season 1 of Adaway General wraps up. In true Adaway General fashion, it's extremely underwhelming and not well executed at all. But, hey, it's Adaway General, baby. That's what we play the game for. That's what it's all about. I gotta be honest, I was worried that maybe I was going to have like a sinking feeling in my stomach, like, damn, there's no more Adaway General. I feel a little lost. But yeah, that's not the case. In fact, I'm relieved that it's over. I mean, this was such an adrenaline rush. I mean, Christ, every time I watched an episode, my blood pressure would spike. I mean, I'd be on the edge of my seat like, holy shit, what's gonna happen next? Now I don't have to worry about that stress. Just get to wait until season 2 comes out. Hopefully in season 2, perhaps like a post-apocalyptic landscape has happened, and Adaway General is the last remaining hospital. Like it's a fucking Mad Max universe, and Adaway General is the last beacon of civilization, so they're dealing with all kinds of crazy wounds, fucking body parts flying all over the place or something. Who knows? The possibilities for Adaway General are truly limitless, and I'm excited to see where they take it next. That's about it. See ya. It's Adaway General Day, baby. Do I even need to say anything else? It's like Christmas. If Christmas came every week and the only present you got was a pile of dog shit in a box.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you and Holden?
I said I'm fine.
As you'll remember from the last episode we tuned in on, in the gut-wrenching moment that was pulling on all our heartstrings when Sasha told Holden that they needed a little bit of a break, you can see the ripples here, the aftermath of such a devastating blow to the Adaway General Hospital. Because, I mean, 2 episodes ago, if Holden and Sasha were at the coffee pot together at the same time, they would have just taken the pot and dumped the scalding coffee over each other while kissing in front of her sister. Because that's basically all they did for the entirety of this show so far, is kiss everywhere at every opportunity. But now, after Nina threatened them, they're taking a break.
You're going to be under a lot of intense scrutiny.
Yeah, pretty much every time Dr. Henry's on screen in this season, he's just on Tinder and getting really excited about the possibility of mashing pissers with someone that he matches with on Tinder, constantly distracted by it. So he went from like this incredible doctor that basically solved all of the world's issues in the first season to now just being like this orgasm wizard who just constantly thinks about fucking. And that's how you do character progression. This is a masterclass on developing your characters naturally. Season 1, Dr. Henry discovers water. He's basically God. It's his world. We're just jerking off in it. Season 2, Dr. Henry becomes a teenager going through puberty who's only thinking about titties and he's Googling images of butthole. I think that makes sense, and I'm happy to see the character development of the Dr. Henry character.
Tell me what?
Dr. Henry, I literally saw him leaving my house this morning. Like, saw him kiss my mom and everything.
Yeah, it's Dr. Henry, baby. Now he's fucking his employees' moms. And they are so lucky to have Dr. Henry's penis anywhere even near them. So congratulations to Benny's mother. And I have no doubt when Dr. Henry pulled up for the dick appointment, he rolled up in like a 1960s Corvette Stingray, weed in one hand, cigar in another, driving with his knees, wearing a magician's top hat and a cape. I bet he was looking fucking incredible. And my God, I mean, I'm just happy to hear that Dr. Henry's out there slaying.
I think you have a real shot at this internship. I mean, imagine a summer in New York.
Yeah, that sounds fucking terrible. I was tired of New York after 2 days. I couldn't imagine being trapped there for an entire summer. Be like being locked up on Alcatraz.
I'm sure you were a little surprised to see me this morning. Sorry that you had to find out about your mom and I like that. It's not exactly the way we wanted to break the news.
I like how Dr. Henry just rolls up on Benny. Hey, Benny, you remember when you saw me with my pants down and semi-chubbed? Because I was fucking your mom, you remember that? Hey, I just want to make sure that you know that, yes, I'm fucking your mom. And I don't want things at work to be uncomfortable just because I'm piping your mom, which now you know. Now you do know that. You know, where that birth canal you came out of? Yep, I'm putting my meat right up in there. You know that. But we don't need the entire workplace environment to be discussing it. It doesn't need to be weird between us at work. But yeah, definitely fucking your mom and, get back to work. I'm just going to be super upfront and honest with you guys right now. This season of Adaway General is so fucking boring. The only plotline I care about is Dr. Henry fucking Benny's mom. I'm not even going to bother showing you any more of the episode because it's just not very, fascinating. It doesn't seem to really know where it wants to go. Jamie's surgery was fine. They replaced his spleen with a robo spleen with 5G Wi-Fi capabilities so he can constantly have internet through his new bio augments, and then everyone else is just kind of being friends and talking. It's not a whole lot of interesting shit going on. In Season 1, I mean, anything was possible in Season 1. I was half expecting aliens to barrel through Adaway General looking for Dr. Henry's help in some kind of intergalactic terrorism unit or something. It's just, Season 2 is so trivial in comparison. Really, nothing is happening. I'm gonna watch the next episode now. Hopefully it picks up, but it's just not looking good for this season of Adaway General.
Who can tell me how we treat fractured ribs?
X-rays first, surgery if necessary, but most broken ribs heal on their own within 6 weeks.
And plenty of bed rest.
This whole fucking episode is the cast going around to different patients and reading Wikipedia pages on the most basic shit. I feel like the writers here were like, oh, so people think we don't know what we're fucking talking about, huh? Well, watch this. I pulled up WebMD and copy and pasted. That's this whole fucking episode so far. It's ridiculous. How do you heal broken ribs? Oh, you get Dr. Henry to go in there with a hammer and some nails and a little piece of bubble gum, and he just fixes it right up. God damn it, it's so boring now. I was such a huge Adaway General fan, but this season is awful.
Well, I didn't want to wait until we're both healed to see you again. And my leg's killing me.
This is the second scene that Jamie and Eva have been in together. He just learned her name, and then they kiss. I mean, that's Adaway General, though. So that's pretty much the whole episode. Sasha's mad at Holden because now Holden is doing well at the hospital and is thinking about the internship, so now she wants to crush his dreams. I don't know. It's not very good anymore, unfortunately. Adaway General is taking a huge fucking nosedive in quality. What was once synonymous with pristine, top-notch entertainment is now starting to just look kind of stinky. It's not very good. It's a shame to see something so beautiful, something almost perfect such as Adaway General, having its reputation a bit besmirched by bad writing in Season 2. I really thought Adaway General had what it takes to be the next Breaking Bad, but with the way Season 2's been shaping up, I just don't know if there's really a chance. It needs to go back to its roots where constantly there was something wacky happening at Adaway General, where it wasn't just talking. It was also a lot of shit happening, like an old man drinking urine out of a bowl that they gave him. Like, they had a lot of moving parts going on, and now it's mainly just characters and their relationships with one another. And it's just not as good. That's about it. So yeah. It's that magical time of the month again. I may not menstruate and bleed out of my vagina, but I will be bleeding out of my ears as I watch episode 4 of Adaway General, baby. Adaway General has quickly become my favorite show I think I've ever watched, so I'm more than excited to check out episode 4 here. Let's hop in. Just like the series premiere for this show, this one kicks off with an ad, this time for gum, where a dude asks a girl to prom by putting a note in some gum and she says yes. Whole class gives a big round of applause and it's a victory for gamers everywhere, leading me to believe if I'd only chewed more gum in high school, I too could have found a prom date.
For you, madam?
You made these?
Yep. Spent all night making them.
We get to see Jack come in hot right here with some Reddit advice with these origamied flowers and hitting this lady with a madame. Was expecting a fedora tip, didn't get one, so he wasn't ready to double down and fully commit to the Reddit advice, but he does get pretty close, and I have no doubt her panties were probably sodden. And I think I speak for all of us when I say Jack is the best part of this show. He is carrying Adaway General right now. He is the Atlas, and the world is Adaway General on his back, because this man, his acting is on a whole nother level compared to everyone else in this cesspool. He makes Joaquin Phoenix look like an actual amateur, just dwarfs his acting talent. Jack is just able to fully assimilate into his character here, so much so that I don't even know this guy's real name. I only know him as Jack. And as I'm sure you remember, Jack got arrested. We don't know what for, but I imagine it was because he was just too fucking good at acting.
Oh, also, you're on filing duty with Lizzie.
The pain might as well kick in soon. Ugh, that's gotta hurt.
There it is, baby, the classics. Kit doing what she does best, physically hurting the patients. I feel like Adaway General was written by someone that had a really bad experience in the hospital with like a nurse or a volunteer. Like they were getting fucking wet-willied by them and teased and made fun of, because they portray all of the help around the hospital as just actual fucking bullies to the patients for no reason.
If it isn't Busboy.
The one and only. How's my favorite doctor?
I'm not a doctor.
Oh, I know. I was asking about Dr. Henry.
Can you guys stop flirting and someone scratch my knee, please?
We're not.
We're definitely not flirting.
Holden, I've been so worried about you. How are you?
Hey, babe.
I was as shocked as you are right now when I found out Holden isn't single. He has been going behind his girlfriend's back to flirt with Kit. That is so dubious. I can't even fucking believe it. I don't know where the nickname Busboy comes from. I'm not quite sure. I think it was because in the first episode he was involved in a crash that involved the bus, which is why his arm nearly fucking fell off and was gashed. So it's a little weird to make that his nickname, considering he almost died from it. So choosing a nickname that constantly reminds him of a traumatic experience in his life is a little odd.
What are you doing?
Putting on my filing tunes.
Jack's about to get his ass arrested again for being too lit while filing. God damn, he's busting it wide open with his filing tunes. I really have to wonder if the people behind this show have ever even talked to a teenager or anyone younger than 50. It feels so out of touch, like, if we asked teenagers to file for us, how would they do it? They'd probably, like, listen to hip-hop music, and they'd probably play mobile games on their cell phones or some shit like that. Yeah, we'll write it in there. That seems believable. Like, no conversation feels like a conversation that has ever happened in the entire history of this fucking planet.
What are you doing here?
I'm shadowing Dr. Henry for Molly's surgery, but only if it's okay with Molly.
Don't let him do it. Until Regina found out that Prince Harry was also visiting other princesses. He didn't even care that she might find out. He didn't care about her feelings at all.
She can do better than Harry.
Yes, she can. And that's exactly what Princess Molly told her.
Georgia, seriously? Just talk to me. Why are you so mad?
That should be clear from the story.
Will just entered the Thunderdome and is getting blasted. This man's getting split apart like a Kit Kat bar. First, George is reading this new J.K. Rowling story that is attacking Will. George is attacking Will. Even the little girl's attacking Will, and he doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. This dude just came into the crossfire here.
Do you need anything? Water?
No, I'm okay.
I got the phone call and I was so worried. I couldn't believe it.
She waited a really long time to come see him. There's no gauge for how much time passes in this show. I mean, you could even argue fucking time doesn't exist in a show like this. Like, this show transcends time and space itself. But she seems to have waited a very long time. She didn't come when he got into a bus crash. She wasn't there when he was getting his stitches removed or when he had the heart defect prognosis put upon him. And now he's still here after a long time of what I imagine is at least a couple weeks, and she's just now stopping in for the first time, which is, it's, you know, she doesn't really care that much. Maybe they're not a great couple.
They're cute, but I don't ship it, so don't worry.
Do you mind if I turn the music down a little bit? I have a headache.
Don't touch anything. You're gonna ruin my system.
I think we should just stick to the directions. It's exhausting enough as it is.
Just think of it as a video game. Up, up, down, down, left, right, right. Your turn. Up, up, down, down, left, right.
Jack's methods may be unorthodox, but god damn it, you can't argue the results. He works in mysterious ways. He's like fate itself. I have no idea what the Konami code has to do with filing shit. I don't get it at all. Just think of filing as a video game, up, up, down, down, left, right. What does that mean? Are you playing like fucking Beat Saber or something with these files? Like, what are you doing? Going up here and then like left, and I don't get it at all. And then fucking, they're cute, but I don't ship it. This entire writing room must have been like nothing but geriatric old men gathered around like a Dell laptop running Microsoft XP, and they accidentally found Tumblr and just started taking shit that they saw on Tumblr and throwing it into this fucking dog shit pile. It is crazy. Nothing fits at all.
Up, up, down, down, left, right.
I think I'm gonna need a cup of coffee if I'm even gonna try to attempt that.
Hey.
Hey.
So, you were really good with Molly in there.
Thanks.
Can we talk about us?
I think we should keep this strictly professional.
What did I do wrong?
Nothing. Just not interested in being anyone's fresh meat.
Fresh meat?
I gotta go in.
It actually does kind of resemble a video game at this point. It sounds like the dialogue is overlapping itself, like the game is glitched and now the dialogue's just like stacking on top of itself. Hey, so, about us, what? No, what? Professional. Just this fucking absolute catastrophe of conversation. It's wild. I thought like the first 3 episodes, like that's as bad as the show's gonna get, like it's gonna stay around that bad. But episode 4 to me is by far the worst. This is where it really falls apart. It's clear that they just made this on the spot, like day of. It's like, shit, these TikTok stars are super busy. They have to dance like 3 times a day to some like popular shit and lip sync. So we only have their time, you know, for like an hour. Let's just make up a storyline when they come to set and we'll just shoot it right then and there. There's clearly like no thought behind anything going on here. And it is beautiful.
What in the world is going on in here?
Your system does not work, so I made my own.
Jack, we have to put it back how it was.
This was supposed to be done already.
We need to put this back.
What? No way. My system's so much better.
Jack, stop, please. Just go home. Let me take it from here.
Whatever.
You just woke up the sleeping dragon right there. That was a big mistake. It's like for a brief moment, Rosie forgot that Jack got arrested for spending the night in a Target after it closed for a 24-hour overnight challenge shitty YouTube video. You do not want to fuck with Jack and make him mad. He'll throw your files right on the goddamn ground. Also, I have no doubt Jack's system was far superior to that of the medical professionals. Jack just seems like the kind of guy that's got it all figured out. You'd be lucky to have his system in your filings.
Boys are the worst.
Amen to that.
We want to help.
You want to help me?
Of course.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but I'm looking for a patient.
Her name's Bo.
She's in room 6. I'll show you.
And that's where the episode ends. Kit helped for about 3 seconds. I don't even think she picked up a single file. She just said she was going to help, and then didn't help the second someone showed up. Any excuse to not help her clean up those files, because that did look tedious, so I don't blame her there. But yeah, anyway, that's the end of episode 4. Another great adventure at Adaway General, and I'm looking forward to episode 5. That's it. See ya. Today started like most days for me. I consumed a healthy breakfast conducive to muscle gain and good for a growing boy's metabolism, and then I innocently hopped online, only to be met with shock and disgust when I learned that my reputation is being besmirched and my masculinity being challenged. But my pride is not wounded. I hopped on Reddit and discovered that I'm being cooked like a Thanksgiving turkey right now. It all started with this post. It's a screenshot from a comment on a video I made over a year ago that says, "Charlie looks like when Deadpool gets torn in half and he grows back a baby's bottom half." And then in the comments they all start dogpiling on me. I'm getting attacked from all sides. I'm surrounded. But you know what? It's like Hulk Hogan said. Hulkmania's gonna run wild anyway, brother. Okay, yes sir. I'd never tear a shirt this high quality. This is a moist white tee from moistglobal.com, so that's the reason it didn't tear. You couldn't tear this thing apart with a fucking chainsaw, it's so well made. So that's what happened there. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to come in here and tell you exactly what's going on here because I feel like the comment section was misled by this photo. This picture is just a bit misleading. The perspective on it's all cattywampus, and you know, they say a picture's worth 1,000 words, and all 1,000 words that this picture's saying are lies. So I just wanted to give you the truth and tell you what's going on here. And you know, I think I know you think you're so tough from behind your keyboard, talking that shit, but you wouldn't say it to me on the playground. Yeah, but anyway. Let's get into why they're wrong and my legs don't look like baby legs. So I think it's pretty clear here that the comment section doesn't understand light refraction. So as we all know, light refracts whenever it travels at an angle into a substance with a different refractive index. This is called optical density. And what's gone on here is it's around 6 p.m., maybe 6:30 p.m. The sun's starting to go down a little bit. So the light's bending in all kinds of weird ways as we know it to do around that time frame. And what's happening here is as it's entering in through that glass door, it's bending around my legs, and as I'm doing this pull-up, I'm very slightly leaning forward a bit, so it's changing the angle of azimuth. And when the picture was taken, the aperture was all over the place as well. We didn't set it up properly. It's kind of like when you look at a helicopter blade and the shutter speed matches the blade speed, and it looks like the helicopter's blades aren't even spinning. That's what's happening here with my legs. So just causing all kinds of optical density problems, which is why my legs look so cartoonish here in this frame. I also distinctly remember there being a weather balloon lingering overhead, which is of course known to cause all kinds of problems when it comes to light refraction. So it was causing the light to do all kinds of weird gymnastics, which threw everything out of whack here, leading to this, disaster of a photo. So let me show you what my legs actually look like, because it's clearly not represented appropriately or accurately here in this photo. I'm giving you OnlyFans content for free right now, but look at these fucking thighs. I can crush 15 watermelons in between these tree trunks. And let's not forget about the calves. Take a peek at these sledgehammers. My god, looking like two fucking pristine filet mignons. Hopefully this debunks those rumors that I have puny little toddler legs. Yeah, I'm not tall at 5'6", but I'm built like a fucking dump truck. So hopefully that puts all of those comments to bed, because now I think I've set the record straight. But like I said, this was only one of many. I'm only going to show one more here that's also quite laughable and has a reasonable explanation. This is on the same subreddit, the Rare Insults subreddit. This was them criticizing my cooking, which is baffling. If you know anything about me, you'd know that I'm a culinary expert, so it's really weird that they'd go after something that I'm actually proficient in. This is from a video where I tried to make Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese sandwich because it was a pretty bad grilled cheese and I was certain I could do it the same, if not better, which I absolutely succeeded at doing, by the way, spoiler alert. but one of the comments here said, Charlie cooks like one of those bad dreams where you can't throw a punch because your arms are like jelly. I don't even know what he's referring to here because when it comes to cooking, I have the hands of a skilled surgeon. I've been known to serve up some of the most delectable cuisine on this planet. I cook with efficiency, speed, precision, and violence, and it makes my flavors really pop. So I'm not exactly sure where the disconnect here is. They didn't try my grilled cheese, so they couldn't possibly tell you if it was good or bad, but I can. I can tell you that it was scrumptious. Probably one of the best grilled cheese sandwiches that's ever graced this planet, if I had to wager a guess. I exceeded Gordon Ramsay's rudimentary recipe. I was able to make it something truly special and unique, and for some reason I was still insulted in the comment section for it. Yeah, anyway, I just wanted to tackle some of these insults today. There was quite a few more, but these two were the ones that really jumped out at me as being very misguided and perhaps just misinformed, so hopefully I've been able to put these accusations to rest about my cooking being bad or my legs being baby-like. So anyway, that's about it. So yeah. This is a video I've debated making for years now, but I always just assumed that it was too personal and serious to be worthwhile. Like, you're not my therapist, so why should you care? This is quite honestly a didn't ask plus ratio moment. But I figured since I already kind of popped the seal off of this kind of content 5 years ago when I opened up about my OCD, I figured why not let this genie fully out of the lamp and talk about a mental problem I've struggled with since I was a kid. It's called hypochondria, and it's basically health anxiety but to an extreme level. It's health anxiety going insano style, fucking turbo mode, and for me personally it's had a massive impact on my life. It started when I was around 13 or so, roughly the same time period when my OCD tendencies really started to manifest, and as you can probably imagine, puberty was pretty miserable for me. While you were jerking your meat, I was studying WebMD. I knew about prion diseases before I knew about algebra. I would just stay up all night scaring myself with medical information and shit. Instead of like ghost stories and campfire spooky tales, I just read like PubMed articles on really rare diseases and death. And of course, this led me to believe that every little ache and pain and upset tummy was related to some life-threatening illness. And I'd force my parents to send me to doctors and get all kinds of tests, x-rays and CT scans and shit done that were obviously unnecessary, highly unnecessary, but they indulged me. I got so many CT scans done when I was a kid, I'm surprised I didn't turn into the fucking Hulk with all the gamma radiation or something. And of course, not only were they unnecessary, but it was highly dangerous getting that many tests and shit done. So it was counterproductive to my overall health as well. But I just couldn't help it. I had convinced myself that because I ate 2-day expired peanut butter, I'd contracted toxoplasmosis and I was panicking. I couldn't sleep. I'd just be in a constant state of anxiety and it's all I would think about. And it's still like that to this day. Granted, it's a lot better now than when I was a kid. I no longer go to doctors for every single small ailment because obviously I can rationalize it to myself now, but it's still something I battle today. In fact, the reason why I decided now is the right time to bring this up is because it's been getting fucking bad. I've been getting dump trucked by my hypochondria over the last week. I talked about it on stream last night, but I saw Jurassic World in theaters on Thursday. The movie's stinky, it blows ass, it's not great, but what was really awful was going to the theater for me. You see, what happened is, the movie was so boring in between the parts where the dinosaurs were doing things that I dozed off twice. Which is really rare for me, by the way. I usually never fall asleep during movies because even when they're super bad, I still find them enjoyably entertaining to make fun of. But this one was just excruciatingly uninteresting. It was like ASMR, but also with the Sandman throwing sand in my face and putting me to sleep instantly. This shit was just unbearable, so I dozed off twice. Not for long, obviously. I didn't get the blanket and pillows out and just call it a night. I had only dozed off for maybe 2 or 3 minutes total. But when I had woken up, it was during a scene in the snow, a plane had crashed, and I was pretty sure I saw a bat fly across the theater and go into the curtain next to the screen. And this sent me into an absolute fucking panic because I'm terrified of bats. And this isn't some like Bruce Wayne origin story, Batman shit. I'm afraid of bats because of rabies. I don't actually have like a bat phobia. In fact, the videos I see of baby bats and shit are kind of cute, but I'm afraid of bats in the wild because of rabies. I think rabies is one of the scariest diseases on the planet. Once the symptoms start, you're already dead. And there's nothing they can do about it. They have a vaccine that's a series of shots over the course of however long in order to like prevent the rabies onset, and it's 100% effective as far as I know, but they can't test if you actually contracted rabies. So they only do that if there's like a good reason for an exposure, like if you got scratched by a potentially rabid animal, bitten, whatever. But since I'm a goofy goober suffering from hypochondria, I have been constantly replaying the scene in my head for the last 48 hours and am convinced that while I dozed off, the bat may have bitten me, and I just didn't wake up from the bite. Because bat bites are invisible. When you get bitten by a bat, most people don't feel it because their teeth are so tiny and they don't leave any noticeable marks to the naked eye. So there's a chance that, and I've read stories of people who have been bitten by bats without waking up, and bats are the #1 transmitter of rabies. Most people who die from rabies are from bat bites that they didn't even know that they had. It's super fucking horrifying. So since Jurassic World Dominion was so boring it lullabied me to sleep, and I'm pretty sure I saw a bat, I have convinced myself that the bat must have gone full-blown like Agent 47 hitman and bitten me while I was asleep and has given me rabies, and I've been freaking out ever since, wondering if I should just go get the shots to be safe. But even then, I don't think there's any self-respecting doctor that would hear this story and think, yep, that's rational. I'll set you up right now with the shots. They'd probably just admit me to a psych ward. They'd lock me up in Arkham Asylum if I told them this shit. Like, I know how ridiculous it all sounds. I even had to be talked out of going back to the theater, getting tickets to the theater, and trying to hunt down the bat myself like I'm the goddamn Ghostbusters. Like, I was even thinking like full-blown Looney Tunes where I disguised myself as pest control to try and find it for the theater. I know how outrageous it all sounds. I also tried to alert the theater to the bat by calling them, but their phone, I guess, doesn't work because it never goes through. I understand how unhealthy it all is, but I can't help it. I can't stop myself from it. That's the absolute curse of being a hypochondriac. I can recognize how unlikely this whole situation is, this wild fucking fanfic. Less than 1% of bats even carry rabies in the first place. The bats in Florida are predominantly fruit bats, so they're not even like carnivorous. They're not even going for humans or anything like that. It's mainly insects and shit. I understand that. And it may not have even been a bat in the theater. The scene, I managed to find the scene online. The scene has a bunch of snow fucking rushing across the screen horizontally. And since I was waking up from like fucking 2 little cat naps, there's a chance where I was still a little woozy and not processing things correctly and got confused with a big chunk of snow being a bat that flew into the curtains. Also a possibility. I know all of the stats and how unreasonable all of this sounds, but I can't help but be afraid of it. It is awful being a hypochondriac. It is at times debilitating. I just don't think people realize how awful hypochondria can be, because that's a word that gets tossed around a lot, a label that people use pretty often, super loosely, kind of like OCD in a certain way, like, oh, I put all of my tax documents a certain way in my drawers here, I guess I'm just OCD like that. Hypochondria kind of has something similar, where it's shit like, yeah, I wash my hands every time I finish going to the bathroom because I'm a hypochondriac. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is like the most basic shit ever. Hypochondria is awful. I cannot stand it, and I've worked on it my whole goddamn life since I really started to develop it. I've been working on like mitigating it and making it not as, you know, awful and controlling. And I really have made a lot of strides over the years because it used to be a lot worse. But it's something that just doesn't fully go away. It's just one of those things that sometimes will just flare up like it has for me this week. Now, I haven't rushed to any emergency rooms or anything to tell this tale. I do have people who know how awful my hypochondria is, like, calming me down about it and, like, bringing me back to reality. So I think I'm just gonna muscle through it and really pray that my theoretical series of events that I've concocted is wrong, entirely wrong, and pray that I haven't actually been bitten by a rabid bat. Now, like I mentioned, it used to be a lot worse. I do think I've gotten pretty good at managing my hypochondria tendencies, except for this week. Obviously, I've really fallen off the wagon, but prior to this, I really do think I was doing a great job of it. And the way I accomplished like getting over a lot of it, since I've had it for so many years, what I found most effective is distractions. I don't know if it's the healthiest way of doing it since it doesn't actually tackle the core problem, but distractions have just been invaluable. Whether that's distracting yourself with projects or things that you're interested in, like passion projects, whether it's developing a game, for me it's making shit, streaming, whatever. Being around friends, doing things with friends, being active, working out, playing sports, whatever. Just distractions in general, I've always found to be extremely, extremely helpful with things like hypochondria or OCD for me. Because it pushes them to the side where it's not like the only thing that I'm thinking about, to the point where I almost forget about it or completely forget about it. And I truly believe that with hypochondria, it exacerbates every possible issue. So every little thing that may be out of whack, you immediately think is the worst thing ever. So like a small pain in your foot is the worst pain you've ever felt in your life, and something must be dreadfully wrong with your foot. But then with distractions, you stop thinking about it as much and you realize, it feels better now. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Maybe it was nothing, because now it's gone. So I just really feel like distractions are invaluable in helping with things like hypochondria and OCD. So yeah, up until this week, that's basically been my main strategy, and it's worked super well. And I'm sure it'll work with this too. It's just I haven't had a whole lot to distract myself with over the last couple days. So I just still thought it'd be worthwhile to make this video like in the height of a hypochondriac episode. Just for the sake of, you know, opening up about it a little bit, since it's something I don't think a ton of people talk about, and I've already talked about serious shit before, so why not again? Maybe this will help somebody, I don't really know. Hopefully it does, but anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I've been on the internet a long time. I've seen a lot of shit on here, but there's one video in particular I will never forget. It's a video that's permanently burned into my psyche. And it's not an old video either. I only saw this like 8 months ago, maybe, and I've brought it up, I think, twice now. It is a cock ring removal surgery. A man wrapped a steel cock ring around his nutsack and penis, and it got stuck, and it was cutting off the circulation, so his nuts were swelling to an absurd degree, like something out of a fucking cartoon, or like in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory when the girl gets blown up, like the blueberry girl. It gets absurd how big that ball sack went. And the way that they got the cock ring off was they used a circular saw and bolt cutters. For obvious reasons, I can't share even a single frame of this video with you, but I was talking about it on stream. I'll go ahead and play that clip just to kind of paint it a little better for you. And then I want to talk a little bit more about this video and why it's probably going to be a video that will always live on in a special place in my heart. I also agree with that, and I'm no medical expert. Yep. I did, however, see a video of a guy who trapped his ball sack and penis in a male chastity cage. The short of it is his balls swole to such a crazy degree that it swelled to such a crazy degree that they looked like my ass cheeks. So he had like giant fucking balls, and when I was watching this, it reminded me of it as it kept expanding, because his balls, the chastity. Or no, it wasn't a chastity cage, it was a cock ring. He wrapped it around his balls and his dick, and it was too tight, and it was made out of steel. So they just kept swelling and swelling and swelling until they were the size of basketballs. And I was watching the surgery to get it taken off. They had to use a circular saw on it, which was pretty hardcore. His dick was unrecognizable because all of the blood kept going to his balls, and it just kept going and going and going. And then when they finally like got the steel cock ring off, his balls just started flopping around, and one of the nurses gave him a squeeze. I just thought it was really cool. I've never seen balls get to that level. Like, it was fucking nuts. Like, it was huge. I wish I could show that video. I wish Twitch wasn't so strict. I mean, it's educational. You know, be careful with your cock rings. Like, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. And they used a real circular saw, like the kind of shit you use for carpentry. They used a real circular saw on his penis where the cock ring was like most vulnerable. They put a popsicle stick
in between the cock ring and his flesh and ran the circular saw up the popsicle stick. Yeah, here we go. Well, it's actually a whole article. Penile and scrotal strangulation due to metal rings.
2018.
Yeah. Let me try a little more specific. Big nuts.
Okay, Charlie, because that...
and it worked!
That was the second one already.
And
Also,
it
that's
worked.
Daily Mail.
That's fine. It's a video. Daily Mail's wrong about everything, but this is literally a video. Oh, okay. Ad blocker. Yeah, but if you type in, like, swollen nuts, big balls, cock removal...
Cock removal?
Cock ring removal, you'll find it. Here, do you want to watch it? I can't put it on stream for obvious reasons. Well, actually, you're wearing glasses. I don't want it to reflect off the glasses. Never mind. It's cool, though. I bring this up pretty much any chance I get.
Why have I not heard of it before then?
Because by every chance I get, it's only happened once. This is the kind of incredible content you're missing when you don't go to my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Stop being a loser, just come on over. There's not enough words to describe the strength of this cock ring. It wasn't made out of steel, it had to be adamantium or vibranium or something because they were struggling. They had that circular saw fucking on top of it for like over a minute and couldn't get it off, but they did get it close enough where they brought in the bolt cutters and that's what finally broke it in half. It was so intense. And like the whole time you're just sitting there as the spectator on the edge of your seat like, is his fucking scrotum gonna explode? Like, it's like out of Halo Combat Evolved with those like giant flood that fall over and blow up into little tiny flood. That's what I was expecting to happen with his scrotum. It was so intense. And the way they do it was so goofy. Like, there's no way in a standard hospital they have a circular saw and bolt cutters for medical reasons. Like, I just find that so hard to believe. What probably happened is like, oh my god, we have no tools for this job. Quick, go to the fucking janitor's closet, go to the custodian or something. Is there any construction workers nearby? We need to borrow some power tools. So they just hustled and got all of that together and just started going to town. Now, this video doesn't start at the beginning of the surgery. It comes in at the middle when they've already broken out the circular saw. I like to imagine they've already gone through like 100 other tools. Like they were using a hammer and chisel trying to get it off. And then they upgraded to like maybe a jigsaw. And then they got even further to like maybe a belt sander. Then maybe they just started shooting it with a gun, trying to pierce it that way. And then eventually settled on the circular saw. Like, it's so wild. It is a video that it leaves a lot to the imagination despite showing you full cock and balls, which is impressive. It's like an entire movie's worth of entertainment in only a 3-minute video. And I can't talk enough about it. Like, everything about it is almost perfect. The job is well done. Like, he is freed and he made a full recovery. Everything went back to normal human proportions. And then everyone was happy. Like, when they finally did bust off the cock ring, and he probably busted a nut as well, everyone was kind of celebrating. Like I said, one of the nurses went over and just gave it a big squeeze, like a celebratory squeeze. I'm sure there was a medical reason, like trying to get blood flowing back to it or something, but I like to imagine that they were just so happy they couldn't resist the urge to just squeeze on that bad boy. I mean, it's just such a good video that I just wanted to make an entire video talking about. And I can't even show you anything from it, which is an absolute shame. The video somehow fills you with more questions than answers, despite giving you basically the whole story in that room. The main question I had for this is, how did he get that cock ring on in the first place? Because typically a cock ring goes on the penis, you know, right on the wiener. But somehow he was able to stretch like a very tiny cock ring that was made out of like 15 pounds worth of steel. It was like a vault door cock ring. He was able to stretch that not only across his penis, which maybe was a small dick, I'm not sure, because it was so swollen that it may have appeared bigger than it was. But he was able to wrap it around not only his penis, but squeeze his entire sack through it. Which I just don't know how that's possible. Clearly this isn't like a cock ring that's like snaps on or something. Because if it was able to snap on and off, they would have had no problem doing that. They would have absolutely found a way to snap it off and free it. He probably wouldn't have even needed to go to the hospital if he could just snap it off. Unless, of course, like a catastrophic malfunction occurred, like a hacker went in there and sealed it shut. But I don't think that was the case. I'm pretty sure it was a single solid steel unit that he stretched his penis and balls through. Which is incredible. Like, how is that possible? That's like an octopus squeezing itself through like a tiny crevice in a ship.
I don't know how that could happen, because even a single testicle probably wouldn't fit in that ring. The ring is very, very small. When they finally freed it, I was shocked by how minuscule it was. I was expecting it to be something like, fucking you'd find on mining equipment, like a conveyor belt or something, like one of the gadgets and gears in there, but it wasn't. It was like something you'd find in your iPhone that just plopped off. It was really small, and somehow he's able to fit all of his shit in there. Like, all of his junk was able to get right through there, all of his meat. And I don't know how. This is like almost a paranormal video in that respect, because modern technology and science tells me, and like my understanding of physics tells me, there's no reality where he was able to squeeze everything in there. There had to be something more at play. Like, I don't get it. Maybe he was born with the cock ring, and then everything just kind of grew around it until eventually it reached this, meltdown point, and, it couldn't get blood anymore, so then he finally had to go to the hospital to get it removed. I don't know. But I just find it hard to believe that he was able to squeeze all of it through such a small ring like that. But anyway, again, I'm getting lost in it again because the video is just so baffling. But yeah, just again wanted to talk about it because it is still, to this day, probably the most memorable, wildest video I've ever seen. That's about it. See ya.
Good afternoon, class. It's me again, Professor Wendy and Ready. So please put away your fleshlights and take out your notebooks because it's time for another lesson. Today's topic: is monosodium glutamate the worst thing human beings have ever created, 10 times worse than the invention of the atomic bomb? Was the Manhattan Project actually a government cover-up to hide the truth from the people? That the government was cooking up monosodium glutamate in those laboratories? So let's just get right into this shit. MSG, I'm sure you've heard of it, monosodium glutamate. It's become the boogeyman of the food industry. If you've ever looked at a food package, even glanced at it, there's a good chance you've seen MSG free on it. For some reason, the general population believes that you need to stay far, far away from MSG. It's the bully on the food playground that's gonna kick sand in your ice cream cone. It's gonna give you headaches, heartburn, cancer. It's gonna throw you in prison. It's gonna fuck you up for the long term if you eat even one thing with even the littlest trace amount of MSG in it. So food companies have come to understand that people will not buy products with MSG in it because of this fear of it. So what they do is they say, we've taken the MSG out, this is an MSG-free product, but now I'm going to throw this cold water on you and hit that tip of your penis with this lightning bolt of facts. The MSG is still in those products, they just hide it in other ingredients. So on the package you'll see MSG free on it, but if you turn it over and look at the ingredients and see tomato powder or yeast extract, that's MSG. They're hiding MSG in those ingredients, and that's totally legal, that's totally by the books. Now, if you've already thrown up because you've ingested MSG and now you're panicking, don't, because the fear of MSG is pretty unfounded, and I want to talk about it. So let's start with the basics. Monosodium glutamate was created in 1908. Why did it make its way into food? It wasn't an accident. It's not just because they wanted to make it unhealthy or something like that. A lot of people seem to believe that a lot of the ingredients in modern food are useless and they serve no purpose other than making them unhealthy. But that's bullshit. Everything in there has a purpose. It's not like they're just mindlessly tossing shit in there for no reason. Like, oh, hey Gary, why don't you take that handful of mulch and just toss it into the Lay's formula? Righto, Frank, would you like this Windex bottle in there as well? Why not? Everything in the modern food has a purpose. Monosodium glutamate has a purpose. Its purpose is to enhance flavor, mainly umami, which is one of the 5 basic tastes. Umami is savory. So now you know why it's used, but what is MSG? Well, its name implies it's the product of sodium and glutamate. What is glutamate? Glutamate's a non-essential amino acid, and that's found in fucking everything. You can't go outside without basically breathing glutamate. It's in all your foods, 100% in all of them. MSG is made from the fermentation of starches, and speaking chemically, there's no difference between the glutamate in MSG and the glutamate in just every other food. Only difference being MSG is a little bit easier for your body to access. Now let's get to why everyone seems to think MSG is the worst thing in the world for your body and that you're better off just popping cyanide capsules as opposed to having any amount of MSG in your body. It all stems from the fact that glutamate is an excitatory neurotransmitter, meaning it excites nerve cells, and that MSG leads to an excessive amount of glutamate in the brain, which can cause damage. Thus, it was given the name an excitotoxin. Then in 1969, there was a study conducted to show that MSG was harmful by injecting MSG into newborn mice, and it showed neurological effects that were harmful, as you would expect from fucking injecting MSG like a heroin addict. In 1996, there was a book called Excitotoxins: The Taste That Kills,
published by Dr. Russell Blaylock. And in this book, he basically just says that an excessive amount of glutamate can destroy nerve cells, and not just in your brain, just in general. And that's a true statement, yeah. But that's kind of fucking obvious, because if you megadose on anything, it can cause harmful effects. You can fucking die from drinking too much water. So obviously megadosing on something is going to cause some harmful effects. However, dietary MSG, the MSG that you ingest through eating shit with MSG in it, has little to no effect on the human brain because it can't cross the blood barrier in large amounts. So then why, when you tell someone MSG isn't bad, that they damn near slap you in the face because they have had a personal experience with MSG where their entire family was eradicated due to that MSG menace? Well, actually, that's kind of true. It didn't kill your family or anything. It didn't do anything super harmful, but it is true you can have a sensitivity to MSG. There's studies that have confirmed that some people just have an inclination to have some negative effects to it. Nothing too severe, just a bit of nausea and headaches and some flushing of the face, but enough to where you'd be like, alright MSG, that, fuck you. Another thing that's often associated with MSG is obesity. If you even touch MSG, you're gonna gain 5 pounds immediately. And really, there's just no decisive conclusion on this one, because some studies say that it fills you up faster, thus you're not going to eat as much. Others say the exact opposite, so it's really split. However, if you want my opinion on it based on the research I've read, I think it does increase the likelihood of gaining weight because the foods with MSG are typically the junky foods that you're going to have a hard time putting down. Thus you're going to eat more of, thus you're going to gain weight. However, one thing's for sure, MSG itself doesn't put pounds on your body. It just makes things taste better. Now, just to wrap it all up, MSG is not fucking bad for you. The fear of MSG is completely irrational and based on pretty much nothing, in my opinion. For some reason, it's just become the accepted norm in our society where if you don't recognize what's on the ingredients label, that it's inherently bad for you. Oh, green grass is in this bag of seaweed. Okay, I've seen green grass. This must be healthy and natural. Oh my god, what the fuck is this monosodium glutamate? Jesus Christ, it's the root of all my problems. All of a sudden you get fired from your job and you go outside screaming, God damn you MSG, as you shake your fist into the air. It's not inherently bad just because you don't understand it, so I hope I've helped you understand it a bit better. All of this being said, I would say avoid MSG. Not because MSG is bad, but just because the food it's found in is bad for you food. And even if you do swear off of MSG, but you're still going to eat like some shitty junk food, just know you're still ingesting MSG. It's just not labeled as MSG. I'm not trying to send you to bed with nightmares of the monosodium glutamate menace or anything, I'm just letting you know. Again, a massive thanks to Zeno for this animation. The dude is an unmatchable mountain of masculinity, so go check out Zeno's channel, subscribe to Zeno, all that good shit, because the man truly deserves it. He's mastered the art of animation. He had to turn down Pixar 100 times because I wouldn't stop begging for him to be on board, but you know what he said? He said, no, I'm too good for Pixar. And he is. He's actually got animating down to a science, so definitely go check him out. See ya. It's been a couple of years since I've done one of these, but welcome to Season 2 of Man with a Useless College Degree Teaches Shit He Learned While Obtaining His Useless Degree. Starring me, Professor Wetgood. Now please, class, take your seats and get ready, because I'm about to make your minds ejaculate. Today's subject, keto diets. What are ketogenic diets? How do they work? Can you do a ketogenic diet while playing Fortnite? Will Fortnite run for president? All of these questions will be answered in today's lesson. I'm sure the majority of you are at least familiar with the name keto diet without maybe understanding exactly what it is, but it's really been quite the fad. It's been all over the media. It's just been lighting that bitch up. People have been promoting the health benefits for a couple of years now, and it's really starting to catch on. So let's go ahead and start. Keto is short for ketogenic. I'm sure every third grader in the world could put that fucking puzzle together, but it's worth mentioning. Ketogenic is referring to the state your body enters when you go on this sort of diet. Your body goes into a state called ketosis. Ketosis gets its name because your body in this state produces something called ketones. Now, how do you get your body to the state of ketosis? You severely restrict your carb intake, you keep your protein intake moderate, you don't want to go too high, but you do want to go hard on your fats. Now, let's say every morning you get up and you just can't function properly without your breakfast fettuccine alfredo to jumpstart your morning. For lunch you get a Subway sandwich, and for dinner you chow down on some fried rice. Well, A, you're a fucking monster for going to Subway for your sandwich. You might as well pick up a scoop of dirt on your way to work and eat that. There's more flavor there than in one of those sandwiches. and B, you'd have to cut that shit out. You'd have to completely change the way you eat because that right there is far too many carbs. The sweet spot for a ketogenic diet is anywhere from 20 to 50 grams of carbs per day, depending on what research you're looking at. Some people can get up to 100 grams a day and still get into a state of ketosis, but that's very rare. It all depends on your body type, but typically 20 to 50 grams a day is that golden spot where you're getting some nice rim jobs and seeing great results. Now you know how to get into the state of ketosis, but why would you want to? So when your body's in this state of ketosis, it produces what's called ketones. And in the absence of carbs, your body can't use glucose as its main energy source anymore. Thus, it starts producing ketones to replace it as the main energy source. Is glucose bad? Is it the worst thing in the world? Did it shoot your parents and fuck your wife? No, it didn't. Fuck no, it's fine. But the problem is when you eat something like, let's say, a fucking coconut and Nutella birthday cake, I'd rather eat asshole than that, but let's say you took a bite of that, what this does is it gives you a lot of glucose that your body now needs to use, and if you don't use it all, like let's say you don't run fucking 5 miles to burn all that shit off, it gets stored because your body didn't need it, so it stores it as adipose, which is fat. So now you know that using glucose as your primary energy source is fine, but if you don't use all the glucose, there's a good chance you're going to start gaining some adipose tissue. So how are ketones different and why do we prefer to use them instead of glucose? Well, first of all, ketones come from the breakdown of fat in the liver. So instead of using glucose, you're using fundamentally fat. You're using your fat as your energy source now. Now the next natural question becomes, why doesn't our liver naturally just break down fats? Why do we have to be in ketosis to really kick that shit into overdrive? It's because of the insulin levels. When you take something in like the example I gave earlier, a coconut shit cake or whatever the fuck it was, your glucose levels go up, but so do your insulin levels because insulin is responsible for transporting the glucose throughout the bloodstream. When your insulin levels are high, it makes it very hard for your liver to break down fat, if at all. So when you enter ketosis and you're not digesting coconut stinky shits, your insulin levels are dropping as well, which in turn makes it so your liver can break down the fats more easily. So once again, just to wrap that all up and put a pretty bow on it, in essence, you just start using fats, your fat, as your energy source. Now you know what ketones are, why they're a good thing, now you know how to enter ketosis, but now let's talk about some of the things a lot of people make mistakes on when doing a ketogenic diet. The biggest one, and definitely for me personally, this is where I fucked up big time doing keto, is your protein intake. It has to be moderate. It can't be super high. And the reason for that is when you have so much protein and you don't have any carbs coming in, your body starts breaking down protein as its energy source, and this process is called gluconeogenesis. This is the last fucking thing you want. You'll start looking all noodle-armed and noodle-dicked because your body is literally eating away your lean muscle mass, so you have to be very careful when taking in your protein. You have to be very mindful. You keep it at a middle ground level. I can't really give you an average number because that's going to vary from person to person drastically depending on a lot of different characteristics. Another big common mistake is eating fruits. Fruits are pretty damn high in carbs. You have to pretty much avoid fruits when on a ketogenic diet, which not a lot of people expect or really know how to adapt to because you grow up being taught that fruits are some of your best friends, but sometimes you gotta leave your friends behind so you can chase your dreams. And in this case, that's exactly what has to happen. And the last huge mistake people make on a keto diet is not getting enough of the right fats. If you're not taking in enough fat, you're not going to be burning fat. You're just not going to really be succeeding in a keto diet. So you have to make sure that you're eating a lot of fat. And for some people, that's pretty hard because you grow up being taught that fat is the schoolyard bully, the playground bully that's just going to shove your face into the mud pies and make you fat. Which, I'd like to say right now, is 100% bullshit. Fat does not make you fat. That myth was started about 50 or 60 fucking years ago when obesity really started to become a problem because of all the sugar in the food, and people started to take notice, so then companies that used a lot of sugar in their shit-ass products started to shift the blame onto fat instead of the sugar to keep sugar looking innocent, and for some reason that still persisted where people think fat is an inherently bad thing. So to put it in Harry Potter terms, the Harry Potter universe, fat would be the Professor Snape. Everyone thinks he's bad and evil, but he's not, and he's had a pretty sad past. And that's really keto in a nutshell, what it is and how it works. I know I didn't dive too deep into exactly how every process starts, finishes, what enzymes are breaking down what, because I don't think many of you give a shit about that. I think what most people want to understand is exactly what it is and how it works. Now, depending on what research you look at, some of it's just bullshit like, keto will not only make you taller, but it'll also make your dick 10 times bigger. Do a keto diet now and buy my book so you know how to do it right. Obvious scams, don't fall for that kind of shit. But there is a myriad of other health benefits besides just fat loss. Insulin levels are reduced, and then there's other studies that say that, you know, your mental focus is improved, blood pressure is improved, a whole bunch of different shit. I highly encourage anyone out there that's curious about a keto diet or thinking of starting one to do your own research and learn how to do it the right way. But yeah, that concludes this lesson, so class is dismissed. Big thanks to Zeno for the professional as fuck animation to really take today's lesson to the next level. You were just walking around being all human and shit with your tendons and ligaments and muscles when all of a sudden you got hit with a strong gust of wind which fractured your arm. This is commonly referred to as breaking your bone, but in the medical industry it's called an ouchie bang bang. After one experiences an OBB, the potassium cells in the body flock to the scene of the break and fill the hole with a red substance known as hemahobgoblin. Let's take a closer look inside of this substance. Now that we've cannonballed inside, you can clearly see that there's a fucking ton of dots in here. That about covers it for its composition. But I'd have my teaching license revoked if I didn't mention the osteoblasts and the osteoclasts. We'll start with the osteoblasts, who have the leading role in repairing broken bone, the Robert Downey Jr. to your body's Marvel Cinematic Universe. On the surface of every bone in the human body, you'll find the osteoblasts. I'm just kidding, you fucking nerd, it's the osteoclast. Did I have you going? Are you that fucking stupid? You just got osteo outclassed. These boring losers here are the osteoclast. They look like a tomato-covered ditto from Pokemon. They break apart the bone, they gobble it up, they eat it, they have an insatiable appetite, they're fucking gluttony incarnate. Then there's the osteoblasts, which are the cool one. That's these blue Roombas that just go across the surface of your bone, leaving behind a trail of cum behind them, which helps repair. This process is known as segagenesis, the suffix genesis meaning creation of, prefix sega meaning bad games. Now here's a picture of a melted marshmallow. Does that answer all your questions? Now everything we've just learned about and discussed all comes together, works in tandem, and starts to repair your bone and make it stronger than it's ever been in its entire fucking life. Now as we zoom out here, you'll notice that you don't even end up being the same person anymore. After this process is complete, you become Homer Simpson. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I want to talk about something super important today. Now when people think of an event that changes the human species, many people think of nuclear bombs or other weapons we build to destroy each other, or maybe something religious like a meteor strike or God jerking off onto the planet causing a mass extinction bukkake. But let me tell you the most realistic thing that may change the course of the human species. Antibiotic-resistant bacteria. I'm sure many of you have heard of this before, but for those who haven't, it's bacteria that becomes resistant to all of our antibiotics. Antibiotics were first discovered by Alexander Fleming in the early 20th century when he identified penicillin, and that and vaccinations led to a lot of diseases becoming pretty much extinct. But within the last couple decades, people have gotten a lot stupider and a lot more comfortable and taken a lot more things for granted. So now you have these stupid people like the anti-vaccination troglodytes who claim that vaccinations are going to cause their kids autism and have small tits and nipples, and they just don't want that, so they don't vaccinate their kids. Then this allowed for a lot of diseases that hadn't been seen for 50 plus years to come back even stronger. And then you have shitty doctors that'll prescribe antibiotics for pretty much fucking anything. If you glue a popsicle stick to your nose and then your nose gets stuffy because of it, you can ask for antibiotics and it'll give you them. Then you have people that don't finish their antibiotics when they're given them, which leads to the infection becoming more resilient to that type of antibiotic. And now a lot of farmers have been using antibiotics on their animals because they don't just want normal animals, they want chickens that can bench press 400 pounds, so they give them fucking antibiotics. That way they get bigger and beefier, so they get more meat per chicken and cow. It's incredible. And all of this coupled together leads to the bacteria becoming more accustomed to the antibiotic, which leads to them evolving to be more resistant to it so they can continue to survive. It's basic evolutionary shit. Now, I know a lot of people sitting out there like, you know what, I don't give a shit, it doesn't affect me right now, this is something that might happen in the future, why should I care now? Well, you homunculus, it's actually going to affect all of us right now, because it's happening at this very moment. A woman in Nevada just died today from a superbug that was resistant to every type of antibiotic. So these antibiotic-resistant bacteria are in the world now. So why is this so bad? Before antibiotics, people would die from the most basic shit. If you got a cut on your finger, that could basically kill you if it gets infected, because there's not much you can do about it. And it's not just injuries that might get infected and kill you. Surgery would be completely off the table. There would no longer be any surgery allowed anymore, because when you get surgery, you're given antibiotics to prevent infections from getting cut open and doing all this and that. And if these bacteria are resistant to the antibiotics, you will die from getting surgery. There will be no more life-saving surgeries because the risk is just too high. And it's not even just huge, big surgeries that would be out of the question. The smallest shit, like getting your wisdom teeth taken out, boob jobs, those would all be off of the table. Porn star titties would be small again. Most people out there probably are hearing what I'm saying and going, you know what, it doesn't really matter. We're so smart, I'm sure we'll find more antibiotics. Maybe, but there's a really small chance of that. There's a really good chance that there's just no more antibiotics to be found, that this is the limit. I don't think the majority of the 7 billion people overpopulating this planet understood just how important antibiotics were. I'm using it past tense because it seems like they're not going to be effective anymore. We're already seeing a lot of bacteria that's resistant to certain antibiotics, just not all of them yet, until today, from the Nevada woman who died from one who was completely resistant to all of the antibiotics. So what's the point in me telling you all this scary shit? My channel's dedicated to playing shitty video games and making weird videos. Well, the point is, maybe it'll help open some of your eyes. When you get antibiotics in the future, you'll finish the fucking dosage so you don't contribute to the problem. If you have friends or family that don't finish their antibiotics, tell them that shit's not gonna fly. Hey, Grandma Ruby, you sit those saggy ass cheeks down. I'm gonna watch you take these antibiotics each day until they're gone. Stop buying meat from places like Tyson that use antibiotics. I'm really not doing it justice illustrating just how big of a deal this is, but hopefully what I've said so far will help some people out there and contribute to the efforts to not all die from antibiotic-resistant bacteria. Also, if any of you out there listening to this are part of the anti-vaccination crowd, I strongly urge you to never reproduce, and to please keep yourself locked inside of your house in total isolation. I've been reading a lot of scientific reports recently that claim too much air can cause herpes, so truly it's for your own good if you just stay locked inside of your house. So yeah, that's pretty much it for this PSA. Remember, it's not too late to stop being stupid, so yeah, that's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical, also known as Professor Steelmeat, and today's lesson topic is prions. Now if you're like me, a hypochondriac, you hit your hand on the edge of a table and you instantly think you've contracted fucking gonorrhea or something, then you've probably done some research on prions since they're being talked about a lot more recently. So since they're becoming such a popular subject, I'd like to teach you all what they are, how they work, etc. So go ahead and turn your textbooks to page Go Fuck Yourself and let's begin. Now what is a prion? Fundamentally a prion is a misfolded protein, but it's infectious and there's no nucleotides, which means there's no DNA and there's no RNA. And it infects the properly folded prion proteins, and once there's enough of this misfolded protein, it causes cell death in the brain, which leaves holes in the brain, which is what I'm illustrating with that drawing right there that just looks like a really badly drawn chocolate chip cookie, and then eventually the person dies. It's the cause of what's known as TSEs, or transmissible spongiform encephalopathies, and it's just some very shitty shit. Now here's a brief history of its discovery. In 1950 there was an outbreak of what's known as kuru in Papua New Guinea. Those infected with kuru lost the ability to walk, chew, and swallow, so obviously since they weren't able to eat, they died. About 10 years later, this kuru outbreak, as well as scabies, was studied. Scabies is another TSE, but it only affects goats and sheep. This head of cauliflower represents a sheep. It was studied by 2 London researchers, and they hypothesized that these TSEs were the result of a protein-only pathogen. Then, in 1982, a neurologist named Stanley Naughty Nipples Prusner came forward and announced that he had proven the hypothesis correct and named them prions, which is short for proteinaceous infectious particles. Now, that's a brief history of how prions were discovered. Now let's really get into what they are. Now there's 2 things here. There's PRPC, which is normal, and PRPSC, which is the misfolded version. PRP is just short for prion protein. Now everyone's body has PRPC in it, although no one understands exactly what PRPC does for the body. And I clearly don't know how to draw the fucking thing. It looks like a wacky waving inflatable tube flailing arm man or whatever they're called. But that's the best I can do, and that's basically what PRPC looks like, and there's usually no problems with it, and it's completely normal, although no one knows its exact function. Maybe it makes you shoot cum further, maybe it makes your teeth whiter, maybe it's fucking Maybelline. No one has any idea really. Your guess is as good as everyone else's. And then there's the abnormal version, which is the prion disease-causing one, PRPSC, which is the misfolded protein. And it's also poorly drawn. I'm not very good at drawing shit, but that's kind of what that looks like. This shit causes a lot of scary shit, like fatal familial insomnia. This is another really bad drawing, I know. It looks like he's laying his head on a bar of soap. I'm sorry, I'm a horrible artist, but I'm doing the best I can. Now, fatal familial insomnia affects the person's ability to sleep, eventually making them completely unable to sleep, which leads to extreme weight loss. This giant shoe is supposed to be a scale, and then eventually death. Now, it's not just them wide awake and not able to sleep. They beg to sleep. They are just perpetually exhausted and craving sleep, but their body just will not let them. It's a horrible disease, and there's a lot of other horrible diseases that this causes, such as Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, which I'm drawing here, and also the one most of you have probably heard of before, mad cow disease. It also causes something in deer called chronic wasting disease. It just causes a whole bunch of shit. That's a very sad cow. Mad cow disease was a very sad time for cows, and everyone else. Actually, you know what, real quick fun fact, there's only two things in the entire universe. There's cows and everything that isn't a cow, so that really affected a lot of shit when that was going around. So let's talk about how this PRPSC spreads to the normal prion proteins. This is very haphazardly drawn, I just wanted to quickly show how it does it. So the misfolded protein comes in contact with the normally folded protein, and it's able to actually infect it and turn it into another PRPSC and completely get rid of the normal folded one. And it does this numerous times until they all form a long chain called an amyloid fiber. Now this amyloid fiber is toxic to the surrounding cells in the brain, so what happens is it starts to kill off all the cells surrounding it. Yes, I know this looks like a tit with tentacles coming off of it. It kills all of these cells, and then these cells get cleaned up, but the amyloid fiber stays. And once these cells are cleaned up, it leads to holes in the brain, and those holes obviously aren't good, and that leads to diseases. But the amyloid fiber continues to multiply until there's pretty much nothing left of the brain. Now, how do you contract one of these TSEs? They've identified 3 ways. You consume contaminated meat where the animal had a prion disease, thus you would get the prion disease. They also believe that there's just a genetic mutation that can occur that can cause the prion protein to misfold. And they also believe that there's just a random chance that the prion protein will misfold, thus giving the person a prion disease. Now, I'd like to point out that contaminated meat isn't an issue of ill-prepared meat. You could cook that motherfucker to a block of charcoal and it would still not get rid of the prion disease if the animal the meat came from had it. So, let's talk about that. These prions are extremely difficult to get rid of. Dynamite wouldn't blow that shit up. Here's a prion taking a bath in a volcano. It would survive that and spit in the volcano's face. Alcohol and bleach doesn't kill prions. They are extremely difficult for scientists to get rid of. Autoclaving, boiling, alcohol, radiation, none of the standard methods work on prions. But in all honesty, the volcano thing and the dynamite was a bit of an exaggeration. You can actually burn prions and get rid of them. It breaks the peptide bonds and the prions are destroyed. But that's not exactly practical. You can't light someone on fire or light an animal on fire and say they're cured of the prion disease. It doesn't work like that. So yeah, they are extremely difficult to get rid of in an organism. Now, one last thing I wanted to touch on the subject of prions is a lot of scientists and researchers don't believe prions either exist or exist in the way that they are said to. Since prions don't have any nucleotides, DNA, RNA, they believe they can't possibly exist by themselves and be causing these as solely proteins. There must be something else at play, so they discredit a lot of the prion research and say it's hogwash. They say it's poop shit. They say a lot of shit about it. So I just wanted to point that out, that there is a debate on whether or not prions A, exist, or B, exist like they're said to. And yeah, that's about all for prions. Some really horrible shit. And that's all for today's lesson. Remember to wish Professor Steelmeat a good day, and class is dismissed. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be teaching you all about carbohydrates, what they are, and how they're used. Now, this is something I've never done before. I've never taught a lesson or anything of that nature, but recently I've been reflecting on all of my college courses and all of the useless knowledge that I have. And it's not really useless, just useless to me. I've completely lost interest in my field, which was exercise physiology and basically anything biology related. So I have a lot of knowledge in that area, but I know I'm never going to use it, so I kind of thought, well, maybe I could pass it on to all of you and it might be useful to you in some way. So I decided to make this lesson about carbohydrates because there's a lot of confusion surrounding them and a lot of conflicting information regarding carbohydrates, so I figured I'd take that shit and turn it into a nicer shit. So here we go. That's my hand right there. It's held my wiener more than a few times. Now, the incredible thing about hands is I can write words with them, like carbs. So carbs are your wheat, your bread, your pasta, your rice, shit like that. That's a bowl of rice in case you couldn't tell. I know it looks like a fucking Jackson Pollock, but I'm not the best artist, but I'm trying my best. Then you have your fat, which is things like peanut butter. Your protein, which is your meats, like chicken. This is obviously a picture of a chicken. I know it looks more like a dinosaur without arms suffering from extreme scoliosis, but trust me, it's a chicken to represent protein. And these three make up your macronutrients. And these are crucial to your survival, pussy fart. Now let's break this down a bit further. Carbs will give you 4 calories per gram, fat will give you 9 calories per gram, and protein will give you 4 calories per gram. They're not all digested the same, they're not all absorbed the same or used the same way, but we'll get into that another time. I'm going to focus on carbs for this, I just wanted to give a brief overview. Now, what is a calorie? Well, a calorie is the amount of energy required to raise the temperature of water by 1 degree Celsius. Now, I don't want to go into too much detail on all this, I just wanted to briefly touch on it. So carbs are the primary source of fuel for the human body. They're the most easily used nutrient for energy. They should make up anywhere from 45 to 65% of your daily amount of calories. As clearly indicated by this drawing, it gives you some fucking energy. I know it looks more like this man's eating bread and is about to be hit by a surprise tornado, but trust me, he's eating bread and he has energy. That's what I'm trying to represent here. Now, carbs are the first thing your body uses for energy, but if you're lacking in carbs, it'll turn to fat. Fat will be the second thing it burns for energy, much in the same way it does for carbs. It goes through a very similar process. Now, if you don't have a lot of carbs and you don't have a lot of fat, your body will resort to using protein for energy, which it does not want to do. It is very bad at using protein for energy, and it's very dangerous to do that as well, so the body does not want to do that. Something I wanted to mention, the body only burns carbs for about 30 minutes on average before it goes, oh shit, need to save the rest of this, and starts burning fat for energy, which is why those fat burning workout plans typically have you doing low intensity exercise for a long period of time, like lifting a toothpick for 5,000 reps or throwing a beanbag at a wall for 68 hours. And it's also why the ketogenic diet is so successful, because they have you eating 0 carbs and just have you chow down on buckets full of almonds and cleanse your palate with gasoline. So you have this high amount of fat with no carbs to burn, so the only thing your body can burn is fat, which is why people get real fucking shredded when they go on the ketogenic diet. Just wanted to explain the logic behind those two things. In the words of Julius Caesar, not all carbohydrates are the same, but they're typically going to be one of 3 things. A monosaccharide like this glucose right here, a disaccharide like this sucrose here, or a polysaccharide like this starch I'm drawing. The body jerks these carbs off in different ways. It takes a lot less effort to digest and absorb a monosaccharide than it does a polysaccharide like bread, which is why doctors recommend that most of your carbs be complex carbohydrates, like my asshole. Let's talk about the breakdown of these bad boys. So this right here is you. It's gonna look like a methed out Pac-Man, but for all intents and purposes, it's you. And this is you eating the bread. Apparently you eat the bread by smacking yourself in the face with it. I'm sorry, I'm not a good artist. So when you're chewing the food, it's a mechanical breakdown, but an enzyme is also released called amylase, which helps break it down further. Once it goes through your mouth, it goes into your stomach, continues to break down in there, goes to your small intestine after that, where most of the breakdown is going to happen because more amylase is released. It eventually gets broken down into monosaccharides, glucose, fructose, or galactose. Once it's in this monosaccharide form, it undergoes something called glycolysis. After glycolysis comes the Krebs cycle, and the product of this is ATP, which is adenosine triphosphate. If you're taking notes on all this, remember to write this down. Fuck glycolysis and fuck the Krebs cycle. ATP is alright though, he's a pretty cool guy. Glycolysis and the Krebs cycle are just extremely complicated, and it's really not worth understanding how they work. But ATP, that is the main source of energy for your body. That's what your body uses for energy. The cells love it, you love it, everyone's happy with ATP, as this drawing is clearly showing. So, adenosine triphosphate is used everywhere. It is what the cells use for energy, basically. So, you need ATP, and you just need it. Now, I bet you're wondering why I'm awake at 4 AM talking about adenosine triphosphate and carbohydrates. Well, it's because I love this shit. No, I'm kidding, I hate this shit. But you're probably asking yourself why you typically gain weight when you eat a lot of carbs. Well, that's because the energy you don't burn gets stored as glycogen in your liver. But once you run out of storage space there, that fucking Tom and Glary, that glycogen will get stored as fat in your cells. when you run out of space in your liver. That's the point I'm trying to make, except I really fumbled the word, sorry about that. So yeah, that's basically carbohydrates in a nutshell. It's been a long time since I've gone over any of this information, so it might all be wrong, not really sure. I don't think it is though, I think it's accurate, but it could be. Who knows, it might be entirely wrong. But if I was an actual college professor, I wouldn't let my students leave until they said, "I hope you have a great day, Professor Steelmeat." Steelmeat's obviously not my real last name, but that's what I want the students to address me as well as faculty, and pretty much anyone else. I think it'd be really fun to be addressed as Professor Steelmeat. But yeah, that's the end of today's lesson, so see ya. Hello, you're watching Hot Feed, your #1 source for celebrity gossip, relationship advice, and the lowdown on all the hot stuff. On today's episode of Hot Feed, 4 surprising things you don't know about yourself. Number 4. I bet my nipples you didn't know your attractiveness could be accurately and scientifically rated on a scale. Here at Hot Feed headquarters, we've constructed 2 mathematical formulas to accurately represent your attractiveness. For females, we use the Cox score, or CS rating, which is a 1 to 100 numerical indication of your attractiveness. It works as follows. Your picture is shown to 100 men, and we count how many of them get a boner. For example, if we show 100 men a picture of Anna Kendrick and 83 get hard, she has an 83 of 100 CS. Here's a graph to help better understand the system. As you can see, our complex algorithm for assigning a number to your hotness is bulletproof. The green line represents the number of stiff wieners upon seeing the picture of the girl being graded. As the hotness goes up, so does the number of penises. For males, we use the moisture meter, or rating. The moisture calculator is a little more complex, so I'm going to need to explain it a little bit more. We show 100 women a picture of one man and then weigh their wet panties. We then weigh them again after they've dried. Then we subtract the initial wet weight from the dry weight and multiply that value by 100, which gives us the moisture percent. Now, we have to get the average of all of this, and then we take that average and then put that on the graph. Now, anything 90% and above means the panties were fucking soaked, like they were caught in a tsunami. But reaching 100, that shit's impossible using our formula. Now, I know I'm showing 100% on this graph, but that's just for shits and shitting. But it just can't happen because you need the panties to weigh nothing, so you divide the initial by the initial. But panties are always going to weigh something. Even the driest, dustiest old pair of panties, your grandmother's old undergarments from 1814 that haven't seen action since the Prohibition, are still going to weigh something. So you cannot reach 100 using this, but it's still probably the best way to assign a number to a man's attractiveness. It's not as bulletproof as the Cox score, though. Number 3, the third thing you don't know about yourself. It is not only possible, but extremely likely that you and everyone else in this world is living in a computer simulation run by a much more advanced species on the outer rim of space. This theory's been getting more and more attention recently because it keeps getting harder and harder to prove it false. In fact, most of the new things we're learning about the universe actually point to it being the truth. Now, I don't want to dive too deep into this, but if you want to learn more, you can just type in simulated universe theory and there's thousands and thousands of documents and sources that cover it. Here at Hot Feed, we just like to open your eyes to some real heavy shit. Or maybe it's not real, and maybe it's not heavy, maybe it's not even shit. If this is actually a simulation, none of that actually exists. Maybe shit is a really different thing in the actual reality. But for now, this is still real, it's heavy, and it's shit. Number 2. I bet you didn't know that men can also lactate. It's been reported a number of times throughout the years, but recent studies confirm that the phenomenon is not only possible, but in fact quite easy. There's 2 main things that cause male lactation. Number 1 is certain medications. Toronto-based Dr. Jack Newman confirmed that an antipsychotic drug interfered with the pituitary gland and caused it to overproduce prolactin, which is the hormone necessary for lactation, and that's not the only drug of its kind that causes that side effect. And the second thing that causes male lactation is overstimulating the nipple. That's right, so if you assault your nipples like I do, there's a very real chance that you could start to lactate. Now, I know you female viewers out there are wondering, well, this isn't about me, so this isn't a surprising fact I didn't know about myself. I can already lactate. And that's where you're wrong, because now you know that you're not alone in the lactation business, and if that's not surprising, then I simply don't know what is. Number 1. I guarantee you had no idea that being able to do a headstand is so unique to our species. In fact, there is no other living thing on this planet that can do a headstand other than the Asian elephant. And now you know how similar we are to the elephants. So if you were ever thinking about challenging an elephant to a breakdancing competition, I'd think twice. It might just break out the headstand and make you look silly. Well, this has been the very first episode of Hot Feed, and I hope you all learned some very new surprising things about yourself. Thank you for tuning in. Remember to feed yourself and stay hot. According to the first result when I googled average male and female body, this is what I was given. Not the model, I'm using a body visualizer, but the numbers. I plugged the numbers I was given into this body visualizer. So this is what your average American female looks like without clothes on. She wouldn't necessarily be blue, and she'd probably have nipples and hair. The man would probably have a penis and whatnot. But this is the body composition of your average American male and female. Now let me ask you, do you find these bodies beautiful? If you were trapped in a cave with these bodies, would you rub up against them for heat? Most of you would probably say no, they're average bodies. So what do you find to be beautiful? Is this your ideal male body? Another wienerless man, but it does represent a muscular man. He's in good shape. Is this the ideal male body? Is this beautiful? Is this what people want? What about the female body? Is this the ideal female body? Sorry, the picture's a little big, so I gotta scroll up and down to show it. But is this the ideal female body? I don't think so. I think there's more to the human body and beauty than what society has told us is beautiful. Let me show you something here. Is this alien-looking physique not appealing to you? Is this not beautiful? If you saw this thing on the streets, would you stop and say, oh my goodness, one of the Greys from Area 51 escaped? Or would you stop and say, sir, you look very cute today? I would say he looks cute. Now let's adjust a little bit. Let's really push the boundaries of beauty. Let's see if we can make this... Oh shit, it's female, I completely forgot. Nevertheless, male, female, does it really matter? Why does this person have to conform to society's gender roles? This is a beautiful woman. Look at those legs. You see how they're corkscrewing around each other? Look at those tits, those are huge tits. Who doesn't like huge tits? But focus on the legs. The legs are important. Do you notice how the patella is the only thing left there? Beautiful. If a woman wants to look like this, she should have every right to look like this without fear of ridicule and being deemed not good looking. I think any woman should be able to look like this right here. No strings attached, no judgment. Look at those legs though, they are really wrapping around themselves. And now she looks like a rotisserie chicken. Who doesn't like rotisserie chicken? This is a gorgeous woman. But I bet the majority of you don't think she's as stunning as I do because of what you were taught growing up. Well, let me tell you. She is flawless. She's healthy at least, if nothing else. Whereas those supermodels starve themselves to look good, this woman didn't do that. She put all of her weight strategically targeting her legs. Now she can probably run faster than most automobiles. This is really fucking cool, watch this. When I deflate the titties, the mouth closes. When I inflate them, it opens it up again. It turns this completely normal looking woman into the Green Goblin. I've created a new member of the Ginyu Force. Oh my goodness, this is incredible. This looks like Siddhartha. Oh, shit. Shrugging his shoulders now, getting some trap work. I've now moved his asshole up to the middle of his back, too. I'm still using the female. I keep calling it he. This is a female. Alright, folks? Get it through your thick skulls. This is a female. Got a tongue sticking out from underneath her tits, too. Belly button got moved up about 12 inches. Absolute beauty. Let's fiddle with the average male. Kinda pudgy, right? Not your ideal body type. But what's it fucking matter, alright? This is a good-looking man. He exercises 0 hours a week. Not everyone has to try that hard to look good. Like this guy, this is a good-looking human being. Got a little shark fin sticking out from his gonads. Parasite about to bust out of his gut. Asshole has folded into itself. The ass cheeks have collapsed into some type of vortex. Scrotum's formed a propeller. This gentleman's got the body of a Greek god. Now I'm getting a little sidetracked here showing you all these good looking things, but the point I'm trying to make is there's more things that are beautiful than just what you see in magazines and on TV. For instance, what I'm showing you here. And if I had the option, I'd be putting hair on all of these models. I'd have this bitch right here covered in hair. I'd have his eyeballs with hair all over them. He'd be the hairiest thing you've ever seen. Oh, let's make him belly dance. Oh, you like that? Do you like this belly dancing? Do you like that? Perfect. Another great looking human being. His head is held up by that toothpick in between his shoulders. His body resembles Play-Doh that's been stepped on. He's got a piece of skin floating behind him.
because it has nowhere else to go, I guess. Perhaps this man is a bit too skinny. Behold, the old Bowflex salesperson. You too could look like this if you exclusively do the bench press and eat cottage cheese. I believe I've pushed the boundaries of beauty a bit too far. This thing is wearing football pads. It looks like a freshly opened oyster. Look at that, like, puddle of mucus in front of its face. It's got like a seagull's beak underneath him, too. All things considered, though, this is still a good-looking man. Now the point I'm trying to make is society should not mold your definition of beauty. It should not give you glasses that tell you what's beautiful and what's not. You should break those glasses, shove them in your asshole, and shit them back out just to break them again. Beauty is a lot more than you think it is. You felt that, didn't you? Just pushed your soul out of your body for a brief moment like the Ancient One in Doctor Strange. Yeah, I'm a big martial arts guy. You could say I'm somewhat of a savant when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. I'm a little pugilistic sometimes, and as such I like to dabble in the martial arts world, learning new disciplines and new techniques. I've made a lot of videos going over various forms of martial arts across the planet, and today I just found a new one I'd never seen before. This is kind of like a martial arts ninja warrior course, but only for the most elite combatants this planet has to offer.
Ush, power baby. Martial arts ninja warrior course. Up first, Felix the Cuban Cowboy. Here in Brandon, Florida. Us. Good hit. Agility rings. Ground and pound. Us.
I really thought this was Kid Rock when I first saw this video, but it turns out it's Felix the Cuban Cowboy, I believe is what the commentator called him. And he also said that this is a martial arts competition, which I think is a really cool title for it. I don't know if that was on accident or not, but that goes ballistic. Now, since I'm new to this sport, I'm just a wee little baby still suckling on mama's teats when it comes to this one here. I don't fully grasp the rules or the setup, but it's very clear they want to showcase their abilities. So right now, you can see Felix the Cuban Cowboy. He's got more moves than a fucking Tekken fighter. This guy comes up to the first obstacle, which is the stack of boards, and he gets him with one of these, the big-time hammer fist, getting them with the giant fist, as Patrick said, and breaks through every board like tissue paper. And that's not just like plywood you'd find at Michael's or something. That right there, that's wood. Like, that's got like an iron core in there. That's supposed to be used in the construction of buildings. But what's a building to a man like Felix? Just a punching bag. So he finishes that off, moves on to his next target, which is just concrete. That has a chance against Felix's fists. Goes through that, fucking vaporizes it, deatomizes it. Then he delivers a really impressive front kick. So it was almost kind of like a ballerina the way he delivered that. It was one of these. So it's very rare that you'll ever see one of those pulled off in the wild unless you're fighting elementary school children, like elementary school sized combatants. But still a very powerful kick, and you could see it sent the punching bag flying. And then, of course, we don't even need to speak on his agility. He very clearly has an athletic background, probably a D1 college athlete, so he's still got it. Man was moving through those rings like he had a nat 1 on the athletics check there, but it's not always about the agility. You could see he was delivering some powerful blows, and then of course he gets to the ground and pound, and you know that that's curtains for whoever he got on the ground. Now, the announcer called out that this was 18 seconds, so I don't know if you're going for speed or, like, completion, you know, like, how well you broke the boards, how much power you generated, because you could kind of just sprint through all of this and hit the boards on the way, and get a much faster time, because he didn't really do the agility portion in general. Like, he just didn't really, like, do it, and it doesn't seem like he was penalized for it. So I really think there's a lot of potential here with the meta.
18 seconds. Next up, Alexander Carlos. On the more challenging course, you cannot continue till all the materials are broken in each station. 2 concrete slabs. Removing the shoe. Next station, Kick Bob. Here at the ISKL, Gasper the Classic. Alexander Carlos likes to have fun on the course. Rear naked choke.
Alexander Carlos is a madman. This guy's a psychopath out there, and he always has been in the circuit. He's got a reputation for going out there having fun, and the way he has fun is through death. You see what he was delivering there? He's yelling and screaming, "Yeah!" And then he's breaking boards. Kind of. He broke some boards, and then he had to go back again and finish it off with the last little fatality. He then gets an incredible axle kick onto the concrete. That was impressive. And then going up to the punching bag man, gets him with some kind of just like sweeping kick, and then the rear naked choke. That was sexual. That wasn't, at that point, he was just really asserting his authority over this man, letting him know, I'm fucking you. Like, I'm not just beating your ass, we're fucking. And it's consensual, and we both like it.
Agility ladder, which is used in many sports. He's decided to do the bunny hop. Next station, left hand. You cannot continue until you've broken them all. Going with some knee strikes. Breaking, making his way to the west coast of Florida, where it's been non-existent, the power zone. Thanks to the ISKL for bringing us to break us. There you go.
He may not have been able to break those boards, but he did break my heart. That was just sad. I've never seen one of these, like, McDojo martial arts demonstrations end with a board not breaking. That shit is held together by wet dreams and nothing else. Those boards fall apart when you touch them. And somehow, he fails to break the boards, like, 4 times. So he has to go individually, like an assembly line of breaking the boards over his knee. And even one time, it didn't break on his knee. This man has got a body made out of pillows. He's healing the wood, actually, with each of his strikes.
He's at 1 minute and 15 seconds. He's got 3 stations left. Foot stomp. Gotta break them all. Oops. A great test for agility, technique, and speed. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Last up.
1 minute 40? New course record. Now, it may not have been the fastest time, but it was the most devastating. It was a bad day to be a block of wood when Alexander was coming through, I'll tell you that much. They will never forget this day. He put the fear of God in him, that's for sure. I also don't know why he loves, like, the two-legged hop method, like he's doing one of those, what were they, like, the sack races, where you put, like, a big sack over yourself and you, like, jump around. The things they used to have, like, at the Renaissance Fair when you were a kid. I don't know why he approaches agility like that, like he's some kind of kangaroo.
Myself, let's see if I can beat Felix this time. Yes. You want to break it with one shot. Agility ladder, left hand. Yes. Foot stomp, 16 seconds. Power, baby. Yes.
Us indeed. Holy. Power doesn't even begin to describe it. Nuclear energy? That's power. This, it's a weapon of mass destruction. Holy shit. He flew through that. If you blinked, you were already dead. He is like the real life movie trope of when a samurai cuts through someone and then like their body slowly falls apart. Like, it doesn't even register that there was a cut until all of a sudden it's on the ground in half. That's what he just did to that course. 1 second it was there, the next second he's on the other side and everything just explodes, combusts all at once from the speed. That was nuts. So there's a reason why this guy is commentating. He is clearly at the top of the food chain when it comes to this martial arts sport. Again, I don't exactly know the parameters here, but I think it's very clear who the alpha is.
Power. Martial arts ninja warrior course, testing speed, agility, and technique. Let's see who runs the course the fastest. Front row, hammer fist, us.
We got another speed demon out here, another fucking freak on the course. This guy's out there and he is banking it. He is making a spankarooski out of this course. So he blasts through it. Now this is a different configuration. This is like an upper level elite course, I believe. I'm going to be honest, I don't know how a lot of these translate to combat, because you walk through and step on like 5 boards.
I guess this would be like if you had your opponent face down, like hands behind their back, and this is how you finish them off execution style with a curb stomp. Potentially that's what that's supposed to simulate. But then, one thing I can tell you was very real here, not a simulation. When he kicked that last board with the guy holding it, he hit his fingers. I know that guy was pissed. He was probably mad as hell. Because he misses the board, he hits the guy's fingers, and the guy's fingers break the board from being pushed backwards. I know he was mad.
13 seconds for Sebastian. Up next, Alexander Carlos, the special needs fitness guru. Here we go. The agility, steps, axe kick. 13 is the record to win. Side kick, looks like he's taking his time, having some fun with it. He's at about 16 seconds right now. Here at the FBBA season opener, Miami, Florida, front row. Getting up, hammer fist, and finishing off with the side kick. He's at about 38 seconds. Gonna finish with over 40 seconds. Moving the shoe. Power, baby.
Yeah, that's right. Alexander Carlos back at it again in the Thunderdome. He said, "This is my stomping ground and I'll prove it." And he's looking a little more nimble here. So I don't know which came first, the chicken or the egg, whether it was the first competition with Kid Rock or this one here. But all I can say for sure is his knees worked a lot better in this demonstration. You could see during the agility rings he was actually hopping quite gracefully. He of course is bringing his classic signature high energy screaming and squealing. And I really appreciate his freestyle where he uses some kind of forbidden martial arts maneuver, I believe, outlawed centuries ago, where he gets on the ground, lifts his leg like a dog taking a piss, and then brings the hammer down with his foot onto that board before getting up and doing his front roll, which unfortunately did discombobulate him a little bit. You could see he got very dizzy and off balance. He almost fell over. I thought he was about to pass out. I thought that might have been the end of Alexander Carlos, but this legend was able to push through and get another minute or so time on the course. Again, not the fastest, but by far the most powerful we've seen. So these were the only clips I've found of this sport, but I really enjoyed it. I don't exactly know all the inner workings of it, but I can appreciate good martial arts when I see it. That's about it. So yeah. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. Did you know that? Don't believe me? Look at this. What do you say to that? That's a warrior. I achieved black belt at 10 years old. I was a prodigy. Could have been like the Jet Li of Florida if it wasn't for the old trick knee. Now, I'm sure, just with the old eyeball test, you could deduce that I was built a little different. I'm an organic weapon. You probably just didn't realize what caliber. I just realized in that picture I was wearing a white belt. That was at the beginning of my journey, and a mere 6 months later, I achieved black belt status. I speedran it. Because it was a McDojo. Not the finest academy America has to offer by any means. It was an after-school Taekwondo course where basically as long as you kept going there and paying the fee to attend, you would be getting an upgrade to your belts on a schedule, kind of like a fucking battle pass more so than anything. So I was just there long enough and got the black belt. But it doesn't mean it didn't turn me into a fucking powerhouse of combat. Like, check this out. It gave me the gift of the high kick. You might not have seen it on camera there, but there was a black flash that happened. Anyway, I mentioned this impressive resume because today I saw a clip of a martial artist on a television show, I believe it's called Lubin, and he was demonstrating his expertise with Bruce Lee level maneuvers, and I saw a lot of people were kind of clowning on it, and I kind of wanted to come in here with my keen eye and tell you what's actually going on.
Καρατάγκα κατάσταση.
Ναι, και δεν έχουμε πρώτη από μια ζωή. Έχουμε και τη σκηνή.
Για ρίξε μια ψυχή έτσι πριν καθίσεις να μας δώσεις λίγο από αυτήν την κίνηση, ναι. Λίγη ενέργεια.
You can't just wake up one day and do this. This is clearly someone who spent years studying and finally honing his craft here. And you can see the delicacy, but the lethality of each and every move. That's what I find so impressive about this display. Now, I obviously have no clue at all what they're saying. I don't speak the language, but danger is universal. Just like a smile, it can be understood in every language, and what he is doing there is nothing shy of some of the most dangerous moves I've ever seen on film.
Ναι.
The mic briefly picked up the speed of those punches, but I don't think, unless you're familiar with martial arts to the level that I am, you will have been able to register every single one of those punches. He threw out over 44 punches. I counted each one of them. Even if you go frame by frame, you won't see them because it's almost impossible with the naked eye. It is unbelievable just how fast he can throw that out. That is like an actual JoJo's Bizarre Adventure moment right there, but without the stand. He makes it look so easy. That footwork right there, a dance of death. You won't see any footwork that smooth in any of our combat sports. Interestingly enough, I saw some people poking fun at how high his kicks are, and it's so clear that your ignorance is blinding you. It's actually kind of disgusting. There's different kicks for different opponents. I feel like most people should know that. And what he's showcasing here isn't kicks he would use to disarm a fucking Elbath giant. Right now, what he's showing you is a flurry of blows that could be used to dismantle an entire field trip if they decided to ambush him. So he's taking down middle school-sized kids.
Το βγάζει την ενέργεια, κατάλαβες, την αρνητική εμένα. Με εκφράζει.
Σε εκφράζει.
Ναι, ναι, πολύ. Πολύ, με εκφράζει και
When put side by side with Bruce Lee footage, it's nearly identical. You'd have to work extremely hard to spot a single difference between the two. Now, since I don't know what they're saying, I also don't know what the format of the show is. So it looks like they have 3 judges there, so I'm thinking it might be some kind of talent show like The X Factor or something like that. And I didn't hear a golden buzzer go off, so I feel like they may not have fully understood what they were watching. Because anyone familiar with martial arts would have absolutely hit the golden buzzer the second he threw out his reverse cowgirl super kick.
Κάρτο. Έτσι με κοιτάζει. Μαζί πάμε να το δώσουμε.
Αμέ.
Ναι.
The host going in there to try the moves for herself to emulate a small fraction of what he's put on display here really helps put into perspective the level of mastery this man has over combat entirely. Because he made it look so effortless. It looked like just a walk in the park. So she felt confident that she could go out there and do something similar, and she broke her ankle. She had a very big ankle sprain, no doubt, because it's not something you can just do. It's something you have to study and train daily for years. This man has turned his body into a weapon. Every muscle fiber just more ammunition for that weapon. And I think it's very clear now when you see the host try it, you can't do that. Very few people on this planet can. And that's kind of the beauty of it. I just wanted to share this because I think there was people that were a little confused by it, not really understanding how difficult martial arts moves like this are to execute. But with my Taekwondo background and also my avid watching of Steven Seagal's movies as well as his Aikido expertise, I can see things like this in a way others can't, a lens that few have the ability to perceive. Now, I may have mentioned Steven Seagal, but I don't want to compare these two martial artists because there's no one on this planet, nay, in this universe, that can hold a candle to Steven Seagal. That motherfucker could flip you out of your chair from behind the computer screen. Like, right now, if Steven Seagal was here in this room with me, he'd come up to the camera and get you with one of these, like the old dick twist, and have you fucking barrel roll out of your chair. So, I only used his name as a reference to just how much I study the highest level of combat. And I do think this is up there on the highest levels of combat. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I was pretty perturbed to see some people clowning on it. And that's really about it. So yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I'm sick and tired of you being so weak that you can't win every street fight you find yourself in, so I'm about to change that. You're welcome. No need to thank me. I'm going to introduce you to humanity's finest warrior, Adam. He is our combat specialist that is undefeatable and invincible. In fact, he's my sensei, and I've been studying under him for about a year now, and I don't like to toot my own horn, but just to give you an example of the power that he can bestow upon us mere mortals, I don't even get bit by mosquitoes anymore because I can sense them coming and channel my chi into my palms and actually force blast them away, deatomizing them. And check this out. Think about what I can do to the human body with that kind of power at my disposal, and it's all thanks to Adam's teachings. He is a Tai Chi expert.
Very light touch. Just 1 gram of pressure. Because it's correct, not because it's light. Light is just light. Or, he's so powerful, oh, he crushes me. I use not light, I use heavy.
Almost too much heavy nearly launched that man into an alternate timeline. This is what it looks like to be truly at the top of your game. He barely even has to touch him, and he's sending him flying. He's fucking ragdolling him here. He is potato sacking this poor gentleman for the demonstration. And keep in mind, that's only using one little tiddlywink of pressure, just 1 simple gram of pressure. Imagine what he's capable of if he turns that chi dial up and he gets into like 15 milliliters, like maybe even like 20 ounces, or God forbid, a kilogram worth of chi. Now, since I've been studying Tai Chi from Adam for a while, he calls it Tai Chi, I'm able to pick up on subtle things that most of you probably didn't see, so I'm going to break it down for you plebeians. Adam was actually moving so fast during this demonstration that after he sent the student flying, Adam himself zoomed over there and gave him a Naruto 1,000 years of pain, and then sat right back down, all in a single frame that you probably can't even find through slowing this video down. Only through the trained peepers of a Tai Chi master was I able to pick up on this.
I use heavy. Very heavy. Or very light. I use very slow. Very slow. Doesn't matter how fast he wants to move. I use slow.
Not only is Adam a biological weapon, he's a biological anomaly. There is no way of knowing just how old this guy is. He's got the hairstyle of fucking Neocortex from Crash Bandicoot. He looks like a mad scientist that's in his 70s, but has the body of a gamer. There's just no way of pinning the tail on this donkey. It's checkmate. If you were forced to give a police sketch description of the gentleman who spiritually fucked your soul without ever even touching you, how would you even describe this gentleman?
Well, I use very fast. Change. Not light, not heavy, not fast, not slow. Correct. Not incorrect. Try to follow the method. If you have sincerity towards the method, towards Tai Chi Chuan will be sincere to you.
Profound and thought-provoking words, and it's a motto I live my life by now. And thanks to following this code, this method, I am able to ejaculate without ever even touching myself.
So looking at
anti-takedown or counter-takedown.
Now, maybe some of you non-believing heretics didn't trust the method there with Adam's demonstration while sitting down. Maybe you thought the student was in on it and just kind of playing along with the ruse and it's all a sham. Well, do I have the answer for you? This is Sifu Adam teaching us all how his Tai Chi can be used to prevent MMA takedowns. And he peels back the curtain here on some forbidden techniques. The repulse monkey and, Lord help us all, golden cock. Also, shout out to whoever in Adam's life told him to just shave his head. Probably the best decision he's made since starting his Tai Chi training. Shaving his head was crucial. He de-aged himself like 30 years just from that maneuver right there. So even if you take nothing away from the martial arts here, martial arts, a term I'm using very loosely, let this be a lesson to you that sometimes you need to reevaluate your style.
Your repulse monkey. We shift the weight back and we step back on the line and it's got some arm jin and you release out for repulse monkey. It's a great way to defend the single leg takedown or even an attempt at a double leg. So just to look at the method, if they were going to shoot in, I'd shift back, turn my body as he's still coming in, touch the head and just follow far towards the ground or out to the side.
An extension of that movement that I was theory crafting on in Tai Chi is after the repulse monkey and you're following them down like this, you can keep following through doing a full ballerina twist, getting out a shovel and digging their grave because you just fucking killed them with the repulse monkey if you're using this technique. Only use this on someone that you think deserves to die. This is way too powerful to just be freely posting on YouTube. I can't believe it's here.
So back if you're more engaged, like so. And then if they really work it, again, throw some punches or whatever. Okay, and then of course you can step in to finish.
Good luck to MMA takedowns going forward, am I right? How do you stop that? You can't. You can't. You can only hope to, negotiate your way out of there diplomatically. Like, hey, look, I'm sorry I went for an MMA takedown. I didn't know you had mastered the repulse monkey. Please spare me and my family. I had no fucking clue who I was dealing with. But it's probably already too late, because if he busted out the repulse monkey, your goose is already cooked, friend.
So they grab your legs, and they drive forward and pick up your leg and so on to take you down. So we could look at maybe golden cock, right? In a large frame once again, and you change, and there's the arm as you transfer, and then you pick up the other leg.
The golden cock, I don't even think I need to explain to you. We've all heard of that before. It's basically the dance of death. It's like a real-life waterfowl dance, honestly.
So I'd look at it slowly. If he did get my leg, I failed, I didn't get back in time. He picks up my knee and drives forward. I follow, picking up the foot like golden cock. And then I do the transition and sink the arm. Now, the key to this is that, so in the form here, when I change and sink down, that I sink the chi, mobilize the chi to my foot and to my hands, mobilizing out so that my leg becomes impossibly heavy. I'm following with my leg and then firing through my leg and continuing and guiding and adding jin with the hands.
He makes it look so easy, but in practice, you'll never find someone that can do it so fluidly, because there's a lot that's happening internally. As he mentioned, he has to be mobilizing his chi into different areas. It's not as simple as just this. Only an amateur would think it's just this. There's a lot of chi that happens, and I'm going to try my best here, so if I crash through the floor, just know I made my leg too impossibly heavy with too much chi. But what he's doing is he's taking all of the chi during golden cock after getting his leg taken. He's bringing it up, and then he's mobilizing here, and there's a lot of chi happening down in this region. And then he does that, which, man, my bones are cracking under the pressure of how much chi I mobilized. But anyway, upon successful cock, the opponent will most likely die.
I failed. He drives forward and picks up my knee. There's the first golden cock. I step back and arm down. This would be the second one on the way up for the knee strike to the head. So in real time now.
Lord have mercy on anyone that tries an MMA takedown with someone who's well versed in Adam's Tai Chi. They will not know what's about to happen to them.
Which doesn't mean it's exactly the same as the form, but it has the qualities of the form. Open, upright, the regal nature of Yang style. It doesn't do weird movements. Yang style doesn't do any of that. It's always just, right? That's its nature. So you have its nature. And then you gradually start refining so that at any time you can make your body in such a way that you can control them and produce power.
I think he's saying Young style. I don't really know what that is. I'm only familiar with fucking Epic style. Am I right, gamers? But he's trying to teach something there and getting an arm massage from his student until he didn't want that arm massage anymore, and he produced an invisible blast, a force field that was projected outwards from his body.
Now, from the coarse to the subtle, you just go through the pattern and you use the repetitive nature of the pattern to produce accuracy in your body. Oh. Now, the key point is the consciousness, the chi, the jin.
The burst of energy that he's emitting is just overwhelming. You can see the students getting just fucking thrown all over the place here. On that final one, you could even hear a groan of pain, or perhaps even pleasure, as his body was confused with the energy that was thrust into it. Maybe it was something that maybe even got down there and tickled the G-spot. Perhaps a brown note that even produced a little bit of a fart with a extra little packed punch there, a little shardy party. There's really no telling, and that's kind of the beauty of Adam's brand of Tai Chi. Its power lies in its unpredictability, and as he states, the consciousness of the Jin. There's just... I could get into this for hours. It's something that warrants endless study, and you're never going to be as effective at it as Adam clearly is, but even just integrating it into your life can turn you from just ordinary Joe Schmo goober into an absolute killing machine. We already saw how effective the Repulse Monkey and Golden Cock is, and now he's showing you a couple of like invisible blasts through Tai Chi movements once you accept the consciousness, right? So it's just, you get the idea, is the point. So hopefully this will help you win all of your upcoming fights. Hopefully this will be helpful to all of you out there, and that's really about it. So yeah. You can tell just by taking a quick peek at me that I am a highly trained, lethal combat machine. Millions of years of fine-tuned evolution has led to the apotheosis of fighting. Me. If we walked by each other on the street, you'd look over your shoulder out of fear, praying that I don't decide to beat your ass. And if you're lucky, I won't. And it's all thanks to my extensive knowledge of martial arts, more specifically, the most intense discipline, Bullshido. This is probably my biggest guilty pleasure content online. I love fake martial arts. Online, it's referred to as Bullshido. There's an entire subreddit dedicated to it, a Twitter account. I think it's also blowing up on TikTok as well. It's a scam that's been around for at least 50 years where some goober will open up a dojo and, call it a self-defense course, and it's just absolute outrageous fucking nonsense, and they pass it off as martial arts. The most notable example of this is actually Steven Seagal. I'm sure all of you are familiar with him. He is an iconic, timeless specimen of Bullshido. If you watch any of his demonstrations of his expertise in martial arts, you'll have someone grab his arm and then Steven Seagal will do this and the guy fucking flips around like he just got hit by a car going 60 miles per hour. Like he just ragdolls people by looking at them. Force blasts. He'll take their finger and he'll tickle it a little bit and the person has a heart attack, right? And it's all for show. Obviously, none of it's real. The people that are having the maneuvers performed on them just sell it, and it's supposed to get some students to sign up to the course under this ridiculous belief that it's real. But the video footage that exists from these courses is unbelievably entertaining. Some of the best footage online, period. This old-timer's looking extremely powerful. He could probably beat up a tech support scammer through the telephone. He gets a phone call from the scammer's like, hey, you got a virus on your computer, pay us and we'll fix it. And he just says, you're already dead. Hangs up and then the guy fucking explodes. Because it turns out this guy did 15 karate blasts at the phone and it killed the guy. He is not to be messed with. Every part of his body is a weapon. He can fatality your ass from any position. So, like, in one of those, the guy just comes up behind him and, like, taps him on the shoulder, and then he fucking flies off the screen. Like, God forbid one of his grandchildren come up to try and get his attention, poke him on the back. That just straight up snapped their neck, it seems. If he doesn't want to be moved, there's not a force in this universe that can make him move. Not even God. It's like pulling the sword from the stone here. The guy trying to lift him even tries biting on his ear a little bit, to no avail. He won't budge. And then eventually, he sends him flying thanks to his overwhelming spiritual pressure. This old-timer's got such powerful aura, he could probably kill people just by entering the same room as them.
And he grabs, goes to punch. So he puts his fingertips here, they're straight, so they'll give me anything. And then
just when you thought it was safe to ask Grandpa to pull your finger, he's got a move for that too. And he's lucky he didn't perform the full fatality. This one's one of my favorites. This is an older video. I've seen it at least 20 times. Every time this gets posted somewhere, I can't help but watch the entire thing. So obviously I've been doing a bit of a deep dive through Bullshito subreddit because it's got not only the classic bangers, but also some new ones. So it's just a nice array of things that I'd like to showcase today from the subreddit. I legitimately love this technique, the fucking forbidden turbo slap jutsu here. I've tried it myself every time I watch this, and it's like legitimately painful on the entirety of my arm. Like, it's kind of impressive how quickly they're able to throw the slaps out, and if you watch them do it, they're hitting themselves more often than they're even throwing something out. So they keep like slapping themselves in the face and on the chest, but they make such a good sound. And it's really cool to just like watch the fucking phalanges fly around like this. I don't know, it's very satisfying, especially when he's running around doing it. Obviously, you're not winning any fights against a human being with this technique, but it is extraordinarily deadly if you're being chased around by a couple of pages out of a textbook. So if you've got to slap some paper that's bugging you, you might want to try some of these maneuvers that they're teaching you here.
You'll see me cutting the arms, Ukanagashi here, Tenkan there, Tigatana here, Tigatana here, Tigatana, Ukanagashi here. Always moving, always cutting them out of the way. Keep going. Here.
This class, I believe, is just being taught in his living room. They just push the couch back and then bring the students in. So he's teaching this very elegant, majestic maneuver about how to fight multiple opponents, and you clearly can't argue with the results here. Highly effective against a group of opponents that also happen to lack object permanence, so when you brush them off, they lose all their steam, and they have to like relocate you and try and remember where they are. It may not work very well against people grounded in reality and are actually trying to hurt you in a fight, but who knows, maybe it's worth giving a try. Just give them one of these, tap them on the back, and I don't know, maybe run away. Like, maybe that could be more effective than trying to just keep, like, doing some of this. Though I do really like the clothesline at the end. I don't know why he decided to clothesline them. That seems like it wasn't even part of the lesson. He was just improvising there and thought it'd be a nice cherry on top of the cake. But I appreciate it. This one had DMCA music, so I'll just talk you through it. This is the Finger Master. He's an expert of all things related to finger-based combat. I mean, and just look at him. He's built like a killer. He looks like Executioner Smog from Dark Souls. So you can't even get near him, really. He's super slippery, super powerful. Just an all-around elite warrior. You can see his guard is never down, and no matter what you do, you're not penetrating his defenses here. Like, and look at it, again,
Look at the power he's able to exert through just a single finger. And then he gives him the old, the washing machine twist, and there's just nothing you can do about it.
Now I know what you're thinking. Charlie, I'll just wait to strike him when he's sitting down. That way I have the advantage and he has no way of fighting back. You absolute imbecile. You think an elite warrior like that wouldn't also be able to beat your ass 1,000 ways to Sunday while also in the seated position? You absolute fool. Some say he's even more powerful while sitting down. You can see that his opponent's really out for blood, trying to hurt him, but just can't. Every time he makes contact with a human body, he sends excruciating pain into his victim, causing the entire body to shut down. I believe he calls it the cheese touch technique. He just is able to do anything he wants. Look at this, wrapping him up like a fucking pretzel. Hurting people is as easy as breathing for him. Just look at how much fun he's having. Even while sitting down, there is just no one that can match his expertise in martial arts. I really do love Bullshido. Fake martial arts is really goofy to watch, but it is sad to think that there are people that pay for these classes thinking that it works, and God forbid they ever get into a real fight and try and use these techniques, they're going to get themselves hurt significantly worse than if they had just tried to run away or something. You'd probably get further if you just did this with your arms and just start flailing around wildly than trying to use any of these techniques, like trying to push a pressure point that causes your opponent to shit their pants or something. So it is sad to think about the people that get scammed into believing this and paying for it, but man is it fun to watch. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. We all have at least one video that's burned into our brain forever. A video that we can't possibly forget that still keeps us awake at night with cold sweats and nightmares. For some people that might be something as innocent as 2 girls, 1 cup. For others, something as extreme as what I'm about to show you. I saw this video years ago and now I can't possibly forget it. It's something that you can't unsee or just pretend you never watched in the first place. It's really like a universe-altering event. And if I may, I'd like to just come at you through the screen here and open your third eye by force by showing you this video. Now, it's nothing graphic or anything. I'm not going to just fucking jump scare you with Mr. Hands or anything. In fact, it's very, very tame. It's just one of these things that I always think about whenever I get even moderately injured. And you'll see what I mean. I'll play it now. It's called Iron Crotch Kung Fu, and it's something not even God could have expected. Now, it's more than just this video, but this is the video that I first found that showed me this entire martial arts discipline. And it's all about strengthening the testicle and cock region to take the world's most vicious blows. And there's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. He's not going to pull a rabbit out of his ass or anything like that. It's real. They spend years upon years perfecting this art form in order to make their nutsack the strongest thing on planet Earth, fucking stronger than tungsten. And the results speak for themselves. They could probably crush a goddamn diamond with their scrotum. It is impressive and frightening all at the same time. And you'll see it gets more and more intense. By the end of it, I was convinced that their nutsack could withstand a shark attack. Like if a shark started biting on their balls, the shark's teeth would just explode like it's a goddamn cartoon. Yeah, that's a goddamn brick that he's blasting himself with. So even in a street fight where someone grabs an improvised weapon like a brick, your balls are safe. It's fucking wild. So this whole iron crotch martial arts has taken man's weakest spot and turned it into armor. Just pure titanium, impenetrable steel. Like, you know how Muay Thai fighters kick down trees in order to strengthen their shins because of, like, the breaking of the bone causing it to grow back stronger and whatever? Like, this is pretty much what they're doing with their penis. And that's another thing, like, it's focused on their nutsack, but you know their cocks are packing fat meat, too. Their dicks are probably thicker than a vault door at Fort Knox, because they have to be for this level of intensity. Because that impact isn't just localized to just the sack, it's hitting everything around it, too. The inner thighs, and absolutely directly on the wiener. So they've also built up the incredible density and girth of their wieners to make it able to withstand this kind of punishment. So it really is the complete package. They've trained every part of that region and they've turned it into like Captain America's shield. It's just fucking vibranium at this point. I really wouldn't be surprised if their cocks and nutsacks were bulletproof. If the police are ever trying to bust down your door with a battering ram, you just gotta step outside, get in your power stance, and just start absorbing the blows. They'll never get in. There's just no breaking through this defense here. Now, I've extensively looked into this because I was very curious how they do it. And so far, the leading theory that I've been able to see is they're able to actually suck up their testicles back into their body through like the inguinal canal. And by doing so, it just leaves like a sad little deflated balloon of a sack down there. So when it's getting hit, it's not actually hurting that much. Of course, it's still very painful, but through all of this training, they're able to just kind of overcome that pain. But the reason that they're not having like blown up testicles is because they actually are able to hide them up in their inguinal canal at least a little bit to avoid that kind of actual explosion and catastrophe. And as for their actual cocks, how they're able to withstand that, well, there's no breathing techniques or any kind of life pro tips or life hacks that are able to suck your own dick back into your body. You know, it's not like they're sucking their wiener back in and it's poking out their butthole or anything to hide it. It's just taken all of the abuse and they're just, I guess, through the power of will, just okay with it and have learned to not let it bother them. Yeah, I think you can see why this is a video that still lives rent-free in my head. Every time I get injured, even a little bit, I think back to this iron crotch martial arts, and it's like, how the fuck are they able to take that kind of abuse, and then I'm over here where I get off the toilet after shitting and accidentally hit my arm on the sink a little bit, just lightly bang it, and I'm injured for a week, and my arm's achy for the entire week. It's like, Jesus Christ, these dudes are like 65 years old and crashing motorcycles into their balls, and they're fine. Like, how? How is there such a difference between us? Granted, I'm of course not training to be like super strong or anything like able to take this kind of shots like they do, but still, it's just something that always pops into my head every time I hurt myself, even a little bit. It's like I get jealous. So I just thought I'd share this with all of you because I feel like there's not a lot of people that know how incredible Iron Crotch martial arts is, and now you know. That's about it. See ya. Black Belts, a collection of martial arts fails. Let's fucking go! I've got a good feeling about this. Yes! Again? Alright, okay. Okay. So is this to become a black belt? Or is she already a black belt? Oh, a technique like this, she's absolutely already a black belt. Better not talk any shit at the book club meeting. Be the last mistake you ever make. Okay, stop making her punch it. She's gonna break her goddamn wrist. Maniac. Is that even wood or is that a block of steel? Okay, good God. Have mercy. There we go. Next time, let's use some softer wood besides fucking mahogany. He's kicking pretty high. I mean, that's impressive. Nice. Nice. Very good. Looking good. Very good. Excellent technique. Oh, the spinning cuckold kick. You don't often see that attempted. Can you stop hurting the children here, please? Oh! God, Jesus. Nearly took his head off. He's too powerful. So is this all from, like, the same dojo? They're training some real assassins here. Get your come on now. Thank you. Hey, come on now. I'm missing the action. There it is. First try. Here's a prime blue.
Wolfie and the resub fraud. Now this is self-defense. I always wonder when this would ever be helpful, to have like a routine like this. Like, let's say someone's coming up to steal your wallet. Like, how is this gonna help? Like, you just go into an interpretive dance. It's supposed to be for discipline. Oh, like if you can embarrass yourself using this, you can do anything? I mean, far be it from me to question the efficacy of the technique, but I don't feel like this would get a whole lot of... Like, let's say you're being ambushed by a group of ninjas, right? And then you break this out, you're still fucked, right? I'm sure you guys can already tell just by looking at me, but I'm actually trained in martial arts. I was a black belt in Taekwondo. I even won a couple of Taekwondo showcases. I have the trophies to prove it back at my parents' house. So I know quality martial arts when I see it. And this is some of the best I've ever seen. Show us some moves. I'll show you a little high kick. I think I've still got the flexibility. I can't do it towards my webcam or my balls will fly out. But, ready for this? Pretty fucking lethal, huh? Did you see that? Could you even get how high my leg was on camera? And did you hear my fucking legs pop? My knees popped something fierce there, which only means that I'm a trained weapon. Like, if you blinked, you may have missed the kick. My knees certainly weren't expecting that. I haven't busted one of those out in a long time. But I bet you're wondering, Charlie, that was a right high kick. Very impressive, but what about your left? Well, watch this. Hold on. Yep. Yeah. You don't want to meet me in a back alley, I'll tell you what. Damn, she's going off script. Freestyling. Nice. If that board wasn't made out of titanium, it'd be in pieces by now. Vaporize it. There we go. One more. For our city. Nice. Gotham's got a new protector. There we go. Looking good. Damn. Wait, this kid's going in. That's gotta hurt. There we go. Now we've got the momentum. Easy. Love to see that. Good work. Oh my god. He's surrounded by wooden boards. The most fearsome of opponents. He went to the lumberyard, and he's getting bullied now. Little do they know they're going up against the only man... Oh my god. Very nice. Oh, capoeira style, I see. Classically trained. Very good. I don't know why he pushed her down. He's getting too into the RP. Oh, that was a pulled groin. You hate to see that. Let me see the technique one more time. What was he trying to do? What is this? What is this apparatus here? It's just like a bunch of shelves. I guess it's like you're trying to demolish your bookshelf. You'd want to do one of these kicks? Like who the fuck are you fighting here? Are you fighting two kids on top of each other in a trench coat like they were trying to get into an R-rated movie and you're saying no thank you? You're just fucking trying to go through two of them? Yeah, I guess if you just don't like ladders, you can try that. It's an axe kick? Oh. I see. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, be careful with that. Let's go! Let's go!
You have to really commit to it. You have to really throw your body at it. There we go. Somebody's screaming. Oh my god! This is it! Oh. Alright, let's go. Shake it off. We do better in the fourth quarter anyway. Let's fucking get it! My god, he's like a missile! Did he break his leg? What happened? Bro, finish the routine. Break the wood. What happened? How did he even hurt himself? Oh, he absolutely blew out his knee. Oh yeah, he came down like ass on that. Oh, you'd never want to come down straight leg like that. Eek. Oof. Martial arts so good you hurt yourself in the process. What to do if you're fighting the juggernaut from Modern Warfare, I guess. Get out of here! Go back to Roblox. Like he's wearing dick protection.
Turn, slap, 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 turn, eyes, then knee strike. Okay, knee, until I get
All right.
position, I'm gonna come forward and no, slap.
Yeah, take this! Take this! And then maybe a little of this. And then this! Good combo.
Knee, then I go down to my knee, she finishes up, with the knee strike, bam.
And then while he's down, yeah, then you go for the old dick twist. Defense against a full Nelson. Who? If you found yourself getting surprised by a full Nelson, I think it's gone too far. I think your goose is cooked.
The first thing again is awareness. How did the person?
I bet he goes for a kick on the balls.
Okay, so if you're
Just a theory.
feel an attacker's coming closer,
I feel like I know his jutsu.
We close up right away so you can have control of the arms. From there, you want to strike the groin.
I knew it was coming.
Find a way.
Right in the nutsack. Yes.
Strike the groin,
Tug on it.
Rip
at it.
Again.
Juggle
Remember,
it
you
even.
want to face the
Maybe
attacker
blow
as
on it if
quickly as
possible.
From there, quickly as possible, and get into the
I'm giving him shit, but that's exactly how I would fight. Somebody surprises me, I'm going right for nuts. I wonder what his defense for a rear naked choke is. I wonder if it has to do with hitting his balls.
Stop him right there. Engage.
Yeah, but we've already fucked up and we're in a rear
He
naked,
gets
so help.
close. The instant
Help
you
me.
feel the arm, what you want to do, the first thing in
Drop your
tuck in
weight.
chin.
Drop your weight.
So already you're blocking him. from
Ball
the
level.
So tuck in my chin. The next thing I want to do, so I drop my weight and I go directly into my strikes.
Yes.
Groin, elbows, and as quickly as
Classic.
possible. I don't want to do this. I actually, as I go down, and I strike here and here, I want to turn around and.
I feel like every technique this guy has targets the balls.
Okay. From there, I'm gonna headbutt. I'd rather hit first and take my
Whatever,
chances.
Dane Cook,
Again,
just hit his
you
fucking
want to try
balls.
to verbally diffuse the situation. You want to de-escalate, but when you've done everything you can,
Sack, tap
the
him.
attacker's no longer communicating.
That's why I signed up for these courses.
Well, you gotta go preemptive. You double palm strike. So if I'm faced again here with my attacker, one hand.
But his
will come
balls are
forward, the other one will come
exposed.
back,
Let's
and
attack
I'm gonna
those.
Snap. Right. Again, hammer fist is a very powerful strike. Right. So if I'm
I
here,
bet that
I'll go
didn't
straight
feel
into
good.
The bridge of the nose. From there, to gain any kind of momentum, I want to disorient him as quickly as possible and hit him with big blows and finish the fight.
This
So
isn't
you got
very
your headbutt.
useful. That wouldn't be practical in a real world fight. He didn't even target his cock.
Right?
My advice, never
guy
do
doesn't
this.
move. Once I do this, he's gonna punch, he's gonna tackle me, the gun's gonna be here. You won't even know where the gun is. That's how fast it's gonna happen.
Nice.
Hey YouTube, how to
Knee strike. Okay, knee.
Nice. You killed him. Watch out, Bomberman sneaking up from behind. Oh, God. He didn't expect that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. He's dead. It's like a little dance. Oh no, it's a surprise attack! You didn't poke his eyes enough.
Stop, look around, go get it.
It's crazy to think they paid for this.
Hands up, look around, go get it.
What am I watching? You're watching martial arts, pussy. Yeah, I understand that you're a gamer, right? Like fucking Dorito dust on your fingers. You don't know how to handle a rear bear hug, right? You don't understand how to defend yourself against an attacker. That's what I'm trying to teach you, okay? So just fucking sit there and learn, alright? This is mixed martial arts, and you need to accept that. This might save your life, alright? Now don't question Master Tim again. Okay, I can do that. Ah!
Alright, now we're
Ah!
next step. So, first thing we did, we're
Easy.
here. He comes in with a strike. I just block.
I dare you to throw a wild lariat strike at me now that I'm trained.
Next step is, so watch, right from here, I'm here. He comes in with his big punch. I'm going to do my...
What did he say?
Grab.
Did he say he comes in with his big dick? Man, this guy's always got cock on the mind for self-defense.
Here, he comes in with his big punch.
He absolutely did.
Double blades. Grab. Strike. I come in with my knee strike.
Well, let's just hit him in the fucking balls.
I bring him
Go back to the classics.
right behind him. And then if I really want to put it on him, I just lift up.
And then push his fucking face into his dick and make him suck it. Make him suck his own fucking dick. Hey, when it works, it works. Oh, she's rampaging! Christ, the predators are out in full swing today. Is that the only self-defense he gives for women? Balls, 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 eyes, 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 knee, knee, knee? Surely there's gotta be more to it. What if, and this is far-fetched, but what if hitting him in the balls with an open slap isn't an option?
Getting medieval on the new Predator suits during our fast defense training.
Alright, please, it's YouTube. Let's calm down. We can't see that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's good advice, actually. Go get help. He forgot to poke her eyes. Oh, Jesus Christ! Man, this is a sold-out dojo. You go for the nipples. Yeah, if the balls aren't an option, you gotta go for just a titty twister. 3 squeezes. Yeah! 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 And then eyes. And then you go right back into the full combo. And then finish with the fatality. Ooh! Those effects are nuts! Who's behind this?
Turn, drop to your knees.
Man, age is just a number. Now roll. There we go. Is this kid old enough to learn the monkey punch?
And the ball of the foot to the floor.
That's a move that can kill a full-grown bear.
Then if you have the... Okay.
This guy just watches anime sometimes and he just trying to emulates that for his class. She forgot the roll. You're expelled from the university.
I've always been left.
This guy looks like Doc Brown.
That leg.
I'm talking about old Western Doc Brown, by the way, from the third one. Like if I'm going up against Ant-Man.
Next.
Guy's gonna hurt himself on that roll. You need to improve that technique. Gravity is acting twice as hard on him.
Good. Center of that shield. Hit the center of
There
the
is no
striker,
sir here, only sensei. You say, hi, sensei.
Ooh, nice.
Good, Varner.
Excellent kick. Good sweep. There we go.
Good.
Nice.
Good roll.
Nice.
Ooh.
He's the only one rolling.
Good roll. That's a grandmaster for you doing it the right way.
Oh, he's a grandmaster.
Ooh, shows a beam.
Oh, he is a black belt. He must have invented this technique.
Very simple
I'm busy
technique.
learning
Reverse
self-defense
knee pops.
techniques.
Okay.
Just in case any middle schoolers try and shake me down for my lunch money. That's dangerously close to the Waldo Sensei. The 80-year-old Grandmaster's gonna miss and hurt himself on that brick wall, or concrete wall. Look at that like-dislike ratio. Yeah, it's all the bullies. They're upset that he's giving away these techniques to defeat them.
You'll be able to see their feet. You can break a board like that.
There we go. Wait, is that it? Oh, is that the name of the dojo? The name of the dojo is Monkey Punch Striker? Or is that his nickname? I'm a little confused. Where was the Monkey Punch? I guess maybe that's like his code name back when he was like a secret weapon for the US government. We'll have to deploy Monkey Punch to the Middle East. Let's go, Team Bateman! Monkey Punch Strikers for life! Yes! 7th degree Grandmaster? He's a turbo GM. War fan from Omega Man. A war fan form Omega Man. This guy treats his body like he's a Gundam. Gurren Lagann style. Honestly, this guy looks kind of cool. He's like if crack did Taekwondo. Jesus, Bateman. Just in case the football team's trying to dogpile on him. Oh, eye poke. Spread eagle for the rim job. And we finish strong. Classic Monkey Punch Striker style. Steven Seagal, if he digivolved. Oh! My god. I thought he was about to fucking fly away. What is that, an envelope? A manila folder? What do we got? Jesus fucking Christ. One thing I've wanted to do is set up like a little studio. No advertising and just call it like, I don't know, Chief Charlie's Taekwondo Self-Defense for the Modern Man. See how many people show up to a class and just improvise. I guarantee they'd all be returning customers. What if he actually was a disciple of Bruce Lee's? I'd feel so fucking silly. Like every single technique he shows you here really is just super strong. He reinvents the meta for combat. This guy kind of looks like Evan Peters from American Horror Story. Whoa! I see. I will say I do like this Rex Kwando guy. He looks cool.
We have 1, 2.
Man, he is really giving it to Robert. I wonder if this man's ever been in a confrontation outside of a Whole Foods. Looks like the kind of guy that'd be singing Careless Whisper at a bar 30 years ago.
I drop my foot.
Not a karate. Oh, Jesus! Have some mercy on Gary Busey. Jesus Christ.
And again, if I come around, the same thing occurs here. I'm shifting this energy back.
Is that his arm breaking? What was that? Yeah, I'd like to see the other arm break now, if you don't mind. Can you just beat up Robert again? Boo! Come on, Larry, just beat him up. I don't care if you poke him in the eyes or the stomach, just beat up Robert. Can we go full speed?
As he pushes.
There it is. Yep. Robert was coming to steal your wife. Don't let him. Just keep slapping him. I don't care.
And then back.
That's why I bought this DVD.
And then, but I'm just
this guy is the progenitor of slap championships.
By the time this hits,
not really. The progenitor of Robert's fucking concussions, maybe.
By the time the elbow comes around, I've already checked this point here. I'm back to my back leg at this point, and then back into the elbow.
Take that, Robert. That'll teach you to sign up for Larry Tatum's dojo.
If you watch me.
Yeah, fuck this. I don't care about your solo interpretive dances, Larry. I just like to see you beat up Robert.
locked in.
Oh, who's
it's
this?
harder for me to get started again because I've actually
Did you snap Robert's neck? What? Why are we replacing him?
time about key.
It's like replacing Seinfeld in season 2 or something. What the fuck is this? Alright, Jay, let's see. Can you take a punch as well as Robert can?
So that if I make my hit here,
Ooh, he's gonna
I can drop straight
bang him
down,
like a bongo.
and as I move from the next point,
Ooh, there it is.
that speed and footwork rocking back to forward and back.
Larry's popping and locking.
People won't see it.
This one's for my TikTok. Larry might be my favorite karate instructor. The true master of Kinpo. Robert! Did you ice your chin?
Wanted to get away
You ready for
from
more?
one for pushes, and I fulfill that pattern by the use of the
It never gets old watching Robert get fucked.
Take a technique like reverse summation.
Robert, are you ready for the ER? You're paying for the ambulance.
By the way, okay.
Does this DVD come with my own Robert to beat up? Why is Jay getting off so easily?
To create power.
He's getting
You can
fucking
shuffle
tickled
with
by
it.
Larry. Meanwhile, Robert's getting sledgehammered.
Or you can forward,
Yeah,
make
yeah.
contact, make contact with Robert.
Welcome back, Robert.
Okay. Parts of the body.
Stop lecturing me, man. Show me. I'm a kinesthetic
A
learner.
little more shift
Beat up Robert.
to this. And if I did,
His
if
elbow
I
just
back this
pops
action
out.
up, which
His
is
arm falls off.
okay. Did I give it a function?
Robert's body makes great noises when Larry Tatum hits it.
So
His body was made for, like, combat sound
that
effects.
starts a little bit of shift.
Alright, now hit him in the stomach. Yeah, there we go. Can we get some ribs in there? I want to hear some of those
That
breaking.
allows me to shift my weight from this up again.
Yeah, just saw it off. There it is. There it is.
And so forth. And if I want to hit to the groin,
Ooh, there it is. No children for you.
momentary shift, everything what?
Ooh, that's a good position.
As they should. Because I know
That's
what
typically the one I finish in.
and I know what this foot is doing. I know what
The
my
old
hands and my head
grandfather clock
backwards
pendulum.
at the same time.
A forbidden technique in
See, I think
Kinpo
to
martial
myself
arts.
in terms of do is,
I'll be using these knives and I'll be throwing them at Robert.
help, and we're gonna
Through my training and the DVDs I've created, he should be able to catch them.
call it the Kimp. I'm gonna turn this way.
Oh,
so
God.
You guys can see what she's doing.
Is he gonna beat up his daughter?
Britt gets pushed. She's gonna part my arms
Uh,
and just do a normal step into a new.
I don't want to see this one, Larry. I don't want to see how you put your hands on your wife.
But okay.
What are you teaching right now? What is this technique? How to get bullied in school? Where's Robert? There he is.
If I decide.
Thank you. The real star of the show. This is Robert's DVD. Larry's just guest starring on it.
Is going to be here, okay, from here. What I do is I'll shift forward with my leg. And
Like a rock'em sock'em robot, Larry. There it is. That's better. He pulled away that time. He showed mercy.
Final part of the punch. You can see the weight.
He figured after 2 he didn't need to get the UAV from the 3rd.
Launch the punch. What I'm doing now. All in one motion. Yes. And it's subtle. Now.
How much more can your bones take, Robert? If I hit you with my car, would you survive? Find out in Larry Tatum's next DVD for Twisted Metal Car Combat.
Example like.
Robert.
Jay, let me borrow you.
Robert, come here. I just got this buzzsaw. I want to test it out. Jay comes out here and damn near gets a massage from him. Meanwhile, Robert just gets brutalized in front of the whole class.
So forth.
Jay gets off so easy. Robert? Robert, come over here, please.
Jay goes down.
I've got this golf club that I'd like to hit you with. Christian martial arts. Exodus Kata. Is this Rick Grimes? Man, he has fallen on some fucking hard times after they kicked him off of Walking Dead.
Your very soul.
Whoa! Where is Steven Seagal when we need him most?
Go into all the world making disciples.
The avatar of
in
martial
whatever
arts.
You do. We are martial artists.
Ooh!
We are kicks for Jesus.
This has to be fake. You know, maybe it isn't satire. These look like real martial arts moves, just performed by a homeless man. He's fighting off demons you could only dream of defeating.
He's forgiving you of your sin right now. I would like to sign up for some courses, to be honest.
Raised as an Egyptian, he learned the truth.
They prayed for a martial artist. They didn't get one, but this guy showed up to class. Just watching quality martial arts while listening to some scripture.
Then God pushes the tide, burying the Egyptians' army under the sea. Israel.
That woman behind you is a succubus. Don't let her disrupt your martial arts flow. I don't even need the classes, you're giving away the secrets.
And then a strike to the back of the elbow. Directly on the back of the elbow, you can use a
Get your hands off of me, uncle.
Knuckles or
Fucking tired of it. I'm armed with Jesus martial arts. The Exodus form.
Next technique, what's called a hanging horse with a double palm.
Whoa.
It's nothing more than a palm heel strike to the instep. It requires that you create room, moving back away from the kick and striking.
If anyone ever pulls that off in a street fight, I will give you $500. If I can see a hanging horse balls or whatever it was called,
bow and arrow
where you deflect the
stance,
kick like this in a street fight, I will
it's
pay
nothing
you.
more than a jab.
So what is this one? Block the sun from your eyes,
Throw
and then honk some
rolls
tits
off
with the other
of
hand?
What's called a cat stance with a groin strike.
That's
groin
kind of a cheap
strike
shot.
is open-handed so that you can.
Oh, and then the advanced
grab
technique
the
is you
person
tickle
in your
it.
opponent's groin, squeeze,
Bang, and then confuse him with the
pull
tickle.
back. You can use parts Muay Thai. It's called a check. It's a block.
Well, that guy absolutely
Round
does
off of a
Muay Thai
round
in the
kick.
real world. Why is he signing up
Off
for
the
Kicks
block,
for
you're
Jesus?
delivering a cross.
Just to get every form of martial arts under his belt. Fight to Moab. Flight up the mountain. Receives the staff. Takes the staff back to Egypt. This is quite the interpretive dance. Holy shit. The Exodus dance not only teaches you about the Bible, but it teaches you how to slam some ham. God, this looks too powerful. Why are they just giving away these secret techniques? The forbidden moves.
My name is David Grover, and I'm the president of Kicks for Jesus. Kicks for Jesus is a
What's up,
nonprofit
David?
Christian martial arts to learn discipline,
The elder
build
one.
self-esteem, lose weight, build flexibility.
It's
and lessen
Moses
physical
himself.
body, as well as to provide an extra.
Well, after surviving for the last 5,000 years, I said, well,
and away from the
I'll open a martial arts school. There's only 2 videos? The other one's just like a brutal takedown of a pedophile using the Kicks for Jesus techniques. Black coffee and anchovy pizza breakfast August 26th.
Mrs. Butterworth's
Well, naturally.
maple syrup.
Yeah, when you get
Cuts
pizza, the
the,
syrup comes with it, basically.
Cuts the sauce on the.
Why does this
on the-
keyboard have
on the-
earwax
on the
all over
pie
it?
Itself. And we're gonna dip it in there. This
Oh,
is the
that
one with
looks
the
good.
oil on there. Hopefully you can see the oil sheen moving back and forth.
Ah, tasty.
And the best way to do that is to put your tongue out so it doesn't drip.
I'd rather be dunking this pizza into a toilet.
Just take
like
it
a
in
public
there like
toilet.
that.
God, that looks disgusting.
See the anchovy right there?
Mm-hmm. In all its glory?
See that?
That's a big old
And we're
anchovy.
gonna get that anchovy.
Yeah, there it is. I think if I tried this, I'd end up in the hospital.
Michael Fazio.
That'd confuse my body. My Achilles tendon would snap or something, just out of pure confusion.
The coffee is
His
black and
fucking
cold.
mustache is absorbing all of the grease from
And a God day
everything.
to everybody, and remember, ladies and
His
gentlemen,
mustache is like the
anchovy
filthiest sponge in
pizza
the world.
And black coffee.
Well, who is this master chef? I would like to see more. Government cheese and Il Villaggio Cheese Co. holding America hostage at gunpoint.
The American public is getting ripped off in so many different ways. It's
I knew
sickening.
that.
And the food industry is attributing to at least 70% of the raping of American people for their monies.
Really?
If you'll notice...
Am I being raped?
The price of this, which is this piece here.
Well, the
Now,
evidence
this
doesn't
piece
lie.
That is hanging on this little scale.
Who's that right
weighs
now? Is that the manager of
1.5
rape?
ounces. Just under 2 ounces.
What device does he have holding it? A cheese raper?
these two
Like, what is
pieces.
that? Looks like something pirates would use to
And
sail the
that
seas.
goes
Like
into
100
the
years
cost
ago.
of a pound of cheese. Now I'm going to take this gun that they're using to rob the American people off of here. I'm going to take my little...
Well, when I go to buy
Doodah
cheese, I'm
out of
never,
there,
like, held hostage
and
with a
I'm going
gun.
to cut a particular piece of cheese.
Watch him be
It
totally
is
right. Like, he cuts off the
larger.
cellophane and it just
It isn't even
explodes
the
because there was a
best
government-planted
cheese in
C4.
America. And I'm telling you that they're raping us because the best, which comes out to $3.75 a pound, which actually raises the price of the cheese up to about $26 a pound, or very close to that. And that is how the American people are being raped at gunpoint.
Huh.
At gunpoint by the American
Oh, now I see it.
cheese
There
industry.
it is. Yeah, just give him one of those. What'd you say about my mom on Xbox Live? Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. What's that? I didn't like that tweet you posted.
Some arsehole stands in front of you and tries to rape you and your kids.
Whoa! Who's just gonna try and rape me and my kids on the sidewalk? Alright, I'll start throwing some mean meat out there in that case.
Someone's there cutting off your wife, dragging her by the hair. You go.
So, hey, let go of my wife's hair is what I'm saying. He doesn't let go of her hair, yeah, I'm coming in
It
wailing.
doesn't take much force to break his jaw, and you don't want to hurt someone. But he's trying to rape your kids. So you go,
Hey, yeah, stop trying to rape my
someone's trying to
kids.
rape your kids.
Yeah, don't rape them.
And you don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
about
let go of my kids. Pull your pants back up. Yeah.
Or just simply, someone's trying to abuse you and grab you by your cock.
No, hey, let go of my cock. Yeah, give him one of these.
So you chop his
I'll grab him by the cock, see how he likes it. Give him one of these. Yeah, and then maybe some of this. Then maybe on myself too a little bit. Maybe.
Someone's trying to put your kids on drugs. Just simply go.
Put those drugs away.
Back fist him in the fucking.
Yeah, get those drugs away from my kids.
I'm saying that would be an option.
I didn't walk down this back alley to get drugs for them. Those drugs are mine.
Someone's trying
Get them
to
away
put
from my
you on-
kids.
Trying to.
What's he trying to do to me?
When someone's coming at you expecting you to be the prostitute. For
Whoa,
them,
whoa!
And they're the pimp.
I'm not the
When someone's
prostitute.
trying to use you like a cheap condom.
No, I'm an expensive condom. Yeah, no. Pay money for me. More money than that. I'm no prostitute.
Someone's talking shit.
Yeah.
Check this out. My buddy John is an ex-bouncer, and now he's an active-duty special operations guy with over 600 street fights under his belt.
Maybe he's an
developed a
asshole.
brutal fighting system used by
600
special
street
forces that
fights?
you
Your
can
friend
learn in
John's
just
a
a couple
dick.
days.
I don't want to be trained by a fucking asshole who gets into a street fight anytime he even goes to the fucking grocery store. Let's learn how to protect ourselves from some recent uploads. Urban combat self-defense, okay.
Hi guys, welcome to section 2. Where I'll
Oh,
be
is he
showing
fighting
you
her?
The Jeet applications of the form, okay?
This
So
doesn't look
the
like
first
someone that would attack
part
me.
From here,
She
with
looks
right leg
nice.
Forward. Okay, other side. She lock pass out, punch. This
Any of
side.
you guys ever fought
Now,
old
if you
Asian
get slightly
women? Do you know
faster,
if this
she punches,
technique is effective?
like
Should
that,
we get
number one,
attacked?
like that. If you punch, okay, you gotta pull.
This
usually
guy
hit.
looks like more of a
Okay, so you
computer
go fast one.
programmer than an urban combat fighter.
That way.
But looks can be
Okay,
deceiving.
If I do it to you, speed, hup, boom, speed, hup, boom. Okay, but in the beginning, try and do it very slowly.
I fight
Okay,
my
practice
grandmother's
slow.
friend
You punch
every
one
day.
hand,
It
one.
works. Okay.
Lock
We have a
side
real
punch. Other
testimonial
side.
then.
Slowly, lock side.
He's like a Reddit warrior. What did you say about Game of Thrones being bad? Oh god, not the nunchucks. Please, he didn't mean it. He was just shitposting. No, don't do it to him. I swear, this guy's just coming up with flashy moves. Nothing that works. I get the knife, throw the knife on the ground, jerk him off. Give him pleasure, give him pain. Bang, finish with the elbow. Seth Rogen coming at me with a knife, take the knife, jerk him off, stab him. Bang. I will say it's at least flashy. This guy could definitely be the protagonist in like a Western Ip Man. Like if they wanted a computer programmer Ip Man, this guy could play the lead. Like his speed is nuts. It's just I like it. Huh. No, you don't want any of this. Your eyes can't register his speed. You're at a huge disadvantage. He poked your eyes out 10 times. He poked your eyes out, put your eyes back in, poked them out again, and then wiped his ass with them. Oh, he's potato sacking him. Oh!
While on the subject...
I really unironic. This guy should really choreograph YouTube combat skits, maybe. Because he's got, like, the goofy speed down. Never try and get the number up. Oh, she didn't want to give me her number, huh? Time to Wing Chun! Teacher? I'm gonna feel like such a fucking idiot when it turns out that everything Emil's been teaching is, like, extremely effective and reinvents combat as we know it.
The ancient art of ball blasting, widely accepted by archaeologists as the first discipline of martial arts, its roots trace back to the genesis of our species and to the very beginning of time itself, and it is still practiced to this day by Shaolin monks and those that just want to smash their nuts with 2x4s. Bruce Lee famously once said, "Fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks one time. Fear the man that has clobbered his wiener 10,000 times." Here you can see one of the many connoisseurs of titanium testicle training preparing what's known in the business as Thomas the Testicle Tank Torpedo. It was invented by Alexander Graham Bell during the early 1900s with the sole purpose of strengthening a male's bag of man mangoes. I know many of you are thinking of making a Duke Nukem Balls of Steel joke, but save it. These men have heard it 100 times. There's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. This is real shit. He is actually getting his penis titties clobbered right now by this fucking medieval contraption. Modern science can't explain how they're able to pull off this superhuman feat. So your guess is as good as any. Maybe they suck their nuts up to their nipples to avoid the impact. Maybe they inject their testicles with iron. Or maybe Facebook soccer mom Ruth Pattyvases is onto something when she says aliens replaced their original testicles with stronger testicles. No one knows for sure. All I can say is that this is what I imagine Comcast's employees do daily. Regardless of the explanation, the fact remains that this discipline of martial arts will make you go nuts. That's another joke I'm sure these martial artists have heard before. I'm sure they're used to having their balls busted.
If I asked you to list the greatest martial artists of all time, I'm sure you'd go to the standard Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, Steven Seagal. But amongst these titans, there has always laid a far more proficient, deadly weapon that nobody dares speak the name of. Tom Cameron.
Are you talented? Are you ready to be discovered? Are you one of tomorrow's stars of Hollywood and/or Broadway? If you answered yes or maybe to some of these questions, then we'd love to showcase your talent on Steve Gadlin's Star Makers.
Steve Gadlin, in his blissful ignorance, was unaware of the can of worms he was about to unleash upon our planet by inviting the Tom Cameron onto the show to demonstrate his talent. If you can even call it talent. It's pretty much a curse. Because anyone on the receiving end of a Tom Cameron can of whoop-ass, they're dead. But not only are they dead, they don't go to heaven or hell. Their soul gets vaporized. It's a terrifying power that he wields. Tom Cameron could kill you through the computer screen with only a wink.
Enjoy Grandmaster Tom Cameron and his assistant Samantha with their exciting martial arts demonstration.
Good afternoon. My name is Tom Cameron. I'm a 7th degree black belt in Taekwondo. I'm a 4th degree in Keto, and I also have black belts in several other different art styles.
The art he's referring to is the art of killing. There isn't a discipline of combat that Tom Cameron hasn't mastered, and then some. He transcended what it even means to be a human being. He is able to use his spiritual pressure to de-atomize his foes if he so chooses.
I have my assistant here, Samantha. She's one of my black belt inductees, and she's going to be working with me. We're going to start out with very basic types of moves. If somebody grabs you, you can utilize a pressure point on the wrist to, if you punch it and come back, it numbs the hand, it causes the hand to reflex open. People are incapable of being able to hold on to an opponent.
Far be it from me to question the master. I know Tom Cameron's impressive resume, a black belt in every martial arts on the planet, a 10th degree black belt in Krav Maga and fucking your mother. But I just have to question, why do they always do this same demonstration for the most unrealistic self-defense shit ever? What bad guy is going to come up and with one hand grab your wrist and then just hold it there like a handshake? Like, you're never going to be able to just punch some dude's wrist who grabbed your arm, you know? Like, that doesn't happen. Also, you could probably get the same effect by just bopping him in the nose. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even need to just, like, hit the hand. Like, I feel like it'd be easier just to go, poof, you know, like one of those. Just get him with some of this, and then maybe a little of this, and then fucking start milking him a bit, you know? That would have him reflexively be like, oh my god, I'm going to let go of this guy's arm.
The thing that sets our art apart is the fact that we do use energy projection as well as sound. Grab hold of my hand like a Roman grab. Good. Now I'm going to try and pull you. I want you to resist as much as possible. Do not get down in a good stance. Don't let me pull you. Resist.
That guy is an immovable object right now. Not even Tom can make him budge an inch. No doubt he is also a 26th degree black belt in some martial arts discipline. Not sure what yet. I haven't studied his techniques enough. But Tom is going to teach us what to do when you're going up against somebody that might just be a little more powerful than you. So he's got him in like the Roman grab. And Tom, he's caught in between a rock and a hard place right now. And he's going to resort to using some energy and sound projections, which is a crucial part of his brand of combat.
But the sound, okay, thank you. But the sound to get the energy in the room moving towards me is actually the word me. So if he resists, and I say me, he's not able to resist me any longer. The energy actually forces him towards me. Now,
good heavens, the forbidden jutsu. He's using curse speech technique from Jujutsu Kaisen here. So there's a specific word to make the energy do what you want it to. He's an energy manipulator. He's able to take energy and using his vocab, have it bend to his will, I guess. And the word is me. So I guess try that out next time you're in like a situation where you're getting kidnapped and you can't overpower the kidnapper. Just start screaming, me! And like maybe move backwards and you'll fucking ragdoll the villains all over the place from the sound of things here. Tom's like a bat with the way he uses sound. This is some really good stuff here.
Because I'm a bigger guy, I can use physical force to do that. But if I'm doing it with a young lady like this, and I can resist, I can fight it, she can't get me. But if she uses that word,
me,
she actually is able to pull me off of my feet.
Holy shit, we almost lost Tom Cameron right there. Lord have mercy on that poor wooden structure that he crashed into. I was having a bad day. She threw him so hard with the sound techniques that nearly tossed Tom back through time. Like, he was flying all over the place.
There are sounds or phonemes that work for every direction. Now I'm going to try and push you. Get down into like a football stance. There you go. Come on a little closer to the microphone, I guess. And don't get one leg behind the other, so you got a really good stance. Don't let me push you. Good. The sound is ho. So if I go ho, he's not able to resist. Try it one more time. Don't let me push you.
Just by calling someone a hoe, it briefly paralyzes them and lets you topple them over. So that's the pushing word. The pulling word is me. The pushing word is ho. So like, say, fucking Santa Claus, you'll never get the best of.
It seems very strange to us Westerners that we think that a simple sound or a phoneme would have the ability to affect a person in that way. What's even stranger is the idea that using the sound and projecting energy can actually knock somebody out.
Dropping the sarcasm for a second, I actually do feel kind of bad for Tom Cameron. He is legitimately struggling to get through a full sentence without taking a deep breath. That's concerning. That is like actually really concerning. I don't think there's any words or phrases that can help with that. He should really get it checked out, I would say. Because it's not like he's been doing a ton of physical maneuvers here. He didn't fucking run a marathon or anything. He moved like a few feet in 2 different directions, and that's about it. That's not good.
Samantha is going to try for her first time to actually knock me out using just the sound and the energy projection. Let me get this out of the way. You ready, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Flip him, flip him, flip him. Sit him up, sit him up. Sit him up. Get behind me, Gordon, for me. Thank you.
Textbook techniques. This is what the Red Cross teaches you to do as well. When someone's knocked out, make sure to flip them over, sit them up, and then judo chop their neck 2 times like Austin Powers. And it works. Snaps him right back to reality. He was not shedding the mortal coil, not today. That right there, my friends, is the touchless KO, the power of energy projection and sound. Tom Cameron's masterpiece. And he was on the receiving end of it. He's not afraid to put his ass where his mouth is, and that's what makes him such an impressive sensei. He knows how deadly these techniques are, but he's not afraid to be on the receiving end of them to show us mere mortals the capabilities of this advanced fighting.
If you can, if you can shoot in tight, you should be able to see that the pupils are actually dilated as a result of the initial push, the energy push.
That's the face of a man who just met the Grim Reaper, but then said, "Not today. I've got more work to do." Also, I love how she goes over there and starts breaking all of his fingers. I mean, she was just like snapping them, I guess. I don't really know what cracking the knuckles is going to do to help somebody recover from an energy projected touchless KO, but I just love the idea that after he gets knocked out, she goes over and she's like, all right, this will finish him off, and then just starts breaking every finger in every which way. It's like watching a turtle on its shell. The way Tom struggles to get back to his feet is interesting, and the noise he makes when he starts to stand up is comical. It sounds like a thwomp from Super Mario 64. What a beautiful sound that was. I don't know what power that noise has that he roars out, but man, it was enough to make me feel something all the way out here.
And that's a demonstration of a touchless knockout. Yeah.
You might be wondering why there's no applause, and it's because the live studio audience was killed with the energy push. Samantha exerted a little too much force behind the energy, and not only did it knock out the great Tom Cameron, it unfortunately claimed the lives of all 40 souls that were in the building watching the performance.
What we witnessed when she used the sound and energy to make you fall.
What they are theorizing is that we actually have that humans, because we operate with an electro system in our nervous system, that somehow we've been able to develop the ability to interfere with the nervous system, and it kind of acts like a circuit breaker or a reboot system for a computer.
Checkmate, science, because Tom said so. I mean, it makes sense to me. Everyone knows about the brown note, which is a note that will set your butt to poop mode. Why couldn't the same concept apply to the rest of the nervous system, where it can blue screen you temporarily,
force a reboot through the electromagnetic systems that we've become so adept at channeling through Tom's teachings. I think that checks out.
Wow, it's something to see. And Samantha, how much training do you need before you can tap into that and make that happen?
I'm preparing for a demonstration, just a few minutes literally.
But how long have you been practicing these techniques before you were able to make someone fall with sound and motion?
A couple years.
I love her first answer. So how long did it take for you to fuck this man up like that? Oh, like a minute or two? Yeah, you can pretty much master all these techniques in a minute or two if the guy on the other end just wants to fall down. Yeah, but no, how long have you, studied this? Oh, I mean, I guess, years, I suppose. I just love that first answer. Expecting, 10 years. I had to drop out of school in order to pursue the fucking Tom Cameron discipline of martial arts full time. And only just now have I learned to tap into the electromagnetic boobagahoobagy. Wow, amazing stuff. But instead her answer's oh yeah, 30 seconds. Tom said to just do this and he'll fall, so it didn't take a whole lot of practice. Anyway though, hopefully this made you a stronger warrior. Tom Cameron was giving away lessons for free today and we're all the better for it. That's really about it. See ya.